What was that?
I don't know.
Nah.
Some of the noises you've made so far today, it's like a 1920s film here. All right, before we go any further, can we hear how it sounded yesterday? The Merrill montage, the best moments of Eagles 28, Vikings 22 on WIP.
We are getting ready here at U.S. Bank Stadium for the Eagles and the Vikings. Carson Wentz lumbering up, getting all set.
Not Prince.
Hurts stamps his foot. Hurts gives it off inside.
Minnesota.
And running with the football, breaking tackles, then fumbling the football as he goes down, but they say down on contact.
Oh, are they keeping the offense on the field?
Yes, they are.
That
Fourth
is-
down and 4. They have to get inside the 33 of the Vikings. Hurts looking, waving, going down, going for A.J. Brown. Caught at the 10, in for a touchdown. Hurts to Brown, and Brown fires it into the stands. The ball goes beyond Wentz. He's out to get it. He captures it outside the 40. What a mistake by the Vikings. Wentz takes the snap. He's looking. He's hit as he throws. It's intercepted. It's picked off. Running with the football down the sideline is Jalen Hurts for a touchdown. Back goes Wentz. He starts to roll. He's still rolling. He is firing, going deep downfield, and it is intercepted by Makuba. His second interception of the game.
This is the Carson Wentz that we know.
Wentz again in the gun. He's back. He's looking. He has time. He fires. He completes it, but short of the first down. Only to the 10 goes Hawkinson. The defense, Mike, although not perfect, is forcing the Vikings to settle for field goals. This will be their third field goal, but the offense has got to come to life. Hurts fakes. He's back. He's looking. He is going deep. He wants Devonta Smith. He has it. 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown! Devonta Smith beat Rodgers. He's looking. He's hit. He's sacked. They got him back at the 20. First sack on Carson Wentz. Hurts. Fakes. He's back. He's looking. Still rolling. Fires. And it is complete. Smith at the 30. Smith gets down to the 26-yard line. Hurts firing. A.J. Brown. Touchdown!
You stack those two receivers, you get the ball into their area, and good things just happen.
Wentz looking. He's being chased. He fires, and it is diving and making no. They say no. No, they say touchdown. Touchdown Hawkinson. The Eagles didn't think he had it.
After reviewing the play, the receiver lost possession when he hit the ground for the incomplete pass.
Wentz takes the snap. He's looking right. He's being chased. They've sacked him back near the 20.
Got him
Sack
again.
number 2, and it's Uche. Here's the field goal. It is up and easily good. It's a chip shot. With 1:57 remaining, the Eagles lead 28-22. Hurts is back. Here comes the rush. He is looping it for A.J. Brown. Who has it? Who has it? He's down at the 10-yard line. Hurts to A.J. Brown. Magnificent. Magnificent.
Yeah.
46 yards, and that's going to wrap up this game. The Eagles finally have their 5th win of the season as they beat the Minnesota Vikings 28-22.
The Merrill montage there with the best moments. Yeah, I believe Prince is the backdrop because the game was in Minnesota.
I didn't. Yeah, a little slow today.
Yeah.
Forgot about that.
It's only 10:44. Just wake it up. No big deal.
We gotta wake up.
Yeah, we
Gotta wake up.
What are you talking about?
This is carried over from Friday.
What do you mean? I just forgot. I just was
and-
like, I forgot it was in. I forgot the Prince. I forgot the tie-in.
Okay, I guess that makes sense.
That's all. Yeah. I was just like, why are we playing Prince? I mean, it's not like you play Prince all the time.
No, but
I never play Prince. I'm not a Prince fan, so
You're not a. What's wrong with you?
I just don't think he has. I don't think he makes good songs.
Seriously?
Yeah, I don't like. I don't like the songs. I'm sorry.
That's crazy.
They're not that good.
That is crazy. I have a story about Prince one time. me and my wife went to a concert, right?
Mm-hmm. Prince concert.
Prince was on stage with some pajamas on, didn't have on no drawers, just swinging all over the place, and he invited some folks to come up on stage.
Yeah.
And I turned my head for like a second, and she was on stage.
Oh no!
Yeah. I was, and Trey Thomas was with me, right?
Did he go on stage too?
No, he just looked at me like, you know how somebody look at you like, you know how it's unwritten, like you don't say anything, but you kind of know.
Yeah, sure.
If Prince wants your wife, like he gonna have your wife, right? So
that's how you felt.
Yeah. So I asked.
Yeah.
At the end of the night when we riding back, and I said, hey, ran on stage kind of fast. And I just asked, how my mind worked. I said, hey, if Prince would have asked you to come on back to the room, and she just kind of looked at me.
So you didn't get an honest answer, or you did?
No, I got an honest answer.
Yeah.
When she gave me the look, I already knew what the answer was.
Yeah, you got the yes without the yes.
Yeah, I got that. So I was like, just let y'all know, like that's, like them cats that wives and girlfriends be going to them Chris Brown concerts. It's about the same thing. I just wanted y'all to feel that a little bit today.
Well, perfect timing. The YouTube audience back. YouTube was down for a little while. They got to hear that story right as you told it. And my favorite part, I mean this with no malice, is I still feel the pain in your face as you say.
No, it was hurtful. Like, dude, when they said, hey, some ladies would like to come on, she was gone.
Yeah.
And she was on stage dancing with Prince. I still had that video too, because that night would have probably changed my whole entire life. But it was fun. She had fun. Big Prince.
You didn't.
I mean, I was just like, no. It more so for me. It was the way Trey looked at me. It was kind of like he looked like, dog, she gone.
Empathy and pity at the same time. 215-592-9494. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. Reacted to the victory, 28-22. Carson Wentz was our old buddy, throwing the football to the wrong team. Jalen Hurts, the best passing game I've ever seen him have in the NFL. I thought it was better than both Super Bowls, just throwing the football. I know the Super Bowls were great, but there were no turnovers in this game. He didn't. His legs weren't part of this. This was just his arm. And sometimes we ask, like, if you take away the Eagles' run game, if you take away Jalen's legs, can he win? And yesterday, he didn't have a run game behind him. His legs were not part of the game, and he won the game and torched Minnesota's secondary. Big days for AJ, big days for Devonta. Let's react to it all as the Eagles get back in the win column. Let's go to Alan in Central Jersey up on WIP. Hey, Alan.
Happy Monday with the Eagles. Good morning, Joe. Good morning, you. Good morning, Kyle.
Good morning, Alan. A victory Monday we get to celebrate. How you doing, Alan?
Right.
What are you feeling?
And listen. The first Super Bowl against the Chiefs, outside of that fumble, which, again, cost us the Super Bowl against the Chiefs, he was unbelievable against the Chiefs.
He was.
So, again, he was incredible. Again, that was the fumble, and that's what stopped him from being the MVP. But again, he's got the talent. He's a good quarterback. Nothing more, nothing less. Now, we know these are two of the best receivers in football with Devonta Smith and A.J. Brown. That's no doubt. Now, Goddard, for whatever reason, I think he was in for the run more to help the run, only had 18 yards receiving. Now, on the other side, let's look at some concerns here. This is a backup quarterback. I mean, we're beating a team with a backup quarterback. That's the thing. Addison, like you pointed out, Joe, can you imagine if he had a good quarterback? They would have thrown for like 500 yards.
Yeah, he was open the whole. I mean, Alan, it really. We were talking about before the show today. So the Eagles were able to win yesterday and was great, and I think they're going to beat the Giants on Sunday and get some get back there. But after that, Alan, they got the Packers, the Lions.
Don't hang up on me.
Don't you worry, Alan. Packers, Lions, Cowboys, back to back to back. We got to get that second corner spot shored up. Otherwise, we're going to have some trouble there.
Right, and here's the thing. Our secondary, you said Dory Jackson. I'm glad he was hurt, but it was worse. What's going to happen when we have to cover like Dallas? C.J. Lamb, Pickens, Tolbert, Ferguson, their tight end. Now, Redskins are all hurt. But when Noah Brown, McLaurin, and let's see, who am I forgetting? There's another receiver for what? And Detroit, they got receivers running. And also, so that we can't block that out. That is, we're not going to win no Super Bowl without a secondary. And lastly, I wanted to say this. Our running game is terrible. 18 carries for 44 yards. It's not changing.
Yeah, it's not good. And Alan, it's been the whole year. Now, yesterday, again, Alan, good phone call, man. Yesterday, again, they get another injury in the offensive line. Right, Cam goes out. Toth has to come in. Obviously, it's a drop off there. So the O-line in terms of the run game, it's been a disaster this year. You all right?
Yeah, I'm just I mean,
still on the Prince thing?
Well, no, I'm just Allen's off to like 3-4 games ahead, ain't he? We still
got the big picture in mind here.
Allen's got vision.
Yep.
I mean, I didn't have the energy to. I just let Allen do his thing today.
Well, you were Mr.
What?
You were Mr. Negative just like
I wasn't being negative.
You were.
How was I negative? What did I say that
You
was negative?
basically were like,
critical.
how come Jalen can't do this every week?
No.
How about some consistency?
You would yell at you on the phone if you
Absolutely.
called out and said that.
Absolutely.
Listen, I said what everybody else was thinking. Like, why can't we see that every week? Nobody else thought that?
I say this every week, and I get called a hater.
Yeah, and you're doing the I told you so when Joe and I were telling you this for weeks now.
I mean, I've been kind of telling y'all, though. I've been trying to tell y'all every day.
Okay, well, we also
I'm
told
just
you.
saying, I didn't say nothing to Allen. I was just like, Allen was like 4-5. I wasn't 4-5 games ahead.
Allen is probably viewing this the same way a lot of Eagles fans are viewing it.
Allen has vision. Also, here's what I heard the first hour from Hugh Douglas. Mispronouncing towns in South Jersey.
That people are
reminiscing about a really tough moment back in his past with Prince. And ripping Jalen Hurts. I mean, that's been the first hour of the show.
That was the first hour. Listen, I like to keep it in perspective.
Yeah.
But I didn't rip Jalen. But I would like to see this every week.
Well, I mean, yes.
I would like to see more consistency every week.
So would I. If he does this every week, you might as well get your MVP bet in because he'll win the MVP. If he plays like this every week. I mean, he was awesome.
By the way, do you see he's tied in MVP odds with Dak Prescott?
I did 33-1.
That seems insane.
Oh, wow. Dakota been
gonna
balling lately, though.
Yeah, Dak's had like 3 games like Jalen had yesterday. Dak's had an incredible season so far.
Speaking of I told you so.
Yeah.
Cowboys thing.
Cowboy Quinn here.
Tried to tell
Monday?
you they were the biggest threat in the division.
Well, no one told.
that's a
no
good
one
one.
told
I
me
have
that
vision.
Jaden Daniels would miss all these games.
Well, I mean, part of what my thinking was that, he seems like a guy that a little bit injury prone.
Yeah, he might be now. I mean, this is 2 leg injuries this season already.
I didn't like Tom Brady before, but I really don't like Tom Brady now. I really.
We'll get to that.
Yeah,
later.
we'll get to that. Yeah, because
I'm just saying, man, he's doing too much.
The Eagles got a win yesterday, but Hugh took an L. We'll get to that.
A huge L.
A big L for Hugh Douglas. What else is doing right here?
He's doing too much.
Yeah. Well, you're not doing enough, obviously. 215-592-9494. Your phone calls on all this.
I be busy on Sunday. I can't be running down there like
busy on Sunday. Tom Brady calls the biggest game of the week on Fox.
Yeah.
We'll get to it.
Yeah, we'll get there. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop board. If you are a YouTube viewer, it is back up. We were down for a few minutes. I think there's all the Hugh Douglas lies in the first segment.
I wasn't lying.
They cut us off. Now, we're back up there. And, of course, you can listen on the Odyssey app at 94WIP. All right, your phone calls coming up. To me, that was the best game of Jalen Hurts' career as a thrower. Your reaction to the win, 28-22. We'll get to all the aspects of it coming up, including the plays that changed the game with Merrill Reese. Merrill joins us next. He called all the action in Minnesota, and then all your phone calls. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Fall is here, and you know what that means? That means comfort food and tailgates. Nothing brings the heat to your table like Hatfield Recipe Essentials chorizo. I like chorizo, people. Picture this cheesy chorizo dip bubbling on the table or in a hearty pot of your favorite chili or the chili that you make on them cold days. With Hatfield, you're getting flavor you can trust because they put better care in every step. For better pork on your plate, find recipes at simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You deserve the best, and the best pick-me-up is a tasty cake treat. Whether you need a quick snack for the kids or a tasty little moment for yourself, Tasty Cake has something for everyone. Tackle your errands after enjoying delicious crimpets with smooth icing and a perfect cake, and mouth-watering peanut butter candy cakes are just the right size for getting things done on the go. Find all your family's favorites in stores now. Nobody does it better than Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Your new happy place is coming to Cherry Hill October 25th. The PGA Tour Superstore is opening at 2232 Route 70 West, Suite C. Lessons, club fitting, gear, apparel. Get fit for your entire game with guaranteed low prices. Plus, we're giving away over $30,000 in prizes from top manufacturers in golf. October 25th, find your new happy place at the PGA Tour Superstore in Cherry Hill. Learn more at PGATourSuperstore.com/Cherry Hill.
When the town is painted green, you need a place to watch the game. A place that embraces the brotherly love this passionate fan base has. A place with a great game day menu and ice-cold beers. A place like McGurk's Pub and Grill, where the fans go. Dear autumn, fall into great value in a new Toyota, like the tough as nails Tacoma, the sleek all-hybrid Camry, or the versatile RAV4. There's a Toyota for every lifestyle. Find yours today. Toyota, let's go places.
Fellas, I've been thinking.
Ike, tell us what's on your mind.
Yeah, Ike, you look very serious.
This is serious. We aren't here just to entertain people, fellas. We need to help. We need to provide real value.
I completely agree.
Is this going to be more work?
Hey, I think we can help people by solving their problems. And, like it or not, a lot of people have some problems downstairs.
You mean like in the basement?
Yeah, I had this flooding issue once, and we got all this...
No. I mean below the belt, in the bedroom.
Oh, we can help them there. You're right. Blue Chew.
You're damn right. Blue Chew. Chewable tablets that will help you downstairs.
Help you downstairs? So she wants to go upstairs. Am I right?
You nailed it. Go to BlueChew.com. Use the code 94 for your first month for free. No doctor's appointments, no long lines at the pharmacy.
And no more issues below the belt.
That's for damn sure, Ike.
Just go to BlueChew.com. Use code 94 at checkout for your first month free, and then...
chew it and do it.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook and the FanDuel app. In partnership with Valley Forge Casino, you're home for all of your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who's going to win, FanDuel's got it all there for you every single game. And tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right. When you get in on the action, you're going to get a 30% PBT profit boost token for this Monday night. So find the better bets that works for you and lock them in at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. Get that profit boost token with FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
O'Reilly. Check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we could recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Your favorite neighborhood spots run unsquare. You know the ones. Maybe it's the popular shop that just opened a new location by you, or the big sports bar that's always packed on game day. These places make the neighborhood, and the money spent there stays in your community. Square powers more than 4 million neighborhood businesses worldwide. To learn more, go to square.com, or just stop by your favorite local business. See you in the neighborhood. Square.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. Old Trapper, what's your beef? The Raiders were blown out by the Chiefs in a game that felt over before halftime. Just 3 first downs, their worst showing since 2008. So what's the vision? Hiring a coach in his 70s only works if he brings instant stability. Pete Carroll hasn't. Signing Geno Smith was supposed to raise the floor. It hasn't. If this is the plan in action, it's hard to tell what the plan even is. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
There's no easy way out. There's no shortcut. Eagles played it to practice last week, am I right?
Yeah.
And
they
then
lifted it up.
Is there a coincidence? I don't think so. It seems like a complete total correlation to me. If they play this at practice, they win the game.
Yeah.
So we got to get it again this week and every week moving forward. All right, welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas. Joe Giglio, 28-22. The Philadelphia Eagles get back in the win column yesterday. Let's talk to the voice of the Eagles that was on the call for that victory, including a great performance from Eagles quarterback Jalen Hurts. That would be Merrill Reese. Merrill, good morning.
Merrill.
Good morning. Good morning, Hugh, and good morning, Joe. That's as good a performance as you can get. When you have a quarterback rating of 158.3, it's just amazing because that is the ultimate. That is perfect.
And it felt that way, Merrill. I mean, I just think back through the 23 throws he made yesterday, and it felt like probably 22 of them were perfect, and he was on time. And there were a couple where he had to move around and kind of buy time towards the sideline. The first touchdown to AJ on the 4th down. It felt like yesterday was a day where he was a complete command out there. And really impressive, Merrill, when you're considering that's Brian Flores' defense on the other side.
Well, that defense didn't get to him, and he has the maneuverability, and he has the arm to do anything he wants. Dick Vermeil said to me, we were talking weeks ago, and he said anything that a quarterback has to do, Jalen Hurts is capable of doing. There's nothing he can't do. He's got a great arm that people have underestimated for years. He probably throws as good a deep pass as anybody in the NFL.
Well, Merrill, I agree with that. And last year it was a big part of their offense. Early this year, there was some hits, some misses. He missed one last week against the Giants. But, Merrill, when he is throwing the ball well deep down the field, like he did on the 4th and 4 for the touchdown to A.J., which reminded me of a couple shots they had last year, and then the beautiful pass to Devonta Smith down the middle of the field. When he's hitting those, Merrill, this offense goes to just a different level.
Absolutely. Although the one negative, the one thing to be concerned about is the running game still is not where it has to be or any place close. That running game, I mean, Saquon Barkley is still a great back, but he still isn't running in the daylight. There's no daylight.
There isn't, and it's 7 weeks now. I mean, this is what they've been. We're getting close to that midway point of the season. Bye after this coming game against the Giants, Merrill, and the running game. When you watch it live, and I'm sure sometimes you'll go back and kind of rewatch, but when you're there live watching it, is this just a problem where they're missing blocks? Do you think it's a scheme thing? Because it is weird to have all these great offensive linemen and a history of doing well, and Jeff Stoutland and Saquon, and every game it feels like they're in that 2 or 3 yards of carry range, which is just so low for them.
It is, but they're not all at full strength either. I mean, Cam Jurgens has been struggling coming off of a back injury. Lane Johnson has been in and out of the lineup. Obviously, Dickerson just came back and guts his way through that one. They're just not at full strength yet.
They are not, and the numbers are stark. I mean, last year, Saquon averaged 125.3 yards a game. This year, it's down to 52.7. Merrill, let's talk about the other side of the ball, the defense. They gave up some yards yesterday, but, Merrill, I thought they made clutch plays in big moments, especially the red zone. This defense, it's kind of been like this all year. When they let teams get near the red zone, they buckle down. They really did a good job down there yesterday to stop the Vikings from scoring touchdowns.
Well, anytime you force a team into kicking 6 field goals, you know you're doing something right. I mean, they have a great kicker in Reichert, but the Eagles, they get down to the 10-yard line and then back up, either with a holding call, and Carson Wentz made some bad mistakes. But to see them down in the red zone as often as they were and come away with 3 points, that tells you that this is a very, very good defense.
Yeah, Merrill, one of the plays that forced a field goal was Cooper DeJean. I really give him a lot of credit for keeping with the play because he's on coverage there. Justin Jefferson's little fade throw from Carson Wentz, and Jefferson caught it, but you got to complete the catch and hold the ball when you catch it in the end zone. And I just thought Cooper just stayed with it and was able to kind of wrestle his arm, and from there the ball popped out. I thought that was a great play by Cooper not to give up on that play.
It was, and you know what? In all the times I've watched Minnesota and watched Jefferson, I've never seen him lose a ball like that, where somebody just knocks it away because he has a vice on that ball. And Cooper DeJean just banged it out of the way. It was just a great play.
It was awesome. Merrill Reese, the voice of the Eagles, with us here. Merrill, was also nice to see Jalen Carter back on the field yesterday, and he made some plays. Yeah, he put a couple big hits on Carson, including the interception by Jalen Hunt. That was really helped set up by the pressure by Jalen Carter.
Well, he's a great player. He is a key to that entire defense. And Jordan Davis is also having a very, very good year. So I think they're going to continue to get better.
I agree, and they're the key to this thing because they need that pressure up the middle to continue here. Merrill, Eagles 2 weeks ago went to New York and got beat by the Giants pretty soundly. We get them again now in Philadelphia at the Link on Sunday. Merrill, it should be a fun one this coming week, and it feels like a spot for the Eagles to get a little revenge on the Giants after what happened a couple weeks ago.
You've got the key word, revenge. This is a revenge game, and I think it's going to be fun to watch, and I have a very good feeling about it.
Well, if they get it, we're at 6-2 heading into the bye, which is a good place to be as the trade deadline is a couple weeks away. Merrill, we appreciate it as always. Enjoyed the game yesterday. Enjoyed your call, and we'll talk to you Sunday during the pregame show.
Have a good one, Merrill.
Thank you, Joe, and see you, Hugh.
Have a good one.
There he goes, the voice of the Eagles, Merrill Reese. Yeah, that last week we played the audio of Brian Baldinger really letting Jalen Carter hear it for not playing well so far this year.
I don't think he liked that too much.
Well, good, because he played well yesterday.
Yeah, and that's it's funny because you hear the players talk about how certain people getting heat, Kevin Tulo, Jalen, all this other stuff. They come out and they play well.
So let's get more heat.
That's how it usually works.
That's right.
If you don't like what's being said about you, you can directly change the narrative.
You can. And
change the narrative.
This week the narrative is clearly changed because the Eagles are back in the win column here after the big one yesterday. It is. Part of that yesterday was they played well. They held them. Also, Carson Wentz, it helped. It helped playing Carson Wentz.
He stinks. That goes without saying. But, hey, listen, this is the truism that everybody likes to point out when things like that happen. He picked his check up today.
Yeah, he probably should give half of it back, but he picked it up.
He picked his NFL check up today that had on that watermark that had Minnesota Vikings on.
Has there ever been a worse quarterback that's more fun to watch than Carson Wentz? He's usually bad QBs are just like, oh, I can't even watch this.
Right.
Like Justin Fields in that game against Denver, you're like, I don't even want to watch this. Carson Wentz, you're like on the edge of your seat. Like, what's he going to do now?
He has enough talent in his arm, right? And always did, that he makes some throws, right? He makes some plays. He
made some pretty decent ones yesterday.
Yes, he still.
And then it's like, when he threw that Hail Mary.
It wasn't even. It was
it was like, no.
But he made it out to be one.
No. When he threw that punt.
It was a punt. It was an offensive punt.
It was a punt.
And Makuba might as well have did the fair catch sign.
I could have ran my old ass out there and got underneath that and caught it.
There wasn't a Viking within sight.
I knew when he cocked back that it was trouble. Like that.
No, what are you thinking? Like, that is the worst play that you could, like, you're just heaving it down. Your feet aren't set.
Yep.
You're just heaving it, trying to make something happen. And the coaching staff, you remember how, who was it last year, Tennessee? What was the quarterback?
Oh, Callahan, who got fired last week. Yeah, and Levis.
Levis, when he looked at him and said on national television, what the bleep are you doing?
Yeah, Will Levis went to the Carson Wentz School of Quarterbacking.
What the bleep are you doing?
I think my favorite Wentz moment yesterday was the intentional grounding where he looked as if someone else did it. Like, Carson,
what are you doing?
You did that. It was your decision to lose 10 yards and a down.
He kind of pulled a Hugh.
He did.
Blamed everybody else.
What are you talking about? I don't blame anybody for stuff that they don't do.
Wow.
I am a professional.
Accountability isn't your top
I am a professional.
Yeah, we tell each other every day we're professionals.
And I do professional things on a daily basis.
On the air, especially.
Oh, definitely on the air. I just burped. That was a minor setback, but I'm getting better. Getting better.
Wasn't that right at the end of a show, too?
Yeah, it was. Every day.
It's disappointing.
It's better to happen at the end of the show.
Well,
it was unavoidable because it was one of those burps that was on his way.
Hold on. We are 24 hours a day live on WIP. You think you're the only person ever had a burp?
I'm just saying it was unavoidable.
It is. Absolutely avoidable.
No, it's unavoidable. Especially when you start talking and the burp just comes.
We played a lot of those burps that makes me think that maybe it's.
Sometimes they're unavoidable. Sometimes they're just unavoidable. Yeah, that was like a.
Was that
guttural.
Jalix?
That was jolly.
Because Jalix had one with us, right, this summer?
Yeah, he did.
Well, look what happened yesterday. Maybe it led to the interception.
That's true. Sometimes burps lead to big plays.
Anybody in the room, anybody in the building who could give me any tips about just being a professional and how to progress my game into the next level. So, excuse me.
Don't worry about it.
This year.
See, because I knew it was coming. See, hey, that happens to the best of us.
Yeah, but he had a pick six. If you have a pick six, you could burp on the air.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can.
You haven't had a pick six.
I haven't had a pick six in a while.
Well, ever, really.
Well, I had a pick, but not a pick six.
And your touchdown was on a fumble recovery.
Yeah, it was.
Did you have a pick six in college?
Mm-mm.
So you never had a pick six.
Mm-mm.
So you can't burp on the air. New rules. There it is. All right, Terrence in
There it
Springfield.
is.
What's up, Terrence?
Huge Kyle, what's up?
Terrence, what's up, buddy?
Guys, is it safe to say that Jalen Hurts might be one of them late bloomers? We saw him do this like the last couple of years. He don't start really getting into a groove or a rhythm till like week 6, man, week 7. He don't really start to get into a form. But, guys, finally is the word I told Kyle. It's finally because they said we're doing this every week. And I don't agree with Aaron from San Diego saying that they cannot throw the ball to win a Super Bowl because this year, I said it before, they might have to throw the ball to open up the run. Now, yesterday, Patua's off the hook for this week. Jalen's off the hook for this week. Sirriani's off the hook for this week. Look, guys, this is Philly. When you play bad, we're going to get on y'all. But y'all got a standard, and we're going to tell y'all about it when y'all play bad. But when y'all ball, we sure as hell going to praise y'all. And although the defense was a little shaky and they was getting a Wentz yesterday, y'all. That game was an offensive game. That game was on the offense. That game was Jalen Hurts was masterful, almost a perfect. Well, he had a perfect passer rating. That was Jalen Hurts' best game I've seen him as a Philadelphia Eagle. As the Eagle, he climbed the pocket. He kept his eyes down the field all day long. He extended plays with his legs. He threw dimes on 3rd and 4th down, and he had great chemistry with his top dogs. Although it still looked tough for Saquon. Like I said a couple weeks ago, guys, we might have to throw the ball to run the ball this year. And that run game, ultimately, it's on Stoutland and those guys to get that in order. But I said last week, guys, Nick, Patua, and Jalen, they had to figure it out. And yesterday, they figured it out. The offense was on yesterday, man. But AJ and Smitty, guys, they were exceptional. They were getting open. And we haven't seen much of that all year until yesterday. Even AJ on that broken play with Jalen Hurts, that playmaker they did down the field, that playmaker was awesome. That was exquisite, guys. Now, do I want to see more of this? Hell yeah, I do. Because yesterday, that was winning football by the quarterback.
It was.
And that's how you want to defend the title. Now, usually around this time, the Eagles start to stack wins, and they can start going crazy. And let's keep this momentum going because, guys, there's a lot of teams playing good right now. And if Holly could bring in some players at the trade deadline to shore up their defense and the edge and the corner, the Eagles could be formidable, but it's on the defense to start to get a little bit better, man. But let's go Birds!
Let's go, Terrence. Appreciate it.
E-L-E-S, Eagles!
Good call, Terrence.
You almost ran him like TK before we got it out.
I felt it, and I was going to give him this time. I'm not going to do that to Terrence. I mean, I'm not TK. TK and Terrence, one of the great rivalries in Philadelphia sports history.
He's cutting folks off, man. That's funny.
Well, who was it? Someone, or was it
Aaron?
Alan.
Well, Aaron, too.
Well, no, Aaron, I cut off Aaron. Alan asked that I wouldn't hang up on him. Again, I'm not trying to hang up on him. We just want to make sure everyone gets a chance.
Well, TK ran Terrence.
No, he ran him.
Some of these players to finish the job, and if the playoffs started right now, I'm taking Taiwan because Ranger, the biggest thing about Ranger, he's been inconsistent to me. He's been.
I hear you, Terrence. And appreciate the call, man. Thanks for checking in.
Cut him off quick.
You know, as I hear it again, my favorite part is that TK is verbally going through his mental. Like, the mental is, I need to get him off the air, right? Like, there was a guest, I believe you had a guest coming?
Yes.
So he probably saw the Eagles player walking towards, it was at training camp, right? He saw the Eagle walking towards you guys. So he's like working through, all right, I gotta move this along. But you heard the verbal, like.
No, it was
it was basically like, wrap it up. Let's move this along, but
it's it's like double dutch. If you ever tried to do double dutch where you're leaning in and you're trying to jump in, and TK trying to jump in, and Terrence like, "What you doing?" He's like, "All right, then, dog, I gotta go."
I got to run you, buddy. I'm really sorry about that. 215-592-9494. Let's go to Big V in Mount Laurel. What's up, Big V?
Yeah, right. Oh, Friday I said, don't Terrence from Springfield me. And what did you do?
Terrence from Springfield.
Yeah, we had to move, Terrence. Big V. What do you want me to do?
You could have gave me 10 more seconds to finish my point.
I just a little PSA. If everyone gets 10 more seconds, then there's a lot of time goes by, right? Like we have back and forth. I would love your phone calls.
Hey, you're not that interesting.
There's that too.
By the way, let me start by saying, shut up, Kyle.
Mm-hmm.
You shut up.
Okay. I'm glad we're off to a rousing start here. What do you got on the Eagles? Finally, or I told you so on Jalen? What are you coming down?
I told you so.
Oh, there it is.
I told you so, and you knew it. That's why you Springfield me, Terrence was Springfield me Friday, because I was going to let you have it and remind you that I was going to call you Monday and say, I told you so. Was that the Jalen you wanted to see?
Yes.
Great. Finally, now you can tear up your membership card to the Jalen Hurts hate fan club.
No, I'm not in that club. What I am is in the Jalen Hurts realist. I am in the realist club. When he plays well, I praise him. When he plays not well, we talk about it.
Hugh's the president of the hater club.
Yeah, I mean, today, you hear Hugh today? Oh, well, how come you didn't do it more often?
You got no. I said
Come here, ripping
why
the guy to
trying to blame
shreds.
shift everything on Hugh?
It's easy.
There were two people. There were two people that were speaking positive about Jalen. You and that superhero we got called Black Daniels.
Black Daniels. I forgot about
I like
that.
Black
Let me tell
Daniels
you
better
about
than
this
Hugh
Black
Douglas.
Daniels. Black Daniels. Yeah, I forgot about that guy.
Who do you like better? You like Black Daniels or Hugh better?
I like Black Daniels.
You and Kyle
myself.
were sitting up here. Oh my God, he's gone. Jalen proved you wrong. He proved how he's right.
Hugh,
that
Joe, and
we
I were
have
all
a
on the
dynasty.
same side
Hold on a
Friday.
second. This is not.
Now Hugh
This is not. Hold on. Let's take time out. Time out. And I'm not going to Terrence you. Just hold on for a second, Big V. Last week I said Jalen Hurts needs to play better.
Yeah, you did.
Jalen Hurts isn't playing well enough. It's not about the coordinator as much as it is Jalen executing the plays. That wasn't me saying he can't do it or he'll never do it. It's he needs to do it. So he went and did it. That's not he proved me wrong.
Asking people to pay attention.
Actually, he proved me right. He proved me right. If he plays well, they're going to win every game, Big V.
Yo, man, you should run for public office. You are the biggest flip-flopper, switch-over, transfer.
Again, comprehension and listening skills, you would think they're easy. I just laid it out what I said. He needs to play better, and then he played better.
I think you talk so much you don't remember what you say.
Well, that might be true. We do talk a lot.
Yeah, we do be saying stuff.
A lot of things.
Yes, he did play a great game. He did put the Eagles back on track. He is now in pace, looking good, a few more wins. I mean, the majority of people said that the Eagles were going to have 4 losses. We were up to 2, and people were jumping ship. I mean, come on.
Well, I mean, we couldn't have a third, in 3 straight weeks. That would have been bad. This is supposed to be the easy portion of the schedule, Big V. We got to stack these wins here.
Yeah, well, we've got some things. He's still got some things to work out. Yeah. I mean, he's still waiting too long for AJ to get open, and basically but he did really good with killing that West Coast modified defense that that West Coast offense to, neutralize that zone. Then the passing game has to continue, because when the passing game continues, because everybody seems to believe that if you put the ball and keep the ball in Jalen's hands that we're going to lose, now they see that putting it in Jalen's hands that we can win, they will start, lightening up, which will open up that running game, because they're adjusting now to the passing game. And the Eagles have to do that to keep a balanced attack. I mean, he did great with clock management. He gave the defense time to rest, also putting points on the board. What more does he have to do to be considered an elite quarterback?
You got to do it next week, Big V.
Well, consistency, Big V. That's what elite quarterbacks
do. I mean, because
do.
let me tell you the reality of it. And when I said what I said today that's what I was thinking about. You're playing the Giants fairly quickly, so the game plan is not going to change that much. So they're going to try to come in with the same game plan. That's why he has to be more consistent, because they're going to still get after him, and they're going to still, force him to throw the football. He has to be better at that, because, when you talk about the turnaround, the quick turnaround, you had one game in between them playing. The game plan is not going to change that much. You know what I mean? And now you look at the Giants. The Giants can score. Like the thing that I got out of the last 2 games that they played in, they can put some points on the board.
Definitely.
So you have to be more consistent with that.
The only
And
part
that defensive
Jalen
line
has-
is salty.
Oh, well, and we have to give a lot of credit to the unsung heroes. That offensive line played a stellar game.
Mm-hmm.
Hurt, banged up, whatever the case may be. Those guys got out there. They took care of the coverage.
Yeah,
They gave
Big
Jalen
V,
what
their
he
pass blocking was good yesterday. It gets a Minnesota rush, and Flores threw a lot at Hurts. He threw a lot of blitzes at him, and they handled it. I mean, part of that was Jalen recognizing where he's got to go with the ball, and Big V, good phone call. Part of it was I thought the O-line blocked the pass rush for Minnesota well yesterday. It was what we wanted to see in the passing game. Now, again, no one expects perfect passer ratings every week. I'm not saying he needs to do that. That's the statistical once in a very, very rare. I think it's the third time in Eagles history there was a perfect passer rating. It's rare. I mean, that is what it is. But he played well yesterday. He threw it well. He hit the deep shots. He was poised. When there was pressure, he ran away to throw, not just to run away to throw it away or take a 1-yard sack. He ran to throw. I thought yesterday was an awesome game. And, Big V saying, what does he need to do to be considered elite? It's consistency. That's all. I mean, no, I don't think, or at least it's been a long time, Hugh. Most people don't doubt Jalen has the ability to play well. He does it often enough that clearly he does. If you have eyes, you can see he has ability. It's a matter of consistency.
It's just few and far between.
Yeah.
Because you said that the last time he was somewhere close to this was, 28 games ago or something like that?
Yeah, the last time he had 300 yards passing and at least one touchdown a game was over 20 games ago.
And listen, I'm not asking for that every week. Just be a little bit more consistent. Be a little bit more of, I guess the word I'm using is timing. Because it just looked like you were on point this week for whatever reason. And it's going to be a little bit tougher because, like I said, that Giants defensive line is a little bit better, a lot better. But you have to show some type of consistency.
Well, and every time it felt yesterday the Vikings were about to maybe steal the game or take the momentum back.
He took it back.
Yeah, he took it right. I mean, the last drive was like that was the game right there. If they give the ball back to Minnesota, we might have been talking about a terrible loss if they had given the ball back. But they didn't give it back. They made the plays. Jalen did, and boom, away we go to 5-2. 215-592-9494. Your reaction to the win? The Eagles are 5-2. I thought it was the best throwing game, passing game of Jalen Hurts' career. I would even put it above both Super Bowls. I thought there were very few mistakes, very few sacks taken, on point, no fumbles, no interceptions. I thought he was awesome yesterday as a thrower of the football. All right, your phone calls here. We'll react to Jalen Hurts' incredible performance. Plus, when we come back, a Big Q breakdown, a new face seeing time at edge, and I loved what I saw. Plus, a big play by Jalix Hunt that looked pretty familiar, and some big rumors that could become big news soon. We'll hit all that midday show right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This football season, where else would you want to bet than with my friends at Fanatics Sportsbook? Fanatics Sportsbook is the home of fair play, protecting all pro football player prop bets across straights, parlays, and SGPs all season long for any first-half injury. They were the first to protect your prop bets throughout the first quarter, and now they've extended that protection throughout the whole first half. That's 30 whole minutes of player prop protection on all your bets, whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or even defensive players. Fanatics Sportsbook's fair play policies give you the edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. Why stick to other sportsbooks that leave you empty-handed when you bet with one, when you can bet with one that has your back throughout the whole first half? If you want to protect your parlays from injuries, switch to the sportsbook that will always have your back across the first and the second quarter for all pro football player games, every single game, all season long. Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emmitt Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable, and one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000 or in Mississippi.
Join WIP's Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio live this Wednesday from 10 and 2 p.m. at the grand opening of the Deco Food Hall in downtown Wilmington. Brought to you by Bardea Restaurant Group as they unveil the newest location of Angelo's Steaks in Wilmington. 94WIP.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamry here. Fall into savings right now at United Tire and Service. When you buy any 4 tires, they'll help you winterize your vehicle. Bring your car in today and save an extra $25 on any winterization, oil change, or alignment. The team at United Tire cares just as much about your car as you do. So why would you take your car anywhere else? Find your locally owned United Tire and Service location at UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. For the best tire prices and the best service, don't drive alone. Drive United.
Oasis Gentlemen's Club invites you to step into your sexiest dreams and dive into your naughtiest nightmares. At our Halloween party Thursday, October 30th, our entertainers will be dressed in heart-pounding costumes as you sip on thrilling drinks at a 1-hour open bar from 8 to 9 p.m. Plus, an entertainer costume contest with a cash prize. Bottle service specials brought to you by Patron and Grey Goose with VIP seating available. The Dreams and Nightmares Halloween party, October 30th at Oasis Gentlemen's Club. Find your fantasy.
Jack Fritz from WIP here. I've been talking about my friends at Scott Auto Group, where I bought my first car and my current car. Now they have 2 Kia locations. Get ready to fall into savings with the Kia Fall Savings Event. Right now, you can lease the all-new 2025 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive for $399 a month, or the all-new 2025 Kia Sorento S for $499 a month for 36 months. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
Subject to credit approval. Not all buyers or vehicles qualify.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
Breezy with some sunshine through the afternoon. High 65.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Natural disasters happen every year. Fires, hurricanes, tornadoes. And with that, your most important moments recorded on VHS, camcorder tapes, and 8mm could all be gone in an instant. Cherished moments like your wedding, baby's first steps, family trips to Yellowstone, lost. Enter Legacy Box. Digitizing your old media with Legacy Box protects your irreplaceable memories from the threat of natural disaster by digitally preserving them onto thumb drive, DVD, or the cloud, so they're safe forever. Legacy Box is the safest and easiest way to preserve your past, which is why it's been trusted by over 1 million families. Send Legacy Box your home movies, photos, and film. Their team of trained professionals will do the rest right here in the U.S. For a limited time, Legacy Box is offering radio listeners an incredible 50% off. Go to legacybox.com/value and save 50% when you digitize your memories. That's legacybox.com/value.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wentz takes the snap. He's looking. He's hit as he throws. It's intercepted. It's picked off. Running with the football down the sideline is Jalen Hurts for a touchdown.
Well, that's one way to get it done. This is an outstanding job on the call. Jalen Carter just beefs right through the offensive line, just runs over the center. He puts the hit on Carson Wentz, and Carson Wentz lets that football go.
What a play by the Eagles defense. What a play by Jalen Hurts. Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. That was a huge play in the game as the Eagles put 7 up on the defensive side. And that was one of those, Hugh, where Vic Fangio had a pass rusher drop into coverage.
Yes.
And you could, when they kind of zoomed out and they showed Carter with the pressure, right? And Wentz thinks he has Jefferson wide open over the middle. Like, he never even thought about Hunt dropping into coverage. It clearly never crossed his mind that Hunt was going to drop there. So he's thinking, all right, the linebacker moved, right? So that middle of the field is wide open. He throws it out there. Jalen Hunt grabs it and goes and runs for a touchdown.
Snatch that thing out there.
You know what it kind of reminded me of? A pass rusher dropping into coverage. The quarterback never saw it. It reminded me of this play way back in the day at the vet with a certain Eagles pass rusher with an interception.
Here comes the blitz. Chandler, it's picked off right into the hands of Hugh Douglas, who dropped back from his defensive end spot in a zone blitz.
Didn't I just talk about Hugh Douglas? Did I say that he's relentless? You're visionary. As a pass rusher he is, but how about now as a defender? Hugh Douglas is on the line of scrimmage. They believe that he's going to come on a blitz, but he doesn't. Look what he does. Here's the defensive end. He drops back. Look at the great hands and the great reaction.
I don't know about great hands. I got lucky.
Yeah.
That ball came so fast, man. I'll never forget it because I can't believe I caught it. It was just more of a reaction than anything. And when I caught it, I was like, oh, snap. I caught it.
I guess I'm supposed to run now. This worked out perfectly.
Yeah, it was, man. But it's one of those plays where, as a defender, as a defensive end, that's not what I want to do. I want to rush the passer. But it was the defense that was called. And mostly you just sit in the middle of the zone because the quarterback is reading whichever way you read, left to right, middle, whatever. And normally when you drop, it's a delayed drop and they don't see you.
And Carson did not see him.
He did not see him, and he threw that. And Jalen, he snatched it out the air and he took it to the house.
Though I watched it back a couple times. You could see, like, if Jalen wasn't there, Wentz would have hit Jefferson for a big gain. Like, as the middle of the field was open. But obviously the call from Fangio was perfect. It tricked Wentz. Wentz threw it right to him. I mean, Hunt has some D-back skills from when he was younger in his early college days.
Yeah, because he was a safety, right?
Yeah, at Cornell. And then he bounced around and transferred. But clearly, big-time play there by Jalen Hunt. The Eagles absolutely needed it. But, Hugh, yesterday, Hunt's interception wasn't the only story at edge rusher for the Eagles. What did you make of some of those snaps? Jahad Campbell, we kind of thought this might be coming. We asked Ross about it during the week last week. We talked about the pregame show yesterday. So Nakobe Dean came back 2 games ago.
Shout out to Nakobe Dean, man. He had a hell of a game. He was
did.
all over the place.
So he came back a little bit 2 weeks ago, but you could tell they were kind of ramp him up, right? So this game, he played more snaps, and when he was out there, Hugh, it was clear they were going to have to do some shuffling here, right? Like, where are they going to play Jahad? And it just seems so obvious to me that with the issues we have at edge, we have less depth at edge. We just lost Darius Smith at edge. Injuries there as well. Campbell can do it. So there were some plays out there yesterday. Elliott mentioned to us on the pregame show in warm-ups, he saw it, where Nakobe Dean played in the middle. Jahad Campbell played off the edge. Hugh, what did you notice when they did that? Because I think we might see more of that as this time goes on
I think he has tremendous speed. He has a quick first step. He needs to get their hands off of him, though. Like, there was a lot of times where I saw where he would engage and he would try to lock out, and you could clearly see the tackle holding him. But he has some wiggle about him. It's going to be some time before he really is a formidable guy off the edge, but he's quick, man. He's really quick. And the thing about being a linebacker as opposed to defensive end playing that position, when you get up the field, you have to be able to read your keys. He's going to – you could tell he's a little hesitant because he's a rookie, number one, and the fact that, he's playing a different role. But, man, I'm looking at some of the plays right now. He has that initial pop off the line. He's going to be okay. He just needs to learn how to see things a little bit quicker. And I can see him getting a couple sacks this season.
I could too. No, I think it's something we're going to see more and more of. And I thought Hugh Nakobe played well. I thought I kept writing his name down. Like, he was getting involved in the run game when the Vikings ran the football. So As time goes on, we could get more of this. Of course, that edge position is going to be a big conversation. There are 15 days until the NFL trade deadline, but perhaps the Eagles are about to fill this thing. I was going to say internally, but I guess he's external now. I don't know what he is. But Brandon Graham, we got the story yesterday, Hugh, during the pregame show. All the insiders were saying, sounds like there's something brewing between the Eagles and Brandon Graham. Let's hear Jay Glazer yesterday, NFL Fox pregame show, on the idea of the Eagles bringing back BG.
Yeah, a little kind of word broke this morning that Brandon Graham was considering coming out of retirement for those Philadelphia Eagles. Well, I'm going to take it a step further. Earlier this season, their general manager, Howie Roseman, actually talked to Brandon Graham about the possibilities before Zadarius Smith signed with them. Well, he started working out, seeing if he could do it. And then this past week, Zadarius Smith retired. They went back to Brandon Graham. He said, let me ramp up these workouts, really going after it. And listen, he actually could re-sign with the Eagles, possibly as early as tomorrow to return to the Eagles. But again, until pen is put to paper, you never know. But that's their hope. But this is speeding up here for Brandon Graham to return to the Eagles. Absolutely. Yeah.
Clock's ticking.
He's on the clock.
That tomorrow is today. Right? That report was from yesterday. Hugh, we talked about a little bit on the pregame show. Now that you've had a day to digest it, and it does feel like this is going to happen, right? Like this feels like it's imminent. What I thought was interesting from that Jay Glazer report was he mentioned that the wheels were in motion for this around week 1, right? When the Eagles signed Zadarius Smith. Seems like that's when Howie and Brandon first talked, like, what do you think? And now, 6-7 weeks later, as Zadarius Smith exits the stage, right? He arrived and then he retired pretty quickly here. They're circling back to this. Hugh, I think this is going to happen. And yesterday when we talked about it, I said it felt desperate. I still think it does feel a little bit desperate. But if he wants to play and he thinks his body can handle it, I mean, he can help still.
I mean, I think so. And that's the thing about it, man. You never tell a person of BG's caliber what they can't do. And that's the thing that you kind of look at as a guy that played the game and, fell apart when I got older. But here's the thing that you look at with BG, and I don't think it's going to happen, but you take a chance of, getting re-injured and, it not being the guy that you were before, because you haven't played in a while and you haven't ramped up. I know he's been doing everything in his power to ramp up, but those are the chances that you take. And let's not forget the wife. The wife had a lot to say, and he made it clear that, every decision he makes goes through her. I'm pretty sure she has some things that she wants to say and has said to him. So it's one of those decisions that, it's probably going to be a tough one for him. But if he can still play, then why not? Why not go out there and play?
Yeah, I expect this to happen now. I mean, I think he's going to be here. Now, the question will be how quickly they can ramp him up. Is he going to play this weekend? If he signs, today or tomorrow, does he play this weekend? Do you think it's going to take him a few weeks if he signs? Hugh, let's go off the idea he signs today. Is he going to play Sunday, or is this going to take a few weeks to ramp him up so it'll be maybe more after the bye week?
You know what? I'm trying to remember when Trot did it. I remember because I went to his workout and I talked to him, and I want to say I think he did special teams that weekend.
So he got a little bit of run.
He got a little bit of run, and then after, I would say, the next week, he probably was starting. It was something like that. So it just all depends on where he is and how much Vic Fangio believes in him and, how Brandon feels out there practicing.
So, look, I reserve the right to change this based on injuries and how things happen. But as I sit here today, if BG comes back, which we all think he's going to, Nolan Smith should come off the IR sometime in the next few weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Jalix Hunt, Brandon Graham, Josh Uche, and now Jahad Campbell coming off the edge.
You got some ballers?
Well, it makes me feel like corner is the biggest issue, not edge. Like if Howie's got one more move up his sleeve, Kyle, I'd rather a corner. Again, if BG comes back and if Nolan is about to come back from the IR. That's 5 guys. Nolan, Hunt, BG, Campbell, Uche, and not even including Ojulari because I think he's just kind of, and not even really part of the mix. But those 5, I'd rather go spend my resource on another corner.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I don't think BG coming in and Nolan Smith coming back is going to make this pass rush great all of a sudden. But another corner, I think I can talk myself into it looking more like last season where the pass rush wasn't great, but the corners were so good that, you almost got coverage sacks every now and then. But they're going to go against some pretty tough, wide receiver teams coming up. They're going to have the Cowboys eventually, the Lions, stuff like that. These passing attacks are not a joke that the Eagles are going to have to play this season. So, I mean, I didn't love Jordan Addison running around out there and feeling like he was. I mean, he looked like he was. He had Quignon's number a couple times.
Was wide open.
Yeah, a lot. And that, that can't happen.
Yeah, right. And if we're playing a better quarterback, those are big plays rather than maybe just the plays they were. 215-592-9494. Your reaction to the idea of Brandon Graham coming back. There's some thought out there that some people don't want him to come back because he's going to get hurt again. I hope he doesn't. But if he is willing to play, he wants to play.
Why not?
I don't think he's going to hurt the team. In fact, he's going to be better than what they have out there. He'll give them, if he can give them 10 to 15 decent snaps a game. It's depth. I mean, that's what they're missing from last year. They don't have the roster depth.
I mean, even if he just comes in and makes the run game a little better.
Of course.
Like that, that trickles down.
It does.
Fangio likes to say.
And it does feel like it's going to happen. Let's go to Nick in Reading. What's up, Nick?
Hey, you guys are talking about the offensive line. I mean, I know they're beat up, but Tyler Steen's, he's no good. I mean, when they got rid of Mickey Becton, I think they became a different team.
Mickey?
Mickey Becton was phenomenal. I would have paid.
No, Mickey.
I like Mickey.
Fine, that's fine.
Like
I'm okay with Mickey.
It is a downgrade, Nick, to go from Becton to Steen. Yeah, I agree.
I'd have paid him and not given, no offense to Barkley, but why would you give him that extension?
Nick,
you could give money to an offensive lineman.
You're preaching to the choir. When they obviously Saquon was amazing last year, and he's a great player. But when they gave him the extra money, when they didn't have to, it wasn't like he was a free agent to be. He had signed a contract of multiple years.
It was a thank you.
It was a thank you.
Saquon Barkley.
You don't give out thank yous in salary cap leagues.
I mean, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, no.
I'm okay with a financial apology or a financial thank you.
And I also think play action made a big difference, and they haven't done that in 7 weeks. Real play action.
It did. The numbers on the play action yesterday. Jalen Hurts was 4 of 4, including the bomb to Devonta. Everyone's been saying this for years. More under center, and they finally did it yesterday. It worked to perfection.
Well, they better keep doing it. And Tulo made that decision, and I'll give him credit for that. But otherwise, they're not going to be able to run the ball with that offensive line, so they're going to have to throw a whole lot. And that they're going to have to stay on the field a little bit longer so the defense can get some rest.
Well, they are. The only problem with your thought, and I agree with you, but the only problem is it's hard to stay on the field for in terms of time of possession if you're a throwing first team, right? It's just
I understand, and that's a concern. When you get those bombs, the defense gets 2 minutes rest.
Yeah,
it's the defensive guys need to get some rest, even though they're not playing great. They still need to stay off the field for less than half the game.
I agree, and even
I was at the Denver game, and they looked beat up. They looked tired.
I agree with you. And Nick, good phone call. I think yesterday they lost time of possession again. Right, they lost it against the Giants last week. They lost it to Denver. Look. We're happy today, and the pass game was awesome. But our caller's right. When you have these bombs for touchdowns, those are short drives, right?
Yeah.
And you're going to take them when you can get them. Quick hitters, right? You're going to take them when you get them. But they need the run game to get going so they could salt games away and win time of possession, help your defense. I don't think anyone's happy where the run game is right now.
It's not. But you're happy, definitely happy about the win. Definitely happy about that.
The weird part on the run game is it's 7 weeks, right? If this was 2 or 3 or 4, I think we were all saying the same thing a month ago. They'll figure it out. The Eagles always run the football.
It's week 8.
It does feel like it's been a long time since they've run
run it effectively.
We keep betting Saquon's overs in our parlays on Friday.
Yeah, we're going to stop.
We're making donations to the sports book. He's not even coming close. He's not. It's really bizarre.
And the Vikings don't have a good run defense.
Yeah, I know. Mm-hmm. I did think, though, the first long run, one of the best runs he had yesterday.
Yeah, he got going a little bit early.
Yes, so the 3rd and 13 set up the 4th and 4 bomb to AJ, right? Because that was the 3rd and 13 around midfield on the first drive. He got 9 yards on that play. And then I think that set up the Eagles to go for the 4th down. So that actually was kind of an under-the-radar important run. Art in Philly's up. Hey, Art.
Yeah, buddy.
Hey, Art.
Thanks for taking my call.
Anytime, Art. Well, what do you got?
Well, I want to tell you, Douglas, that I was wrong. He was right. He got me. He's the prosecutor.
Big of you, Art.
He got me.
No,
but,
some sarcasm.
But the thing is this. Look, I made Hurts play that good. Me. You know why?
I like that.
Did you ever hear the jinx factor?
Mm-hmm. I do it all the time, Art.
I'm okay with that, Art.
Yeah, I gave him the reverse jinx. I bet about him so much that he had to play good.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, that's all I wanted to say. Look, I love you guys. Keep it up.
And we love you, Art. We love you.
You make me laugh every day. I can't wait to hear from the comedy show. It's a sports comedy show. Keep it up.
You got Art. We appreciate you, buddy. You have a great day. And then we and I, you know what I like that? That's accountability, self-accountability from Art.
But Art doesn't have to apologize, man, because this is what we do.
He does.
No, he doesn't. Art doesn't have to apologize. Listen, man, I'm okay with disagreeing with people. It's what we do. I try to get y'all right every day. We disagree every day. And
I think we're trying to get you right.
I'm trying to get y'all. We're trying
to help you.
We line up and we do this every day, man. It's never personal.
It's never, of course, never personal. As far as Art goes, I do appreciate accountability, and I like how Art. You know why Art fits the show so well? With new information comes new opinions. Art said that Vic Fangio stunk, and then he changed it. Art also said that Hurts stinks, and he changed it. I love that. Because guess what? You know what Art is? Art's a fan.
That's exactly.
I mean, that's what fans do, though, man. At the end of the day, that's what fans do.
A roller coaster of emotions.
Come on.
And I'm not a roller coaster. I'm
get
even
the hell
keel,
out of here.
like right here.
You are not a roller coaster of emotions? You sat here 1 hour ago and went through the entire gamut of emotions that you felt when Prince brought your wife on stage.
That's a whole different animal, though.
I know. I'm sure it is, but you brought it up. I didn't ask you to tell
Prince
the
didn't
story.
have no drawers on. He was on stage just gyrating around, and then I wasn't the only one that was going to lose my wife that night.
Have you considered that your wife was cold?
What do you mean? Is that what it was?
Prince just needed to,
You need a guy out there to help you
think
out.
about that.
That's the kind of friend you needed in a tough moment. Have you considered this?
He was cold.
Oh, man.
And you were smoking crack.
I was smoking crack, yeah. Well, I was smoking crack.
There it is. Let's go to Wyatt out in Colorado. What's up, Wyatt?
Colorado.
Hey, happy Victory Monday, fellas.
Happy Victory Monday, Wyatt. What's up?
That's a real Colorado name, though. Wyatt is a real Colorado name.
I like that, yep.
It is. It's got that Western thing.
Yep.
Hey, Hugh, you should be proud that Prince wanted to dance up on your wife. It's Prince, man.
No, I mean, Wyatt, I wasn't thinking like that.
It's good
Prince.
spin. I like that, Wyatt. Yeah, you should look back fondly at what happened.
No, I don't.
I'd love to be able to say that. But, hey, guys, great win. Awesome to see the passing game come to life. I had no doubts about Jalen. Devonta and AJ are definitely one of the best duos in the NFL. That can't go unsaid. But up to this point, we've been talking about the predictability of the offense. I want to talk about the predictability of the run game. I heard Merrill talk about the line not being full strength, and, yeah, that's the thing for sure. But why do they constantly run Saquon right up the middle, right into the teeth of the defense? Almost every play, I feel like he gets stuffed off and behind the line. Defenses are expecting it now. Why don't they bounce him to the outside? He's got the speed to get around the edge. I know he did a lot last year, and they just keep sending him into a brick wall. It's killing me.
Wyatt, I agree. And just anecdotally, as I think through it, the few, I don't know, like 5 or 6 good runs he's had this year, like let's say 13, 14, 15, 16 yards, I feel like all of them are either pitch plays or outside plays, like what you're speaking of. Like when he goes off tackle, especially over Mailata, that's where I feel like they've actually gotten some traction. And then for some reason, they only do that once every quarter and a half.
Yeah, I mean, we're never going to get to a Super Bowl if we don't get more creative in the run game, even throwing in some reverses and doing anything other than just straight up the middle.
It's not, and Wyatt, it hasn't worked. I mean, it's been, and it's weird to say because it's just never happens with the Eagles. It's been one of the worst run offense in the NFL. And Wyatt, we appreciate the phone call. Hugh, they got to get that figured out. I mean, yesterday they were able to lean on Jalen's arm, and he played great. But that formula to need 300 yards every week, that's not going to win most games.
No, it's not sustainable.
They need more help on the run game, and the weird part is they can't seem to find any one thing that works. Like sometimes they'll do this, sometimes they'll do that, sometimes they'll break 1 for 6, then they'll go back. A lot of backwards runs, and we're going to wait to see what the results are, but it does sound like Cam Jurgens is going for an MRI because he came out of that game yesterday. They also just can't stay healthy. Every week it seems like one of them goes out of the game, right? Lane went out of 2 games, Jurgens out of a game, Dickerson out of a game. I think that's a big part of it. They can't – the health is a problem this year.
Yeah, and, I ain't gonna say I told you so, but I did kind of bring it up with the fact that they played a lot more football than everybody else. I did kind of talk about that earlier.
Yeah, Chiefs are starting to look good on offense. They played
just
as much football.
But they were banged up. And they were banged up early on. Yeah. They were banged up early on, and now they're starting to get healthy. Sometimes it just takes time. You got to weather this storm, man.
They're going to make the playoffs, by the way. You're doing the Chiefs are going to miss the playoffs thing.
I told you so.
So we went 1-1. So we went 1-1.
But they're the Super Bowl favorites.
You talking about the
quarterback
Dallas
is back
Cowboys
is
might
the
be formidable.
MVP favorite.
I know. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I was right.
I did see that. I did what Art did on that one.
Yeah, you don't like when I did
the reverse.
You
No, I
don't
did the
like
reverse.
when
I did the reverse of what Art did. I motivated the Chiefs.
You motivated the Chiefs from your chair here at WIP
yes,
in
and
Philadelphia.
that they did not hear about at all.
They're playing Hugh Douglas on a loop in the locker room.
Yeah.
They
heard me talking bad about him.
Travis Kelce. Play that dumb Kiss the Baby segment again where that...
Who, you called him a glorified podcaster?
He is.
He is.
They're moving the ball because they got all these good receivers now. Not because of him. He is. I mean, he's transitioning. He's a half a podcaster now. We all know this. Not a surprise. Let's go to Cowboy Jim, who's in New Jersey. What's up, Cowboy Jim? No, I guess we do.
Cowboy Quinn has a nice ring to it. I kind of like that.
Oh, Cowboy
Quinn. I mean, Cowboy Quinn may have accurately called the NFC East's biggest threat to the Eagles as the Cowboys this season. He may have nailed that one.
Well, Kyle and I believe that you need to be worried about our Cowboys offense. So Kyle and I are going to agree on a lot of things. So I really enjoy this.
Well, hold on. The worry about the Cowboys only goes so far. It's their offense. Their defense is still a joke. I mean, let's be real.
No, we'll get it together. Jared Barry, he's going to make some moves.
They will not get it together. Eberflus is a fool.
Yeah, I would also like to point out that while I said the Cowboys were going to be the biggest threat, I also did say the Eagles are going to sleepwalk their way through winning the NFC East.
And they might literally do that. The Eagles may not be right all year and get to 11 wins and win this by 2 or 3 games. I mean, that certainly could happen.
And by the way, Jalen Schmalin, you generated 3 touchdowns, which is fine. But that POS Wentz, he drove the ball down there 6 times. He drove it down to the red zone 6 times. Yeah. The Eagles didn't win it. Of course, the Vikings lost it. That's the way everything seems to be going your way.
All right.
It's like they give it up
on
that.
I mean, he is a big old dummy, Wentz. We know
by
that.
the way, Friday was cross your arms, Hugh. I don't think you remember that. It was, the Eagles better do this or the Eagles better do that or all hell's going to break loose. That's what I remember from Friday.
You know what, Jim? You're right. I never say that. You're right, Jim. We appreciate the phone call. He's right. It wasn't I told you so, Douglas.
It was.
It was cross your arms,
No,
Douglas.
I said we were talking about hypotheticals because you guys try to hold me to the carpet and say, well, what makes you think they're going to win? And I was like,
nothing.
I had faith.
No, you did. You said, well, they have to.
Yeah, that's faith. That's another word for faith.
That's not faith.
Have to.
No.
It's a must win. It was a must win.
Well,
it didn't feel like a must win.
It did feel like a must win.
Yes.
I agree with you on that.
And they had to get it right. And I said, because Jalen is the leader that we think he is.
Yeah, we need to pull the
tapes. And he led that team to that victory.
What you said this morning was as if you came in here on Friday and said that Sky Marshall Hurts is going to throw for 300.
We had to bully you into guaranteeing a win.
I didn't call him Sky Marshall. That's not the words that I use.
Well, I mean, he was kind of the Sky Marshall yesterday.
He did.
Aired it
out. I did say something to the effect that he has to be the leader that we think he is.
And yesterday he was.
Yeah.
So
I kind of. Yeah, that was I told you.
Yeah,
so.
Well, you worked your way there. All right, 215-592-9494. All right, coming up. It was a weird day for one of the Eagles coaches. I just thought had a very strange day, but I thought a good one from another Eagles coach. We'll get to all that. Your phone calls, 215-592-9494. The best game I've ever seen Jalen Hurts throw the football in the NFL. Who are you feeling today? Finally? Or are you like Hugh Douglas claiming this and I told you so? As if you saw this. You didn't say anything like this on Friday.
I tried to.
You did not. All right, midday show. Sports Radio 94 WIP. The FanDuel Sportsbook app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is your home for all your favorite NFL bets from yards to touchdowns to who will win. With FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game tonight. FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right. You can get in on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night. Make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We all must do our part to keep our roadways safe. When driving, look out for pedestrians. Slow down and keep a 4-foot distance while passing. Let's look out for each other. Safety is a shared responsibility. Brought to you by the New Jersey Division of Highway Traffic Safety.
Sexy, seductress entertainers in skimpy Halloween costumes. Club Risque brings you their Halloween parties this Wednesday at Club Risque Bristol and Northeast and this Thursday at Club Risque Philly. Girls competing for cash prizes for the most revealing Halloween costumes. ClubRisque.com.
At Humana, our Medicare Advantage plans give you coverage you can count on, along with guided support to help you feel your best. Our licensed sales agents are ready to help you understand your options and choose a Medicare Advantage plan that fits your needs. Things like dental, vision, and hearing coverage are included in every plan, even offering a yearly cap on out-of-pocket costs for covered medical services. And with access to Humana's large, trusted networks, it's easy to get the quality care you need. Plus, every plan has a $0 or low monthly plan premium, which makes it easier to save too. So this Medicare planning season, we can help you plan well with Humana. Learn more now at GetHumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
The leaves are changing, the smell of autumn is in the air, and that only means one thing. It's the Pick of the Patch sale here at Colonial Hyundai. Hi, it's John Ashdale, the Cars Are. Now through October 31st at Colonial, pick your favorite from over 200 vehicles in stock. You can even carve down your monthly payment. Spice up your driveway this fall. Pick from the choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, or the award-winning Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month only at Colonial Hyundai. Don't let that old ride haunt you. You'll get top dollar for your trade here at Colonial. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Like pumpkin spice lattes, these incentives won't last long. Get to Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in downtown, or shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer.
Nothing brings people together like good food and game day fun. That's why Royal Farms created the Tailgater. For just $20, you'll get our 8-piece mixed or 10-piece dark world-famous chicken, a family-sized order of Western fries, 4 buttermilk biscuits, and a 64-ounce Snapple tea. It's the perfect way to feed your crew, whether you're in the driveway, the backyard, or the stadium parking lot. So fire up the team spirit and bring home the Tailgater. Only at Royal Farms. Real fresh, real fast.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with Mnexspike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. Mnexspike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get Mnexspike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. Mnexspike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. Mnexspike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
This sandwich, it's a complete game changer. Hello, this is Mike, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club is that juicy chicken with that toasty pretzel bun. That bun, it's crispy, cozy, just amazing. With the pretzel bun, the Dijon mustard, and the chicken, it makes that sweet, savory kind of combination. It's everything that you love about food rolled into one. It looks phenomenal. It tastes great. It's delicious.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with Cherry Berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Deadlines move fast. So should your takeoffs. With Lowe's Blueprint Takeoff, you can turn blueprints into competitive quotes. Bring us your plans, and we'll generate itemized material lists to make quoting faster and easier. And when you're ready, we'll deliver everything you need straight to the job site. Visit the Pro Desk today to get started. Lowe's, we help, you save.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Diego Pavia became a cult hero after leading Vanderbilt's stunning up over Alabama last year, but he's far from a one-hit wonder. Now ranked 4th in Heisman odds, Pavia is powering the Commodores to a 6-1 record with wins over 2 top 10 teams, including LSU. With 3 more ranked foes still to face, Pavia's fearless playmaking proves Vanderbilt isn't just a fluke. They're a serious contender. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Broadcasting worldwide on the Odyssey app and on your radio at 94 WIP.
On the road again. He's looking. He is going deep. He wants Devonta Smith. He has it. 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown! Devonta Smith beat Rodgers.
They set that one up perfectly. They bring 6 offensive linemen on the field. It's a play action to Saquon Barkley. Everyone blocks it up perfectly. And Smitty just outruns the secondary and into the end zone for the touchdown.
That is a 79-yard touchdown pass from Hurts to Devonta Smith.
And it's a perfectly thrown ball by Jalen Hurts. He dropped a dime.
Boom. Yes, he did. Hurts to Devonta, 79 yards. A big one early in that third quarter. Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. All right. Do we have to give Kevin Patullo some credit? A little adjustment?
I think so.
A little change? Oh, all right.
That's what I wanted to see.
That's what I think we all wanted to see. How about this yesterday? So the Eagles called 4 play-action passes from under center yesterday. They had just done 5 in the first 6 games. So in the first 6 games, 5 total, so like 1 a game. They did 4 yesterday. Hurts on those throws, Hugh, was 4 of 4, 121 yards, and a touchdown. It worked.
Yeah. I mean, and he got the ball out of his hands quickly. I think that's the biggest thing. You know, he was on time. I feel like a lot of the times when he missed throws, it was because he was just a little bit late. But yesterday he was on point. He was definitely on point.
He was. And look, I think people have been screaming it. Analysts have been screaming it for weeks. Get him under center more. Do a little more under center. You can open up the play action game. And they did it, and it worked. So I think there's probably 2 schools of thought on this. One could be, why did it take Patullo so long to realize something so simple? But the other school of thought is, he adjusted, right? They used the 10 days. They looked at things. They realized how little they were doing it, and they incorporated it to the game plan. Let's hear from Jalen Hurts yesterday talking about that shot to A.J., and it was that shot to Devonta. And Devonta was the one that was saying, we could do this. We could do it. Let's call it. Here it was.
Yeah, he had a lot of confidence in that look, had a lot of confidence in that, and he was chirping about it, and it ended up getting called. I'd say a great field by him, great execution from the guys up front, and then great call by KP to get to it.
Great call by KP. So is KP off the hook now? Is Kevin Patullo off the hook?
Well, I think the consensus was for everybody to give credit where credit was due, and talk to everybody. Because Nakobe Dean did the same thing. Nakobe talked about how, all week long he was taking a lot of heat. He don't listen to a whole lot, but he did hear that and all the other good stuff. So I think it was one of those things where it was a circle the wagon moment. And that's great. Because they were playing bad, especially when you talk about the expectations what they've heaped upon themselves at the beginning of the season. You weren't playing up to those standards. So, yeah, I think everything was fair, and you answered the bell.
I think there is a chance here. Again, I don't know if Patullo is going to end up being a great coordinator, a good one, an average one, or he's out of here in 3 months. But there is a chance that he used the extended break, right, from the Thursday game to this game to fix some things. I mean, he is a first-time coordinator, and maybe he's got a better feel for it. I mean, is it a coincidence? We'll find out. But the best passing game Jalen's had in a very long time comes after they had extra time to prepare for this football game. So I liked what I saw at Patullo yesterday. The run game is still as going, but the pass game and the way they got to that play, setting it up, it obviously worked, and he listened to his players. So good on Patullo. In terms of another coach, though, I thought it was a weird day by Nick Sirianni. Look, they won, and ultimately he's in charge of the whole thing. But his in-game decision-making was bizarre yesterday. So first, let's start with this one first. So before the half, Jalen Hurts got sacked Let me find it. So this is where it was. The Eagles got sacked on their own 35-yard line with 23 seconds to go and 2 timeouts. And he let the clock run out. 2 timeouts, 23 seconds to go. They're on the 35. So what do they need to get in Jake Elliott's range? Another 25 yards, right? Does that put the ball to the 40, which would set up like a 58-yard field goal? I think that seems like it's that you see those field goals all the time now in the NFL. So they basically needed 25 more yards, 2 timeouts, 23 seconds to go, and they sat on it. And, sometimes you'd be like, all right, well, we can't block. Jalen's not playing well. Let's just get out of here and not have a bad turnover or whatever. But Jalen was playing well yesterday.
So why not take a shot?
Or exactly. Or 2 shots. You have 2 timeouts. I mean, you could throw the ball in the middle of the field.
Especially when the game wasn't decided at that moment. You had the momentum. But yeah, I hear what you're saying.
It was 14-6 at that point. I thought it was very, very conservative.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Yeah. So
I even went back to look how much time. I'm like, wait, because when I first watched it, I'm like, oh, maybe there was like only 15 seconds or 10. Maybe I was wrong. But you have 23 seconds and 2 timeouts. You could throw the ball 2 or 3 times.
Yeah, you just had it. You had a nice little drive going because you completed the ball. It looked like 2 times to Smitty, right there.
It was bizarre. It was bizarre. So that one I didn't like by Sirianni. The other one, earlier in the game, they went for a tush push on 3rd and 1, and they ended up getting a false start. I kind of wish they ran a real play on 3rd and 1, and then they always have the tush push in their back pocket for 4th and 1, but that was whatever. The other one that caught my attention, again being very conservative yesterday, later in the game, it was 21-16 early in the 4th quarter. They had a 3rd and 5 in, kind of manageable field goal range. And Hurts at that point was 15 of 17, and they handed off to Barkley on 3rd and 5, which just kind of set up the field goal that Jake Elliott missed. But I don't know, Hugh. You have a quarterback that is playing one of his best games. It's 3rd and 5. You're not running the ball well.
Let him do his thing.
Let him throw.
Yeah. I don't understand that either. Because even in that sequence you're talking about before the half, took a sack. Took a sack in that sequence. So, yeah, it's just...
And there were 2 timeouts left.
yeah. Let him cook.
Yeah, I thought it was a very conservative day by Nick Sirianni. So much to the point where late in the game, like the last drive by the Eagles, I wonder if he would have been as aggressive if the Vikings had scored a touchdown on the prior possession. And that was the one where Hockenson caught it and then they overturned it.
Yeah, they overturned it. That
Right.
looked like a catch to me, though.
I thought it was a catch at first, too.
That was a hell of a
I thought
play.
it was. Well, they called it a catch, and then they overturned it. But so if Hockenson had caught that ball, it would have been a 3-point game or a 2-point game, depending on the extra point. I kind of wonder if Sirianni would have ran the ball 3 times, made the Vikings use their timeout, and punted the ball away instead of being aggressive and letting Hurts throw on 3rd down and ultimately, to finish the game there with the shot. I don't know, but I thought it was a weirdly conservative game by Nick Sirianni, considering how good his quarterback was playing. 215-592-9494. Let's talk about it. Eagles win 28-22. Jalen Hurts. Let's just say it again, just because we don't get to say this very often. 19 of 23, 326 yards, 3 touchdowns through the air, and Hugh Douglas, a perfect passer rating.
Banner day.
It was absolutely a banner day. What'd you feel as you watched it? Was it a finally or an I told you so? Well, it was a finally for me. Hugh Douglas claims it was an I told you so, but we don't really believe him on that. Chuck in Mount Airy's up. Hey, Chuck.
Chuck.
Yo, Gilio, what's the dealio here?
Hey, what's up,
Chuck,
man?
what's up?
Hey, man, let me say this, man. All y'all bootlicking Jalen Hurts fans is calling up peacocking because he threw for 300 and some odd yards and 3 touchdowns. Well, it's about damn time. That's what we've been waiting for. You know what I mean? It's 8 in the box. Jalen's going to have open, A.J. Brown and open Devonta Smith all day long for those long passes, those deep bombs. You just got to get the ball to him. So, everybody's peacocking. Let's see him do this consistently. If he does this consistently, we ain't talking about the defense struggling. We ain't talking about the offense struggling. We talking about the quarterback man up for MVP and the team, possibly going to their second Super Bowl in 2 years, back-to-back Super Bowls in 2 years. So, hold on the peacocking. Hold on, please. I'm saying? All the Jalen Hurts lovers out there, we all Eagles fans, okay? Let's get that straight. And he wouldn't be able to do that if that offensive line didn't step up yesterday and block in the passing game. They were great, blocking in the passing game, giving them time to be able to, find those open receivers. And number 2 is, I challenge anybody to go back and take a look at Saquon, and how he picks up blocks on blitzes. He does that better than anybody in football. So, and then the defense, he'll holding the team to 3 points opposed to touchdowns, until your quarterback gets going is huge. So I just want to say this, right? Everybody out there that want to see Jalen, do well, or that's bragging about him doing well now, let's see him do this every week now. Because the thing about it is this, right? We don't have to worry about an edge rusher. We don't have to worry about any of that if you get up on teams. And the thing about it with Kevin Patullo he's an excellent play caller. This is his first year. And I think that he's going to be a head coach. I think the world of the guy. I tell you one thing, though, right? Jalen just got to complete the passes and deliver, what's on the menu. And that's it. You know what I'm saying? He needs to just play point guard out there. And as long as he's doing that, getting everybody else involved, then we should be fine. You know what I mean? And listen, the ghost of Saquon is allowing the passing game to get off. All he has to do is complete the passes. This game is stop Saquon Barkley. It's not that hard. It's not that difficult, man. You know what I mean? So that's why we get on him the way we do, because we've seen this in him before.
And we know with these receivers, the pass game should be good. I mean, it should be good. Now, look, and Chuck, good phone call, man. I don't need Jalen Hurts to lead the NFL in passing yards. It's okay. Like, if we get up on teams, we can run the ball. We've seen that many years with Jalen as the quarterback. I don't need the volume of numbers every week in terms of passing yards, but I need efficiency, and he did it yesterday. And to speak to Chuck's point on there are throws there, if he hits them, they're going to win. For as much as Patullo's gotten crushed, if Jalen Hurts connects with AJ, remember the play 2 weeks ago where AJ looked like he stopped?
Yeah.
Right. If he connects,
we only lost one game.
Right. If that play connects, he's over 300 yards against the Broncos. Last week he was at 283 and he missed Devontae deep. Right. So that would be over 300 yards. And then yesterday was 326. They hit everything. So the passing game, 3 straight weeks, was this close to 300 yards each time. I mean, obviously, there's something that is working play calling wise, and we have the receivers, so we know it's there. They just have to do it at I'll just say even a semi-consistent rate. And Hugh, you've been saying this for a while. It makes me wonder now, is this going to help the run game? Like, it's 3 straight weeks where the passing game is getting guys open down the field, right? They're this close to 3 straight 300-yard passing games. Do you think this is going to back defenses off?
Yeah, it's going to have to, because if you're but you got to win. You have to win.
Yeah, and they only won one of those games.
Because
right.
You even look at, excuse me, you look at the game this week. The Minnesota Vikings, they still kept it close. They still were in striking distance of taking the lead and getting the win. You have to be more efficient in the run game. You're going to have to throw the ball so much that people believe that you can beat them throwing the football. That's kind of where it is, because as a defender, you know where your bread and butter lies. Your bread and butter lies with Saquon running the ball, even though, the offensive line is a little bit more banged up. You still know that he's a legit threat to run the football. So you're going to play the run. You're going to play to stop the run every time. So you have to throw the football.
Yeah, and look, that's the way teams are playing them. Now we'll see if teams start to adjust because the passing game has been better. It's gotten incrementally better the last few weeks. If it continues to, they're going to have to honor that more than they usually do. Sports Talk on WIP presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday, all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Junior in Texas is up on WIP. Hey, Junior.
What's going on, guys? Happy Victory Monday.
Big day. Great day. What's up, Junior?
I'm tired of 2 things, guys. I'm tired of people pretending like Jalen Hurts is some limited passer, like he needs his handheld. We all know what he is. He's a great quarterback. He's a top quarterback. And we just saw him put the entire team on his back against the #1 pass defense in the NFL. I don't want to hear any Jalen Hurts slander for the rest of the league, rest of the season, if I'm being honest. And the second thing, I'm tired of Kevin freaking Patullo. And here's why. The play structure is still out of whack. That 4th down touchdown to A.J. Brown only happened because the offensive line gave us like 10 seconds to throw, and A.J. ad-libbed on it. All they did was run curls again out of that 2x2 set. And it's the most frustrating thing to watch Kevin Patullo try to scheme things up, because all they do is just run curls, out routes, and it's the worst thing in the world. I'm fully out on him. I'm tired of them making those bonehead decisions on 3rd down. You have 3rd and 5, and you decide to dial up an inside zone to Saquon.
So Junior, let me jump in. I didn't like that either. Actually, I hated that one, considering the way Jalen was playing. But I can't take the head coach off the hook on that one. I mean, he could say, let's throw the ball here, and then Kevin will call a play. Now, he'll call a pass. Now, it might not be a great pass design, to your point, but Sirianni's got say on whether they run or throw on that 3rd and 5. That felt like, I thought Sirianni was conservative all day with those kind of decisions.
And you're absolutely right. He's been really timid to kind of start the season, and I'm not sure if he's trying to put too much on Petulo's plate and take some of his off. I'm not sure where that disconnect is, but they really need to get that together, because those calls on 3rd down where they're conceding on drives or they're conceding before the half and they don't really know what they want to do and they kind of just let the clock run out, it's going to hurt us really big later on down the line, and that's something that they really just need to get together. Be aggressive or don't, but actually decide beforehand. Don't let the clock run out in the game.
Well, yeah, and trust your quarterback. And Junior, appreciate the phone call, especially on a day he's playing well, right? And look, there's the Jalen thing. If he plays well, everyone's going to praise him. If he does, the criticism will come back. We know that, Junior. But yesterday, Jalen was playing well, right? It was pretty obvious from the jump. Jalen was kind of in.
He was on point. He was locked in.
Yeah, I think in the past we've compared him to like a 3-point shooter in the NBA. Mm-hmm. He was hot yesterday, right? He had a shot. He was feeling it yesterday on his throws. So I just thought Sirianni was super conservative. I do blame him on a 3rd and 5 give up run before a field goal. Also,
that was insane.
It was crazy. And then Elliott missed it, which made the whole thing look worse. Also, that first touchdown, the 4th and 4 bomb to AJ, they ran it on 3rd and 13. Does everyone remember that? They set up that play. Now, Saquon happened to get 9 yards on a run on 3rd and 13. But think about where they were. I believe they were at midfield running on 3rd and 13 on the first drive. I think they were giving up to punt. Right, like if Saquon only gets 2 or 3 yards, which
then they're putting it in punt position.
Yeah. Right, it would have been let's say like 4th and 10.
Mm-hmm.
They're at the 47-yard line. I don't think they're attempting a 65-yard field goal in the first quarter. They're punting. So the only reason that first bomb happened is really because Saquon bursted 9 yards and gave them a shot at the 4th and 4. That was also weirdly conservative by Sirianni. Mike in Medford is up. Hey, Mike.
Mike.
Hey, gentlemen.
Hey, Mike. What's up, pal?
First of all, Prince is one of the most overrated musicians in the history of pop music, so I just want to throw that out there.
Well, he's with Kyle on this one.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Now, do you like Prince less as a musician because of what happened with your personal life?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I still like Prince.
Oh, okay.
I thought you meant
Mike. No, you could separate the music cue from what happened.
Prince is a hell of an artist. Prince has put
Prince
like
touched me when I was a kid.
All right. Mike.
Yeah. No thanks.
Yeah.
No. I'm sorry.
It's weird. Made it weird.
No, yeah. So yeah, overrated. So I'm not going to apologize to anyone. I have always been one of those quote unquote. Everyone would call me a hater, but I'm not a hater. I just don't understand why how an "it told you so" can happen when you have one good game every 7 weeks.
I mean that's why to me the "I told you so's" don't work, because otherwise it's like you just say it every week, and then the once every 5 weeks it happens, or 6 weeks or whatever, then you could say "I told you so." It doesn't really work like that, but what am I supposed to do?
I mean, it's exactly. We're all fans. We all want him to see, to play great, and we know what he can do. We just haven't seen him do it. And then the "I told you so" say, "I know what he can do, and you all just need to shut up." And it's a bit infuriating.
Well, so I think with Jalen, and Mike, appreciate the phone call. With Jalen, it feels like when he doesn't play well, people hear that some don't think he can play well. When that really is, for me, that has not been the majority of people in a long time, Hugh. Now, you get your stray every once in a while, like he's a fraud, he stinks, he can't play. But that's, I would say in the fan base, that's the minority, right? Most Eagles fans that we talk to every week, we all agree he can do it. He's done it many times. And
it's just been inconsistent.
Right. And so then the discussion and the confusion and the frustration becomes, why is it another month go by before we see a game like this? I don't know the answer. But the better if he plays like this, it can make up for a lot of things. They're still not running the football. They're still not getting great pass rush. They have a second corner that is just a disaster. Whoever it is out there can't cover anybody. So, but isn't that the NFL? If you get great quarterback play, you make up for a lot of things.
Yeah, you do, and it helps everything. And I think that to help Mike out, well, first of all, it doesn't help when you call in and say weird things.
Yeah, that was
to start off conversations.
We don't move on.
Yep.
And that doesn't help. But it's when you try to me, when I hear some people, not all people, but it's almost like you try to strip down what he's already accomplished. He's accomplished a lot. and you try to take that away from him to validate him being this, that, or the third. And that's why I think it's not fair. It's always fair, Joe, and we have these conversations every day. If you want to talk about Jalen's inconsistency, that is fair. Because to a man, he hasn't been consistent. And even when Creepy Mike called in and talking about, Jalen being, doing it every 5 weeks, that's even fair.
Yeah, it is.
But when you try to call in and strip him of everything that he's accomplished, that's where I don't think that's fair. That's almost like saying, the fact that BG had one of the biggest plays in Eagles history diminishes the fact that he had a rocky start as an Eagles pass rusher when he first got here.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? So that's what it is. That's what I hear, because nobody talk about BG like that. The only thing we remember about BG, and he's been a phenomenal player, played 15 seasons, but nobody talks about his rocky start and how they tried to run him out of town.
Yeah, you know what it is? You are what you are at the end of the day, right?
Yeah.
It all adds up to your career. It all adds up to the player you are, right? There's ups, there's downs. It's like in baseball. Like, there's plenty of guys that get hot for 3 weeks, but at the end of the day, if you're a 240 hitter, you're a 240 hitter. And if you're a 300 hitter, you're a 300 hitter. There's differences there. And Jalen, and the part that yesterday both is exciting, and then it also makes you think, like, why does it take so many weeks to do this again? We have the receivers. I mean, I actually think at times we underrate how good of a player Devonta Smith is. Devonta Smith is awesome.
Phenomenal player. Most decorated receiver in the history of the game, ain't he?
Well, when you
talking about from college in the pros and all that?
Heisman championships.
All that.
I mean, he's awesome. I think because of the way the Eagles play, they've run a running team a lot his time here, so his touches are limited anyway. Jalen runs a lot. That takes away some chances. And then they put AJ in the mix a couple years ago, right? So another player that's a little bit better than him is on his own team. Devonta Smith is an awesome player. Like, they have two awesome receivers.
No doubt.
True number one in AJ. And I don't even know how we rank Devonta, but if he's a 2, he's as high of an end of a 2 as there is in the NFL. Like, they've got plenty here to throw the football. David in Westchester. What's up, David?
Hey, Joe. Hey, Hugh.
Great. Hey, David. What's up?
I'm actually ecstatic since this month of just dismal sports play. Yesterday was a great win, but what I want to ask is, do we give credit to Kevin Patullo, even though I've been ripping him for the entire season?
Yes.
You can.
I think he deserves credit after yesterday. He adjusted. They had different things in the game plan. 3 straight games. If Jalen hits a couple of shots that they missed, it'd be 300 yards in 3 straight games. They're moving the ball pretty well right now through the air.
Okay, so what? How do we fix this running game then? What you guys got? Hugh, you got any thoughts on this? You're a offensive-minded juggernaut.
Offensive-minded juggernaut. I'll just go back to how defenses would attack the Eagles. Like, the biggest thing is, David, is they don't respect the run right now. The run is not being respected. The pass is not being respected. So in order to make them back off and play the pass more, you have to throw the ball more. That's my simple fix for it. And when you do that, then you fix the running game. Because a lot of times when I see Saquon Barkley run, he had some tough runs yesterday, but they're getting penetration in the backfield before he even get going. And a lot of times as a defender, when you got a big running back like Saquon Barkley, you try to make him move, like you make him move more in the backfield than he wants to do. There's a lot of times where I saw, like, the first guy goes through the line and he penetrates and he takes a shot at him. So then Saquon Barkley has to adjust his route or whatever, his running route, and gather himself, and then that's when the other guys are coming in. Basically, they're gang tackling him. They're told to, if one guy takes a shot, then the other guys have to come in and try to tackle him as well, and that's where he's getting bogged down a little bit.
So are they overwhelming the offensive line, or?
They're just straight run gaps, straight run blitzes. They shoot gaps, and guys get penetration, and then other guys come and see that, and they're bringing it. Because that's what I saw yesterday. Yeah, I saw that yesterday.
That's what's saying they got to cut those guys, right?
Yeah, well, they don't try to cut them.
Yeah, no, I mean not like load cut block. Yeah.
No, I know what you mean. Yeah, get low, David. Good phone call, man. I mean, Hugh, that's the thing with the whole. Every week it feels like the same thing, where teams are daring the Eagles to beat them through the air.
Yeah,
right?
and that's what it's going to be that way until you do it consistently.
Right.
Consistently.
Because Jalen's had plenty of games where he's shown he could do it, but that hasn't stopped defense from playing him this way.
And I go back to that Denver game, and it feels like, because even Minnesota tried to do it yesterday. Keep the game close. Keep it close and try to win it in the end. That's the formula right now.
Well, yeah, and that game, as much as it felt like the Eagles were in full control, when Minnesota scored one last time, I was like, man, we need some first downs here to seal this thing. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. All right, right back to your phone calls on the other side. And we got to let you hear from a couple of salty Vikings players after the loss yesterday. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's take a look at the latest Pro Football Injury Report presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. We got 2 games on the docket tonight. We got the first one, Tampa. Emeka Mbuka, Ohio State's finest. He's questionable with a hamstring. Man, if you have him in your fantasy league, you're really going to want him out there. He has 27 receptions on the season, 469 yards, and 5 TDs. For Detroit, we got CM Vaca. He's out with a groin injury. But that's okay because we got Sonic and Knuckles, the 2 running backs back there, so that should be fine. The second game, we got Houston. Christian Kirk, wide receiver, he's out with a hamstring. Seattle, we got Robbie Outs, fullback, he's out with an ankle. Football's in full swing, and let's be real, there's no better place to bet than with Fanatics Sportsbook. So don't wait for a bad beat with another sportsbook. Switch to the home of Fair Play, where they protect all pro football player prop bets across straights, parlays, and same-game parlays across any first-half injury. Some books protect your bet from first quarter. Some do nothing, but not at Fanatics Sportsbook, where they flip losing bets into winning bets on every football game day, whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or any eligible player prop. Fanatics Sportsbook Fair Play policy gives you an edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. That means if your player gets injured in the first half, your bet will play on with all remaining legs, meaning a loss can be turned into a win. You can also track your player performance with Fanatics Sportsbook app. Oh, and the payout speed is lightning quick, too. So bet with the book that always has your back. Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. That's today's report. Listen all season long for weekly injury updates presented by Fanatics Sportsbook, the home of Fair Play. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
Join WIP's Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio live this Wednesday from 10 and 2 p.m. at the grand opening of the Deco Food Hall in downtown Wilmington. Brought to you by Bardea Restaurant Group as they unveil the newest location of Angelo's Steaks in Wilmington. 94WIP.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Fall into savings right now at United Tire and Service. When you buy any 4 tires, they'll help you winterize your vehicle. Bring your car in today and save an extra $25 on any winterization, oil change, or alignment. The team at United Tire cares just as much about your car as you do. So why would you take your car anywhere else? Find your locally owned United Tire and Service location at UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. For the best tire prices and the best service, don't drive alone. Drive United.
As you go through your end-of-season to-dos, add Call Horizon Cooling and Heating to the checklist. You wouldn't send your kids to school unprepared, so don't send your air conditioner into hibernation without a checkup from our specialists. If you've noticed your system struggling, weird sounds, smells, or changes in airflow, let's fix it now. Right now, install a new HVAC system and get up to $1,150 in rebates and 0% interest financing. Book today, and help is on the way. HorizonServices.com.
Sexy, seductress entertainers in skimpy Halloween costumes. Club Risque brings you their Halloween parties this Wednesday at Club Risque Bristol and Northeast and this Thursday at Club Risque Philly. Girls competing for cash prizes for the most revealing Halloween costumes. ClubRisque.com.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who'll win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you can get in on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/life.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues? Who are you? Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly.
At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1/8/2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I mean, there's nothing to overturn it. I mean, I was out there. I felt it. I mean, hands under the ball, snag it, and I don't understand. I don't obviously understand the catch rule at this point. They got to figure it out. It's, New York can't call in and say that it's not a catch when every other ref out there says it is.
Well, they kind of can. Welcome back.
He got a point, though.
Wait.
No.
But it's a scoring play, so it gets reviewed automatically.
No, I mean, I get that.
Yeah.
But it's like there's some instances this season where you look at plays that look similar plays, and they were ruled catches.
I don't think
touchdowns, if you will.
I don't think it's that difficult. Like I feel like everybody, majority of people at least, when they see a play and they see the replays of a catch, whether it's close or not, you have a pretty good idea of which way it's going to get called. Like, if you don't know the rule by now, that's on you.
Yeah, so there's two parts to this. One,
I ain't gonna lie, it looked like that was a beautiful catch, but that was ruled not a catch.
Yeah.
He didn't. Yeah, I mean, he didn't complete it to the ground. Like
in the end zone.
When I saw the replay, I was like, that's not a catch.
So there's two parts to this. One, the idea that it got overturned. It was probably a 50-50, 60-40, right? So that they looked at it different angles in the replay center. They overturned it. But he's almost alluding to the idea that there's some
collusion,
funny business going on, right? That because the refs on the field said touchdown, and then they reviewed it in New York, and they said no. Every scoring play gets reviewed. Now,
that's how it works.
Yes. Last week there was something that went on in the Detroit-Kansas City game that did feel a little weird. The play where Goff caught a touchdown, and it was ruled on the field. It was obviously a catch. They weren't reviewing the catch. It was obviously a catch. But when they looked at it in the replay center, because they review every score, they said, hey, refs, you missed a penalty. That's a little weird, because usually they don't do that. They just say catch or no catch, right? They don't go back on the play and say, you guys should have called a penalty. That feels a little bit like maybe the people in New York shouldn't be doing that. Let the refs play, do the game. But in terms of just the catch or not, that's their job, right? They got to review the play in New York. I mean, it just feels like he's salty because they lost.
Well, yeah. I mean,
it was solid.
Yeah, he's like, New York can't call in and change the play when the ref's on the field. Like, yes, they can. That is what they do.
When they changed it to every scoring play and every turnover gets reviewed, this is what happens now. So he's going to have to get over it. It almost was an incredible catch.
Man, it was
a cool catch.
Yeah, it was. He was like laid out like Superman.
It
Yeah.
was. And that play really was big. I think I'm going to ask you guys a question. Considering how conservative Sirianni was,
that kind of changed the game.
Let's say
the momentum.
Let's say they rule the Hockenson catch a touchdown. So the score at that point would have been either 28-25 or 28-20. Let's say 28-26, right? They kick the extra point in, 28-26. Eagles are winning by 2. Do you guys think he lets Jalen throw, or do they just run it 3 times, make the Vikings use all 3 timeouts, and hope for the first down on the ground, but obviously more likely to end up punting? Do you think he lets Jalen throw twice if it's a 2-point game rather than a 4-point game? Or 6-point game, excuse me.
I don't know. My first gut feeling is telling me he probably would keep the ball on the ground.
I don't think so.
You think?
I get the point thing. It feels like pretty much the same situation to me. Like, I thought it was ballsy for them to throw it when they did anyway.
So you think he would throw it?
He got more aggressive at the end.
Yeah.
But he was conservative all day.
Well, he was, but like that. So it's a 1-score game either way. I get field goal is different from touchdown, but like they made the decision that they were going to throw it and ice the game. I don't think that changes.
I don't know. My first thought is he'd probably try to run the ball. That's my first thought. Even after I said everything I just said, but when you initially the way you presented it, I feel like
if you did, I'd be going insane.
Well, I mean, it would have been a ridiculously coached game. Right. I mean, he was super
ridiculous.
He was ridiculously conservative yesterday, and considering the way his quarterback was playing, it didn't make any sense. All right, so Hawkins is obviously in his feelings, as was Justin Jefferson yesterday, who had a big play in the end zone, stripped out of his hands by Cooper DeJean. Let's hear Jefferson after the game.
I think that was a drop. That wasn't DeJean getting his hand in there.
Nah, man. I mean, all respect to him, but that's a catch any day of the week. I just gotta be more focused into pulling the ball into me and towards. I mean, instead of just laying the ball out there and letting him just knock the ball out of my hands. So I would say that's more on me than on him.
Let him hear it, Hugh.
Man, come on, dog. Listen, because let me tell you, I was watching that play, right? Mm-hmm. Coop had a lot of bravado after that. I was scared. Not scared, but I was worried.
A little taunting or something?
Well, no, not that. I thought they were going to come back to the play.
Oh,
come back. Because normally because he's right. If Coop don't get his hands in there, that's a catch.
Well, so that's one of those where the end zone, the catch versus, like if you run into the end zone, you cross the plane, it's touchdown. But if you catch it, you have to complete the catch.
Yes.
And so he had it 2 feet down, but then he didn't complete it.
And Coop knocked the ball out of his hand.
I thought it was great work by Coop to keep fighting.
Yes.
Because he caught it, but just keep fighting.
And when I was like, hold up, young fella. I know you made a good play. They're going to come back with that play. Because normally you would come back to that.
Well, you would think it's a good matchup for Minnesota. As good as Coop is, like it's Jefferson.
Yeah, because it's those two. So you're thinking the matchup favors you. I was surprised they didn't come back with it. I was surprised because it looked like he caught him slipping. But that was a great play on Coop. Like a physical play. You could tell, and Coop looked like when he was standing there, he was flexing. I was like, okay, Coop.
That was a big one.
Yeah, it was.
Careful, get a penalty.
I know that they get those tauntings out left and right.
I really wasn't worried about that. I was more so worried about them coming back to the play, and they didn't.
No, they didn't. They made a lot of mistakes in the Eagles made good plays in the red zone, but the Vikings, I mean, they had the holding on the one touchdown Wentz through. They had the Hockenson drop, whatever you want to call it, and then that one.
I'm surprised. Like seriously though, Joe, I'm surprised they didn't come back to that.
I would
have ran it right back because that's a one-on-one. You had the matchup that you wanted. Coop just won it. I'd have ran it back, but they obviously didn't feel comfortable doing it.
Yeah, I don't know what.
I'm surprised they didn't unleash Adam Thielen on DeJean.
He only had the one catch in the beginning.
You talking about when he was
cooked them in Carolina?
Yeah, just the one.
Last year.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised they didn't get the ball to Jefferson more.
Coop's a different man now. He didn't grow up.
He is. Then. He's all grown up now. It was a big play. It really was a big play in the end.
Grown-ass man.
Eagles buckled down in the red zone. Let's go to David in Drexel Hill. What's up, David?
Guys.
David.
All the what ifs. Listen, think about this, right? What if Jalen Hurts threw the ball 43 times? We might have 500 yards passing and 3 more touchdowns.
You're probably right.
What if?
Yeah, yesterday.
I would love to see him do it one game, throw for 40-something times. Because yesterday he threw for 24, got 300-something yards. The other man threw for 44.
Well, the other guy stinks. I mean,
The other guy, when he was throwing
But
up.
before the game, we wasn't talking about
Wentz watch.
Well, yeah,
They
we
want
were.
to give him some credits.
No, we were talking about Carson Wentz stinking for 5 years now. I mean, we all
They
know
shouldn't
this.
even- you right.
Yep.
They shouldn't
All
even
we
talk
did was prop
about
up
him.
Carson Wentz last week.
Yeah.
Because he ain't did nothing his
Ain't
entire
did
career in the
nothing.
league.
Joe's guy.
We give him credit for a Super Bowl that he didn't even play in.
I don't give him. I don't give him credit for anything.
He did get
about?
Yeah, David. I don't know who you're talking about, but I don't like Wentz.
Yeah. Hey, let me ask you this though, with Jalen, because I watched him do everything people say he can. How is AJ and our receiving core known to be like great receivers if they're not getting the ball? They get the ball more than enough this season. They haven't. But remember, AJ set that record, 2 seasons ago for passing?
Mm-hmm.
They will get it now. And here's what's going to happen to this team. They need to wake up and start giving Barkley the ball 3-4 yards past the line of scrimmage, a short pass.
Oh, so you want to throw to Barkley more than run with Barkley?
Easy, because he's getting hit before he comes through the line. Now, remember last year we were bragging about they don't even hit him until he's 4 or 5 yards through.
Yeah, that's over.
You know?
Yep.
So they need to do that. And my last question to Hugh, if I covered Jalen Hurts and you didn't know who he was, we would consider him one of the top 4 or 5 quarterbacks probably in the last 30, 40 years
No
playing.
shot, David.
with
David. I'm going to let
his
Hugh
stats.
respond, but
You didn't know
David,
him.
David,
I don't know about that.
In the last 30 or 40 years of pro football,
Isn't Patrick Mahomes considered like to be the best after my boy that retired Brady?
yeah, but
In
he's.
the last 30?
But how is
Jalen
Jalen?
Hurts whoop down on each time he plays?
Oh, time out, David.
I like whoop down, though.
David, hold on.
This is where we go
So
too
you
far.
saying that
David,
didn't happen?
hold on. Couldn't I make the same case?
Talk to him, David.
Like
Talk
David,
to him
David,
any kind of way.
David, hold on.
Hugh.
David, let's come together on this.
I'm
Wait a
listening.
minute. Talk to him any kind of way,
Okay.
David.
David, Eli Manning beat Tom Brady twice in the Super Bowl. Eli Manning's not even in the same stratosphere as Tom Brady.
Because let me ask you, do you really consider Eli Manning's career for 4 years to be as good as Jalen Hurts?
No, but that's the point. Like Eli beat Brady twice, and nobody with
Beat
half
him
a brain would say Eli's close to Brady.
But that's not the same when I'm talking about
But it is.
Jalen Hurts.
It's not the same with
The,
Steve.
the,
He's
con-
not what
the
he's talking
concept. The
about.
concept is
Eli
you.
Manning
No, he
won
likes Jalen Hurts.
Stick
He
to
doesn't
your
like
guns,
Eli.
Dave.
I think the
season-
concept was Jalen, you said, isn't Mahomes considered one of the greatest the last 30, 40 years? Yes. And you said Jalen beat him twice in the Super Bowl. The point is, that's not part
Stick
of
to
how you
your guns,
decide
Dave.
who's the best
Let
in
me
30 or
ask you
40
this.
years.
Ask him again,
Did
Dave.
Barkley have a great season last year?
He did.
Sure
Yes,
did.
he did.
Why did Jalen Hurts have more running touchdowns than him?
The tush push.
Because he's a vulture.
No, it wasn't.
Where did he score from?
Talk to
Tush
him,
push
Dave.
they do on 4th down plays. I will bet right now that only 4 or 5 of his touchdowns at best came from a tush
Baloney, David. You
No.
think only you
are on
you
drugs.
think only 4 of Jalen's touchdowns last year came from, running touchdowns came from the tush push?
I'll tell you what I'm going to really do. I'm going to check it soon I hang up.
Yeah,
on
You gonna
you
check?
know
Check
what?
him.
Yeah, I'll do it too. How about
You
that?
check. All right, David,
Yes,
you
please
check.
do it because I'm going to be listening to
Okay,
you.
David, we love you and we
Check 'em,
appreciate it.
Dave.
Hugh, I need you to rank top 4 quarterbacks last 40 years on the fly from David and Drexel Hill.
The last 4?
Top 4 last
Top 4?
40 years.
I'd say one would be Patrick Mahomes.
Okay, you got to throw Brady in there, I'm guessing.
Yeah, Brady's in there.
So-
You said last 4 years.
No, 40 years. Yeah.
Just 40. Aaron Rodgers. That's
Ooh.
easy.
Ooh.
Aaron Rodgers probably in the top 4 because he had some hell of a.
Would you put Peyton in?
Oh, I forgot about Peyton. Yeah, Peyton.
Okay, so that we reached 4 already. So we got him. We're done then.
Last 40 years. Yeah.
Because he wants Jalen Hurts
Wait a
to be
minute,
ranked.
Dan Marino.
No, I mean you run out of spots.
Dan Marino would be in there.
Hugh's top 4 in the last 40 years. We're on quarterback number 9.
No, I'm just saying because I'm thinking.
I know. What the point is, Hurts is obviously not a top 4 quarterback in the last 40 years.
By the way,
you
just
never
over
let
his
me know?
career, 33 of his 55 touchdowns are on the tush push.
Why do we have to go so far? Like today's a day.
No.
Say
Joe,
why
now he's the best quarterback ever.
Today's a day to praise Jalen Hurts. He was awesome yesterday. I said it was the greatest game I've ever seen him just pure throwing, right? Not his legs, just pure throwing. And then we got to take a call saying he's a top 4 quarterback in 40 years of pro football. There is Brady, there is Montana, there is Mahomes, there is Manning, there is Marino, there is. I mean, I could go on for 10 minutes. I mean, what are we?
Why we got to go so far?
Why do we have to push it that far?
Because
And then someone's listening right now, and they just got in the car. Giglio's hating again, not giving the guy credit. When I sat here for 2.5 hours giving the guy credit. And then David with his make-believe stats about Jalen's tush pushes last year.
Hey, Dave, live your truth, dog.
This is your fault.
It is entirely your fault.
You tell people to live their truth. They just make up ideas.
Wait a minute.
I mean, why?
I had to sit there and think about it. I said 40 years? Like 40?
No, he didn't even say like top 10 or 15.
No, in an era where Tom Brady exists.
Top 4 in the last 40 years.
Because I had to think about it for a minute.
Yeah, that goes back to 85, man.
It goes back forever.
40. It's like 40.
Like there's all these quarterbacks that have won all these MVPs and Super Bowls.
Oh. This is a beautiful thing.
Again, you take blame for this.
I don't.
Take accountability.
No, I just I'm all for people living their truth.
I know, but what do you do when the truth is so far out of the universe that you have to like bring everyone back
sometimes you just gotta listen, man. I told you yesterday I got accosted in the store.
Excuse me?
I got accosted by some religious folks.
Okay.
And they were talking to me about religious stuff, right? And so
were they trying to get you to see the light a little bit?
Well, they were trying to get me to come to Bible study.
Okay. And when are you going?
I was like, dog, I work on Sunday. No. They were like, hey, you gonna come to Bible study? I was like the dude went through this whole spiel, right? Which when they're talking to you about stuff like that, I do respect even the Jehovah's Witnesses when they're talking because they talk pretty fast and they're trying to get their point across. So I listened to what he had to say, and then he asked me, he's like, when are you coming to Bible study? I said, no.
Just flat out no.
I said, but thank you for the information.
You should tell me your Bible study is the birds.
The Church of the Eagles.
That's right.
I didn't want to do that.
I know you don't.
But I didn't want to be rude. And I let him finish his spiel, and I told him no, just flat out. No.
You know what he was doing? He's living his truth.
Well, literally. Yeah, because it's like funny when people, like a lot of times say, well, can I get your contact info? Nah, can't get that. But thank you. Thank you very
15 tush-push touchdowns since 2024, by the way.
That bothered God.
It was ridiculous.
I think in week 1
we don't have to do this, guys.
Was it week 1 he ran one in against the Cowboys from like 15 yards away? Did he have a scrambling touchdown in week 1?
Yes. Yeah, he did.
And I remember the graphic went up. That was the first time he had rushed for a touchdown outside of a yard or two in a long time. Like, it's okay that he has tush-push touchdowns. There are 6 points either way. But we don't have to create ideas that aren't true.
Callers like that are why we get the label as a hater, because we have to defend against him not being the greatest quarterback to ever walk the earth.
Right, like, and again, it's not even about him.
So we
it's
hate
just
him now.
reality. I would do the same thing. Like, if someone called in and said Joel Embiid is basically Michael Jordan, I'd hang up. I mean, like, if someone called in and said that Bryce Harper is as good as Shohei Ohtani, that's ridiculous. Like, it's okay to have some sort of structure here.
40 years.
What's that?
40 years.
Top 4 of the last 40 years. Even if he just said the last 5 years, we could have at least had a reasonable discussion about it, but not 40. My Lord. George in Florida is up. What's up, George?
Guys, good afternoon.
Hey, George, what's up?
George?
Now, I wasn't sure if I heard that for real or not. 4 or 40. I was like, holy cow. And I'm a huge Jalen Hurts.
I was in the same boat. I was like, wait a minute.
Even those wearing Hurts jerseys right now are like, hold the phone
Wait
here.
a minute, I had to think.
David, come on.
Wait a minute.
And I love Jalen. I watched him. Hugh, first time calling since coming back to Philly. My thoughts and prayers to you about the loss of your son. The class act, what you had T.O. on too, man. Your class act.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
The thing with the Eagles, I look at this, the bottom line is winning in the trenches, and they're injured in the trenches on both sides of the football. And I think once they heal up, I think they're going to be fine. And I'm all about the pass creating the run. And when I hear old-timers talk about, I hate to say old-timers because I'm about the pass, we need to have an equal distribution of the run and passing game. The NFL is a passing league. Yes, the running game is important. That identifies the Eagles. But I think what we saw yesterday is we watched an excellent defensive coordinator with Minnesota throw 8 guys in the box telling Jalen, you need to beat us with your arm, and he did. And I think that was impressive to me.
So, George, I agree with you, and I think we go too far with the run-pass balance. Really, George, it's a math game. I mean, when you think about it, right? Like if there's 8 in the box, the math tells you should throw the football more, and then vice versa if it's a light box. And I always think those run-pass things, we almost like we reverse engineer them to make our point. If you are up in a game early throwing, and you're up by 14 points, you will then go to run the clock out. So by the end of the game, you're probably going to have a 50-50 distribution of run and pass or close to it. But that's, if you watch the game, you realize like they threw to get up and then they ran to ice the clock away.
Correct. One more question. You have BG coming back. Hugh, this might be to you because you played the game. And I looked at the numbers here. We have injuries on both sides of the ball. Is it easier to come back as a defensive player if not playing? And I'm talking about maybe Jason Kelce. They're both 37 years old. And if you have problems at the center position, is it easier to come back from not playing on the defensive side or offensive side?
Man, it's not easy to come back at all. I mean, because I'm just being honest with you. I remember sitting on the sideline one time when I was retired and thinking about how crazy I had to be to play this game for as long as I played because it's so violent. And even though BG is only a few months removed from that, dude, you have to, even if offensive, defensive side of the ball, you have to get used to somebody putting their hands on you every play, especially playing in those trenches. So it's not easy. It is not easy at all. And your body reacting to that, man, and those violent collisions all the time, it's not easy. Not easy at all.
Now, hopefully this week that they come to play against the Giants because they just thought they would show up in game one against them and win. Now, after the Giants had an unbelievable loss yesterday, I think the Eagles are going to come into this game in Philly ready to play because the Giants were ready to play. And at any level, you're the champion, and everybody's gunning for it. I just don't think they were ready to play game one against the Giants, and I think they will this time. What do you guys think?
George, I agree with you, and we're going to get to that collapse they had yesterday. George, we appreciate the phone call. We'll go around the NFL coming up in a few minutes. But, yeah, my first thought on this coming Sunday is the Eagles will be way more ready for the Giants. They'll have way more tape on Jackson Dart. Hughes mentioned a lot the 4-game thing on Jackson Dart. It's now been 4 games. Clearly, the Giants are a little bit more game than they have been in years past, but that was yesterday, and we're going to get to it. An epic collapse, so I think mentally they're going to come in here with some baggage here. But, yeah, I expect the Eagles to win this game. As much as there's been choppiness to this Eagles season, Hugh, if they can win this game on Sunday, which I believe they will, and they should.
You can't lose to the Giants twice in one season. Can't do that.
They'll be 6-2 heading into the bye. I mean, that's a pretty – I'm going to steal a Hugh Douglas line. You're in a pretty good spot.
Not bad.
6-2 heading into the bye is a pretty good spot. That gives them a chance to get healthier. It gives Howie Roseman a chance to go fortify the roster. And the trade deadline is 15 days away from right now. And then they come out of that trade deadline, and the next few games, and the next few games are at Green Bay on a Monday night, home for Detroit, and at Dallas. And Hugh, that Dallas game is looking a little bit different than I thought when the season started. That feels like a huge part of the schedule after the Giants, after the bye. Green Bay, Detroit, Dallas.
Yeah, because it looks like Dakota's playing pretty well. Dakota's doing his thing. They don't have a really good defense, but Dakota's playing well.
Yeah, I mean, he is.
Dakota.
Their offense is moving the football up.
Those two receivers are a nightmare.
Yeah, can we get another corner before we play those guys? Yes, no, maybe. We might need one. Well, we might need one. So, obviously, we're thrilled, and Jalen played well yesterday. You mentioned Dak. Dak has now has thrown at least 3 touchdowns without a pick in 4 consecutive games.
Dakota's been, since he said he was not throwing any picks, he's been pretty decent.
Oh, no, he did that last year, and then, or was it?
Might have been 2 years.
Yeah, but I'm saying
and he threw a ton of picks.
Yeah.
So it took him a little while.
Yeah, well, whatever. He's doing it now. I mean, so, yeah, I still don't trust their defense. I think there was anything real there, but they might be more game than I thought when the season began, and we shall see when we see them in a few weeks. All right, 215-592-9490. For your reaction to all this, Jalen Hurts, I thought as a thrower, as just a pure pass for the best game of his football career yesterday, his NFL career, even more impressive in some ways than the 2 Super Bowls. No turnovers yesterday's game. It wasn't about his legs. It was about his arm. He carried them to a victory, big one. And this passing game is starting to put things together here 3 straight weeks. All right, Eagles get the win in Minnesota. Your reaction to it all. Told you so's, finalists. Where'd you come down as you watched Jalen yesterday? Was it a finally he did it, or are you in the camp like Hugh Douglas, even though he didn't tell us that he said, I told you so? You didn't, but that's okay. We'll also go around the NFL next, catch you up on all the other action, including that Giants meltdown yesterday, and one head coach that is still employed that has never been more actually fired. I mean, this guy is a dead coach walking on the sidelines. The Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who will win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right. You can get in on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, UD fam. Need a great spot for your next event? The iconic Klondike Kate's Restaurant and Saloon, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus, is the place. Whether it's a birthday bash, shower, rehearsal dinner, or business event, we've got you covered. Stop by on Tuesdays for half-price Kate's Original Nachos, or wet your whistle any day of the week during happy hour with $4.50 Corona and Corona Light, $3 Michelob Ultra specials, and more. Visit KlondykeKates.com today.
You know, fellas, chicks dig confidence.
How in the world do you know what chicks dig?
Are you kidding me, Jack? How would you know? You've been with the same girl since middle school.
Confidence goes a long way, and confidence in the bedroom, that goes the longest way.
And nothing's going to make you more confident than Blue Chew.
Blue Chew makes chewable tablets that get you performing like an all-star in the bedroom. And because you know you'll perform, you'll be more confident.
And like we said, the more confident you are, the more likely you're going to need one of those chewables.
And you don't even need to make a doctor's appointment or wait in line at the pharmacy to get it.
That's right. And for the first month, you don't even need to pay. Just go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and your first month is free. All you do is pay for the shipping, and they'll take care of everything else on the website.
And then they ship your tablets in a discreet
and hard
package.
That's my line.
Hold up. Go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and then you can chew it and do it.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Injured on the job? Insurance companies will turn their backs on you.
I deserve better.
Some employers just won't care.
I deserve better.
Call Martin Law. We wrote the book on workers' comp in Pennsylvania. Our team will help you get the benefits you deserve. Call 215-587-8400 to arrange a free consultation.
You deserve better.
215-587-8400. Martin Law, the law firm for injured workers for nearly 40 years.
Win your share of $500,000 in prizes at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the Strike It Rich drawing. Earn entries now through October 25th for your chance to win weekly prizes. On October 25th, 5 grand prize winners will win $25,000 worth of gold bullion. The $500,000 Strike It Rich drawing only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you're drowning in IRS debt and can't afford to pay, then you need to take advantage of special IRS tax programs that are available and free yourself from IRS collection efforts once and for all. Due to the financial hardship consumers are facing throughout the country, the Internal Revenue Service has made it easier to settle delinquent tax problems. An open phone line has been established by Community Tax for consumers to call and see if they qualify. Take down this number or store it in your cell phone, but call the Community Tax Helpline at 800-536-9607. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back, or even if you have years of unfiled tax returns, there's no need to fear anymore. But you have to call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-536-9607 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-536-9607 for your free consultation and to see if you qualify. That's 800-536-9607. begin.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text METER to 42424 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text METER to 42424. That's METER to 42424.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Don't look now, but Dallas quarterback Dak Prescott is on a heater. He's thrown 13 TDs and 0 interceptions over his last 4 games. The Cowboys still have a lot of work to do. They're 3-3-1, and the defense is still a major concern. 2 years ago, Dak came in second in MVP voting. Stats-wise, he's playing even better, which has to give Dallas hope that its high-octane offense can take it where they want to go. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. The DNA of the Delaware Valley is always with you. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the Odyssey app.
39-yard field goal for the win. He got it! Denver has won! So improbable, NFL teams had won 1,602 consecutive games when leading by 18 points in the final 6 minutes of a game.
What an incredible stat, and what an incredible fourth quarter yesterday with the Denver Broncos and New York Giants. Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, JoJo. Let's go around the NFL a little bit here. Hugh, can I take you through my what I was going through yesterday?
What you going through yesterday?
So I am in a survivor pool, and we start off with 1,700 or so people. And yesterday, a few weeks each year, you have to pick 2 teams to win, right? Usually a survivor pool, you just got to pick one, right? But yesterday was a week where you had to pick 2 teams to win and get through and be victorious yesterday. So I took the Kansas City Chiefs as one of mine. That was a layup. That game was over in 10 minutes. The other survivor entry I had was on the Denver Broncos yesterday. So I was all in on the Broncos to win the game over the Giants. I'm like, all right, come on. They got this. This is a big Denver day. They're at home, 7-point favorite. And I'm watching it, and they can't score, and they can't score. I'm like, oh, my God, you got to be kidding me. I'm out on this. And then the fourth quarter starts, and it's 19-0. The Giants are winning. Hugh, I threw the towel in. I'm like, I lost. I'm out of the pool. I lost. There's no way.
Then you got life.
Not only did I get life.
You got life.
They came back and took the lead, only to lose the lead with 35 seconds to go. So I get all this life back. I'm like, whew, I got it. They scored. And then the Giants get the ball right back, and they go score. So I'm like, oh, no. And then the Broncos go right down the field and score. Hugh, that was 33 points in the fourth quarter?
Yeah,
we may never see that again.
Left?
Well, they started the fourth quarter with 0, and then they got 33 by the end. 33.
No, I'm saying, but how many minutes were left in the whole fourth quarter?
Yeah, it was 19-0 Giants when the fourth quarter started, and then Denver reeled off 33 points.
No, but it was a sequence because I was reading it because on the sideline, the quarterback was talking about, we got this or something.
I think that was when the Giants went back up again with like 35 seconds to go.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Because he scored, Dart scored.
And they was like, no, we got this.
Somebody
didn't have it.
Somebody took the Broncos at plus 1,100.
Live?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that was a good bet. That was Kyle.
I have vision, Hugh.
Oh, I didn't. See, I didn't feel that yesterday. I had a lot going on. I didn't bet.
Some of us have vision.
Yeah.
Some of us vibrate at a higher frequency.
Third eye.
Yeah, my third eye.
Yeah.
Feel like I'm getting
well, I didn't
have a feel for that game yesterday.
I had him in Survivor, never a doubt.
But I got a feel for this one that's coming up this week. Even though we're going to revel in this.
Which one?
We're going the Eagles and the Giants.
Oh.
The next Eagles game he needs.
Okay, all right. Look, there's 2 games tonight. There's one on Thursday.
We're not there yet.
Pardon me.
Forgot about that. Oh, yeah. As a matter of fact, let me go ahead and put me a parlay.
All right, we'll get to that. All right, so
for the night.
What a crazy victory by the Broncos yesterday. Obviously, I got through in Survivor, so I was thrilled about it. Let's go to this yesterday. Cowboys win. We've mentioned them a lot today because it looks like They might be the second best team in this division, especially now another injury to Jaden Daniels. We'll see how long he's going to be up. But the Cowboys rout the Commanders yesterday, and then after the game, they're asking Jerry Jones, are you going to go out and add to your team at the trade deadline? And Jerry threw some fun one-liners in here. Here's Jer.
You do that, or you still feel like you're in that space?
Not at all. I feel just as inclined or not inclined, really, and I'm not trying to be any way. I don't have anything in front of me right now that I'm interested in. I haven't noodled up something that I might be interested in. You have to go within the boundaries of what's possible. You hear from other clubs as we get on into the trading deadline. We'll see if something there helps. But I'm not going to holler in my pillow if we don't get a trade, because I feel good about the makeup of the personnel we got on the team right now.
Which one do you like better in there? A hollering in his pillow if they don't make a trade, or he hasn't noodled anything up yet?
The hollering in the pillows, the hollering in the pillow is bad.
Yeah.
Because it just...
Really? That one made more sense to me than noodling something up.
I thought it was like a grown-up way of like crying in your pillow.
Screaming in your pillow, yeah.
Screaming in your pillow, yeah. Like an old man hollering in your pillow.
I guess it's the way depends on how you look at it.
What did
Yeah,
you?
well,
what
we
did
know
you-
how you look
What
at it.
did you make of hollering in your pillow?
You don't want to know.
Yeah.
And slather Vaseline
not
on
wanna
me.
know.
But I'm like, what are you talking?
I like the noodling up. He hasn't noodled up any trades yet.
Well, you know what that means. No, never mind. I'll talk to y'all about it. See,
is this another one?
No, see,
Will
here's
you
the
grow
thing.
up?
Well, no, because it's like.
Should I search noodle up, or is that a bad thing to search at work?
Well, you probably. We'll talk about it. In the break.
Okay. Well, I've already started searching it.
We'll just couch this.
Okay.
And we'll talk about this. But we're not on there.
Yep.
But both of them are bad. Both to me, both of them are pretty bad.
I mean, I'm looking up noodle up. It means to come up with or brainstorm. I think that's what Jerry was saying. He's trying
Because
to
I was soft. See, Kyle's childish.
I'm following you. I'm just trying not.
Kyle's childish.
I'm trying not to make it a thing.
just saying.
I was going to be okay.
We're just going around the
but you
NFL
weren't.
here. The fact that your head's in the gutter, it's not our fault.
We are professionals.
We are professionals 24/7.
Well, don't lie to people about that. All right, so the Cowboys win again. Jerry hasn't noodled anything up on the trade front yet. And speaking of the opposite of winning, that would be Hugh's New York Jets, who continue to be the only winless team in pro football. Your ex-teammate Aaron Glenn continues to take all the arrows from Jets fans. He actually did, though. He pulled Justin Fields out of the game at one point yesterday. I mean, thank goodness, because that's hard to watch. Fields yesterday after the game.
He said it's hard.
It is hard to watch him play. Asked about why the team can't get in the end zone all these weeks in a row.
How do you explain not scoring an offensive touchdown the last 2 weeks?
How do I explain it?
Yeah, just how.
Well, we didn't get in the end zone. I mean, there's a lot, but I don't mean to be, you feel me, rude, but there's no explanation, to be honest with you. Simple as we just haven't played well enough.
Pretty matter of fact there by Justin. How do you explain not scoring? Well, we haven't scored. These are your New York Jets.
That is how you score, by the way.
You have to get into the end zone.
I really like, it's still early, but man, I'm pulling for Aaron. I'm definitely pulling.
He needs all your support right now.
Yeah, he does. He does.
Thoughts and prayers.
Yeah, man, because that's a. I mean,
it's a
the good thing.
fire.
The good thing about New York is you had when I was there when
They're
we were
super
playing.
lenient, relaxed.
Well, no, it's so much stuff going on in New York. You got hockey.
That's true.
That's going on right now.
Yeah. Well, they are covered up by the other football team in town that
Giants.
blew a 19-point fourth
Yeah,
quarter lead
you got
yesterday.
basketball season about to start.
Yeah.
So they have, and the Knicks are pretty good. That's what I remember. I remember vividly, like it would be like a couple sheets of paper. Because back in the day, it wasn't the internet or anything. It was just like you got printouts,
Yeah.
and they would send them in the locker room. So one week, it would be a whole bunch. It would be about this thick, and then as the weeks progress, as more sports are playing, it'd be about two or three people
they
would write
forgot
about
about
it. Oh yeah, it's an afterthought. The redhead stepchild in New York at the time.
Well, now you start to wonder: is your guy Aaron Glenn going to win a game? I mean,
look at the schedule.
Should you be rooting for that? Like they could overtake his one-win Jets.
I know.
That's the worst
Are you
team in
rooting
Jets
for
history.
or against your Jets?
I'm rooting for Aaron to. Let me see.
Honest answer. Who wins?
We get the Bengals. They got the Bengals this week.
95 Jets
an L.
or the
Dude, they got the
20-25
Bengals
Jets?
and the Browns back to back. You got to
Who
get
else?
one of them.
Okay, hold on.
You think they're going to score against that Browns defense?
And they got the Patriots. Ooh, they got the Ravens. They got the five.
They might not win a game.
No, they'll beat the Browns or the Bengals.
Whoa.
They're gonna beat Joe Flacco. I'm gonna put that out there in the atmosphere. get his first win.
Who wins? Honest question. 95 Jets or 2025 Jets?
What you talking about?
Like if they play, like your team, your one-win Jets team plays this current Jets team, and like you guys are in your prime, like it's your regular age group. Who wins?
Oh, we got.
I think he was trying to do the thing where he acts like he didn't hear you.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
What?
Are you sure you guys win?
Yeah, I'm pretty. No, not really.
How many times did you sack Justin Fields in the game? 6?
No, I would get after Justin.
I mean, he'd run into 2 of your sacks.
He would
have turned that defensive rookie of the year into defensive plaer of the year.
No question. The Jets are terrible. All right, they
gotta beat Cleveland or Cincinnati, don't they?
Andy Dalton finished the game for the Panthers yesterday, and they couldn't beat him.
Yeah, they most certainly do not have to beat them.
They're a brutal team. All right, a team that Hugh Douglas deemed done a few weeks ago, the Kansas City Chiefs, they're back.
Resurrection.
They have dominated teams recently, including the Raiders yesterday. And how about this little trickery from Patrick Mahomes? It sounded like they were trying to draw the Raiders off sides, and then he kind of complains it's not working, and then they run a play, and the Raiders aren't ready for it. Here's how that sounded.
Well, they're going for it on their own 40, on 4th and a foot. Try to draw him offside.
Never works, man.
Sorry. Mahomes says, Coach, it doesn't
there they go.
work.
They
He was
go
faking it.
There they
Got
go. You would give it up on that one. You thought for sure it was a draw, didn't you?
Andy Reid.
Draw him offside.
Unbelievable. Pete Carroll even knows this. We're going to make you think we're trying to draw you off sides, and then we're going to go ahead and take a downward punt. And then he goes, and Mahomes goes, gosh, it never works. It never stinking works.
Yeah, that's
let me just try it again. Boom, first down.
Tony Romo had work done, dog.
Oh, I know. He looks like a totally different person.
Hey, listen,
he does.
I'm just gonna go ahead and be recklessly
No,
speculative
it's not.
about
I don't
that.
even think it's reckless. I think it's
He had work done.
You watch him
money can be trouble for people, man.
He got money. He don't know how to act. He got bread. I'm gonna get my face done.
I don't know
tough.
if there's a way like where they accidentally put too much Botox in, but that's what I'm
gonna get me some work done.
Do you realize how much we would rip you if you got Botox?
Hey, listen, I'm about to get me some Botox.
He's gonna come with his face all ballooned up.
Botox Douglas would be my new favorite.
Hey, I'm gonna get Botox to do radio.
Well, we are on YouTube now. You can do it for the YouTube audience.
I'm gonna get Botox to do radio.
There would be no bigger rent-free situation if you people forced you to get work.
I'm gonna go get my waist snatched.
What was the comment on you people? Oh, that's Hugh Douglas? I expected more.
Not impressed.
Not impressed.
I'm gonna go get my waist snatched.
Oh, sir, why are you coming in for Botox? Well, the one person on YouTube said, not impressed.
2 hours of cardio after the one day.
I'm gonna get down to about a 32. About a 32 slim.
Hugh talks over here. All right. Did the Mahomes thing? Did you buy it? I
thought it was pretty impressive.
He sold it.
Yeah, he did.
He seemed annoyed that they were wasting the time to try to draw him off sides, and then they just ran the ball right up the middle. The Raiders yesterday were horrendous. The Chiefs are officially back. Rashee Rice on the field. They look really good right now. All right, last one around the NFL. And I don't think this is a name we're going to be mentioning in this segment very often the rest of the season, or at least we shouldn't be. Has there ever been a more fired person that's still employed than Mike McDaniel? Listen to this yesterday. They get their doors blown off by the Cleveland Browns. That game wasn't even close. The Browns.
Tua was horrendous, too.
Tua is terrible. And here's Mike McDaniel just trying to make sense of this. This is not even coherent. Here he is after the game.
There's a lot of guys that will have an important work week because we're not. I mean, if you are negatively affecting the football team routinely, I don't have a choice but to, assess a different player, and I have to coach a lot better as well. So we need. We're going to find out who and what we're made of.
You know who I like listening to that? You know who I think he's talking about? The quarterback.
I agree. I think he's going to bench Tua.
Because Tua threw him under the bus.
Yep.
Well, he threw everybody under the bus.
And then he went and played like garbage.
Then he blamed the media and then played like garbage.
And then now he's sitting there talking about evaluating and assessing people who. Because I speak that language. On a daily basis.
Well, you do.
I understand. I speak rhetoric on a daily basis.
This from you immediately.
I think what did Coach Fangio say? What did he say? I can't even think of what I was saying. No, serious. And that's why it's easy for me to understand what he was saying. because he's talking about Joe. You laughing too hard. Stop laughing so hard. But he's talking about
just the fact that you heard McDaniel. Like, I get it. I get what he's saying.
I get it because he's trying to talk about the quarterback without actually talking about the quarterback.
Without saying
he's
his
trying
name.
to keep it vague. And a lot of times, because you speak in stream of conscience, you got to do that. Because a lot of times when I'm speaking, there be certain words that are on the tip of my tongue that I cannot say on the radio.
Because you're a grown up.
I'm working on that so hard, and I can't say them. So I'm trying to walk them back and still say what I want to say, but the word fits so perfect. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's what he was doing. But yeah, they tip out the biz to him.
So
he's out of there.
You know how we've referenced QBR a lot this year? One of the weeks in the power rankings for quarterbacks, you used QBR, right? That was your guy.
That's my biggest thing.
So QBR is a scale of 1 to 100. 100 being the best you could play. Did you happen to see what Tua Tagovailoa's QBR was yesterday? Out of 100.
What is yesterday? Was it like negative something?
Well, you can't go negative, so it's 1 to 100. But he almost got there.
24.
No, that was his passer rating. His QBR was 3.4. I mean, that team is dead.
Hey, dog, he was 12 for 23 for 100 yards.
And how many touchdowns? None. How many picks? 3.
Yeah.
And he fumbled a couple times. That's as bad of a quarterback game as you'll see all season.
They put Quinn Ewers in the game.
They did. And he might play again this week. Dolphins are totally cooked. That coach is a dead coach walking, even though he speaks Hugh and Hugh speaks Mike McDaniel there. 215-592-9494. Our Twitter question, sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com.
How much
here.
money they owe to her?
Oh, a lot.
Yeah.
I think they owe him like $50 million guaranteed for next year already on the books. Yeah, they may have to just cut those losses.
I will say this, though. If I was Tua Tagovailoa, knowing that they about to probably get ready, I'll start talking real greasy. Like, for real, because you about to get best anyway. You threw him under the bus last week, you might as well go ahead and ride that train all the way out of town.
Yeah.
Because this might be your last go-round in the NFL. I highly doubt it because Marcus Mariota's still in the league.
No, he'll go to be a backup somewhere.
Yeah, but you might as well start talking greasy now. You might as well start talking about people mama, talking about how Mike McDaniels, wasn't coaching well. You might as well.
That dead cap hit is $99 million to get off of Tua next year. $99 million. Do you believe that was Hurts' best game ever as a passer? Yes, 52%. No, 40%. That's pretty split on a great Hurts game yesterday on our Twitter poll question. Caleb in Delaware is up on WIP. Hey, Caleb.
Hey, what's going on, gentlemen?
Hey, Caleb. What's up, buddy?
Hey, Hugh.
What's up, man?
Last week, man, you had mentioned just about, and I don't want to bring up old stuff here now, but you had mentioned something about Jalen Hurts and communication with his teammates, right?
Mm-hmm.
So every interview I watch, even down to, Devonta Smith play, he talked about, how if he doesn't see something, he will go up to Hurts and, talk to him. They'll get it together. You'll hear a couple other teammates say, Hurts come up to him on the sideline. Granted, we're watching a TV copy, so we don't get to see all of it.
Mm-hmm.
My thing is the A.J. Brown touchdown yesterday that Hurts kind of, redirected him up the field.
Mm-hmm.
Prior to that play, it just looked like A.J. kind of was like, man, I'm going to run my route. If I don't get it on my route, I'm done with it, right? So it's like you see somebody like Smitty, and this ain't no attack on you, just more so asking on your opinion, if anything. But you see somebody like Smitty who says, if this play not working, I'm going back into the huddle. We're going to figure it out. I see something else. And he did this a couple weeks ago, and he had told Hurts about an adjustment he made, and Hurts was like, well, did you give him the fake all the way? And Smitty was like, nah, I just bit a little bit to see what he'd do, so I know the play would be there. They wound up capitalizing on the play. I'm like, well, why can't A.J. go up to this guy and just say, hey, look, this ain't working. Like, this is what I'm seeing out there. Like, is it a difference where you got some people who are out there just to do their job and that's it, and then you got somebody like Smitty who's actually analyzing the game as well, like the quarterback is, and just helping him get on the same page to where he want to say, yo, look, this is what I see. You may not just see this. You might got defenders in your face. I don't know what you're dealing with back there, but this is what I see on this end, on this particular play, in this particular lineup. So is that a thing where, like, I guess what I'm asking is, do you view it that same way? Like AJ just out there, like, not say to get a check because he had a good game yesterday. I don't want to make this like that, but is there like some people just out there just to do their job and only that? And you get people like Smitty who is actually analyzing it, because you got a lot of people who say that Hurts do come up to them and talk to them on the sideline and make adjustments, but we just don't see it between him and AJ for whatever reason. So is that a case? That's more so what I'm asking. Like, is it, do you see it that way? Like AJ just out there, like, once my route is done, I'm not improvising. I'm not doing none of that. Like, it's just I'm going to run my route. I'm going to go to the sideline. Whereas the Smitty's is like, yo, look, this ain't working. This is why it ain't working. This is what I see from my end. Let's communicate. Let's get it together. Let's stay on the same page. Like, have you witnessed that before, or do you view it that way as well, or you get what I'm saying?
No, I don't get what you're saying, but let me see if I can. No disrespect to you, but you said a lot.
It's all good.
No, you said a lot. But what I think you're trying to say is basically, does AJ go back and talk to Jalen on basic plays, like every play? And
for the most part, yeah. Like, is he viewing the game outside of?
Or is he basically?
I know why it didn't work.
Or is he telling?
Yeah, let me jump in. I'm going to try to speak Q here for a second, because I understand what you're saying, and I think he will understand. Let me translate.
I'm long talking.
No, Caleb, I got you.
It's cool.
Caleb, I see the same thing. So
it's the broccoli.
Right. I get it. The first touchdown, the big one up the field to AJ, right? It looked like he kind of stopped on the 4th and 4, and then Jalen was like, gave him a signal like, go, and then he went. And he's saying, why doesn't it happen more? And speaking of yesterday, Jalen mentioned after the game that Devonta kept coming to the sideline and said, we can throw that post. We got it. And eventually Patullo called it and they hit it. He's basically, I think Caleb's saying, like, why doesn't AJ do that more? Because it seems like Smitty goes to the sideline and says, this is what I see. If we get a chance, we can hit it. It might have happened with the dagger. It might have happened yesterday. We don't get that as much.
Why don't you communicate more
with AJ?
That's a great question. And I don't know why. Because you would think because you would think that would be the case. You know, especially when you're talking about different things, you see how are they playing you? How are they setting their feet when you run certain routes and things of that nature? That's an easy conversation. I remember being in the defensive huddles, and we would talk all the time. That was one of the famous things I said about me and Trot, and him telling me about playing the run a little bit different. But that
was just my thing, because I'm like, you see, you know, from the media, we can only recklessly speculate, you know? And
recklessly, yeah.
You know, him and AJ not getting along, AJ won't go up to him, or Hurts not coming to him, but then you hear all the other teammates may say, you know, like, Jalen got that look in his eye, or Jalen will come up to us and tell us what he see, and it's like you don't see that there, and it's just like, why not, bro? Like, you know what I mean? Let's get on the right page. Let's go bring this thing home, man.
It kind of makes you wonder how much of this is about football and how much of it is personal.
Hey, Hugh, I'm right there with you.
You know what I mean? Because when you,
what I really feel the issue is, but
I don't know.
I'll say that for another day.
I don't know, because you know, at the end of the day, you know, I had issues with my teammates, but when you're trying to win games, yo, that's it. You're trying to win games.
Yeah, I did think, and I listened to all the post game. He gave a lot of credit, and he went back. Jalen talked about the communication from Devonta, right?
Mm-hmm.
He was asked about the AJ thing. It was a little more like, we had a signal and we saw it. Like, it was more like, you know, we made a play. From my perspective, Hugh, and I'm just watching it just from my TV, it feels like Devonta is much more communicative on the sideline, right?
Mm-hmm.
Devonta will tell Sirriani, he'll tell Jalen, he'll tell Patullo, hey, I see something here. If you get to a call, I think we got a shot. Meanwhile, AJ said it, remember, a couple weeks ago, he said, I don't talk on the sideline.
Yeah, he said I don't say a whole lot.
But, all right, so that could be, there's two parts to that. One, that's a good thing in that he's not causing trouble. But also, like, if you see something, don't you got to say something?
See something, say something?
Yes.
Yeah, that would make sense, especially when, you know, you're talking about your success is tied to a guy that has to get you to football. You would think that you would say a little bit more than what you've been saying.
Now, that specific play he mentioned, it was a 4th and 4. My guess is AJ thought it was supposed to be a quick hitting play, right? It's 4th down. Like, it's probably supposed to be a curl or a slant or something quick. And then once it took a while, maybe he thought Jalen was running. Maybe he thought Jalen threw it somewhere else. I mean, he shouldn't stop. But I saw the same thing. It kind of felt like he throttled down, and then he saw Jalen saw the ball, and then he kept going. And I think they were covering him with a safety or a linebacker on that play. So clearly he could beat the guy if he just ran down the field. 215-592-9494. All right, we'll get to your phone calls here coming up. We'll check in with you people as well. And Hugh Douglas probably has to take the L on something he's been pursuing for a long time now. We got to get to that coming up. Tough day for Hugh Douglas. Not in terms of the Eagles. That was a good day, but one of those late window games. We saw something.
Ooh.
Yeah, we got to talk about it. Not a good day for Hugh. We'll hit that next. 215-592-9494. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. The FanDuel Sportsbook app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is your home for all your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who'll win. With FanDuel, any play could be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel's giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right. You can get all the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night. Make FanDuel your go-to app for any stat. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
Pleasant President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tonight, the Bucs host the Lions in Tampa. Touchdown! Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Michael Jenkins here to help you beat the books with BetMGM Network. We're taking over 7 runs in tonight's Game 7 of the ALCS between the Mariners and Blue Jays. Game 7s are usually lower scoring, but this series has been full of offense. George Kirby is on the mound for the M's. He's given up 11 runs in 3 postseason games. And taking on Shane Bieber for Toronto, he's allowed 5 runs in 8 2/3 innings of postseason action. This game will have lots of offense, so take the over 7. I'm Michael Jenkins from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books, and download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Wawa now has more, better than ever ways to create your own lattes, starting at just $3. Because when it comes to your caffeine, anything short of exactly what you want can throw off your whole day. Choose your favorite milk, flavor, sweetener, and toppings for your morning boosts, afternoon treats, and pick-me-ups. Whether it's rich and creamy or light and simple, every cup is created by you and handcrafted by us. Gotta have a Wawa.
Fall is in the air. The leaves are turning, the games are on, and love is in season. If you're thinking about getting engaged, now's the perfect time to visit Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. This family-owned jeweler has been helping couples for 35 years with stunning rings, expert guidance, and custom in-house designs. And when it comes to the perfect ring, don't forget the 5th C. Cut, color, clarity, carat, and cozy. Make this fall unforgettable with Cozy Jewelers.
Hey, it's Spike. If you've always thought about getting a house down the shore, I have a guy who can help you make that happen. Adam Kasabi of Long and Foster in Bethany Beach. KSEBE. He has been the official realtor of the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast for years, and he's going to help you get into a shore house at the Delaware beaches. You say Delaware? Why Delaware? Well, Delaware is just as fun as Jersey, except the property taxes are much lower. And if you think it's too hard to find a house, that's why you have Kasabi. He knows the Delaware beaches better than anybody. He helps you find the house. You have other people rent it out for a lot of the summer, basically pay your entire mortgage. Then you have your own beach house to go to when you want to, and an investment. Call or text Adam 302-864-8643. That's his direct cell. Adam Kasabi, Ksebe, 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com. That's processrealtor.com. Stop spending thousands for somebody else's beach house and get your own.
Rake in the savings with fresh picked fall offers now through November 3rd at Elite Acura. Chase the crisp autumn air in the 2025 Acura ADX, now just $375 a month for 42 months. You'll make more fall memories in this premium compact SUV with its refined handling, meticulously crafted interior, and precision crafted performance design. Elevate your driving experience with this offer and more today at Elite Acura.
42-month lease, 10,000 miles per year. Not all will qualify. See dealer for details.
You waited all year, and it's finally here. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Satisfy your Turkey Day cravings with hot roasted turkey and gravy, savory stuffing, sweet cranberry sauce, and creamy mashed or sweet potatoes. You heard that right. Sweet potatoes are back this year, along with even more ways to make it your own, like double stuffed or in a wrap. It's about time. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast.
It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
At Straight Talk, we know the holidays are your time to say
yes.
So why put up with a wireless company that makes you say
out of data?
Or
no service here?
Switch to Straight Talk and say yes to real unlimited data on a reliable 5G network covered by Verizon. And with a free 5G phone when you activate select plans, someone else in your family can say yes! Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Based on RootMetrics State of 5G Report, United States 1H 2025. Experiences may vary. Not an endorsement of Verizon. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
That ain't funny.
We're sorry.
That ain't funny.
You shot your shot. It happened.
Now that's Hall and Oates. And I got that one right because I listened to that the other day.
Good music. Yeah, Hugh, yesterday we had a moment in the 4 o'clock window. You know, big games and some exciting games yesterday. But before it even really started, there was a video clip that went out there of Tom Brady with a big hug and hello to Jaden Daniels' mom.
That ain't the first time.
Who, of course, Hugh Douglas has been courting. Yeah, you know, we really got to get after Brady here. He stole your ring in February of 05. He stole your girl in October 2025.
I mean, I can't compete with that, man. Tom Brady didn't got that work done. You know, he didn't got that Ozempic. He didn't got that little face done. Then he got
does
bread.
Look different than when
he got long paper, man. You know, he can't compete with that long paper, man. You know what I mean? He wearing nice little suits.
You're on the midday show on WIP, pregame show.
He avocado ice cream, man. He done got all them Super Bowl rings. And did you see how she was smiling though?
Oh, I saw. I sent it to you.
Ear to ear. I mean, hey, man. You know, they for everybody, man. You know, you can't worry about.
So we officially throwing the towel in on the Jaden Daniels
it
mama
is
thing?
what it is, man.
Yeah.
I called some of my friends and asked them. I was like, dog, why y'all don't want me to holler at his mama? And they was like, well, Tom Brady probably helping him helping his quarterback skills.
Oh, so you have nothing to offer.
You know what I mean?
No money.
I don't bring nothing to the table, dog. I'm cheap. I ain't got no bread like that. You know what I mean? It's cool.
Wow.
It's cool.
Waving the white flag, Douglas over here.
It is what it is, man. I'll be all right.
Okay.
I'll be all right.
Yeah, I mean, I felt for you yesterday. I saw it. I was like, oh, boy, that looks different.
She was all happy to see him.
She
was like jumping up and down.
She is everywhere. I've actually seen more of her this year than her son, who's hurt again now for the second time. She's on TV a lot, Jaden Daniels' mom.
Yeah.
So you're holding your L.
I'll take that. I mean, hey, man, like I said, they for everybody, man.
Joey Taylor and Jaden Daniels' mom.
It's been a tough 6 months.
You're just striking out, man.
Hey, man, but you know what? Shoot. Just gotta, gotta stay in the gym and keep shooting.
You still got Ringo's mom potentially.
Yeah, for now.
You're not feeling good about that.
I mean, no, I'm just saying, dog. You know, shoot, dog. I'm gonna still shoot. You know, I still rocking around. You know, there's a game somewhere. I got my basketball with me. I'm still, shoot the J.
I am curious to see who the next one is because we've gone to two pretty high-profile women in the last 6 months. Both have been big old flops.
Maybe you shouldn't be also talking about on the air how you wanted her to shut up during your date.
That probably hurt me a little bit.
Yeah, that one.
Well, no, I didn't want her to shut up.
To Jaden Daniels' mother.
No, first of all, I didn't want her to shut up. I just said you're talking a lot.
Yeah, well.
That is a very polite, very nice way of saying shut up.
Logical
no, it's
step?
not.
Yes, it is.
I wish you would stop talking.
Well, I was
is a nice way to say shut up.
Okay, Joe. It was Monday night. It's football. There's a lot of conversation being had about stuff that wasn't related to what was the task at hand. We watching football, and I'm like, man, you still talking? I thought it. I didn't say it. I didn't say it.
You said it on the air.
And she probably heard it.
Yeah.
But I was thinking it.
Okay.
I didn't say it. That's the difference.
You didn't have to go out on this dinner or
Well,
whatever.
you know what? I didn't.
You didn't.
But
You could have just stayed home and watched football.
Well, I could have. But that would have been rude.
I think it was more rude to go and not participate.
Yeah. What was more rude was probably talking about her.
Listen, man, I ain't been in this game in a while. I don't know the rules. Somebody even told me maybe I need to, shave my beard down a little bit. I'm not doing that.
Well, we did that last year in the postseason.
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing none of that. I'm all right. It'll be all right.
We've only seen you without a beard once. That was after the green
I had
beard.
the booty face, yeah.
Yeah, and you came in with the shaved face the next day.
The booty face.
Yep. 215-592-9494. So that relationship is over. Hugh Douglas and Jaden Daniels' mom. That comes to an end. Brittany in San Antonio, Texas. What's up, Brittany?
Oh, damn. Okay. Hey, Hugh. Hey, Joe.
Hey, Brittany.
I had a lot. I got a lot.
Okay, go ahead.
So my first premise, like I said it to Kyle when he answered, right? My thought is Jalen is kind of the quiet diva of the team. I feel like he's had a lot of time to be able to assimilate to Devonta Smith and A.J. Brown. Like, this is his guy, you know what I mean? So I just don't understand how it is that we're 6 years into his career at this point, and then we're still kind of debating back and forth about whether or not he has the capability to do everything that we think he should be able to do. I think that, like, if we continue to question these things, I think it says it. So the game this weekend, Carson, I think he removed all the pressure from Jalen. Carson did what it is that we have seen him do in the past. Again, like I said, no pressure from Jalen. The audio, I thought this was pretty evident. So watching the game, there was some audio from Saquon where he's like yelling at Jalen, like, I need you to get me the ball like this. Hearing from Devontae and a little bit of his press conferences, which we do not hear a lot of, him saying, like, this is what I'm calling for, this is what I'm saying. More players being vocal on the offensive side that's not like just AJ.
Right,
taking the brunt of everything. And so I think I'm loving what I'm seeing from the offense and being more vocal. I hope that Jalen is a little bit more humbled by what it is that's been going on because, again, I think he has talent. Of course he has talent. But to see the inconsistencies that we've seen over the years, irrespective of a Super Bowl last year, that was Saquon. Saquon came here last year, and he carried this entire team, carried the team all year long. So us, like, we, of course, football, Hugh, I can always divert to you, like, and you saying, giving us that perspective. I always appreciate that. I appreciate you being here, Hugh.
Thank you very much.
Giving us that perspective in regards to, like, what it is for a football player on the day-to-day. So I respect everyone's prowess and everyone's ability to, like, and rise. And Jalen's ability to rise. Like, I'll be here to say, like, he is a winner for sure. For sure he's a winner. But I just don't I'm not a fan of AJ slander. I like the direction that we're moving towards. And, I think that we got, with the softness, excuse my language, the softness across the league is crazy. We got a good chance. We should not be, like, in a position where, we can't, like, run through this thing. Like,
here's what, Brittany, it shouldn't be so hard. So I think just the way I feel about it with you, and Brittany, good phone call. It shouldn't be as hard as it feels like sometimes. Right? It takes weeks at a time for it to get revved up. She brought an interesting perspective to the conversation that we haven't come to today. I saw two clips that came out of yesterday's game. One was the Devontae talking about how he saw they had something there. We should get to this play, right? Mm-hmm. So we could look at that from different perspectives. We could say, well, how come Patullo needed Devontae to say something? Or is he talking to Jalen? Like, hey, Jalen, I'm open on this if you throw it. Second thing, did you guys see the clip? Now, we didn't play it because I saw it. I didn't think it was coherent enough to play on the air. But did you see the clip? It kind of went viral last night and this morning of AJ yelling through the end zone after his second touchdown. Did you see it?
Mm-mm.
Kyle, did you see the clip of
No,
AJ?
I saw the one where he threw the ball in the stands.
That one, well, the second touchdown.
Yeah,
Okay.
when he's like throw the bleeping ball.
Yeah, no, I didn't think it was clear enough for us to play. Like, it's
Oh,
hard.
so that's what you got from that, Kyle?
Well, a lot of people did.
Excuse me?
No, I'm saying I didn't see
That's
it.
what he said.
No, I'm saying I didn't see it, and I was just like, I was asking you a question.
Well,
Is that what you got
the
from it?
reason I brought it up is I think Brittany's referencing it. That I'll send it to you again. It's too hard to kind of comprehend what he's saying to play it on the air.
Oh,
but,
yeah, you people or somebody about to send
But there was a clip of AJ kind of screaming with the camera in front of him, looking out to the end zone after his second touchdown, and it's. Some people kind of deemed he said that's why you just throw the ball. That's what happens when you throw me the ball. But kind of like half fired up, half annoyed. Like, hey, this is
about time. Like on some old Freddie Mitchell stuff.
Exactly. It was kind of like that. Again, I'm not 1,000% positive that's what he said, so I didn't want to like play it and say, oh, this is definitely what he said. But I saw it. I saw it, and based on what our last caller thought, based on Kyle what you saw, based on what people think they heard. And based on this season, is it fair to surmise that was what it was? Probably.
What I got out of it was, because he said it was just throw the bleeping ball, right?
Yeah.
That, to me, sounds like a guy who's saying, just throw it, like, I'll come down with it. Like, I felt like that's like he's talking himself up. Like, just throw the ball. Like, that's all you need to do.
It could have been that.
And I got it.
Yeah.
Like,
now,
this is what happens.
Again, it's one of those things when you see a clip and you can't really hear it, but someone thinks they see what it says, and then you read it, you can kind of place like that's probably what it sounds like. I don't know.
You mean when he's beating his chest?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it felt like to me. Like he was gassing himself up.
Okay,
like, all you got to do is throw it. Like,
yeah. And I'll catch it and we'll score. Like
I'm not a lip reader.
Yeah.
Right, but I don't see all that.
But that's what I mean.
Yeah,
not everyone saw it exactly.
You don't need to read the lips. It comes off in the if you listen to it. I wasn't even trying to be fresh. I was.
No, you can hear it.
Yeah,
oh yeah,
you can hear him say it.
Yeah, you can hear.
So you know what it reminds me of? Like a Ryan Howard. Just get me to the plate, boys.
Yes. I see it like
you put me in the position, I'll do the rest.
Yep. And again, you go back to him wanting the ball more. Of course, that's probably what he said. All right, 215-592-9494. I was waiting for. I knew
it's
it's
a reckless speculation.
Yeah, well, it was. It went. People were sharing it all morning, all night. Like, oh, this is what he said. And some people thought he was annoyed at Jalen. I'm like, I don't know. He's probably annoyed at Jalen sometimes. Maybe not today was the day. All I know is,
hold on. If he's still annoyed after yesterday, I can't help the man. I mean, nobody can.
Well,
he's beyond
like
help.
I said, I think it's. I don't know.
I don't think that's the case. I think he was just hyping himself up. I really do.
He may have, but did you?
You're looking at me like
I ain't saying that. No,
am I ever the guy that tries to like?
No, I'm not, and I'm not trying to paint you like that. I just when I asked the question, I was like, "Is that what you heard?" That's all. I didn't know you could actually.
I think it should mean more that I didn't. That's what I took out of it of all people. I'm usually like, "Ooh."
No, I'm not trying to say you're a bad person. I didn't hear that, but we would definitely listen to it when we get there.
Yeah, I just for me, we can parse what we think he meant. I couldn't even fully hear it well enough to know that's what he said to then parse what he meant. I don't know. How about we just throw for 300 yards every week and he can be happy or upset?
I'll see if I can find it before you people.
Okay, 215-592-9494.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, we should, if we can play it for you, it'll be better. All right, Violet is in Virginia. Violet is up on WIP. Hey, Violet.
Hey, guys. How are you?
Hey, Violet. What's up?
Hey, sorry. I took myself off. Sorry. So, yeah, I have a couple things. I actually wrote it down so that I'm not, because I get a little nervous with y'all.
It's Hugh's fault. I get it.
I ain't do nothing.
Yeah. No, go ahead, Violet.
No, it's nobody's fault. It's just,
Joe's
fault. I love
My
y'all.
fault. What did I do?
Okay, so I actually really loved what I saw, and I've always thought that Jalen's had it in him. I would just like to see it more often and more of a consistency like he played yesterday. I know he had, some rough patches there, but once he got into the groove, I've seen it plenty of times, and I'd like to see it more often. You guys were just talking about the AJ thing, and I saw it posted all over Facebook, so I wonder if that's what they were talking about.
It probably was, yeah. I saw it shared a lot, and people were quoting it. And for me, Violet, it was just I couldn't make out exactly what he said, so that's why I didn't say, "Hey, let's definitely use this early in the show." Because if we can't make it out, and then people listening can't make it out, it's probably not fair to him to just assign a quote to it.
I wasn't wasn't really paying attention to what he was saying. But I mean, to me, I agree with Kyle. I think he was just like, hey, man, I mean, just get me the freaking ball. You know what I can do. Just get me the ball. And I've always felt like that. You know, he's a big, tall, strong guy. Just throw him the ball. He'll get it. The only thing that I'm really still concerned about, and I know part of it's the line, but and if you guys would touch on this, I know I've said this before. I don't understand why we can't put two running backs out there and design something just to confuse the other team, because we have got to figure out this running game, because the deeper that we go into the season, you've got to be able to control the clock. And the only way that you're going to do that is by running the ball.
Well, you're right. And
so
they
I'd love
could.
to hear.
Yeah, and Violet, man, we appreciate the phone call. They could do that. It got a little windy there in the end. They could do that with the second running back. They don't tend to do it. They did a little bit in the first game, I think, with Shipley. I have a question for you before we get to you people.
What we got?
Oh, let me see how I want to frame this. How many carries from the other backs that are successful versus carries with Saquon that are unsuccessful do you start like raising your eyebrow? And what I mean by that is, so Saquon this year has run for 3.3 yards a carry, right? That's not good. If you add up now, because yesterday Bigsby got a carry, right? He got one carry yesterday for 11 yards. Before that, A.J. Dillon was getting a carry or two a game. And then obviously Shipley's part of the mix, right? If you add up those guys when they've gotten the football this year.
As opposed to when Saquon's
Yes, ready? I got the numbers. Saquon is 3.3 per carry. If you add up the Bigsby, just the one yesterday, Dillon before this week, and Shipley, those three combined have run the ball 17 times for 97 yards. That's
more production from the other back.
5.7 a carry. Now, I'm not saying it's all Saquon's fault, the running game. It's interesting to me that we all say they've struggled to move the ball through the offensive line. But when the other guys come in, the once in a while they do, they seem to run it pretty well for their 1 or 2 or 3 carries. You think that's just a random weird thing, or is there something there?
Well, I'll say this. Saquon's a feature back, so he's going to get the bulk of the carries. I would say, to answer your question, Joe, you probably have to integrate them into the offense just a little bit more to kind of switch it up a little bit. Steven Davis? I remember when he was in with the Commodores back in the day. Brian Mitchell was the change of pace back. And I remember playing in a game where, we kind of shut Steven down, and Brian Mitchell came in, and he had a hell of a day. So I think to your point is, like, Saquon's the primary. But if it's a day where somebody else's guy has the hot hand, let the hot hand run the ball.
Yeah, like before this week, I hadn't done the math on it because I was like, it's just 1 or 2 or 3 carries here. But you start adding them up over 7 games. Those guys have, when it's been someone else other than Saquon, it seems like those plays have been a little bit more productive. All right, let's check in with you people, see what they're up to on a Monday.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
You guys are a clown show. I only listen for Hugh.
I'm a part of the clown show. So, you know what I mean?
The biggest clown here.
And, I mean, we can't be that big of clowns if you're still sitting through Hugh with us, or still sitting through us to listen to Hugh.
Yeah. Well, if you are, we appreciate it. Whatever.
I appreciate it.
I'll put a red nose on if that's what you want.
Hey, Joe, what's your football playing background?
Excuse me? High school football at Monsignor Donovan in Toms River, New Jersey.
What position? Receiver?
A receiver and corner. And then flag football all-star at the Sales University.
Now, notably, Hugh Douglas.
Two-time
Hugh Douglas did not play high school football. Joe did.
That's right.
So
I don't remember high school.
What?
You don't remember high school?
It was a blur.
Oh, no, Hugh. That's not good.
It was a blur.
Okay.
Is that when you worked at McDonald's?
I worked at McDonald's.
Yeah. So you remember that?
Yeah, I remember McDonald's.
You didn't like your boss?
Sharon Plu.
You remember
Can't stand
her
that
name?
damn lady. I can't stand that lady. She fired me.
Yep. The feed went down on YouTube, by the way, very early in the show.
Yep.
And I got blamed for it. Hugh got blamed for it. Kevin Patullo also got blamed for it.
What about Max?
Get blamed for it?
What about Max? Max who runs the YouTube.
I don't think they know Max well enough to.
Well, they know Max when Hugh calls him out.
He ain't done nothing for me to call him out. He been kind of quick on that camera though.
Yeah. Put it on you. Who do we think really was to blame? Was it Patullo?
Well, here's another theory. Somebody said Jalen played so well it broke WIP.
That's my favorite one. Yeah.
Possible. Yeah.
We're off the air.
Yep.
Sorry, Jalen was perfect yesterday. We can't talk about it.
Yep. I got crushed for saying I wasn't into Prince. I'm a disgrace. I'm a loser.
Damn.
Not everybody's going to like the same music as you guys. Like, it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, I mean, and
everybody's
that's
going to be all right.
Kind of how I took it. I mean, I didn't get it. It wasn't personal.
Of course not. It's
I mean, it's your
taste.
musical. It's your taste. Yeah.
If I don't like a food that you like,
Yeah,
still a disgrace, a loser. Yeah, it's like
person.
everybody's going to be all right.
Which kind of debate you think people give more grace in, like music taste or like sports debate? Because like you could say you don't like Prince, and I'm like, all right, like that's your opinion.
I would say,
but if you say you don't like a great quarterback, like, he's not that good.
I would say sports debate.
Yeah, no, I think people are way more sensitive about. Like, I guess I don't live in the music Twitter space.
Yeah,
but people are like huge weenies about.
Oh, are they? I didn't
the
realize
Eagles.
this. Oh, about the Eagles.
Yeah, no.
Oh, yeah. Music, they're weenies.
I would
about.
have to imagine they are too.
Yeah,
about music. If you reach a deep enough sect of any fan base, they're probably weenies.
You will find weenies, yeah, wherever you go.
Weenies.
All right, couple potential new Hugh in the bracket: BBL Douglas.
BBL. That's
yeah, I like that.
Or Botox Black Daniels.
Black Daniels, the Botox.
Well, Black Daniels is going to be in the in the bracket this March. So there's no question.
We got Botox Black
Botox. If you were offered free Botox,
No,
would you take it? You good?
For what? I've earned every one of these wrinkles and all of these gray hairs that I have, and I will wear them with pride.
They do show your wisdom.
I've even had friends of mine say, "Hey, man, maybe you want to, Beijing your beard." I will not.
Well, you like to call people out who Beijing.
Yeah, I will not Beijing. Trey Thomas. There's the one. Trey Thomas.
Wow. Yep.
I'm sorry,
I
Trey.
think I Beijing too.
Really?
Yeah, I've been. Hey, listen.
Right before they go on the air?
Yeah, I've been
on a Victory Monday. You're gonna call them out like that?
I think I've been Beijing and dog.
I'm sure you heard this.
Listen, I ain't the only one that's grand. Like it's real strange. B dog ain't grand. Hollis for damn sure.
You're
ain't
calling
grand.
everybody
I think, yeah, man, because I can't be the only one. Trey Thomas for sure.
Some might say that's because you're working with us. I
got my eye on Ike.
Well,
though.
right after the week after his birthday too. You're like, yeah, this guy's actually
I got
great.
my eye.
It.
Hey, Ike Reese, I'm watching you, dog. For real, I'm watching you for real.
That's strong. Convenient. Joe has nothing to say about the Sixers today.
Oh, Joel Embiid played well. You see that? Hey,
I mean, come on.
No,
it's the preseason.
Let me tell you.
Could you imagine Joe leading the show with
No.
Joel Embiid today?
We were listening. Shout out to Sonny Hill. We listened to the show this week here, right? And I think Sonny said Joel is gonna play like 60 games.
Yeah, and we looked at each other like, Sonny, come on.
Listen, I ain't going against OG, but OG say 60 games. But then he said him and Paul George gonna play 60 together. I'm like, seriously?
Yeah, I'm not. The math isn't mathing on that.
Yep.
That's not happening.
Here you guys go flip flopping again.
What is that?
How we flip flop?
The quarterback had a perfect passer rating.
I
He
feel
played
like we've
great.
been pretty consistent.
He played great yesterday.
You gotta keep it going.
I'm happy he played great. Let's keep going.
Yep. Tired of the three of you pretending that you know football. I'm surprised you got lumped into that.
No, it's about time.
Yeah, I'll be pretending.
It's about time. The act is
I'll
up
be
here.
pretending.
Yeah.
How about this? Hugh can have my mom.
That feels weird.
Yeah.
That feels weird.
Hey, but you know what
weird.
the next question is? What she look like?
I knew he would be open to it.
No, I'm just saying.
yeah.
I'm curious. You throw your mom out there like that, be like, what she look like?
Yep.
What's she working with?
You think mom knows that offer was put out there, or probably not?
All right, two pieces of audio that we have to address here. One was brought to my attention via email.
Okay.
And it does involve Hugh, but this happened over the weekend. First, we got people wanted to hear this from Friday that we didn't get to at the end of the show. But Hugh was a little bit sleepy.
And, of course, the same game parlay for the Eagles and Vikings, all to come on the Midday Show.
That's my
He's yawning
yawn.
in the background.
I turned my mic off.
The yawn that you don't
still
think
did it audibly.
But these mics are strong. They could pick up other things in the room.
They changed the mics on us one day, didn't they? They put the stronger ones
No,
in
you
here.
just yawned
Well,
louder.
no, they did change the mics
They
at
did.
some point.
They
Yeah, it
did
wasn't
change the
terrible.
mics because these mics pick up everything.
So it's an excuse maker,
But,
Douglas.
but
yeah.
I'm
no,
just saying.
the old ones probably still would have
Yeah, I
picked
mean,
it
come
up.
on. You can't yawn that
I'm
loud.
just saying.
And then real quick,
What's this one?
so we do have to consider the source here because we know about Bam and Upper Darby and his tendency to fabricate some
Yeah,
things.
it happens. Yeah.
Yep. But we got this report he called into Sean Bell's show.
Okay.
And here's what he said.
Man, I just got back from Houston last week. And I went to Buc-ee's down there, and the dude in the bathroom was giving me a towel that came out the bathroom, and he said he was Hugh Douglas.
What? See,
He said he was Hugh Douglas.
He's an idiot.
Jeez Louise.
Because I had my Eagles gear on, that's why.
Okay.
So some guy in a Buc-ee's bathroom handing out towels,
Now-
claiming to be Hugh Douglas.
Now, hold on.
Do we
Hugh-
buy that?
A couple Fridays ago, Hugh wasn't here. I mean, we do it.
No, how many imposters, impersonators are there out there?
Seemingly more than you think.
I'm not sure about this one.
I mean, it's easy to call BS on Bam. I'm just saying Hugh did disappear for a weekend. Here.
Now, I do appreciate the bit where people are just spotting imposter Hugh Douglas all over the place.
That is crazy. No, it wasn't me.
I feel like one is more than enough, but
we might see the one this week down in
Wilmington.
Yeah, we might go.
We're in Deco Food Hall on Wednesday.
You know what? You guys are going to need to call Ubers from there.
Oh, I am. I'm going to do it on the air. Yeah, I'm going to look them up on the air. We're going to do it Wednesday. All right, that's enough for us today. We got a Monday night doubleheader. Lions or Bucks?
Bucks.
Ooh, I got Lions. Seahawks or Texans?
Yeah, I got. I'll take the Seahawks.
Me too. And then Game 7, Blue Jays, Mariners.
Oh, that's a tough one. I'm gonna go Mariners.
Put it in your parlay.
I'm gonna go to Mariners.
We can parlay all
parlay,
the
we can parlay.
That's a fun one. All right, afternoon show next, live from Chickies on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
It's time to cut your old point of sale system and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leader for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-service kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit pdqpos.com.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to drive smarter with high-tech features and excellent reliability. Check out the Honda Civic, Accord, or HR-V. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 4.99% APR on a 2026 Civic or a 3.99% APR on a 2025 Accord or 2026 HR-V.
Contact your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
At participating U.S. Wendy's. Hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co., LLC. Used with permission.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who'll win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you can get in on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No!
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Find what you love and love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly, B21.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Find what you love and love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly, B21.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Parity might not be a strong enough word for what's happening in college football right now. 4 top 10 teams lost over the weekend. Vanderbilt is a top 10 team for the first time since 1947. Indiana's number 2, its highest ranking ever. You can thank the transfer portal and NIL. A new era has arrived, and it's anyone's guess who's going to end up on top. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, we are back. It is a Chickies Monday on the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Ike, we needed a win. They gave it to us. Your thoughts, sir?
Victory!
Oh, wow. Wow, you are cooked.
You got.
Are
You want to do it again?
Play the song.
Well, he's gonna give us the woo.
Play the song.
Woo!
He's dying.
All right. Fly, Eagles, fly on the road to victory. Fight, Eagles, fight. Score a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch our Eagles fly. Fly, Eagles, fly on the road to victory. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles!
Dude, we didn't do victory for 2 weeks. You act like it had been years.
I thought it was just like riding a bike.
I got to apologize.
You told me before the show you were loose.
I got to apologize to everybody for that. I don't know how to explain that. I don't know what happened.
Well, it's our first victory in the seats. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe you can't be like, yeah, I think so, yeah.
Because we weren't here one week, and they've lost for 2 consecutive weeks.
Okay.
You know, so I think this
Maybe
is the
it is.
first one we've had with your sitting
sorry
back
about
that way. We are at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly, where we are on Mondays.
That was bad.
Jordan Mailata show will be at 6. The Players Lounge will be at 7 with Landon Dickerson.
That was not intentional, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
That was not intentional.
We know the Bronco wasn't talking. You know?
Well, as I said, we needed a win badly, and they gave it to us.
Well, listen, we needed that yesterday, and, man, we needed that victory in so many different ways. It wasn't a perfect game. There's obviously still some things they need to work through and get better at. I mean, we went through that period on offense for about a quarter and a half where we didn't get a whole lot done. You know, we got the pick 6 that put us up 14-3 or what have you, and then we didn't score again until the Devonta deep pass in the second half. So there's obviously some things they still can get better at, but the thing I want to take away from the game yesterday is that the ability to make created explosive plays were there yesterday. And Jalen's accuracy and touch was much better yesterday. We've seen him miss on a couple of passes over the last couple of weeks that he'd like to have back, especially the one to Devonta Thursday night versus the Giants. Sure, he wanted that back. Well, he got a chance with it yesterday. Cleaner pocket, made a great throw. Devonta was able to run under it. And that, along with some other plays. Listen, the first touchdown to A.J. where he's improvising and he's directing A.J. to go downfield, and he drops a dime in the basket to him for a touchdown. That was obviously a great throw. And then the skinny post up the numbers to A.J. for his second touchdown. That's the type of confident, anticipatorial throw that a lot of people talk about Jalen needing to do a little bit more. I thought he showed that throughout the game yesterday. We need the running game to be better. But if I'm looking at this offense, right, and I'm saying to myself, we're struggling to run the ball, so we need our passing game to be more emphasized in the offense. We need explosive plays there. You got to be happy with what you saw yesterday. And it's been building a little bit each week, the last several weeks. And yesterday I just thought his accuracy and touch and decision-making was almost perfect. It was almost perfect yesterday, and that's why the passing game looked the way that it did, right? Like, that's why the passing game looked the way that it did. When the opportunities were there, he seemingly took advantage of them.
215-592-9494. Look, I think that game was a must-win of must-wins.
Yeah.
You have no idea what happens to the rest of the season if they don't win that game. And you said it, too. The running game was not there again. The defense was giving up yards. They got a couple of turnovers, but giving up yards. And the team badly needed Jalen Hurts yesterday, and he came through. And from a passing standpoint, simply a passing standpoint, that was as good as I've seen Jalen Hurts play at least in the last 3 years. You know, from a passing standpoint, because it wasn't. Look, and as the team evolves and as the offense evolves, I'm sure we'll see different things. Mm-hmm. But I think the thing that was most impressive yesterday was the way that he handled himself on so many of those plays. Because there were the ones, like, you know, the play-action pass to Devonta was a beautiful pass. But there were so many of the plays yesterday where he had to buy a little bit of time, mm-hmm. and he was on the run. And there were plays where he was within an inch of getting sacked and losing 8 or 10 yards, but he was able to get out of it. He threw on the run. To your point, he took big shots and he put those balls exactly where they needed to be for AJ, for Devonta. That third down toward the one on the sideline to AJ,
going up to the right sideline. Yeah,
3rd and 13.
3rd and 13.
3rd and 13 was beautiful, and the play that iced it. When Minnesota, you know, I get they must have blitzed because there was somebody in Jalen's face right away, but he let that ball go and AJ caught it and it iced the game right at the end of the game. He only threw there were 23 pass attempts, I think, total. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But that was a big time game from Jalen Hurts. It wasn't a playoff game, but in terms of the trajectory of this season and the way that it could go, if he does not play that way in that game, they don't win that game. That's it. And there are so many games. honestly, where I will come back here on Monday and say, hey, look, he didn't really do anything. Hey, look, he didn't really do anything. That game right there, that game yesterday, they don't win that game if Jalen Hurts doesn't play the way that he did. And his ability to not be affected when things go wrong, or he is unaffected by his poise, his composure in these games showed yesterday, because there were a lot of those plays where the play was not there right away. And I'm sitting back there and I'm going, oh my God, he's going to get sacked, or oh my God, we're going to wind up with a turnover here. And we didn't. He played perfect. That wasn't just a quarterback rating perfect game. That was for the Eagles needed Jalen Hurts. And Elliott said it last week. Every once in a while, if you're going to be this guy, you have to put the Superman cape on every once in a while. And I thought...
I didn't even think that was a Superman cape game.
Really?
I didn't.
Oh, I did. I felt that way watching it. Maybe, and look, you honestly expect more out of him than I do. So maybe it's just what I expect I'm getting to what I'm getting. But you really saw, and this isn't to take a shot at Wentz, but you really saw the difference between when you get rattled and making a play that can lose the game versus, because Carson put up a bunch of numbers yesterday. There were a bunch of yards there, but I thought that game was about more than yards for Jalen Hurts. I thought it was about more than touchdowns. I thought it was the team just needed him to be big. They couldn't run the ball. They couldn't stop the Vikings, and he went in there. I thought he played a great game.
Yeah, and listen, not turning the ball over has always been his calling card.
Yep.
Like, that's his calling card.
Yep.
He doesn't usually put the ball in harm's way. Sometimes it's to the detriment of the offense, where he won't take a chance in throwing the football, but he usually doesn't turn the ball over in critical situations, evident by his one interception and 300 and some passes over the last year and a half. But the timely throws, the big third down conversions, his ability versus the blitz, recognizing, Brian Flores is one of the best coordinators in football, particularly when it comes to devising schemes that are based around simulated pressure and confusing quarterbacks. Well, Jalen, for the most part yesterday, was not confused. And when he did have to hang on to the football, he hung on to the football and didn't put the ball in harm's way. But I also want to give Kevin Patullo some credit, because everybody seemingly, when things aren't going well, they want to blame the offensive coordinator. I think you noticed some things differently about the offense yesterday. They came out committed to the run, even though it wasn't necessarily producing a ton of yards. I think 8 of the first 10 to 12 plays were runs.
Well, and
that's showing a commitment to the run.
And that first drive, it was an 8-minute drive. That was probably their best drive of the season so far. And it was because they stayed committed to the run.
They committed to the run. They also, Spike, because they stayed committed to the run, could get under center and play football from under center, play action passes. These are the things that we're talking about when we talk about things that need to be incorporated into the offense, and that Jalen has to be comfortable with these things.
Yep.
You got to get comfortable with the uncomfortable. So, if that means getting under center, running some play-action passes, things of that nature, guess what? It's going to help you out in the passing game. The middle of the field was open to him. I mean, my goodness. It's a Slim Reaper. Jalen's going to get a lot of credit today, and he should. He's the quarterback. But the Slim Reaper was a monster yesterday.
He's been a monster this season.
Monster yesterday.
Yep.
Stepped up big time. Big time. Dude does not drop passes, makes big catches, take big hits across the middle of the field, knows when to come back to the football, usually catches the ball with his hands. I mean, how many safety valve throws did he make, catches did he make from Jalen escaping the pocket and then finding Devonta Smith? Did that several times yesterday. Just want to give Smitty some love, man.
Oh,
he was awesome yesterday. Awesome yesterday.
Best day of his career. I mean, statistically, best day of his career.
189?
Yes. 215-592-9494.
That's what we're talking about. We're talking about the passing game.
Yes.
That's what we want to see.
And it was only 23 passes.
Nothing wrong with it.
Yes. Yeah, pass the ball.
I need to see it more.
And this should.
It's okay.
215-592-9494. One more point.
We can't run the ball, Spike, this year. I'm sorry.
Well, I've
love Saquon. I don't know if it's him or the O-line. I just know we can't run the ball very well.
A little bit of both. Yeah. Well, I'll get to that in 1 second. Yeah. Right after I tell you about
throw the ball.
Bradford White. Bradford White makes water heaters. Not just water heaters that are professional grade and built to be the best. In your home, what do you expect out of your water heater? Reliable hot water, right? It's pretty simple.
Yep.
Bradford White does it better than anybody else. When you go to get hot water out of your sink, when you go to get hot water out of your shower, Bradford White is going to deliver the performance you expect and the performance you deserve. Not only reliable, going to last a very long time. When you replace something like that in your home, water heater, you don't have to worry about it for a long time. Bradford White water heater is going to last longer than anybody else. Whether it's your home, whether it's your office, whether it's tankless, whether it's tank, Bradford White, built to be the best. So when your water heater when it's time for a new one, I want you to remember those two words, Bradford White. Ask your plumbing professional about Bradford White, or go to bradfordwhite.com to learn more and find a pro near you. Real quick thing on the running game, and I agree with you, but what a game like yesterday can do is, if your offensive line isn't quite as dominant as it was last year, if your star running back doesn't quite have the pop that he might have had last year, your ability to throw the ball like that is going to open things up for them in a way that they have not seen in a very long time.
Gonna get those people out of the box.
Yep, and you'll have. We've been saying we wanted to see the effect of what the NFC Championship game and more specifically the Super Bowl could have on the offense. Well, that game yesterday for Jalen was probably more similar to the Super Bowl than any game that we've seen.
Sure.
And look, if we can do that when they're putting all those guys in the box against Saquon, maybe it makes things a little bit easier on the offensive line to run the ball in coming games. Maybe it gives Saquon a little bit more space for a guy who, look, maybe he doesn't have the same sort of pop that he had last year, but if he's got more space to operate, he's certainly better than most of the running backs in the NFL, even at this level.
And he's certainly better than a damn 3.3 or 2 yard per average carry that he has this year.
Yes.
He's better than that.
Yep.
You just got to get some of these people out of the box, and that's what the passing game is eventually going to do. When you have explosive plays like that, the defense has to respect that.
Yep.
So I'm looking forward to coming out of the bye week. Got to take care of business Sunday. Not looking past the Giants. They better take care of business Sunday. But they got a bye week after that. But if they come out and throw the ball well Sunday, that's another game where the defense now has to account for your explosive offensive weapons on the outside. That should open up lanes for Saquon to run the second half of the season.
And we'll have all week to talk about Sunday. I know this team is defending Super Bowl champions, and they have bigger things than the Giants. But that game on Sunday that's a revenge game.
Yeah, gotta have it.
They kicked your asses.
Yeah, we don't got time to we can't let nothing slide.
Yeah.
You gotta have that.
No, we owe them one.
Here's where we're at, Spike. I know we're a long way from the playoffs, but I'm thinking about the number 1 seed.
Yeah.
I want to host the NFC Championship game here. So you can't give games away.
Jack,
you gave one away to the damn Giants.
Jack, would you like to make a Jalen statement before we get going here?
Yeah, so I took one of Walker's diapers for the game, and it was full by the end. Having to watch Jalen and Carson, oh, that hurt. That hurt. Yeah, no, ate a bunch of crow for lunch here. And listen, I don't know. He was fine. No, I'm just kidding. He was special. And I tell you what, it's refreshing to come in here today and react to a win. It was even for my standards, it was miserable. The last 3 weeks or 3 days of the show last week.
We're not used to that.
No.
Yeah.
No. So it was a big win. He put on the cape, and listen, the reality is he's going to have to do that more because of what you guys said about running the ball. And the defense wasn't great yesterday. I mean, they got the pick 6, but I thought they moved the ball pretty well. Carson moved the ball pretty well. I know that's a pretty good quarterback on the other side, so it's tough to stop that kind of guy. Well, but if they had someone else out there, or you start thinking about Baker or Goff, I don't know how that goes.
Well, I would say
we've seen Baker. We know how that goes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well,
I know
the one thing the defense has done. Well, yeah, right. Please stop. They did the same thing to the Rams. They held the Rams to field goals instead of touchdowns. That was the one thing the defense did well yesterday was get a couple of turnovers and hold them to field goals.
Hey, man, this defense is – I don't know what this defense is.
Opportunistic?
I don't know what this defense is, man.
It's nice to see N'Kobe out there. 215-592-9494. Corey in Columbus starts us off. Corey, you're on WIP.
Hey, boy, look, man. I told you on Friday. You talking about did I believe? I saw it coming.
Stop. We're sending the police to your house for a lie detector.
Is it hope or is it belief? I told you. I said, listen, the quarterback, we've been criticizing me. I've been tough on him. He said he won't watch this. told y'all, man. I told y'all. Look, Jalen, great. You know what I'm saying? The receiver's great. Hey, whenever Smitty see the Vikings, look at them stats. That dude, that's like free 99 when he see them. Because I think he done got a couple 100-plus, 150-plus games versus them. Right? Let's talk about the quarterback real quick. King of the North, right? Whenever y'all talking about golf and all these guys, who the best division, AFC, NFC North? Whenever he step on the field versus them Bulls, he ain't got
9-0.
9-0.
Yeah.
No L. So, I don't care who it is, Green Bay Filet, you know what I'm saying? Don't matter. You know what I'm saying? Jalen Hurts. I told y'all, have no fear when Jalen Hurts is here. You know what I'm saying? So, Look, who else we need to talk about? The coaching yesterday. Patullo, I like what y'all was doing. Chris Sims, last week you told us that the quarterback didn't want the offense changed, right? You was talking. You know what I'm saying? You had all these quotes everywhere. They listen different. They play
somebody in the building told him. Yeah, somebody in the building told him.
It only took 2 years.
Somebody there snitching. See? And that's why Patullo said, watch this. We understand the, you know what I'm saying, play action, roll out, boom. You know what I'm saying? So whoever running their mouth, the janitor, whoever, keep your mouth shut. You know what I'm saying? Because you heard him say, no more L's, right? No more losses is coming. Saquon Barkley, come on, man. I need you to do a little something. Offensive line, Stalin Community College, I need y'all to step up y'all's game, man. We got Brett Toast out there, Malata. When you come on after the show, I don't want to hear one block away. I need you to make your blocks, buddy.
Just start
Come
blocking.
on, man.
Yeah.
I don't know what y'all doing. We got to figure something out with this offensive line. Because I'm not used to this. We used to good on the line. On the defensive side of the ball, we ain't getting no pressure. You had Walker Toom out there, you know what I'm saying? He's throwing out routes every time. Like, the defense had me a little
I was like,
worried.
is Keely going to ever cover this out route?
Exactly. Hey, what's crazy is that,
Jordan Addison must have called 8 out routes.
Well, there's a reason that Vic Fangio is like, you know what, Adoree Jackson is a way better option than Keely Ringo. I don't think.
But they
Keely
weren't
can't
catching
play.
that on Adoree.
Yeah.
Adoree played he played okay in the first little bit of
Right.
time until he got knocked out. He was all right. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I ain't gonna give him too much praise, but he was okay. But Keely, I think Bennett can come back this week. I need to see Bennett play a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what he eligible to come back because Hurt. We gotta keep carrying this thing. You know what I'm saying? We gotta keep being Superman. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to hear nothing. Chris Sims, take him out of that Insider of the Year ranking. Don't want to hear.
He had a good run. He had a good run.
You never know if he calls this. All right, Corey.
Cataboo, y'all's ass coming this week. We got something for y'all this week. I'll let y'all.
All right. One quick note on the
this defense better get it together.
Yes,
Jackson Dart is out there throwing darts still.
One interesting thing on them being under center. There was an older tweet from Jimmy Kempski about Brett Toth, and this was, I guess, it was during training camp. Apparently, Brett Toth is really bad at snapping the ball into shotgun, and maybe. Now, they did it some with Cam Jurgens in there as well, but who knows if that had an effect on how much they were under center after Jurgens went out.
Yeah.
Because I think Jurgens was out before halftime, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Well,
it took me a while to even notice that he was out. Because did he get injured on the field and did they stop the game for him or something?
I don't think they stopped him.
Yeah, it's like, I didn't realize he was out.
Well, it was a bunch of moving parts yesterday because Fred was in at random points.
Oh, was
Fred Johnson played?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, see, I didn't even realize that.
I thought he was in for Lane on one play, and then they went jumbo package a lot with him in there. I was like, where's Fred Johnson?
Well, the other tight ends are so bad at run blocking. Maybe,
right, you got to put the whole lineman there.
Yeah.
That's a good adjustment.
Yeah.
I like that.
215-592-9494. Eagles win one that they absolutely, positively needed.
Needed it.
Now, we have hip-hop back. And there might be another Philadelphia sports legend coming back. That rumor popped up yesterday. We will discuss that. That is coming up next. We are at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Big parties, big events, always better with Chickies and Pete's. Have your next event catered by Chickies online at chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. After a big win like that, it's celebration time at night in your house.
Time to double dip.
Yep.
What?
Whoa.
What?
I don't know if that's a phrase we might want to stay away from.
I'm just talking about
No. You don't need to explain it. Don't explain it. Stop.
Nightcap?
No. Blue Chew might not be able to help your passing game, but they can help the other sort of game in the bedroom, buddy. Oh, yeah. You're not performing the way that you used to. You're not performing the best you can. Blue Chew can help you do it. with chewables that they will deliver to you in a discreet,
hard
package.
Shipped, made right here in the USA.
No tariffs.
No tariffs as well. You guys and your mics are driving me crazy.
I didn't do anything.
Yeah.
That was me.
Okay, that was him that time. Blue Chew, and I mentioned it's a chewable, not a pill, which is an advantage. The advantages to Blue Chew are endless. You don't want to go to the doctor's office. You're not going to have to. Just go to BlueChew.com. Take care of it right there. Find out the exact right mix for you. As I mentioned, because they ship it to you in the discreet,
hard
package twice.
Yep.
You don't have to go to the pharmacy either. And your first month with Blue Chew is going to be absolutely free, so you can just try it and see it for yourself how well it's going to work for you. Just use code 94 at checkout. Your first month is going to be free. Ike, who pays for it?
Fritzy?
Yep, no problem. People helping people.
That's right. All you got to do is pay for the shipping. It's like $5. So once again, go to BlueChew.com at checkout. Use code 94 for your first month free, and then you can
chew it and do it.
It's time to chew it and do it. The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And powered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
Auto Lenders chooses their cars like the birds pick their players. They carefully scout only the very best. Some are built for speed, some for power, some for utility. And with their rookies, there's barely any mileage on them, so their upside is incredible. You see, Auto Lenders has a deep bench. Thousands of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles, all for thousands less than the competition. So we can't be beat, like the birds. Fly, Auto Lenders, fly. Proud sponsor of this year's coin toss.
All your favorite NBA players are back, and DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. With more markets open for more of the game, DraftKings, the #1 sportsbook for live betting, is live when others aren't. New customers, bet just $5 and get 3 months of NBA League Pass. Plus, score $300 if your bet wins, paid in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use promo code Philly. That's promo code Philly. Bet $5 and get 3 months of League Pass, plus get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Pennsylvania only. Eligibility and restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. NBA League Pass auto renews until canceled. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most. prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who'll win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you can get in on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99, and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Pause. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz, live from Chickies in South Philly. Jordan Mailata show coming up at 6 in the Players Lounge at 7 with IQ, Elliott, and this week's guest is Landon Dickerson. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's is celebrating their 44th anniversary with an up to 70% sale on diamond jewelry and more, now through Saturday in-store only. Jack has not put up a Twitter question, even though he's got his what is he doing on his laptop?
Yeah, what are you doing?
One can only dream. We had to make sure that there's space for Jack's laptop.
Hold on.
Now he's texting someone.
I'm putting the Twitter question up.
Then what did I see? Twitter's on your laptop right now.
Yeah, but it says it's tweet like my Twitter.
You can put. You can put 2 different accounts.
I can't figure all that out.
What are you even looking at? Who cares about your Twitter?
I'm just
right
seeing
now?
what's going on.
It's unbelievable.
No, that's a bad look. No, it's a bad look.
It is.
Not locked in enough.
No.
To begin the show.
Holy moly.
Holy cow, man.
It's up now.
Well, the Twitter poll question, are the Eagles back?
Bang.
Yes or no? That's what he came up with.
Yeah. That's pretty quick on your feet.
Yeah.
Not bad. I was kind of like Jalen. A lot of pressure on me yesterday. Got to the outside. Put a tweet up.
You are something else. So
we're all doing our best.
Some of us are doing our best. Some of us are doing our best. So the story came out yesterday that Brandon Graham was I forget
Let's go, BG!
I forget what verbiage everybody was using toward it. Considering, working toward. Here's Jay Glazer.
Thinking about it.
Yeah. Here's Jay Glazer on Brandon Graham's potential return to the Eagles yesterday.
Yeah, a little word broke this morning that Brandon Graham was considering coming out of retirement
for those Philadelphia Eagles. Well, I'm going to take it a step further. Earlier this season, their general manager, Howie Roseman, actually talked to Brandon Graham about the possibilities before Zadarius Smith signed with them. Well, he started working out, seeing if he could do it. And then this past week, Zadarius Smith retired. They went back to Brandon Graham. He said, let me ramp up these workouts, really going after it. And listen, he actually could re-sign with the Eagles, possibly as early as tomorrow to return to the Eagles. But again, until pen is put to paper, you never know. But that's their hope. But this is speeding up here for Brandon Graham to return to the Eagles. Absolutely.
Yeah. Well, there it is. We've been sort of guessing about it really since we mentioned it before, but really since the Zadarius Smith retirement is when at least we started talking about it more. Look, I guess it couldn't hurt.
Let's go, BG.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yes.
I love BG. I guess.
Come on, man.
It just ended in such a perfect way. Yeah. Who am I to say who should play, who should not play? If he wants to play, he should play. If the Eagles think he should help, he should go. But to have your last game be one that you came back from, one that nobody thought you could come back from, and that be the Super Bowl, and they win the Super Bowl, and that's that. It's such a magical ending. It's just like, I don't know. We've certainly had, Trotter came back at the end. Nobody really thinks about the fact that Trotter didn't have the greatest, return to the Eagles.
He was sitting right here next to me when they called him.
So
doing radio shows.
I guess the biggest thing is I have no idea what BG can give on the field at this point. I don't think any of us do, right?
Yeah, I have no idea. I do know this. He's going to give you any and everything he has left in him.
Sure.
You're going to get maximum effort. He bleeds green.
Yep.
He know what it means to wear those wings on the side of that helmet, and it matters to him. And that's why they know they can go to him in a time of need, and he'll come out of retirement for this organization. And you know what? There are guys that have worn this uniform, and we revere for many different reasons, including BG. But then there are certain guys that are just different than everybody else. And BG is one of those guys. He's different. He's a Brian Dawkins. He's a Jason Kelsey. Like, he is just different than all the other guys. And, this guy doing the unthinkable or the impossible or proving doubters wrong, that's what his whole career has been about. Hell, I want him back in the building just for his positive vibes, the leadership that he brings, the infectious sort of joy he can bring into a room when he's on a team. And this team can use a little bit of that. This team, I know they won yesterday, and that's great, and we think everything is behind us and is under the rug. Well, that's until the next bit of adversity comes up, and we see how they handle it. He's the type of guy that's respected. He's connected to these guys. They just won a Super Bowl. And it's a position where I think he's not being heavily counted on, but he's been able to give you a little something that you don't have there. And if he only gives you 15 snaps a game, damn it, they're going to be 15 snaps going 100 miles per hour. That's what they're going to be. And like I said, he's one of those guys, a Mount Rushmore type of guy. And I don't think this is a knee-jerk reaction. I think this has been in the making, in the works for a few weeks. He's been ramping up. And the only thing left to do is to go ahead and do it. Family considerations and all. I know his wife loves him. And he wouldn't be doing this if this was something he didn't feel he could do. And it's in him to do it. And when an athlete has that in him, you let an athlete go ahead and find out.
And
she's not going to hold him back from playing football.
And if he finds out he can't do it anymore, he'll be the first one to know that he can't do it anymore.
Yep.
Two things. Well, one a statement, one a question. The statement is, it does give Jalen an ally in the locker room. And there's been a lot of, with all the AJ stuff going around, not that Brandon Graham is a professional, mediator or anything, but I think it is important. Jalen's not the most vocal guy in the world. He's probably not the most vocal, locker room guy in the world. I don't think it hurts that somebody who has had his back previously in tough situations. Yes, I think it gives him an ally. The question I have is, do you think they saw they clearly need somebody on the edge as a player.
But from a leadership perspective, do you think they saw a void in the leadership stuff that they thought they needed?
Yes.
You think so?
Yes.
Yeah.
I do. And that's just me guessing.
Yep.
That's just me guessing. And I think he actually helps more with their young defensive line.
Yeah. Jalix and Nolan.
I think they need to have good veteran leadership in the room with them. Jalen Carter is someone that's still figuring it out.
So is Jordan Davis.
Yeah, so these guys are still young players.
Yep.
And it doesn't hurt to have someone who they all respect, who they all get along with, who they all listen to in the room with them, right? So I think it also helps on that side of the ball. He's an ally for Zach Bond as well, for Reed Blankenship as well. Leaders on that side of the ball that haven't been in that position. Zach Bond's only been here a year. Reed Blankenship has been here 3 years, but he was considered a young player that's now stepping into a leadership role. There's some things that Brandon can help bring to help that side of the ball as well. I think the physical stuff that he'll bring to the table will be more of icing on the cake. I'm not expecting BG to come in and to be a starter and play 30, 40 snaps a game. He gives you 10, 15, gives you 15 snaps, 15 to 20 snaps. He's going to give you everything he got. And here's the great part. He's fresh.
Yeah. He didn't have to go through training camp. He hasn't played through any games. He doesn't have any nagging stuff.
I kind of view it a lot like the Ndamukong Suh, Linval Joseph signings. That's how I kind of view it.
Sure.
It's just that he's Brandon Graham, and we know Brandon Graham. But he's coming in to play sort of a sub-package role just to help out in that area.
He's like David Robertson, right, Jack?
That's right.
Yeah.
He can make the same comp.
He's the Eagles' David Robertson.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the worst case, I think you just helped me talk myself into it.
Yeah.
The worst case scenario is he can't play anymore.
Yeah.
Okay, whatever. That is the worst case scenario.
That's more of an indictment on the guys that are here.
Yes, that they need 37-year-old Brandon Graham coming off of tearing his triceps twice in 1 year.
Yes.
And they're like, you know what? We need an edge. Meanwhile, Bryce Huff, another sack yesterday.
Yeah.
Holy hell. Vic Fangio, I give him credit, brilliant, all those things. You do have to think, how did we not have any use for Bryce Huff last year?
Yeah.
How couldn't we find a situation for him to be helpful for the Eagles last year? It's weird.
I don't know.
Maybe he didn't buy in, and then Vic.
I view it more of that.
Yeah, that he didn't buy in.
He didn't like how he's being used.
Yep.
And here, again, San Francisco only uses him on third down.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have to play the run.
Yep.
When you get $50 million, you got to play the run.
Yeah.
Like you got to play first and second down. You don't just get to be a third down pass rusher when you get $50 million.
And the other thing is Vic comes in here, tries to set the culture, tries to set the rules. He doesn't want any special rules for anybody else. And Bryce Huff didn't buy in, so the same thing with Devin White.
Clearly what we're seeing is, Robert Saleh knows how to use him,
yep.
and he likes playing for Robert Saleh.
Of course, yeah, because he puts him in positions for him to succeed.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. I'm going to put you in a position for you to succeed. See, right now you're failing with your old drafty windows. Failure. You are a failure. Do something about it. You can do something about it by calling Guide Out right now before winter's really here and the cold air is really here. Your energy bills are going up. You're asleep in your bedroom with the cold air coming through the windows. Their buy one, get one half off sale is happening right now for all qualifying windows and doors. Just buy one, get another one at half off. You can mix and match as you see fit. You buy a window, get a door half off, vice versa. The more that you get, the more that you save. You replace everything in your house. Half of it is going to be 50% off. Unbelievable. What is also unbelievable is you can start your project with no money down, interest-free financing for up to 18 months. Are you serious? Restrictions apply, limited time. So what you got to do is call 877-GO-GUIDA, get yourself a free no-obligation in-home estimate, or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com. 215-592-9494. Uncle Jamie, you're on WIP. What's up, Uncle Jamie?
What's up, Spike and Ike? Good to talk to you guys.
Ooh, no Jack.
On the
Wow.
I thought we were friends.
Hello, Jack. Hello,
Good to
Jack.
talk to you.
I just said hello to Jack on hold. Good to talk to you, Jack.
Well,
that was Buzz.
You talked to Buzz, so we're going for 0 for 3.
Yeah.
I talked to Buzz. All right.
Yeah, no.
Sorry.
Not nearly as exciting, I know.
No.
Exactly. So, on the Brandon Graham thing, just quickly, it's interesting. I think Ike's 100% right. They need a culture setter in that locker room. BG is highly respected, two-time champion. Everyone's going to look upon him as the dominant leader, offense, defense, special teams. And when he speaks in that room, they're going to listen, and he's going to keep it together. I think that is 90% of the signing is that Howie and Nick have diagnosed they need that in the locker room this year.
I agree.
Yep. My second point is on, I think it's intriguing that after a 10-day layoff, 9.5-day layoff, the Eagles come back. You can tell that they're well coached, well drilled, plan was in place, and they executed, in their plan, and they executed as they were able to adjust during the game. You look at the template that last time they played the Giants, 3 days, they came out and they looked like they were totally outcoached, totally outclassed, and totally outplayed. So I worry that the level of coaching that we have when it comes to crunch time, when you have to do these week-to-weeks or these short weeks, that our coaching staff is up to the task, especially on the offensive side of the ball, to be able to have not only the plan in place, but have the adjustments in place ready to go when you get punched in the mouth during the game. And I think the Giants game is indicative of that, and I think this long layoff to where they were able to plan a lot more consequently showed the results this time around. So I worry about that as we go forward towards the season.
Well, I don't think you can criticize them for adjusting when they had time to adjust. I understand in general the concern, but nobody goes back to last week's big bye week change and say, well, they made a change during the bye week. They're not going to have any more bye weeks, so they can't change. I think maybe the good thing that happened during that extra time is everybody gave a little bit. We're seeing the Jalen under center play action, and everybody is saying
keep seeing it too.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yes.
I hope so.
Yes.
And what everybody, and Ike, I think you were touching on this in the open. What everybody is saying is, oh, Petullo finally did it. They just wouldn't do it. Nah, it's a little of both. You could say that maybe they were resistant to doing it, but surely Jalen had not been. There has to be something there. Yeah, he's not pushing for it. Yeah. So I think their ability to use that time productively, you have to be optimistic about their ability to do that. What would have been more concerning is if we came back 10 days later and we saw nothing
doing the same thing.
Nothing changed. So I'll take the positive side of it on this one and say they looked. It was not perfect yesterday, but we still can't run the ball. And I don't think throwing for 300 yards every game is a recipe that the Eagles can subscribe to. All that said, they came out with some different things and some solutions, and they played better. And I'll take that over, oh, my God, they're not going to have 10 days to do it every time.
Yeah, they're about to get 14 days.
Yeah, they're about to get another bye, too.
They are. And I appreciate that about game planning, Spike. I think you're correct in that analysis. But ultimately, if they don't have this extra time, I worry that the offensive line and the defensive line are flawed in every manner. And ultimately, can we? We're going to make the playoffs. I feel good about that. Can we be a number one seed like Ike talked about with a line play in both places? Even if it gets a little better, that's not to the standard of last year. And are you going to be able to, when you get into the playoffs, be able to display an offense that is nimble enough to deal with what you're going to be thrown up against? That's the question. That's the turn that's going to be this season about the Eagles, right there.
Yeah, sure, yeah. I understand that. And I know I brought up the whole number one seed thing, but we got a long way to go.
Thank you for the call, Jamie.
Before we get to that.
Yeah.
What we want to see right now is some consistency. Can we put multiple weeks together where we're playing good football for 60 minutes? Now, yesterday, even though they had that little bit of a lull in the middle of the game, it still felt like this was a game played in both halves. They scored 14 in the first half. They scored 14 in the second half, albeit in the first half they got 7 from their defense. And that's fine. I get it. The other team gets paid as well. So it's not like you're going to go up and down the field scoring with every drive. I just thought, compared to what they look like against that Giants team, where they look completely disinterested in the game from a defensive standpoint, they played a lot better yesterday. And there's still some things they got to work on. Like Wentz made some plays yesterday through the air with his legs. But when you're playing the type of schedule the Eagles are playing, there's very little sort of breathing room. And you're going up against Justin Jefferson and Jordan Addison, T.J. Hawkinson. You're going to give up some yards. You may give up a touchdown or two. Yeah, and that's a good Brian Flores defense.
It had been up until this point. Yeah.
So that's a good defense. I mean, how we played against the blitz yesterday looked pretty good. Everybody was worried about that on the road versus the blitz.
Well, and how we played against the simulated blitz and against zone defense and all these things that had been like all I want. I'm sort of taking a step back, at least on the day after the game. I'm going to take a step back from can they win the Super Bowl and a step toward were they better this week than last week and they won the game? And the answer is yes. And it makes next week even more important with how the schedule is going to evolve after the Giants. I know the Giants are playing better. Yeah. But like at this point, I will take are they playing better? Did they evolve from one week to the next? And they did. And last thing,
go ahead.
You're not always. I know we had the recipe of last year. Mm-hmm. You're not always going to have the best offensive line in football and the most dominant running back in the game. You're just not. You're going to have to win other ways, and they're going to have to figure out a way to win different ways this year because they're not going to be able to win that way.
Totally agree. And I would rather have the Eagles, and I truly mean this. I would rather have the Eagles playing their best football in December and January. I've seen far too many times where teams come out hot. They are playing their best football in September and October, and now you have to maintain that level of play for 2 to 3 more months. But if you're slowly building towards your best football while still winning, right, and you're still in the hunt, and you can get to your best football in November and December, that's going to set you up for January. So that's why I want to see the Eagles. This is another step towards being a complete football team. We got to get there. We're not there yet. They don't look like a Super Bowl championship caliber team today. They don't have to.
Nobody
They don't
does.
have to. Exactly. So I would rather you look like that in December than right now.
You know what's a huge evolution from last week to this week? Last week I asked everybody, what is one thing the Eagles are doing well? And nobody had an answer. This week, there's an answer.
Oh, man.
And I'm sorry, that's a big difference because when everybody was talking about there not being any really, really good teams in the NFL, still the good teams, you could point at what they were doing well. Mm-hmm. We were one of the good teams where you couldn't point at what they were doing well. And yesterday, you saw explosive plays again. You saw a functional pass offense. You saw a quarterback or an offense that was resistant to under center play action for 2 years, or it probably goes back before that, who finally took a step toward that. I don't know. And you saw a passing game that was befuddled by the simulated blitz stuff and zone defense for the first 6 weeks of this year that did not look like it last year. That's it. That's a huge step from one week to another. They clearly they took advantage of the fact that they had 10 days off. And that's what we wanted to see them do. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, we will take your calls. Also, talk a little bit about, Carson's game. See what you guys thought as the two LTBB members of the show.
It's a wild ride.
It always is. That's why they say let the Bronco buck. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, the FanDuel Sportsbook app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who will win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% PBT. That's right, you can get in on the action with a 30% profit boost tokens this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
All right, it's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. We're leafing through all the deals and covering all things car. Megan from Springfield, what's your query?
I'm haunted by my old car. Don't have a lot of down money. Is that an issue?
No need to be chicken. Rake in the savings at Robin Ford this month. Drive home your choice of a new 2025 Mach-E, Bronco Sport, or Ford Escape for $399 per month with no money down. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Paul from Media.
Wondering, what's the best truck for both reliability and affordability?
Oh, that one's easy. A brand new Ford F-150. And you won't get pecked with high payments at Robin Ford. Lease one today for $399 a month for 48 months. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end October 31st, 2025. See dealer.
One of the most important days of my life involved Benari Jewelers. That's how much I trust them. I'm talking about my recent engagement. Yoni and his team at Benari worked with us to custom design a ring with simple touches that mean the world to us. Every detail perfect, every step easy. And Benari made it feel like we were the only two people in the world that mattered. If you're ready for your own perfect moment, go see my friends at Benari Jewelers, Newtown Square in Exton.
It's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. We're proud to be the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us for all the Eagles action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, all of your Chicky and Pete's favorites, and of course, world famous crab fries. Go where the players go. The official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Chickies and Pete's.
We all must do our part to keep our roadways safe. When driving, look out for pedestrians. Slow down and keep a 4-foot distance while passing. Let's look out for each other. Safety is a shared responsibility. Brought to you by the New Jersey Division of Highway Traffic Safety.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning, and you too can be so much more.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Skechers, comfort is a technology. That's right. You don't just make a shoe and hope it comes out comfortable. It takes research, innovations, compounds, engineering, and so much more to feel so comfortable you'd swear you're wearing pillows on your feet. We have features like Skechers Air-Cooled Memory Foam and fits like Relax Fit, Stretch Fit, Wide Fit, Arch Fit, and so many more to make the shoe feel like it was custom-made just for your foot. Plus, we have hands-free Skechers Slip-ins technology. Just step it and go. Find yours at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever comfortable footwear is sold.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
This is Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute. For you Toronto Blue Jays fans, put your hands over your ears and take a break. For the rest of you, for the rest of us, it's time to root for the Seattle Mariners to win Game 7 of the ALCS. It's an organization that's never won a World Series. It's a feel-good story. It's an incredible baseball team, and it would be absolutely riveting to watch the Los Angeles Dodgers $500 million roster take on the little engine that could. I'm Bill Ryder.
So I'm gonna urge you to go to Colonial Hyundai. And when I say get over there now, look, you don't have to rush, you don't have to drop everything, but you got to get there by October 31st, because the Cars Are John Ashdale is hooking you up this October. You walk through the lot of Colonial, you'll notice all these red tags. What do they mean? They mean you're gonna get a great deal. How about this? Now this again, only till October 31st. Get a brand new Hyundai Palisade, a brand new Hyundai Santa Fe, or a brand new award-winning Hyundai Tucson for just $199 a month. $199 a month. Are you serious? And Colonial, as I've told you before and will tell you again, is going to give you more for your trade than anyone else. A guaranteed $6,500 for your trade, no matter what condition it's in. No matter what condition. The best financing anywhere. When you drive away with that brand new Hyundai, you know you're getting America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. What I need you to do is get over to Colonial Hyundai on Lincoln Highway in Downingtown or colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. In-stock vehicles only, lease tier 1 credit through HMF, 10,000 miles a year, 10% down plus first payment, tax tags, and fees. See dealer for full details.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly on Packler Avenue, as we are every Monday. Also every Monday, the Jordan Mailata Show at 6 o'clock today, live right here at Chickies with Elliot Shore-Parks, myself, and Jordan Mailata. And then the Players Lounge with Ike Reese, Hugh Douglas, Elliot, and this week's guest, Landon Dickerson. This is only the second year I've done the show with the player after the afternoon show. Last year, of course, with BG. We didn't lose many games last year.
No.
Didn't lose 2 in a row at all. This is the first time I've had to sit there with a player after they lost 2 consecutive games. And actually, Ike, you can tell me if you feel this way with the Players Lounge.
Oh, yeah.
You sort of feel like you're beating up on the guy a little bit when they lose a couple of games in a row. I felt kind of bad asking Jordan after 2 straight. No? I shouldn't?
Bro, try going through 7 straight of those.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, right.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. And you had the 6 out of 7 in 2023?
yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Try going through that.
As
at the end of the season, as everything's crumbling and burning around them.
Who'd you guys talk to week 17? I mean, by the Players Lounge. I mean, who would have been on there? No one wanted to show up for that.
No,
Yeah.
I think it was Jordan.
Oh, it might have been.
Jordan
Yeah.
was the only one that was willing to still come on.
I'll be there
every week and do it.
And credit to Jordan. He answered every question.
Landon Dickerson.
Yeah.
All the offensive linemen are good.
Yes. Yeah.
they're
Cam's
good.
a good one as well.
Yeah, all the offensive linemen are good.
Yeah. So it was I think it was Wednesday that we talked about the return of Carson Wentz. Really more of a look back on his time with the Eagles, about how you'd remember it. But you guys, 2 of the biggest LTBB members, of course, I think you feel good seeing Carson start. You really got the entire Carson Wentz experience yesterday. Mm-hmm. I mean, there were some great plays, and there were some plays, I'm watching it, and I thought to myself, if he were a robot, I would think he was short-circuiting. Like when he threw that one that was the backwards pass out of bounds by about
7 yards or something. I was like, what is he doing? And he made some great plays. He moved the ball pretty well, and he made some
300 yards passing.
And he made some what are you doing plays. What did you think watching Carson yesterday?
See, that's the thing. When you're a Wentz fan, this is what this is what it is watching Carson Wentz play. Like, you're going to get good plays, the wild plays, and you'll get the head-scratching plays.
Yeah.
I thought he played a typical Carson Wentz game, honestly. I really did. I thought he played a typical Carson Wentz game. If you watched him play this year in the 4 games that he's played, now he doesn't always turn the ball over, but there's still some throws every game where you're like, Like, it's like Jameis Winston. The talent is there, but it's always the decision making.
Yeah.
And that belief in your arm.
Yeah.
When you have that type of belief, you believe you can make every throw.
Yes.
We got Brett Favre in trouble the last 10 years of his career.
Trying to make every throw. Jack, how'd you feel watching your guy?
Oh, man. He was kind of cooking in the second half. I'm not going to lie, But I was never super nervous. But, he was Carson. He was Carson.
Yeah.
The intentional grounding doesn't get talked about a lot right down there in the red zone.
He thought he was doing something on that play, too.
Yeah. He was running a little bit, not as fleet of foot as he used to be back in the day.
Made some good runs.
But he did made some big runs.
Yeah.
Just come on. Just give him a chance. Just give him a chance.
They got to give the J.J. McCarthy thing one more try, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
He'll be back in there.
Yeah, Wentz is not the answer there.
No.
They invested a first-round pick.
Yeah.
They'll put him back in there.
They're going to look back on this because I don't think J.J. McCarthy is it. They're going to look back on this and say to themselves, we had Sam Darnold right there. I think they could have franchised Sam Darnold, so they didn't even have to give him a long-term contract.
Right.
You just pay him for 1 year, and your absolute positive worst-case scenario is J.J. McCarthy can play, and you have a trade chip right there. But they made it the way that Darnold is playing this year. It seems like he can play, and they had a guy in the building that could play. But also they had not that they had any contractual obligation to him. They also had Daniel Jones in the building as well.
Yeah.
And now they're going to have to go back.
Well, that's the one you can make that argument.
Yeah.
Even over the Sam Darnold one.
Yeah.
Because the Sam Darnold thing was more of a financial thing.
Sure.
And they had drafted J.J. McCarthy, I believe, before they even got Sam Darnold.
Yeah.
So he was like a veteran bridge guy anyway.
Because Daniel Jones went to the Colts without the guarantee that he would start. He had to go win the job. So you could have just given that to Daniel Jones too.
You missed out on him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. We will bring you Nick Sirianni's press conference in about 10 minutes. Furry Bruce. Oh. Uh-oh. Furry Bruce. Come on, man.
A meeting of the mind.
You're on WIP. What's up, Furry Bruce?
Good afternoon, Jack the Lion, Ike the Panther, and Squirrely Spike.
Yep.
Yeah,
Spike the Squirrel.
Okay.
Yep.
I caught that conversation. And look, let me tell you something before I jump into my point. Look, I was so excited last night. I called, what's his name, the Hispanic,
Ricky Ricardo.
Ricky Ricardo. Yeah, we just call him the Hispanic guy. Yeah.
So, but look, my name comes up as Furry Bruce. I'm like, man, you guys are arseholes, man. Who did that? You guys.
Oh,
that's me.
Yeah, and every time they change it back to Bruce,
I change it back.
Yeah,
the midday show's not in on the Furry Bruce bit. I'm in on the Furry Bruce bit. And if there's a furry on the station that could be a furry, it's probably Ricky Ricardo.
Yeah.
So you probably called the right guy.
Midday show not being on the Furry Bruce, but when he was a furry.
Yeah.
That's
you went to the furry convention.
Yeah, straight jacket Kyle.
Yep.
And look, I had to explain to him what a furry was, man. We went and got to the whole thing.
To who,
I had to
Ricky?
give him the. Yeah, he asked. He said, "How did it get?"
Oh,
furry?"
no way. Ricky was
knows.
smiling the whole time.
Yeah, Ricky's got a fox costume in his.
For sure.
In his
with that accent, with his voice too.
Oh,
Come
can
on,
you
man.
imagine? It's almost like a cartoon character.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hey, he said he would be an alligator though. If he was
an alligator, that's not furry.
He doesn't really know. Yeah.
Ricky LePew, he'd be a skunk.
I was thinking the same thing.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Yeah, the voice, as some Pepe Le Pew
the
too.
suave talker.
Yeah.
Yes, you were thinking the same thing I was.
Yeah, man. I just got to live with this thing, so I embrace it. It's all good. It is
Yeah,
what
you got
it
to.
is.
Yeah. Welcome to the show,
Yeah.
Bruce.
Yeah, but look, but no, man. Hey, look, and that's the reason, like I said, when I called him, I was just so excited about what the Eagles did yesterday because I I did not believe they were going to win that game. I just did not have – I had hope. I just wasn't confident. And the way they put the passing game together – and see, the biggest difference in that game and the Giants loss is that Jalen made the throws that he missed in the Giants game, because had he made those connections, we would have won that game too. Now, yeah, we still got issues. I think really – I mean, really, it's just a challenge. We all know about the injuries, but I think that the next step is to somehow unlock the running game. There are other options. That's the only thing that bothered me, is that they're using the same approach. They got to come up with some better. They got to come up with some better schemes on scheming the run to be successful. I mean, I'm watching some of the other teams around the league, and they're doing different things, and we can do that too. We just gotta fix that part. But I look, even if it stumbles, one thing is for sure, they're gonna kick the Giants' ass come Sunday. That's all. Hey, look, that's the way that's gonna go down. It's a payback.
I hope so. Bruce. I wonder, Ike. I wonder how much of the running game thing is really a scheme issue, and how much they're just not.
Nah,
I
don't think it's scheme.
Yeah, I think it's just a combination of they're not blocking as well, and Saquon doesn't have the same pop that he had last year, which is understandable, given I mean, there's a reason that the 400 touches thing is a thing.
Yeah.
There's enough examples
of it.
It
should still be better than this.
100%.
Yeah,
he's
it
not
should still be better than this.
He's not a 2.8 yards a rush guy. He should be better.
It should be better than this.
And hopefully their ability to pass hopefully will open things up for the running game a little bit. Maybe it works the opposite way this year. So 215-592-9494. Coming up in just a bit, we will bring you Nick Sirianni's full day after press conference. I know Elliot was working on his question earlier today, so we will have
his one question.
Yeah, he was flying this morning, so he is back. Yes. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, Philly, fast, reliable internet can be yours when you switch to Fios. For a limited time, combine Fios home internet and one line of mobile for just $69.99 a month. Get unlimited welcome for $50 a month with auto pay plus taxes and fees when you bring in your phone. And add Fios 300 Mbps for $19.99 a month with auto pay, mobile plus home discount, and bonus discount. Visit your greater Philly area Verizon store today to get in on this limited time offer and switch to their reliable 100% fiber optic network.
For eligible new Fios internet and mobile customers, both the $15 monthly discounts for Fios and bring your own phone applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. $99 Fios setup charge applies. For unlimited welcome, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic in times of congestion. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan during halftime or overtime. From spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Other sportsbooks just don't hit right. But FanCash makes switching to Fanatics easy. Only Fanatics gives you up to 10% FanCash back on all bets, win or lose, which you can use to unlock the world of Fanatics. From more bets and game tickets to signed memorabilia and one-of-a-kind experiences only Fanatics can offer. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook and let the fan cash roll in. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. MD visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
Sexy, seductress entertainers in skimpy Halloween costumes. Club Risque brings you their Halloween parties this Wednesday at Club Risque Bristol and Northeast and this Thursday at Club Risque Philly. Girls competing for cash prizes for the most revealing Halloween costumes. ClubRisque.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamry here. Fall into savings right now at United Tire and Service. When you buy any 4 tires, they'll help you winterize your vehicle. Bring your car in today and save an extra $25 on any winterization, oil change, or alignment. The team at United Tire cares just as much about your car as you do. So why would you take your car anywhere else? Find your locally owned United Tire and Service location at UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. For the best tire prices and the best service, don't drive alone. Drive United.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
Wawa's got better than ever ways to craft your iced coffee or latte. Pick your milk, flavors, and toppings created by you, handcrafted by Wawa.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who will win. With FanDuel, any play could be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you could get in the action with 30% profit boost token this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any step. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting part of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Hi, I'm Nancy Cartwright. You may know me better as the voice of Bart Simpson. On Simpsons Declassified, we're diving into the mysteries that keep the Simpsons forever young. Have you ever wondered how the Simpsons regularly predicts future events? Who better to ask than the show's creators, performers, and writers, the celebrity guests? Be sure to follow and listen to Simpsons Declassified wherever you get your podcasts.
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. This fall, enjoy Chickies' season favorites, A.J. Brown's Sweet Heat Wings, Chickies Sliders, savory buffalo shrimp, and more. The Nick Sirianni press conference is coming up momentarily.
Well, when I say momentarily, sometime in the next 15 minutes or so. Coach's press conference is sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit pdqpos.com. 215-592-9494. Joe in Bucks County. You're on WIP. What's up, Joe?
Hey, how's everyone doing?
Hey, Joe.
Hey. So just wanted to talk a little bit about yesterday and, talk about how, maybe if Cam Jurgens doesn't get hurt, maybe we don't go under center as much, but I think, it had to force the hand, and I think that's exactly how the offense should look like when you have the capability to go under center, because being a linebacker, even if you bring them in a few yards up, that's going to open up the play action completely. And having these safeties that are only playing, 10, 15 yards deep when, the typical too high, they're going to be playing further back if the Eagles can continue to have that passing game. So I think what they did yesterday, kind of forced their hand. But at the same time, if the offense looks like that, I have no problems with, Saquon and the running game. It'll open up eventually, because eventually those safeties will have to play maybe 15, 20 yards back when they're doing it too high.
Yeah, every game, Sirriani says this all the time, so does Patullo, and Jalen for that matter. Every game's different. You're probably not every game going to be able to have that many explosive plays, but if you can start adding some of the underneath passing, which we haven't been so good at this year, and really being able to do it under center, the whole predictability thing will go out the window a little bit if the only thing we're doing under center is not running the ball. You know?
You got to break some tendencies, man. And listen, I don't know if Cam going out was the reason why they did it. That would surprise me a little bit. It's not like they had a game plan set for Toth if he had to come in to where it was going to all be set under center snaps. My only point is I think that was already in the game plan.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It had to be. Yeah. It had to be. Yeah.
Yeah. No. And on top of that too, this is most likely why the rushing game has been so stale, is because these safeties, when you're playing 10 to 15 yards back because they're not worried about the deep ball, they're having the ability to rush a gap that's not necessarily blocked on the assignment. So, just a thought, but hopefully yesterday opened up Patullo's eyes and being just in a sense of, hey, maybe if we do get these deep balls, these safeties are going to be playing a little bit further back. So Saquon will have the ability, hit his second gear, before obviously being smacked by 2 to 3 yard game. So,
they're going to need, appreciate the call, they're going to need the passing game to look like this for another couple weeks before defense is respected.
Sure.
If you're a defense, you're still coming into the game saying, I'm going to make Jalen beat me.
Yes.
Like, that's what you're still saying.
Yeah, any defensive coordinator is still going to take that chance over letting themselves get pushed around.
So you got to show it for a few weeks before defensive coordinators are saying, okay, we got to respect this passing game.
Sure, and there's something else with the running game going on besides the safeties. He's getting hit behind the line of scrimmage at a rate that is now being under center will help that more too, because he'll be able to do it with a head of steam, and he's going to get the ball closer to the line of scrimmage than he would have if they're in shotgun. Yeah. But that is the getting hit behind the line of scrimmage is a performance. That is an execution. When Jordan Mailata is talking about execution, that is an execution issue. And here is Nick Sirianni.
Hey, Coach. Thanks for taking the time for us today. We'll kick things off with Martin and then go to Elliot.
Hey, Nick. Devonta was talking in the locker room how at halftime he was going around to everyone saying that deep ball was there and everything. I was wondering, A, if he had relayed that to you, and B, how important is it to get that kind of input from players when they see something and then, obviously end up calling the play?
Yeah, we talk about everything. And definitely, I know Smitty was in communication with the offensive coaches, what he was saying. That's pretty standard, in between series in the locker room, you're getting everybody's input, and Smitty does a great job of communicating what he's seeing out there. He's really he's got great football instincts and football IQ. So, he gives you that confidence to be able to call things in those scenarios when he sees something. And, we got a lot of guys, like we have high football IQ guys. We have a lot of guys like that. And so that gives you a lot of confidence to be able to go, just like I kind of talked about with fourth down yesterday, like you got confidence in the players to go make a play in critical situations. Well, it's the same thing with things that they're seeing, because they have a different point of view than we have from the press box or from the sideline, because they're on the field looking at it. So it's great to be able to have players like Devonta that can relay what he's seeing, and you can trust that what he's seeing and what he's telling you is good information. And it's just like having another set of eyes from coaches out there on the field.
We'll go to Elliot and then Rube.
Hey, Nick, you guys had a ton of success passing the ball from under center yesterday. I know this might be complicated to answer without giving away game plan stuff, but is there a simple way to explain why yesterday it really worked for you guys and you used it as opposed to the first 6 games of the season?
Yeah, obviously yesterday there was a little bit more under center runs, so you mesh up your play actions and your passes with some of those things. So some things that we studied in that little mini bye, things that we looked at, and that's kind of why you got to see some of the things that you saw yesterday. It's always going to be important that your run and your play action pass game mesh together, because the defense has to go from a run defense to be a pass rusher, which is difficult for a defensive line. I know we talk a lot about that as our defense. So you always want to have those things mesh together, and yesterday that meshed together the way that you saw.
We'll go to Rube and then Dave.
Hey, Nick. Obviously, you just played the Giants a couple of weeks ago. It didn't go well. How do you take that game? How do you take that game? What do you do with that game? Do you kind of emphasize the revenge factor this coming week and remind them or do you just kind of focus like it's any other game?
Focus like it's any other game. Now, it's a unique game in which that you play a team the second time. And it's even more unique that it's been 1 week of games since then. And so, just like everything we talk about, I know you guys asked me on a Thursday night or a short week or a Monday night game or a first game or a snow game, you have things that you look at in all those, because it's slightly different. But nothing changes in respect to your process. You still have a week to prepare. All the things, business as usual, but we'll have some things that we look at as coaches, knowing that we just played them and we know that they will as well.
We'll go to Dave and then Tim.
Nick, whose idea was it to add the outside backers to the catch circuit, and how often do you make changes like that to a practice week?
Yeah, I don't think it's necessary to say it's this person's idea or that person's idea. We're not looking for credit. We're looking for contribution. And that's what we try to preach to the entire team is contribution over credit. And we know how important fundamentals are. Dave, anything like, hey, we need more work at this strip attempt, then you might put a drill into your circuit there, or hey, we need to add this group into this, into the catch circuit, and you may do that as well. So just because you do something a certain way and that you've had success with the fundamentals that we have doesn't mean you're constantly not thinking about how you make that process and those drills and the things that you do better, because that's all you're constantly thinking about. How do you find ways to win, and then you find ways to get better, and that's what's on our mind in everything that we do. And so there's constant tweaks and evaluate and different things to our process and to our practices to help make it the best it can be, so we can put ourselves in position to win on the weekend.
We'll go to Tim and then John.
Nick, we saw how Jalen responded to a couple losses in a row there with his performance on the field, and then as he's walking off the field, he had the comment like, "We're not losers anymore." What have you kind of learned about his response to when you guys do go through, whether it's 1 game or 2 games of losing, and sort of like his relationship to that, and that helps us understand sort of how he's wired?
Yeah, hyper competitive guy. You love that. Wants to win. A lot of people want to win, but are they willing to do the things that winning requires? And I think that's what you get with Jalen. He wants to win in the worst way, and he's willing to do anything to that and everything that winning requires. All that, always that path to the locker room is always an emotional time too. I don't think he can put too much stock into what we say into that. Probably have to get you guys out of that area so we can just walk freely into there and say what's on our mind at that particular case, because it's such an emotional game. But yeah, I just, the easiest way to sum that up, Tim, is that he's just, will do everything, wants to win in the worst way, and will do everything that winning requires, which is a lot throughout the week.
We'll go to John and then Jeff McClain.
Hey, Nick, curious to what you saw from the film when it came to the running game. Obviously, it was pretty effective on that first drive and kind of waned from there, and you were able to toggle and have tremendous success in the passing game. But what you saw?
Yeah, obviously they did a good job of making some adjustments in that after that first drive to force us to try to win another way, and we did a good job as offensive coaches and with the players of countering those adjustments. That's the way football goes, It's a constant game of adjusting and seeing how they adjust, and so good job by them adjusting. We know we want to be a balanced team. But we really don't care how it looks. We'll do whatever we need to do to win each and every game, and then find ways to get better from there. And so, I encourage you guys just to focus on that. Like, focus on everything you can do to win, and focus on everything you can do to get better, and kind of, understand that's how football goes. That you got to have multiple ways to win, and great job by our team and our offense to get it going a different way, but we still obviously want to be a balanced attack on offense.
We'll go to McClain and then Bo.
McClain, Nick, Howie makes a lot. You guys have had a lot of trades already. This
You didn't like that she went with your last name?
No, I thought I liked it.
Yeah. Okay.
There's multiple Jeffs now. Nick, you guys have already had a lot of trades in the off season, and then training camp and in season. And Howie obviously trades more than any other GM in the league. Having been a position coach or coordinator, now that you're head coach, how do you deal with the conversations that need to take place with your assistants, and then how that filters down to the other players of how the trades affect them and playing time and
Sure.
And all that goes into that?
Well, first, McClain, No, well, yeah, I think it's important that you always have constant communication with your guys, on every front, because it takes everybody. And I think back to when you draft a guy high. I think back to, when we drafted Jonathan Taylor in Indy. The first call we make is obviously to Jonathan to tell him we drafted him, but then the next one's to Marlon Mack to let him know, that, there's always constant competition, just reminding them of the core values. There's always constant competition. Best guys will play. It doesn't mean you're any less important to this football team. I think it's always because it takes everybody, and it's going to take everybody. And so I think the constant communication with your guys is always really important there. I think Howie and I do a good job of just communicating the vision for the guys and this and that and how we may use them. I think that's always an important factor of it as well. But I think, when you're dealing with players, you're dealing with the position coaches, it always comes down to the communication and still understanding that regardless of what happens, everybody's needed. Everybody's contribution is needed, and that we'll need everybody to achieve the goals that we want to achieve. We'll need everybody involved. That doesn't mean everybody, has to like it, but I think the most important thing is that you're always open and honest and communicating. Excuse me.
We'll go to Bo and then Christian.
I thought you were gonna go Wolf for sure. Nick, end of the first half when Jalen takes the sack, 3rd and 13 with a little over 20 seconds left. How come no timeout and just head to the locker room?
Yeah. In that particular case, we have times, we have different variations of what we do on 2 minute, of how we attack. And that was a time right there where 3rd and 13, you have a timeout, you have 2 timeouts. But in that particular case, it was time to let that drive end and go to the locker room. 3rd and 13 is not a guarantee. Obviously, I believe in our team and believe in our guys at all costs, but you also got to play smart. And 3rd and 13 in that situation where you're not into a guaranteed, hey, I'm getting points if I convert this 3rd and 13. I'm still going to have work to do once I do get this 3rd and 13. The risks kind of outweigh the potential benefits from it. And at that point, you don't get it, and then you have to punt. They can, in that scenario, I know what we would do in punt, return in that scenario. And at that particular case, we played that exactly how I wanted to. Obviously, I wanted to go and get points, which is why you saw the drive go as it was. But once we did take the sack in that particular case, we played that how I wanted to play that. I have no regrets there.
And are you also factoring in how you were playing on offense at the time, as opposed to just
everything's always taken into account. Everything's always taken into account. So, but yeah, we have our stipulations, and with pretty much every scenario you could possibly imagine. But within all those situations, you take account everything that's going on in the game and how and your past experiences, to be quite honest with you.
Thank you.
We'll go to Christian and then Bob Brookover.
Hey, Nick, you guys obviously made the most of your mini bye, and you got Jalen under center, as you alluded to earlier. I was wondering if Cam's injury had anything to do with, was he under center more after that because of the injury? And just what you thought of him being under center, how comfortable he looked, and how comfortable he looked throwing the ball over the middle. And how that worked with the play action. Even though you guys weren't gaining a lot with Saquon running, you still committed to running, and how that played into the play action success.
Yeah, again, you go into a game and you're always thinking about the players that you have. We have a lot of faith and confidence in Brett Toth. That's why he was in there. And so nothing really changed when Brett got in the game because of Brett does such a good job of preparing like a starter, and he's always ready when called upon. I thought obviously Jalen played, if you have a perfect quarterback rating, you obviously played a really good game. And Jalen did, he played awesome. He played really awesome. And, but when you have a perfect quarterback rating, it's a team, that really may be a Jalen stat, but that's a team stat. It took, it took great protection, which we had really good protection against a really good front all day. It took, the commitment to the run game to try to get that going, to open some other stuff up. It took unbelievable catches by the wide receivers and route detail and discipline. And so it's just a cool stat that emphasizes the whole team. And so, we'll see how things move forward as far as what the ways we want to attack. Every game calls for different things. This is what this game called for, and this is kind of some of the things that came off of our self-scout, and we'll continue to work to find ways to get better.
We have time for 2 more, so we'll go to Bob Brookover and finish with Zach.
Hey, Nick, you got kind of a unique look on the tush push yesterday. Is that what caused that timeout before the second one? And just out of curiosity, so you called the timeout before they reviewed the catch. Or they challenged the catch. Like, would you have gotten the timeout back if that had not?
I didn't. They challenged the catch, and that was the timeout. I didn't call a timeout there.
Oh, okay, because they did. It was announced. I guess it was announced. And when you look at that, what kind of challenge does that front present? Maybe that you guys hadn't seen before.
Yeah, we're going to always see new and unique. We ran it one time and we got it one time. So we're always going to see new. And when we lined up for it, another one, we jumped off sides. So we really didn't get the opportunity to run it there. But we're always going to see new and unique ways. That's not new to us. When you run something the same amount, when you run something the amount of times that we've ran that play, you're going to see everything. You're going to see unique ways. You're going to see teams working on that all off season to try to figure out how to stop it. I think we've seen pretty much we've seen a ton, but then they threw something a little bit different at us, and so we're ready for that. We're ready to account for that, and we're expecting those different things, and we'll have little wrinkles based off of the way they're lining up to counter some of those things.
We'll close out with Zach here.
Hey, good afternoon, Nick. I would quickly add to your answer to Tim that there's certainly nothing wrong with saying what's on your mind with us around. But we've seen, and I guess in that spirit at center, we've seen you take different approaches to the backup spot. What dictates whether you move Landon Dickerson over or put Brett in there? And then how is that approach different in a non-game day situation?
Yeah, obviously flexibility is huge, and to have guys that can play multiple spots is really important. You always need multiple centers ready on game day, just because not everybody can do that job, right? And so, again, you decide what's best in that moment. Is it Landon there, and Brett in for Landon, or do you just have one change there? I think the end of the day, what helps you make those decisions is your trust in the guys that are ready to step in. We've had, this game produces so many moments where guys are called upon that maybe you didn't think would be called upon. They're in uniform, they're ready to be called upon, but you think about it, but you don't necessarily know what's going to happen. And we've had so many good contributions. What I thought was so cool about that is that there was 8 or 9 guys in that picture, not just the 5.
Anything you can tell us on Cam?
Yeah, we'll see. Obviously haven't got with the doctors quite yet. That's a little bit later. I usually get with them a little bit after I talk to you guys, and so we're into our game planning. Just finishing up with the players right now, and about to get into our game planning purposes. So it's usually the time I get with him. So we'll see. I know he'll do everything he can do to be as ready as soon as he possibly can.
Thanks, Coach.
And there it is, the Nick Sirianni press conference. I have a couple of questions about coaching decisions for Ike right after I tell you about a big life decision that you might make. That decision to go get yourself a house down the shore. I know it sounds big, right? But you know what else is big? That every summer you end up spending thousands of dollars to rent a house for a week. That sounds crazy to me. What sounds like a better plan for you is if you've thought about getting a house down the shore. The official realtor of you getting a house down the shore is Adam Kasabi. How do you spell it? There's no A in there. It's Ksebe. And Adam Kasabi is out of Long and Foster and Bethany Beach and knows every nook and cranny of the Delaware beaches. So many advantages to the Delaware beaches. But when you're talking about owning a home, taxes. Property taxes, the Delaware beaches, some of the lowest in the country. The Jersey Shore, the highest in the country. When you're talking about owning a place, that's a big deal. And when you talk about trying to buy a place, that's why you need Kasabi. It's a very competitive market. So having a realtor who's very, very good at it, who specializes in that area, he's been the official realtor of the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast for years. He just knows how to do it, whether it's helping bidding the right way, maybe it's helping knowing which area you want to be in. Kasabi is the guy that can help. When it is time for you to make that decision, call or text Adam directly, his direct cell. Again, Adam Kasabi, Ksebe. Call or text him at 302-864-8643. I'll say it slower, 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com. All right, a couple of questions on coaching decisions yesterday that I think we all had at the same time. First, this one was asked in the press conference, is at the end of the first half, I forget, it was 3rd and 13, and they just give up with 2 timeouts at the end of the first half. They just take a knee and go into the into halftime. Yeah. It just seems like
didn't like it.
Yeah, it's too risk averse.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, make a play. Go see if you can make a play. What's the worst that happens? You have to punt the ball. I don't know.
Yeah, that's one of those plays where you're saying, you know what? We got the lead. I don't want to have anything negative happen here. Let's just go in the locker room.
And
that's what underdogs do.
Yeah, I listen, I wasn't feeling it. I tweeted in live time, like, what the hell is this?
Yep.
Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, take a shot.
Yeah, we got 2 timeouts. Like, what are we talking about here?
It seems like we've broken our 3rd and 15 run the ball tendency. We actually take a shot to try to get a first down. Take a shot. You're in a position like that, and the way that guys are kicking field goals nowadays, you're one pass away from being in field goal range.
All you got to do is get to the damn 40-yard line.
Yes.
And we're in field goal range.
Yeah, that was a crazy one.
I was not in agreement with that. You're right. That to me was being overly cautious.
There was another cautious one where they are in field goal range. It's 3rd and 5, and you hadn't been able to, this is in the second half, you hadn't been able to run the ball all day long, and they run the ball at 3rd and 5.
Didn't like that one either.
Yeah.
Didn't like that one either.
Jalen's playing well at that point. You got to be able to trust your quarterback to not turn the ball over there. And the worst case scenario is you have 4th and 5.
I agree. Now, here's what I think they were trying to do.
Get to 4th and 1?
Yes.
But you know what?
Yes.
If we were running,
they can't wait to get to 4th and 1.
But you know what? If we were running for 4 yards of play, we're not.
I understand that. Yeah, I totally agree. I totally agree. But I'm like, what are we doing here? Did we just give up on 3rd and 5? Why aren't we throwing the ball in that situation? Hell, throw a jump ball up to AJ, look for Goddard, something at that point. I mean, I think Jalen was 6 for 6 in the second half up until that point. I think I saw that stat out there because everybody was scratching their head at that decision. Yeah, didn't like that one either. But we know they were trying to get to 4th and 1.
Right.
That's what they were trying to do.
And then it seems
see, that's when my bad.
No, go ahead.
But that's when it becomes you're too reliant on the tush push.
Yes.
Like you're looking to get to the tush push. Like that's what they were trying to do, get to the tush push.
And that's another question I have before we get to the end, because it seemed like they learned their lesson at the end of the game.
Yeah.
There was another one when they're tush pushing at 3rd and 1. It just seems like such a wasted opportunity, 3rd and 1.
Yeah, when you know you're going to do it on 4th and 1.
Go try to make a play at 3rd and 1. Just tell the quarterback, don't take a sack.
Or how about give him a sort of rollout where he can either throw it or run it himself.
Or throw it away.
Or throw it away, yeah.
Or throw it
away, yeah.
And then you have 4th and 1. I don't want to see him tush pushing at 3rd and 1 unless you're right at the goal line.
Yes.
And you need 2 pushes, 2 tush. You can't. These drive. You need explosive plays too badly, and a 3rd and 1 when you know you basically have a guaranteed play at 4th and 1 is an opportunity to. There it is again. Is an opportunity to try and make a big play there.
Yeah.
And then it seemed like they learned their lesson at the end because allowing Jalen to throw the ball in 2nd down and 3rd down right at the end of now he misses AJ on 2nd down, but that
man was in his face.
Yes, yeah.
Man was in his face on that play.
I'm just saying he missed him.
I'm just saying
That's
AJ
all.
was upset too.
Yes.
I'm like, AJ, get in the damn huddle. We don't need that. The guy was in his face.
Relax.
Yeah. I'm like, it wasn't like he was standing there and he just missed the throw on purpose. Somebody was in his face.
Well, and then there was a guy in his face on that 3rd down throw that he hits AJ and just throws and a perfect throw, but a great play call.
Throw up.
Yeah,
he threw up there.
He threw up, and we got it, and basically end the game by being aggressive on 3rd down there. Because I really did not think they were going to throw the ball on 3rd down there.
You know what? I'm sitting there watching it, and it's 3rd and 9. I'm like, all right, man, we need one more freaking throw.
That's all you needed.
We need one more, because the game, to me, was still in doubt at that point.
Yes.
Like, it wasn't over with yet, so if we don't pick up that 1st down, we might see the Bronco go down and still our joy after he played as bad as he did, right? Like, come down, because that's what he did against who they beat the last game.
Oh, out in
they beat somebody, and he threw the touchdown at the end, but he had thrown a couple interceptions.
Wasn't the Cardinals, wasn't it? I forget who it was. Yeah.
I forget who it was.
Yep.
But I didn't want to give him the ball back to do that because our defense was leaking a little bit yesterday at times. So it was the Browns. That's who it was. Yes, it was Cleveland, yes. That was a great slant and go play. Isaiah Rodgers bit on it. AJ, nice throw from Jalen. Yeah. Sometimes we can be. I understand not wanting. Sometimes you got to just read the temperature of the room, and what I mean by that is Jalen was playing well.
Sure,
you can trust him a little bit more.
Well, and
I can see if he was having a rough game. He was playing too good yesterday. I wanted him to throw the ball more.
I think those type of decisions trickled down to Jalen, and is in part why Jalen is so risk-averse throwing the ball sometimes. Is because when you're making decisions like that are telling your quarterback and telling your team, we would rather not make a mistake than make a play. I don't see how that doesn't trickle down to how the guys play the game sometimes.
I agree.
Yeah.
It's certainly, I mean, he's human, and he knows that this is more of a safe play call, so players understand that. Hey, when you call them a safe play, that means you don't necessarily trust me to make the right decision there. So, I can't argue against maybe that does play into his psyche at times, even if it's subconsciously.
Even just a part in it. It has to play a part in it.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Okay, Andrew and Jameson, you're on WIP. What's up, okay?
What it do, fellas?
What it do?
What it do?
What it do, okay?
I got a couple of points today. I mean,
oh boy,
I know, Spike, you hated seeing Jalen do well.
He really did.
I'm kidding. Jalen played great. It was one of his best games of his career. But I want to talk about the cornerback 2 spot because it's been a liability all year. I mean, Ringo and Adoree Jackson combined had a 100% completion percentage against, and they just looked like they had no idea what they were doing, getting turned around, getting lost, over aggressiveness, under aggressiveness. That spot has to be filled, and another spot that has to be filled is the 5th offensive line position at that right guard spot. Steen, his pass rush numbers are not great. Obviously, we know Toth is not good at all, but that spot needs to be fixed, and I trust that Howie will get those 2 spots fixed. But those are the biggest concerns in our team.
How's he going to fix them?
Because
yeah.
We think he'll go out and find another guard somewhere?
And a cornerback and an edge? Yeah.
I think the cornerback spot is going to be Denzel Ward. I would like him, and I think it's going to cost a couple of mid-round picks, and we'll sign him for a new contract after this post-rookie contract is up. And
why are the Browns trading Denzel Ward after they just spent however much money they spent on Myles Garrett? Like, why are they? Why? Well, what is the purpose of them trading a good young player?
I mean, I don't think he's going to want to stay there for too much longer because if they're losing reputation the past couple of years.
They will stay. Those players will stay. Whoever pays them.
Damn right, especially if Cleveland going to pay me top money.
I mean, they should aim high, but when we're thinking about trading for these guys at the deadline, the odds of getting a player of that level in the middle of the season, I just think is really small. I mean, hopefully we get
it's happened.
A starter level player.
Jalen Ramsey was traded.
Yeah,
in the middle of the season.
He was. You're right.
I think Minka was traded
during the draft.
But that's not the middle.
That's not the middle of the season. Yeah.
And the dead cap money this year is $43 million for Denzel Ward.
Yeah, I guess.
We don't care about no damn dead cap.
One more thing.
Cap's fake.
Everyone likes it.
Cap's fake. Cap's fake.
One more thing before I go is the reason the pass game looked great is, one, Jalen Hurts played his mind out and he was confident. Second of all, we're passing the ball past the first down line the most we have throughout the whole year. Before we had 20 or 30% completions past the first down marker. Yesterday, it was almost 50% past the sticks for throwing the ball, and we need to keep doing that in order to win games.
Wow, look at Andrew came with all the stats.
Andrew.
Yeah, well done.
Yeah.
Well, it's true.
Yeah.
It's true.
I mean, and it looks great when you hit on them.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, when you connect.
Well, and
connect with these throws, it looks great.
Dude, some of those plays just show you the difference between winning and losing a game in the NFL nowadays is it could be an inch. There were a couple of those plays that Jalen ended up extending and hitting for completions that I was sure he was going to get sacked. Mm-hmm. I mean, they were right there, and he was able to squirm out of it. But, I mean, it's an arm's length away. That is the difference between winning that game and not winning that game.
Mm-hmm.
It really is.
Well, give him credit for not closing his eyes and going down.
Yes, absolutely.
Some quarterbacks, they see all those different colors around them. They feel like they're going to get hit.
Yeah, they crumble.
So they just go down.
Yeah.
So, Jalen stayed alive. More importantly, kept the ball protected. I can't say that enough because that's where the ball gets knocked out of your hands.
Yep.
Because somebody's reaching for you or something and you don't have it protected. But He didn't put the ball on the ground. He didn't put the ball in harm's way. Kept his eyes downfield. His ability to extend the plays. He didn't take off. What did he rush for, like 6 yards yesterday?
Yeah, I think he – did he even?
Even if he had
I think he had -10 rushing.
Yeah.
So, you know, he was looking to get that ball down the field. That one to AJ on the sideline where
was perfect.
It was a rope.
Yeah.
It's a rope.
I mean, that was a
Fritz.
It's surprising.
That was
well, having that pocket
was a
presence.
rope.
Well,
That's why it was surprising.
When you think about the great quarterbacks in the league, they have pocket presence like that. They're able to stick in there as long as they can, get out when they have to, and then find a spot where you can throw the ball and complete the pass.
What about a maneuver and getting out of the pocket and directing traffic down
come
the
on.
field?
You say
Kept his
pointed at
eyes
AJ.
downfield, knew it was
Come
open
on,
there.
you go.
Reminded me of that play he hits Lamade Zacchaeus against Buffalo. That was a great throw.
Come on,
yeah.
Jack.
I remember that.
Yeah. You said it was luck then.
Well, again, usually I think he's trying to throw it out of bounds.
No,
Sometimes
he
it
was
lucks
not,
into it.
man.
Yeah. No, listen, this is
You are a true hater,
This
man.
is a day for people to line up and give it to me if you want.
Yeah.
Spike should be in there too. But
I'm here.
You skirt.
I don't
you
skirt.
blame
I
all
don't-
the time.
I don't know.
Listen,
No, he doesn't.
I do not.
Skirt it.
I-
Jack, actually.
I do
He's the
not.
one.
You're a bigger hater than I
put
am.
I put the battery in your bag.
You are a bigger hater than I am. It is not even close.
All I do is call it perfectly fair.
No,
and honest.
you used to, and
He
now
was-
it's personal.
He
to
was
you.
special yesterday.
All right, there you go.
Special.
215-592-9494. Well, our next guest is going to be so thrilled that he saw under center play action.
Four times.
Oh, my God. Donovan McNabb joins us next. We are at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Join us tonight, 6 o'clock, Jordan Mailata Show, Players Lounge at 7 with this week's guest, Landon Dickerson. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, are you looking for the best for your home? Well, let me keep it real with you. The most expensive roofing job, it's the one that you have to do twice. And that's why I trust Emmons Roofing and Siding. These guys have been doing it right for over 35 years, the first time, every time. Roofing, siding, windows, doors, they do it all, and they're backed by their work with a lifetime roof warranty, as in Owens Corning, Platinum Contractor. Now, call Emmons today at 855-4-EMMONS or check them out online at callemmons.com. And don't forget to tell them Ike Reese sent you.
Listen up, football fans. You at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply. And app only.
Your new happy place is coming to Cherry Hill October 25th. The PGA Tour Superstore is opening at 2232 Route 70 West, Suite C. Lessons, club fitting, gear, apparel. Get fit for your entire game with guaranteed low prices. Plus, we're giving away over $30,000 in prizes from top manufacturers in golf. October 25th, find your new happy place at the PGA Tour Superstore in Cherry Hill. Learn more at PGATourSuperstore.com/Cherry Hill.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with Mnexspike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. Mnexspike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get Mnexspike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. Mnexspike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. Mnexspike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
1-877 cards for kids. KARS cards for kids.
kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables. If it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next. If it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night. If it takes room service and bottle service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Scott Hansen, host of NFL Red Zone. Lowe's knows Sundays hit different when you earn them. We've got you covered with outdoor power equipment from Cobalt and everything you need to weatherproof your deck with Trex decking. Plus, with lawn care from Scott's and, of course, Pit Boss grills and accessories, you can get a home field advantage all season long. So get to Lowe's, get it done, and earn your Sunday. Lowe's, official partner of the NFL.
Natural disasters happen every year. Fires, hurricanes, tornadoes. And with that, your most important moments recorded on VHS, camcorder tapes, and 8mm could all be gone in an instant. Cherished moments like your wedding, baby's first steps, family trips to Yellowstone, lost. Enter Legacy Box. Digitizing your old media with Legacy Box protects your irreplaceable memories from the threat of natural disaster by digitally preserving them onto thumb drive, DVD, or the cloud, so they're safe forever. Legacy Box is the safest and easiest way to preserve your past, which is why it's been trusted by over 1 million families. Send Legacy Box your home movies, photos, and film. Their team of trained professionals will do the rest right here in the U.S. For a limited time, Legacy Box is offering radio listeners an incredible 50% off. Go to legacybox.com/value and save 50% when you digitize your memories. That's legacybox.com/value.
Paid for by term provider. Premiums will vary. Plans depend on age, location, and other factors. Visit bigloot.com.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-555-1509. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-555-1509. That's 800-555-1509. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-555-1509. 800-555-1509.
This is Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Despite the 4-3 record, the Kansas City Chiefs are absolutely the team to beat in the AFC. Rashee Rice's return has sparked an offense that could be one of the best in football going forward, and the Chiefs are playing at a ridiculous level across both sides of the football. They're back.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We are at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Donovan McNabb's call-in brought to you by United Tire. Now is the time to make the right choice about who services your car. United Tire and Service. Go to unitedtire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United. Not only is Donovan McNabb one of the greatest athletes in Philadelphia history, not only, hold on, not only is the official quarterback of the WIP afternoon show, but now
the official prognosticator, as we have seen we have seen the under center play action come to light. Joining us now, Donovan McNabb. Thank you for joining us once again, Donovan.
The Nostradamus has spoken.
Yeah.
I've tried to tell y'all. I tried to tell you, but nobody really wanted to listen. It takes time, and nor are we there where we need to be. It was just a game. They played well. Obviously, people want to focus on the fact that, A.J. Brown had 4 catches, 400-some yards. That's fine. It's still not where it needs to be, but it's a great sign.
Hell, we're not focusing on A.J. We're focusing on number 1. Under center.
I don't know why you focusing on number 1. I mean, the whole thing is you knew what number 1 can give you.
Okay.
The whole thing is, again.
Talk that talk.
I'm tired of everybody always focusing on the easy one to throw darts at. I mean, if you look at him statistically, he's putting up decent numbers and he's accurate and doing what he's supposed to do. It's about the play calling. I've seen a more aggressive attack by our play caller and being able to put guys in position. I told you, our best route runner is Devonta, which Devonta to me is our number 1 receiver, but we put everybody else in better position so that we can push it downfield. I would love to see us be able to run the football more and also run the screen game with Saquon. I think that's a strength of his that people are overlooking. But I was pleased by what I've seen with the ballot. I was pleased by what I've seen by our quarterback having an opportunity just to relax and just play football. And I've seen explosive plays. It's a great start.
So let's start with the passing game, because from a passing standpoint, it was definitely one of Jalen's better games in his career. What did you see from him that he did particularly well yesterday that allowed them to be more effective passing the ball than they've been all year?
Well, I mean, you can't get too much better by having a perfect passing rating. So I was
Hold on. What you know about having a perfect passer rating? Oh, my bad. You did that too. You did that too. My bad.
A lot of things that people overlook. People overlook it a little bit. The man had a perfect passing rate, so you might as well say that was his best performance of his career. But I've seen him being efficient. I've seen him going through his reads. I've seen him realizing he had much more time than expected. That's why he sent A.J. Brown down to take it deep, which led to a touchdown. I've seen him balance in the pocket. Now, was the timing crisp? No, it wasn't, but it was better. And it also it gave pause to calls a little bit for their defensive coordinator, which he has been doing a great job over there in Minnesota. So to be able to attack him and Brian Flores and also show him different things that I think he was questioning, it says a lot about our offense and the potential of what we can do.
So you mentioned the running game. Now they ran it, but they still weren't running it particularly well, I think. So
Correct.
Is that
Correct.
when you're watching their lack of success running the game, is that we saw some changes schematically in the passing game yesterday. Are there things that you're seeing in what they're doing schematically in the run game that can help them?
I'm seeing that we're missing blocks.
Yes.
I'm seeing that our offensive line is not as aggressive and being on point with putting the body on the body. And so that's it's not Saquon losing a step or anything like that. It's just not the same. And so we can make any excuse when it comes to the run game. At the end of the day, we got to establish the line of scrimmage with the offensive line and get pushed in order to open up running lanes for our running back.
Yeah, I just wonder if it's going to get better, because that's part of it. Five is, you actually have to have the ability to be a consistently good blocker. I know these guys are out there giving it their best, but I'm just wondering if a guy like Tyler Steen, and then you got some of our starters that are banged up, so you got guys going in there to play in their place, if they're good enough this year. Now, I guess they can get better, but I just wonder how much better are they going to get in order to get the running game going.
I mean, it's the same scheme as it was last year.
I agree.
You know what I mean? And we can say that, teams are trying to defend the run to force Jalen to throw the ball. That's what most defensive coordinators do. But at some point, it becomes an attitude. Running game is the attitude, and that's from the five guys up front. There's a mentality of knowing your keys and knowing your reads and who are you supposed to climb up to if you're coming up on a shade or you're blocking the three techniques of the linebacker or you're pulling off to get to the number 4 defender, whatever it may be. It's not that Stoutland don't know how to coach the run game this year. It's not that our play caller hasn't been here to be able to call runs that we ran last year. It's an attitude up front. I mean, let's call it how we see it, Ike, really, for real. I mean, it's just like what we question about the passing game. It's somewhat of the same combinations and same reads that he had last year. It's just when they call the plays. And so now with the run game, when you call the run play, you got to block up who you got to block up.
Yeah, and you got to do it well. I agree.
Yeah.
Donovan, something we actually saw a lot from Jalen, specifically in the first game, but at the beginning of the year and throughout his career, is the ability to keep the defense off balance by running the ball. He hasn't really done it at all over the last 3 or 4 games. Is that something you're seeing schematically that they're preventing him from doing? Is he injured? Like, is it a decision? When you're watching them play, are there opportunities you see for him to run and he's not doing it? Or why do you think he hasn't been as effective or even choosing to run the ball the way that he did at the beginning of the season?
Same question that I got asked in my, fourth or fifth year in the league. You're developing as a passer, and there's no reason to take off and run when you have blocking. You know, when you have the timing and being able to go through your reads and hit your check down, that's what a pocket passer does. Now, yeah, when you get some pressure and you got to move, he uses his legs the right way. But he's just not going to sit back and drop back and then take off. He's going through his reads, knowing he has time, and being able to deliver the football. I mean, you got to give credit when credit is due. And I think a lot of times when you have mobile quarterbacks, fans just get so used to you running the football, the first thing they say is, I wish he would just sit in the pocket and just throw. Now, all of a sudden, he's sitting in the pocket. The question comes up, well, when is he going to run? He just doesn't run anymore. It's being able to develop in an offense and be able to sit in the pocket knowing you have time and go through your reads correctly and get the ball to the open guy. Sometimes it may end up being a 8-yard completion to Dallas Goedert or possibly to Saquon. It might be a shot play like they had with A.J. when he has time, send him downfield. It could be the deep ball that we connected on to Devontae. Now, that took some time. That wasn't something that was just 5-step balls gone. He may have hit 2 or 3 times to get it out there to Devontae.
But you would say, forgetting about running when there is pressure, you would say, though, that in the NFL, at least now, a lot of the top quarterbacks do run more often as a part of the offense. And when you do it, you do give the defense something else to think about. So,
correct.
Even if he is a better pocket passer, which we all wanted to see, his ability to run is an advantage if they do it. So I guess the question is more, why is that not there? Is it a decision or is the defense limiting him?
Well, I mean, they do run read option. And so when you run the read option, you read your keys. If it's number 4 at the end of the line, it could be number 6, whatever it may be. The read option with him and Saquon is still available. So he's going to run the football. But in the passing game, that's a lot different. Now, I mean, nobody says Matthew Stafford is a scrambling quarterback. He'll sit in the pocket, but he'll take off and go, which it may look bad, but he still takes off and go if say we can't block number 4. Or somebody peels off of a blocker, whatever it may be. You utilize your athletic ability and your ability and awareness to be able to pick up as many yards as you can to keep the chains moving. I think the whole thing for Jalen at this particular point, he's understanding the concepts and what he's seeing. He's recognizing the front end coverage, know when he's protected or when he's not protected. And you may not see him run as much, but believe me, when the time comes, he'll tuck it away and run.
Listen, he played a perfect game yesterday.
Absolutely.
Only the third time in franchise history, I believe, it was a perfect game. He joined yourself and Nick Foles Nick Foles, I think it was the 7-touchdown game that he had a perfect quarterback rating. I was joking with you earlier. Do you remember which game it was that you had the perfect quarterback rating in? What game was that?
Absolutely not. You know, I got to pay attention to that stuff. hey, I couldn't even tell you. I thought you was joking at first.
No, you did it.
No,
yeah.
Hey, man,
so it was
07.
Yeah, it was September 23rd, 07, and you did have a nearly perfect game on October 11th, 09, where your quarterback rating was 157.2.
You did it in the Delaware-looking jerseys.
Oh, was it the Detroit game?
The Kevin Curtis game.
Yeah,
the
the throwback jerseys, yeah.
Yeah.
The worst uniforms in franchise
really
history.
They were bad.
Yeah, the worst uniforms in franchise history, for sure.
I mean, hey, we didn't get a chance to wear Kelly Green. At least I didn't.
No,
you know,
I know, and I didn't even get a chance to wear that one, the yellow and blue ones. I missed that one.
Yeah,
the Rams
right.
jerseys.
Yeah, you was in Atlanta, right?
Yeah, well, I just retired. I retired that year. Yeah. Missed out on the 75th anniversary team. Yeah, but I ain't bitter.
No, not at all.
Yeah.
So I mean,
2033 is not that far away.
I missed out on the 75th anniversary team, but I ain't bitter.
Well, a certain movie came out right around that time.
Hey, we still got love, baby. We still got love.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Yeah. I had to go up. I had to go up the road to Washington. They got me out of there, so that's a whole different story.
Donovan, it was a tough game to figure for the defense. Now they were tight in the red zone. Only gave up a bunch of field goals, but gave up a lot of yards. What do you see? What did you see from the defense yesterday?
I'm a little worried, to be honest with you. I know Jalen Carter was back, and I just we can look at it in the sense that they gave up a lot of yards, but it's hot and it's the plays and how it happened. We play against maybe a Rams team, and all of a sudden that's a different outcome. We play against teams that can move the ball and push it downfield with completions. Because really, to be honest, I mean, Carson missed a few guys that were open, and so I know we got some injuries in our secondary. I know it was a lot of mistakes, and I can kind of speak to that of the defense.
Man.
But just from watching it, there were just entirely too many mistakes. And just missed keys and missed reads on the defensive side that it could have been more explosive plays. But, hey, it's a bend but don't break kind of a defense, and I've always kind of thought that Vic Fangio's defense was more of that because it's not so much about pressure and playing man. He's a zone coverage kind of a coach, and it's kind of keep everything in front of you mentality, to me, if you ask me.
So, Donovan, we've had a lot of, this conversation's been very friendly, but at this point we have to ask you something difficult because I don't think of Donovan McNabb, hot take artist or whatever. But when I saw you with Kay Adams last week saying that you thought Dak Prescott is the league MVP, what are we talking about?
Yeah.
He's playing well, but they're 3-3.
Okay.
And I mean, how is he the league over MVP over Baker? Yeah.
Let me ask you this. Are we going by the win? Are we going by the team that's winning the most? Or are we going by the one who's playing the best?
Who's playing better and winning more than Baker Mayfield at this point?
Okay, are we going by who had to bring them back at the end to win? Because I said Baker Mayfield was number 2 to me.
I know, number 2 though.
Against the Commanders? Did you see Dak Prescott against the Commanders?
I did. He's playing great.
Okay.
He's playing great, but the MVP can't be on a 500 team.
Did you know that he hasn't had the same offensive line almost in every game the combination in every game pretty much.
That's okay. Baker's been without his best receiver all year.
Yeah, but we can also say Azubuike is pretty good.
But they did it without him too. Come on, man. Dak. They were 2-3 when you said it.
I understand you got your Philly underwear on. And
he's got his Tampa Bay underwear.
Yeah, I remember the Baker underwear on.
But also, too, who I'm added into that, I added Sam Darnold and added Daniel Jones, mentioned him, and Jonathan Taylor. And then I said a dark horse right now that needs some love is Drake May. And so I
for
think
sure.
When you look at, and to be honest with you, nobody cares about mid-season grades. Everybody just focuses on at the end of the semester what that looks like. So, I mean, I just felt like Dak Prescott a guy that everybody seems to want to talk bad about because they are the Cowboys, needs a little bit of love and attention because he has been playing great.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Ooh, man, that's over with.
Still can't be 2-3 winning an MVP. All right, Donovan. Appreciate you as always. Big game against the Giants on Sunday going into the bye. And an opportunity to get a little revenge going to the bye 6-2. So we look forward to talking to you next week at the same time. Thanks as always, Donovan.
That's my quarterback.
Yes, sir.
All right, Donovan. So I just got a note from Jocelyn.
Uh-oh.
Now, Ike, this is a very important note that she gave it to me, but it's really about you.
Okay.
Bam from Upper Darby wants to buy you a stateside for your birthday.
Okay.
All right. Will you take it?
Of course.
All right. Okay.
Kidding me?
All right.
Well, is he here?
I don't know. Is Bam here? He is not.
Yeah, I couldn't see him.
Wow. Jack, enough. You don't have to do that every time.
Such an idiot.
Yeah, I know. Just unreal. Seriously, Jack. Well, thank you, Bam, from Upper Darby.
Oh, of course. Do I need it? Yeah.
Team guy.
Yeah.
When do I need it? Do I need it after the show?
I don't know.
Now.
I'm not your boss. Do whatever you want.
You got a shotgun one right
now. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's is celebrating their 44th anniversary with an up to 70% sale on diamond jewelry and more now through Saturday, in-store only. Who is the second best team in the NFC East is the Twitter poll question. Do you have a thing we have to do in the middle?
Yep.
Oh, my bad. We'll get to that in a second. Go ahead.
Hey, let's talk about my friends at Mark's Jewelers. Mark's Jewelers are celebrating their 44th anniversary with a once-in-a-lifetime sale. Get a head start on holiday shopping with this one-time sale. Shop diamond jewelry, engagement rings, bracelets, earrings, and more, all at 30 to 70% off. That's right. I said 30 to 70% off. This sale is an in-store only at Mark's Jewelers locations in Montgomeryville, PA, and Mount Laurel, New Jersey. So hurry over now through Saturday, that's this Saturday, for this amazing sale, and tell them Ike Reese sent you.
All right, sorry, that was on me. I got a little distracted by Donovan saying that Baker's not the MVP right now. The Twitter question, I mean, it's Baker right now. They don't award it right now. It's not Dak, especially when they're 2-3-1, buddy. I know they're 3-3 now.
Donovan did say, is it about quarterback wins or he's playing the position the best? And I thought that was an interesting quote as well.
It is an interesting statement.
Yeah.
So the question, who is the second best team in the NFC East? Ike, what is your position, and what do you think the poll says?
Should say the Cowboys.
It does.
I'm going Cowboys.
Yeah, 74% the Cowboys.
Dude, let me tell you.
Yeah.
The next time we play them, if this defense still playing like this,
we're going to give up 50
we
points.
40 easily.
Yeah.
Easily.
Yeah.
Are the Commanders the worst team in the division?
No, the Giants are.
Yeah, the Giants still probably are.
Yeah. The Giants still look.
They're tough though.
They're scrappy right now.
They're scrappy.
Yeah. They got a little newfound energy, but that's going to wear off after Sunday.
Yep.
When we put boots to asses.
And I still think
we'll see.
I still think Dart's going to get hurt at some point. That kid gets ragdolled 5 times a game. The Giants, have a little jolt now. I don't think I think it's definitely the Cowboys at this point. That offense is humming at
the defense still stinks, but
yes.
That offense. Now they got CeeDee Lamb back. Are you kidding, dude? CeeDee Lamb and George Pickens. You see both of those dudes out there yesterday?
Yeah, and 44 points.
I mean,
they should trade for an edge. They should. They should go. I mean, they could do something this year.
If there's what if they trade for Trey Hendrickson? Well, the Bengals aren't trading him. I don't think at this point.
I think the Bengals may still be in it.
Yeah, they are. They're 3-4, game and a half.
Hey man, you don't do anything. Hey man, you're still in it.
Oh, sounds so exciting.
Well, that Bengals-Eagles Super Bowl.
Yeah, one day.
It happened one year.
One day. Yeah. 215-592-9494. Going to be honest, actually expected a lot more hate from the Jalen derangement syndrome.
The lines are open.
Yeah. Nothing toward me.
Spike, we won't even push back.
Well, that's a lie. If they go too far.
I was going to say.
Just letting them in.
Yeah.
Did I make the mistake of complimenting him too much at the beginning of the show?
Yeah, I think you disarmed everybody.
I didn't mean to do that.
No,
I was just being honest. I call him like I see him.
Yeah, you're being honest, and he played a great game yesterday. And if you're not coming on minimizing how he played or what have you, then the pro Jalen people aren't going to be upset with you.
Yeah.
They're still watching you.
Oh, there's an eye on it. I understand it. Spotlight's there. He
Yep.
played great yesterday.
Yep.
All right.
He played great yesterday. You got to keep doing it.
215-592-9494. We will hear next what Jalen had to say after the game. Apparently, what's that?
His last, he's climbing the charts.
In what chart?
All those passing rankings and all that.
Well, we'll see.
He's closer to 10 now than 15 and 20.
I thought we're not talking about the quarterback.
No, I'm just saying.
We made a show decision.
Not rankings. I'm just saying like where he ranks at with the passing yards per game, QBR, all that type of stuff. He's moving up the chart a little bit.
Yeah,
I'm looking at those passing yards per game up to 214.
Wow. Oh, and what you wanted 2.25?
Yeah.
Yeah, you wanted 2.25.
We're heading that way.
Yeah, don't jinx it.
I'm not. I just wanted to make sure it's over 200 now.
Don't you? Well, that's big.
Yes.
Now, two of them came in the last 2 weeks, even before this, were 280 and something like that, right?
Yep.
All right. And we will hear what Jalen had to say.
Makes
coming
up
up
for
next.
those 99-yard days.
Yes. 215. Look, as long as they win, but that's all I care about. 215-592-9494. We're at Chickies Pete's in South Philly. Catch all the Eagles action at the official sports bar of your Philadelphia Eagles. That is Chickies and Pete's. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Ready to rake in the savings? Get fresh picked fall offers now through November 3rd at Elite Acura. Chase the crisp autumn air in the 2025 Acura ADX, available to lease for just $375 a month for 42 months. Now, you'll make more fun-filled fall memories in this premium compact SUV thanks to its refined handling on every drive from city streets to open highways. The sleek and spacious interior is meticulously crafted to elevate your driving experience, while premium exterior styling takes Acura's precision-crafted performance design to heart, turning heads everywhere you go. Add in a suite of standard safety and driver-assistive technology features, and you're ready to take the scenic route when you hit the open road this season. For this incredible offer on the Acura driver-focused experience, visit the Maple Shade showroom or shop online anytime at EliteAcura.com.
42-month lease, 10,000 miles per year. Not all will qualify. See dealer for details.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
Wawa now has more, better than ever ways to create your own lattes, starting at just $3. Because when it comes to your caffeine, anything short of exactly what you want can throw off your whole day. Choose your favorite milk, flavor, sweetener, and toppings for your morning boosts, afternoon treats, and pick-me-ups. Whether it's rich and creamy or light and simple, every cup is created by you and handcrafted by us. Gotta have a Wawa.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth-in-a-Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
The leaves are changing, the smell of autumn is in the air, and that only means one thing. It's the Pick of the Patch sale here at Colonial Hyundai. Hi, it's John Asho, the Cars Are. Now through October 31st at Colonial, pick your favorite from over 200 vehicles in stock. You can even carve down your monthly payment. Spice up your driveway this fall. Pick from the choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, or the award-winning Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month only at Colonial Hyundai. Don't let that old ride haunt you. You'll get top dollar for your trade here at Colonial. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Like pumpkin spice lattes, these incentives won't last long. Get to Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in downtown, or shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease Tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for full details.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who will win. With FanDuel, any play could be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you could get in the action with 30% profit boost token this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any step. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting part of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You waited all year, and it's finally here. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Satisfy your Turkey Day cravings with hot roasted turkey and gravy, savory stuffing, sweet cranberry sauce, and creamy mashed or sweet potatoes. You heard that right. Sweet potatoes are back this year, along with even more ways to make it your own, like double stuffed or in a wrap. It's about time. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly on Packer Avenue. Coming up tonight at 6, the Jordan Mailata Show, as it is every Monday. The Jordan Mailata, Elliott Shore-Parks, and myself. And then the Players Lounge with Ike Reese, Hugh Douglas, who is already here. That's how excited he is for the Players Lounge.
Can't wait.
Elliott Shore-Parks, and this week's guest is Landon Dickerson. Before we get into what Jalen said after the game, Ike, not a banner day for the defense yesterday, but you had to be proud seeing 5'8".
Oh, man.
Get that interception, running into the end zone. Former safety there, Jalix Hunt.
Yeah.
Probably pretty decent ball skills, better than a normal edge.
Yeah.
Had to be excited seeing that play from him.
And he dropped one last week.
He did drop one last week.
So
I'm used to 58 dropping interceptions.
No, man. Hey, listen, especially against Minnesota, we catch them.
That's right.
Balls against Minnesota,
That's
man.
right.
You kidding me? So, yeah, no, that was awesome. That was awesome to see Jalix Hunt make that play. He doesn't make it without Jalen Carter doing what he did.
Yep.
I mean, Carson took one right in the midsection.
Yeah. I mean, to treat an Eagles legend like that by Jalen Carter was incredibly disappointing.
Stop it.
I felt bad for him.
And he already has a bad shoulder,
I know,
so you know that hurt.
That guy
sure.
He landed on the line, man.
Yeah.
Come on.
We'll get out of the way. Yeah, nice catch by Jalen Carter. Good job. Now, he's not technically a linebacker, which actually makes it a little more impressive.
For Jalix?
Yeah, Hugh Douglas never had an interception.
Yeah. Embarrassing.
I know he said he had one.
With the Eagles? Okay.
Did you have one in the Atlanta game? Okay.
Yeah,
How many yards you get on the return?
10.
There you go.
There you go.
There you go.
215-592-9494. Tim in Glenside, you're on WIP. What's up, Tim?
What's up, guys? I'm here to bring the hate.
Oh, there you go.
Finally.
Yeah, finally.
It's time for Spike and Fritz to admit that Jalen is top 5 elite quarterback in the league.
No.
Perfect passer rating. He can
Tim.
do it when he has the blocking and the play calling. He can do
Tim.
it. He's
Tim.
been the best.
Tim.
And when the games are when they put to the brightest, the biggest games, he's played his butt off, right? And he wins. Goes to
Tim.
Super Bowl.
Tim.
Tell me which one. Lamar Jackson win a Super Bowl. Josh
Tim.
Allen win a Super Bowl. Baker Mayfield win a Super Bowl. Tell me which one.
Tim.
Let Tim cook.
Tim, can I? And I knew somebody would do this right away. So
They couldn't wait. They were waiting.
If he played one great game, that makes him elite. So if he plays one bad game, does that?
Come on,
No.
man.
Well, he's played one great game this year.
What, this year?
Okay.
Last
Well,
year,
there's
he
been
played
7
lots
games.
of great games.
There's been 7 games. Let me ask you this, Tim. He plays one great game, so he's elite. So if he plays one horrible game, does that make him bad?
No, he's had bad games, right? But when he has bad games, look at the O-line. But if you look at the first...
No. You
drive,
can't do that.
Cam
the O-line
Jurgens-
wasn't even that
Cam
good
Jurgens is
yesterday.
still in. Cam Jurgens is still in, and they're running the ball. They run 8 yards the first play, 5 yards on the next play, right? Cam Jurgens is sliding off blocks, hitting the linebacker, and the running game is working. When Cam Jurgens goes out, boom, the running game stops working, right? And
Cam Jurgens has played every game this year. He's played every game this year, Tim, and they haven't been able to run the ball. Every game, every single game he's played. Here's the problem, Tim. You can't just say that every time he plays well, it is because of him, and every time he plays bad, it is because of everybody else. That's the problem. You can't just say it's the offense. If he's elite, like you're saying, then it can't just be that everybody else plays bad, so he doesn't get blamed for playing bad. But when he plays well, it means everybody else did their job. Like, you can't really believe that deep down in your soul.
It's not what I believe. It's what my eyes tell me, right? My eyes tell me that guy is one of the best quarterbacks in the league, and the resume speaks to it, right? Baker Mayfield, Josh Allen, none of these guys have the resume. He's been at 2 Super Bowls. He won one of them. He's perfect passer rating when people are doing their job. He's one of the best.
When people are doing their job. They couldn't run the ball yesterday. Hold on. They couldn't run the ball yesterday. So how is anybody doing their job yesterday?
When they were doing their job, they did run the ball. That first drive.
No, the point is, I don't even think you're giving enough credit, Tim. To be honest with you, I think you are not giving Jalen enough credit. The point was yesterday, the running game was not doing their job. The point is that yesterday he rose above the fact that the running game wasn't doing their job and carried them, and that's what elite players do. But you can't just. But you can't. I reject the whole thing that when he doesn't play well, it is simply because everybody else just isn't doing their job. He's had games where he hasn't played well. You can't have no passing yards and a half.
Tell me about the resume that Josh Allen has.
Let's just talk about this year. Let's talk about. I'm not talking about the resume. I'm talking about this year. I'm just not talking about the resume. I'm talking about this year. This year he has played uneven. This year he has played uneven.
No doubt. Uneven.
Okay.
But when he is good, he's the best. Perfect passer rate. You got to give it to him.
I did give it to him. But I thank you for the call, Glenn. Some much needed hate. I reject the fact that it is when he's not playing well. It's just simply because the line isn't blocking and they're not running the ball. What
made yesterday special was they didn't have a great offensive line performance and they couldn't run the ball and the defense wasn't great.
And he played great.
Yeah,
and he played great. I think
he put the cape on yesterday.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah, listen, See, to me, the cape would have been in the first game. When he
game?
did all the running around and
Against Dallas.
Against Dallas.
Yes. He was good against Dallas.
That was more of because he didn't throw the ball very well that game. He didn't throw the ball anywhere that game. So he had to run. I think did he run for 2 touchdowns in that game? I think he did run for 2 in that game.
He certainly ran more that game than he's run any game this season.
Yeah. Listen, I think it's you let people to the victor goes the spoils.
For
right?
sure. Yes.
Right. So
absolutely.
the Jalen people, and I'm one of them.
Yes.
You've been wanting to see a game like yesterday.
That was awesome.
Primarily because we know he has the ability to do it. But even I would say, as a pro Jalen guy, I want to see more of that. Now, I don't need to see a 79-yard touchdown pass every week, but the idea of throwing the ball down the field, being accurate, making the right reads, that's what he's capable of doing. That's what I want to see him do. The Giants game where he goes to the wrong guy against the blitz, when clearly A.J. had one-on-one over the middle of the field. I don't know why you aren't looking for A.J. as a number one guy anyway, right? Why is Jahan Dotson where you want to go with the football?
Well, and on the blitz, that's where somebody's going to be open. Right
over the middle. It's a zero blitz, and then you can't miss the Devontae throw.
Sure, yeah.
You can't have those.
I just thought, you mentioned it earlier, of all the passes yesterday, it was the third down pass to A.J. on the sideline was a pass that I actually was surprised that he was able to make. I mean that was he gunned it in there. He was on the run. A.J. was right on the sideline. That was a high level throw that he made on that
and
play.
A.J. plucked that thing out the air.
He did.
Man.
Yeah, those guys are pretty good.
That's strong hands.
Absolutely.
So didn't even bobble that thing.
So 2 pieces of Jalen Hurts audio right here. The first one. So they're all coming off the field in the tunnel, and Howie Roseman is standing there, sort of welcoming all of them. And Jalen Hurts yells this as he passes him. Well, that was as bad as I thought it was going to be. I couldn't hear one thing. Right, Jack? I couldn't have predicted that better. I decided to do it anyway. That was on me. He basically yells, "We're not effing losers anymore."
Yeah.
And then he was asked about it afterwards, and here's what he had to say.
I know there's a clip where, to confirm, I said that we're not losers anymore. Because that's coming off the field, because that's all I could think about. That's all I could think about throughout these last 2 weeks. Having opportunities to finish the game, to finish the fourth quarter. I really think this is the first time we've finished the fourth quarter and finished in the second half. And so those things come up, and that's important in this game. And so I think definitely there was some fire there. But within that fire, you have to be the calm and focus on executing your job. And that's all I was reiterating to the guys out there.
I think
that last part didn't even connect.
No. But
about.
I think his point about finishing the game. There have been some wins where we have hung on for dear life. That isn't what happened yesterday. Instead of hanging on for dear life and hoping they miss a field goal or hoping the defense makes a play, we didn't have to do that yesterday because they finished it at the end of the game. That pass to A.J. Brown, that on the 3rd and 9. That finished the game, and they didn't have to rely on a Jalen Carter sack or whatever the hell would happen once the Vikings got the ball. The offense finished the game yesterday.
Yeah, that's what he's talking about. He's talking about the offense going out there and putting the nail in the coffin on the Vikings. And he's talking about playing 2 halves of football. Again, there's always going to be things that they need to improve upon and get better at. It wasn't a flawless game, but the idea that at least they were able to come out and make big plays late in that fourth quarter that needed to be made. The third quarter touchdown to Devontae, that play needed to happen. That explosive play needed to happen, and the game still wasn't over. It's a 21-16 game. The game is still there. Like, they scored, and then we went down there and gave up a touchdown.
Yep.
So now it's 21-16. It's still a game in the fourth quarter. And that touchdown to A.J. was a professional quarterback throw.
Yes.
That skinny post, up the rail with Devontae trying to clear out for him, and that's Jalen throwing with anticipation and saying, I'm going to give my guy a chance. Because I mean, AJ's covered there a little bit. It's not like he's wide open. Right? You got to make a good throw there, and that's what Jalen did. He made a good throw there. It's a great catch by AJ.
When you're talking about high-level elite quarterbacking, that is the throw you have to make.
Yeah.
That's the throw you have to make.
Yep.
215-592-9494. Get to the calls right after. Whoa, go ahead. Oh, Eichel, and Ike has something. He put his finger up right after Jack.
A thought popped in my head.
Yep. Remember it. Remember it.
Is it from the 2 o'clock hour?
Yep.
No, it's something that has to do with now.
Okay.
Wait before I forget.
All right, hold on. We got to run. No, I'm just kidding. So, listen, yesterday, a perfect performance by old QB1.
Yep.
But a place that gives you the old way. Their passer ratings, always 158.3.
Yes.
Yeah, never a doubt.
National Appliance Warehouse.
That's National Appliance Warehouse. And why are they always perfect? Well, one.
Jack, tell them about the price.
Listen, you're going to get the best price at National Appliance Warehouse. Tax-free Delaware helps. They always have great.
Say it for the people in the back, Jack.
Great savings events going on. And Price Assure, which is a piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse that updates price tags all throughout the store.
Jack, I think you undersell it. The prices actually update in the store
while you're there
to make sure you're getting the best price.
Yeah.
I've never even heard of something like that.
It's unbelievable. So that makes it perfect. Another thing that makes it perfect, you get the right appliance.
Louder for the people in the back, Jack.
Over 100 brands.
Yep.
Sub-Zero.
Wolf, Cove, all the way down to the budget stuff.
Almost blanked, but we locked back in.
Yep.
So you're going to get the right appliance, over 100 brands, 15,000 square foot showroom. But the last thing that makes it perfect is the experience. You walk in there, they treat you like family, Spike, but the good part of the family. And you know that National Appliance Warehouse is one of the fastest growing retailers in the Delaware Valley. If you want to join their team, their difference-making culture, you got to email Scott at nawde.com. That is Scott at nawde.com. Visit nationalappliancewarehouse.com or stop by their Wilmington or Middletown showroom in tax-free Delaware. And as always, tell them Fred sent you.
Louder for the people in the back, Jack.
What was your point?
Do you remember?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I remember.
Awesome.
No, I was saying with Jalen, I want him to remember that feeling that he had yesterday throwing the ball and play with that confidence that and that swagger of throwing the football. Like, that's what his teammates need. That's what they're asking for. You see the reaction they had to some of those touchdown throws?
Yeah.
Where the offensive linemen go right up to him, and I don't know what they're saying to him, but I guarantee you it's something to the effect of, that's what I'm talking about. You're a beast. You're a dog. This is what, like, that's what they need because the run game isn't there. And it may get a little bit better. I don't know how much better it's going to be. So until I see that, fortunately, we have this ability with our passing game and our passing weapons that you can lean on that. Like, we can lean on that. But he has to play at that level. 23 throws, good throws. There wasn't 30 or 40 passing attempts yesterday. That was 23 throws.
Yep, absolutely. And you know, you mentioned the running game. One of the best little moments I thought yesterday when he hit the Devonta throw. There's an angle where you can see Saquon Barkley already celebrating. And here's a guy who is having, let it be clear,
the worst year.
Injuries aside, the worst year of his career so far.
Yep.
The worst year of his career. He's out there celebrating the quarterback throwing a bomb to Devonta Smith. That is why I think he is so respected within the locker room, and I think it's why he's become a leader so quick. He truly, not that I don't think Jalen just wants to, Saquon Barkley just wants to win games. I'm sure he wants to be playing better.
Team guy.
But he is a team guy. Yep.
Listen, that guy stood up. He stood up for Daniel Jones when nobody in the world would.
Yep.
So that guy's a team guy, and there are a lot of running backs around the league with the ability. Now, I shouldn't say there's a lot of running backs around the league with the ability to Saquon. What I'm saying is, if they had that ability and weren't having that success, you would see them outwardly complaining. You know, you would see their body language being different. You would see them outwardly frustrated, sometimes even barking at their offensive linemen, wondering why they can't get holes opened up for them. You may hear some undertones or some undermining of the offensive line in post-game press conferences because those guys usually they want the message to be known that it's not me. It's not me.
There's no holes. There's no holes.
Yeah, and so Saquon isn't that type of player. He isn't that type of teammate. I love the fact that he cheers on his own guys, and even more so, I love the fact that he doesn't let his leadership and the way he goes about leading be dictated by his production on the field.
Yep.
he's been a leader at all times. All times. Good times, rough times for him, tough times for him. He's been the consummate teammate all the time.
After every game, I do not see him ever with oh no, I didn't get my yards.
Nope.
Not one time. I don't even hear it in his voice, in his presentation. And you said Daniel Jones is a legitimate MVP candidate.
Oh, yeah.
It's why he had another great game yesterday.
Man.
He beat Jack's guy. Beat the hell out of Jack's guy.
38.
Those Colts, man.
Yep.
At least they're in the AFC.
Yeah.
Only way we see them is in the Super Bowl. The Nick Sirianni Bowl? Wow. Eagles versus Colts?
Wow, the Sirianni Bowl.
Shane Steichen returns? Oh.
Hurts versus Daniel Jones?
Yeah.
Basically the same player?
Basically the same player. Someone said that. Herbert's dead to me. He cost me a $400 parlay yesterday. One leg away, Spike. He couldn't throw to Lad McConkey one time.
Oh, well, McConkey's production's gone down pretty significant. Look,
unbelievable.
Because Keenan Allen's back.
Yeah, that guy might be a loser.
He might be.
You're a guy.
Well, listen, I told everyone he's a Stafford of the 2030s. He'll get to a great team, and he'll be great.
Oh, you mean, once he leaves the Chargers.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Jared in Allentown. You're on WIP. What's up, Jared?
How's it going, guys?
What's up, Jared?
What's up, Jared?
First, Jalen Hurts is better than Justin Herbert. Not even close.
I don't think so, but all right.
And also, can I get some Ike juice with those?
He must have been drinking that Ike juice.
Wow.
Buzz was ready.
Buzz was on it. Did you warn Buzz you were going to go to Ike juice?
Nah, you can always tell when a caller's about to go there.
Okay.
You got to have the ear.
But, I feel like Jalen Hurts is he's definitely back in action, and it's just weird how Jalen Hurts always gets so much criticism, but Saquon doesn't. I mean, we got to understand that the offensive line is the driving force of this team. So if the line's not doing well, things can go bad.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much true.
Yeah. I don't think they were.
They're pass blocking okay. It's the run blocking that's been the issue.
Yeah, which, if you can give any motivation to the offense. I know offensive linemen do not like pass blocking as much as they like run blocking.
Right, they like run blocking more.
Guys, if you don't start blocking better and running,
we're going to throw it more.
Yeah, you're going to have to do a lot more pass blocking. I don't think they were bad pass blocking yesterday. I thought they were fine. No. He had plenty. They didn't blitz very much at all. They really were only sending 4, and when they were sending 4, it felt like they were doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, they used a little sim pressure to try to confuse. Yep. It didn't work. They were ready for it. The Eagles were ready for it yesterday.
So I have this fun proposal I want the three of you guys to do. So from 2000 and beyond, Eagles players only, you three have to draft players and basically one player each, 3 wide receivers, and see who has the best all-time Eagle team, but 2000 and beyond, because no one cares about before that.
No one cares. Oh, that is
that was for Jack. That was for Jack Fritz.
Okay, all right. That might be a good bye week, good bye week thing, or a good off-season thing. Drafting our all-time Eagles.
Well, we need it for the bye week since we're not getting one-on-one basketball.
Nah.
Yeah.
If ever.
Do we draft a special teams player as well?
I'm doing that first and foremost.
Kicker, punter, 2 running backs, no
I'm drafting myself as a linebacker.
Yeah, I was going to say. That was like, thank you for the call, Jared. That was like when I saw, you remember the great Leonard Weaver?
Yeah.
And there was I think it was an Eagles Radiothon item where you got to play Madden against Leonard Weaver. I think it was at the draft party, actually.
I think so. I think I remember that.
And the first thing Leonard Weaver did was put himself in as the
running back, starting tailback.
Yep, not the fullback.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the same thing I did in Madden.
Weave was one of the
best.
You
going to the bench, Dahani.
Oh, really?
Whichever one that wasn't Los and Trot, the other one was going to the bench.
Weave was one of the greats, man.
Yeah, we only got him for a short time.
With that horrible injury.
Man, that was a terrible injury.
Yeah, but he, as a guy, his disposition, he was always, he reminded me of BG as he was always smiling, was always in a good mood, always had something good to say. And he loved being an Eagle, too, even though he was only here for a short time.
Yeah.
Defense overall yesterday, we talked about it. It was nice to see. It was maybe Jalen Carter heard Brian Baldinger rip him. Jalen Carter made a couple of plays.
Yeah.
Still nothing on the edge. And
you got Uche.
Uche had a sack. It was his first sack of the year.
Yeah.
Ojulari ended up getting hurt. He had a hamstring. And I didn't, Nakobe Dean made a couple of plays.
Made a couple tackles,
I think he played 29 or 30 snaps, and they tried Jahad Campbell at edge. I'll have to go back and watch. I don't remember him doing anything. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And nothing there.
I don't even know if they actually rushed him.
Okay. Maybe just setting it.
He was an edge defender a lot.
Yeah.
He was an edge defender a lot. And some of the plays, they ran away from him or what have you.
Yeah.
I just don't think it's something he's gotten comfortable with just yet. And it's clearly more of an emergency thing for them to do now.
Yeah.
It's actually good for Nakobe.
Yeah, to get on the field.
Where we are personnel-wise, because imagine if we actually had quality defensive end play there, then you wouldn't need Jahad Campbell up front.
It's a shame because I don't think it doesn't seem like there's much of a chance that Kobe's going to be on the team next year.
I don't know how you pay him.
Right. Now I don't know what he's going to get paid.
Yeah.
But if he does get on the field, but if he plays anything like he did last year when he gets on the field, somebody's going to pay him something.
I'm going to tell you right now, I don't even know their personnel out there, and I can tell you where I think Nakobe's probably going. Arizona.
Really? Oh, because of Gannon?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And Nakobe played great last year. It was his second game back.
He's a Gannon pick, right?
Well, he was 20.
Yeah, Nakobe's a Gannon pick.
22.
22 was his first year, I believe.
Yeah, and Nakobe it was his second game back, but his first game really playing significant snaps, and he looked pretty good out there yesterday. He did.
Yep, good player, man. I mean, a damn good player.
If he can stay healthy.
Yeah, if he can stay healthy, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
215-592-9494. Oh, you're going to want to hear this coming up next.
Oh, who's getting game balls?
Game balls!
Because the top 5 is game balls, and I think I know who's getting them.
Oh, yeah, well.
Yeah.
We'll
When
see.
knowing him, you never know.
Well, you do never know because he gave him a game ball when he played bad once just to be an ass. He did win. He did win. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, the FanDuel Sportsbook app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who will win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Now tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right. You can get in on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night. You actually got 2 games tonight. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Saquon Barkley here. Join me on Saturday, November 1st at my first Hurdles for Hope Gala at the Philadelphia Art Museum, benefiting the Michael Lynn and Saquon Barkley Hope Foundation, named for my late grandmother, Michael Lynn. Join us in giving back to the underserved youth and families so they can succeed on the field and off the field. See you Saturday, November 1st at the Art Museum at the Hurdles for Hope Gala.
For tickets and info, go to masbfoundation.com. That's masbfoundation.com.
Low APR financing on select 2025 models. See store for full details. Psst. Hey you, stop twisting your pretzel and get to Jacktoberfest at Dell Chevrolet. Not your run-of-the-mill beer garden or boring sausage fest, but 31 days of unprecedented savings. Over 300 vehicles to choose from, all with big Dell discounts and incentives, only at Dell Chevrolet. And now, the real fun begins with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. Slide out of your old tired ride, like last night's Lederhosen, and slip into something way more satisfying. You can drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Quit dipping your schnitzel and take advantage of 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Chevrolet. Dell Chevy is close. Located on Route 30 in Paoli. Online at DellChevrolet.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Wouldn't you know if you made $7 million? DC politician Mikey Sherrill is so out of touch, she can't even remember.
It says she made millions on the stock market, tripling her net worth while in Congress, and was then fined for unreported trades. Is that true or false?
So, I think we made money.
Come on.
Who wouldn't know if they made $7 million? I'm Jack Chittarelli, born and raised right here in New Jersey, where it's never been harder for the middle class. That's why I'm running for governor, to fix our state. In Congress, the only thing Mikey Sherrill fixed was her bank account. And she voted for higher taxes on your tips and overtime. Mikey even voted for higher taxes on your Social Security. Who does that? Let's be clear. I'm the only candidate with a plan to make New Jersey affordable. I'll reduce property taxes and lower energy bills, because you should keep more of what you earn.
New Jersey, Jack Chittarelli is the change we need. Mikey Sherrill is just more of the same. Paid for by Chittarelli for Governor Inc., P.O. Box 225, Annandale, New Jersey.
Enjoy even more before you spin with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
This is Zach Gelb with Odyssey Sports Minute. With Billy Napier finally sent packing, Florida must find a coach who will restore stability to a once great program. Lane Kiffin is the obvious target, but I think he'll stay at Ole Miss. And then after that, ex-Penn State coach James Franklin should get a call, and Gators AD Scott Strickland must also try and pry Kenny Dillingham away from Arizona State. While other potential targets could include some other Power 4 coaches in Eli Drinkwitz, Jed Fish, and Brent Key. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Back to Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The afternoon show.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We are at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly, as we always are on Mondays. You can catch all the Eagles action at the official sports bar of your Philadelphia Eagles, Chickies and Pete's. Jordan Mailata Show coming up here from Chickies at 6 and the Players Lounge at 7 with special guest this week is Landon Dickerson. The Top 5 at 5 is sponsored by Roto-Rooter.
Oh.
When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions.
It's the 5. Number 5 at 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
Beautiful 5. Ah, the moment everyone's been waiting for.
Come on, Jack. Who's number 1?
Yep. So everyone in NovaCare, gather around your singular radio and figure out who is getting the 5.
Yeah, they have one transistor radio in the middle of the NovaCare facility.
Yeah.
They all gather around. And like, Fritz is about to give out his game ball.
What's that big dumb idiot gonna do now?
Yep.
The 5th game ball. I mean, come on, man. Kevin Patullo.
Okay.
Oh, but
right.
I was told.
Sympathy game ball.
Yeah.
No, it should be a well-deserved game.
Yay.
Well-deserved game.
Was Jalen calling the plays this week, or is Jalen just throwing the freaking football? I
Well,
don't know.
Devontae asked for that one play, right?
They drew it up on the dirt. Patullo
Yep.
had nothing to do with it.
Yep.
Yeah. So congrats, Kevin Patullo.
Oh, there it is.
Off the hot seat.
We have not received one call saying, "Boy, Kevin Patullo showed me something yesterday."
No, he's not getting any credit.
No,
if they're waiting on this thing to turn, and they're going right back to
him. Yep.
He's the problem.
Yep.
He's the problem. 4th game ball. I'm giving to a guy who is wearing the number of an Eagles legend.
Oh, here it is.
But he doesn't need to tip him to itself to catch the ball. He just catches the ball.
Oh, wow.
That one was through right in his belly. He should have called that one, yes.
You are brutal, Chad.
I'm just kidding. Jay Licks Hunt.
Yeah.
And I do want to give like a kind of game ball to Jalen Carter, who lit up Carson on that play.
Yeah.
But, Jay Licks Hunt making a play happen there. Congrats to the kid.
That's a big play. I mean, listen, the defense doesn't score 7 there. I mean, we only scored 3 touchdowns all game.
Yeah. Yeah, it changes the complexion of the entire game. Yeah. We scored 4. It's 3 offensive touchdowns.
Yeah, 3 offensive touchdowns is what I'm saying.
You giving a game ball to – well, I'm actually not going to guess. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, 3rd game ball I'm giving to AJ. I know it's only 4, and I don't know how happy he still is.
That's 121 yards,
But
2 touchdowns.
He was still great. I mean –
He did not speak to the media after the game.
He still didn't. He still did not.
Good. Just keep your head down, AJ, and keep working.
At least till after the trade deadline.
Yeah. So everything's fine.
Yeah, he's fine.
For now.
He doesn't want to answer any more of these questions.
Yeah, he's
Yep.
He just wants to go play, man.
Yep.
Yeah, just let him go
tweet.
play. And tweet.
And tweet.
And tweet. But AJ was great yesterday
right.
when targeted.
Well, hell, then we know where the other 2 balls are going.
2 goes to Devontae, who was ridiculous yesterday.
Yes.
Devontae was awesome. I mean,
my goodness.
Like, everyone's talking about the route trees and all this, and like, why can't? Well, he did everything yesterday. He did a deep ball. He did the intermediate routes. He was open a lot. I thought Devontae was great.
Notice 5 said Devontae's our best wide receiver.
He has said it several times.
Well, I think he said best route runner.
No, they said that's our number 1 wide receiver.
Okay. Yeah, he has said route runner, but he's also said best receiver. Look, there is no doubt that Donovan does not like AJ because of what AJ is doing off the field.
Yeah, he does not appreciate that.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
yeah. Having gone through what he went through.
For as much PTSD as we have about T.O., he probably has way more.
Yeah, he's never going to let. And I'll say this: once upon a time, that was no question to who was the number 1 wide receiver.
Well, there's got to be
in
question
2025?
Yes.
It's without question Devonta Smith has been the best receiver this year.
Absolutely.
Without question.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally. He was great yesterday.
Yeah.
He was great. But number 1's Jalen. I mean, there's no intrigue.
Got to get QB1 the ball.
Come on, man. QB1 gets the number 1 game ball. Well deserved. You're going to need more of that because they can't run the ball and defense isn't great, so he's going to have to put the cape on more and more. So, yeah.
Oh, look at you setting it up. I hear it.
You hear it in his voice.
I thought you were going to give a game on to Carson.
I was thinking about it.
He did give us a few yesterday.
I know. I was thinking about it.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't do that. Yeah,
Yeah,
number 5.
Yeah. But I thought Patullo would be funnier.
No.
Yeah.
That's better.
Yeah.
Devontae was great, man.
Devontae
was absolutely great. So was Jalen. It was
Devontae makes some of the toughest, and I still remember how much I was against this pick when they drafted him.
Who did you want them to take?
Patrick Surtain.
Okay.
Well, or Michael Parsons.
Or Micah.
Yeah, it was Patrick
also
Surtain,
wouldn't have
Michael
been
Parsons.
bad. Yeah.
But I'm so glad I was wrong, because there is a toughness to him that I did not necessarily think would translate at the NFL level, and it certainly has. He's fearless going over the middle.
Especially considering how small he is.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's one thing when you got that big body and you're bouncing off of people, but Devontae a couple times a game will take these type of hits, and, man, he gets up.
Yeah.
He gets up. Knock on wood, the only real injuries he's had has been soft tissue stuff.
Yeah.
But other than that, he's taking some hits, man, and I give him credit, man. That's why that's why I like calling him the Slim Reaper. It's much more fierce than Skinny Batman.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, there was a play yesterday. It ended up going out of bounds, but he made it close. Remember, it was like late in the game, and he made it way closer than it should have
been. Yeah, almost pulled that one in.
He did.
He does. This is a happy day. We want everybody to be on the team.
Mm-hmm.
But the way that he has played this year does make you think that, well, if they have to do something with AJ, like Devonta Smith has reminded everyone this year.
Yes.
He is not your typical, because of how he is built, number one receiver.
Right.
But if you were to get, again, I want everybody to stay on the team, but if you were to pair him with another physical receiver as opposed to he does.
I know exactly what you're saying.
He could be the best receiver
Yes.
on a championship, on a Super Bowl team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the thing is, it's whether or not can you handle defense from top corners, catching the ball, contested catches, tough catches. He does all those things. I'm not saying you don't need the other guy, because obviously two are better than one. I'm just saying if it got to a point where he had to be our number one guy and you had to go draft someone else, I think we could be perfectly fine with Devonta Smith as that guy.
And I didn't think that before the year. I really didn't.
Yeah.
He's 7th in the league in receiving yards.
League.
Yeah.
Think about that.
That is crazy for a team that has not thrown the ball well this year. Recently more.
7th in the league? Yeah, I totally agree.
This hour, sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Buy a window or door, get the second and half off with 18 months of interest-free financing. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGUIDA.com. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's is celebrating their 44th anniversary with an up to 70% sale on diamond jewelry and more, now through Saturday, in-store only. Do you want the Eagles to re-sign Brandon Graham? Now, you swung me on this earlier.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think and you were a yes, what do you think the poll is at?
Oh, man. I don't know. I think there's a lot of people out there that don't want to see BG come back for multiple different reasons.
Personal ones, I think, too. I think people love the way that it ended.
Yeah, love the way it
year.
ended, and they think that's the way you should walk off. I understand that. But then I also believe there are a lot of people that are just Brandon Graham fans, like myself, that, hey, Brandon Graham back on the team, awesome.
Yeah.
Now, again, it's about expectations. So to answer your question, it's probably leaning in the yes category. I'll go with 58. Let's go with 55% in honor of Brandon Graham. 55% yes.
You're right on. It's 56.6%.
Okay.
Here would be my problem, and here's why I would say where I would say no, is that I think some people are thinking, oh, that's going to fix the edge thing.
Right.
And if the Eagles were to tell you that here's how we're going to fix the problem that we're not getting any pressure on the edge, it's Brandon Graham, that is a different conversation with would you take a flyer to see if Brandon Graham could help the team. The latter is fine. fine. But bring him back if he can play great. If he can't, great. He can't do anything but help in the locker room.
Right.
And
he's not going to hurt the team.
He's not going to hurt the team. And again, worst case scenario is he can't play and you don't activate him on game day. Whatever.
Yep.
But if he is your move, that would be. I think that would make people a little more nervous. Thinking that if he's the move at edge.
I think he's more of a insurance policy. I do believe Howie is making phone calls, trying to find a deal. But the problem is you have to have a team who feels like they don't have a chance to win.
Or they have too many players at a certain position and who,
But if you're a team that has a chance to win, you're not giving up good players.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like if you're a playoff team, you're not going to give up good players. So I just don't know what level of player they can bring back.
Yep.
You have to look at we can't get Myles Garrett.
No.
So we all look at the bad teams and say, okay, who's out of the playoff picture and what do they have? Does Miami have anything?
That's what I was going to say.
Bradley Chubb.
Bradley Chubb. Okay.
Does he hate Vic?
Oh, that could be an issue.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Scrap anybody from Miami coming here.
But Vic did sign him, or Vic drafted him.
He did. That's right, he did.
And maybe he was integral in bringing him to Miami.
Yeah, I don't know.
Right.
So.
No, you're right. That's a good point.
Well, the one to look at, would you trade any first-round picks for Max Crosby?
He's 34.
No.
I am not trading a first-round pick for Max Crosby.
No, you can't trade a first-round
And Max
pick.
just signed that deal. I don't know if he can get traded.
Yeah, he just signed a deal.
He's 28.
Oh, Max Crosby was only 28?
Yeah.
Who am I thinking? So Henderson's 33, right?
Yeah.
Something like that. Okay. Oh, well, I mean, why would they trade? Yeah, they just signed him to that
I just said because they're horrible again.
You're saying a bad team.
Yeah.
But they love Max Crosby.
First round
He's like
pick.
their only defensive player.
Yeah,
I know.
215-592-9494. Ooh, this guy's having a bit of a revival. Cowboy Jim, you're on WIP.
Jack, a little incentive with Bam there. You should have said you're looking for a guy in a cheerleader outfit, hopefully not a Cowboy cheerleader outfit. We don't need to see the belly. That's for one thing. Okay, Jack?
I do feel bad about letting Bam down on tennis day. I do feel bad about that.
How did you let him down?
Well, because he showed up in the whole outfit to cheer me
on.
on.
And you lost.
I got boat race.
Yeah. Well, you didn't even try.
Well, yeah.
Love the Donovan positive Dak talk. Something you don't hear
I'm
about.
Sure you did. I'm sure you did. Yeah.
Spike, was Ike about to lose his lunch when he kind of agreed with Donovan about that? Was he about to lose his lunch?
Agreed with Donovan about how well Dak is playing? No, but I think Ike would just remind you that these are the games that Dak typically plays well in, the ones that are before January.
Yes.
I can be a little chesty today. I'll be a little chesty today.
Okay.
Listen.
All right.
Dude, you beat a depleted Washington Commanders. Jaden Daniels didn't have anybody to throw the ball to.
And he didn't even play in the last quarter and a half, right? Jaden Daniels got hurt. It was Mariota.
So take your little win over Washington that you normally get. Who do you play next? When do you play a real team?
You were playing the Bryce Harper of football today. So don't, you were playing, he's kind of pandering, a lot of expectations, but failing really in the moment. That was,
who are we talking about?
I would say the Bryce Harper of football.
Oh, Wentz?
Listen, we'll take our win against the Vikings.
Yeah.
But we also have wins against Kansas City, the Rams.
Tell them.
Dallas.
Tell them. Tampa.
And Tampa. So we have quality wins. Who'd you beat? Did you beat like the Giants or the Jets?
You lost to Carolina.
You lost to Carolina.
You tied Green Bay.
Come on, man. And you were happy with that tie, weren't you? You were very proud of that tie.
This offense is historical. It is going to be the greatest offense of all time.
They are pretty dang good.
Once we get the defense, and look at your defense. You let Harper go down 6 times to the red zone. I'm sorry, Wentz. You let him keep going down 6 times. What kind of defense is that? And here you were just, we got to
bend but don't break.
Calling Wentz Harper is very funny. I have to say.
You'd get a kick out of that.
Yeah, that is. I'm sorry. I got to give it to him there. That's a good one.
All right, you losers.
What else you got, loser?
All right, goodbye, loser.
So they go at Denver.
Who are we talking about?
Cowboys.
Okay.
At Denver.
That could be a loss.
So the Cowboys will be up by 10 in the fourth quarter.
Right, and Denver will come back and
Denver
win.
will come back and win.
Maybe not 10. How many did Denver score against us in the fourth quarter?
14.
I think it was 18.
They scored 18, you're right.
Yeah, it was 18.
Yeah.
And then 33 in the fourth quarter against the Giants.
That was unbelievable.
That was, I mean,
it's
that
almost impossible.
That's when Jack, when you were saying, you were saying earlier, are the Giants good now? That's the kind of game that the Giants lose because that's a loser team right now. And Jackson Dart has brought energy there, so has Scattaboo. But this is the vibe around it, Scattaboo. The vibe, they're just losers.
Yeah.
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 It's the only New York team he doesn't like.
I don't like the Jets or the Giants or the Mets.
I root for the Jets. I like seeing tortured fans.
Root for the Jets.
Well, I want them to turn it around,
Hugh doesn't even root for the Jets.
Well, I'm just saying, I like seeing tortured fan bases eventually get one,
Yeah, well, they're not
eventually
even close.
Get one. Yeah, when are they going to get one?
I'm just saying I have a soft spot for the Jets, unlike you. I have a little bit of a soft spot. So they go at Denver versus Arizona, at Las Vegas before they play us again.
Okay, well,
they can go 2-1.
Yeah, for sure.
Or if they go to Denver and beat Denver, that's 3-0. They could go 3-0.
Yeah.
And Denver's a good team, but they're not unbeatable.
Not unbeatable.
The Cowboys,
they needed a 33-point quarter to beat the Giants.
Yeah, you see my guy Bo Nix coming through when it counts.
I did see old Bo Duke.
215-592-9494. Speaking of the Duke, OG Wade, you're on WIP.
What's up, fellas?
Come on, OG.
Hey.
What's up, OG?
Hey, man, I don't know what the big deal is. You know what I'm saying?
Are you on a timeout? The big deal is you're on speakerphone.
No, I'm not.
Now you're not. We know when you're on speakerphone.
Bro, I don't even know how to get on a speakerphone.
Okay.
No, okay.
All right.
Sure. Yeah, but can y'all hear me? Am I good?
It's just good to see you off the milk carton after you went missing the last 2.5 weeks.
Yeah, kind of weird how that happened.
I think we keep trying to mix that up, me missing about me being on hold and you're not coming to me. How about that one?
I don't ever do that.
It's not like I don't call, but I didn't see. You just admitted it. I never even said you did it. But listen, I'm more concerned about this O-line, and I think that Fred Johnson should be probably put him in at guard. You know what I'm saying? Because right now, that O-line is the reason why that run game is not getting. I watched it yesterday, and too many defensive lines are playing on our other side of our line of scrimmage. You know what I'm saying? And
who are you putting Fred Johnson in for? Who are you putting Fred Johnson in for?
I would probably because the center Jurgens is not going to play next week, right? So I would put Landon Dickerson at center and put Fred Johnson at that guard spot next to Mailata. You know what I mean? For short term, and then if Tyler Steen doesn't, because he's not moving nobody. If Tyler Steen don't straighten up, I'd rather just try Fred Johnson, just same way we did Mekhi Becton. You know what I'm saying? Nobody thought Mekhi Becton could play guard when he was a tackle. And
but they had
to be our best offensive line.
They did have they had a training camp to work with him on it. I don't know. I agree with you on the offensive line. What's that?
Yeah, they got him back late. Training camp. We got him back late.
Yeah, we traded for him.
Training camp.
Yeah.
No. Becton. They had Becton.
Last year.
Yes, they had Becton in training camp to work on his at guard.
Yeah.
They didn't. They had,
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, they had an opportunity to try to take a guy who had only played tackle and put him in as guard. The idea of putting I get it. They might have to try something because I don't. We can complain about scheme from now until forever with Patullo. The running game it seems largely to be on the offensive line at this point.
Yeah, but the other thing I wanted to say is that when Smitty dropped that pass last year against Washington, and we lost the game for that, Smitty in his press conference said, chalk it up to the game. When AJ, I ain't going to say quit, but when AJ slowed down on the route last week against Denver, and they chalk it up to the game. So when Jalen misses Smitty, he's the worst passer, he can't pass the ball. Why Jalen don't get a chalk it up to the game moment? You know what I'm saying? Like, the kid throws the ball as well as any damn quarterback in the league.
Wow.
So occasionally he's going to miss a few receivers. I'm sure Baker Mayfield don't hit every damn receiver. Because
He doesn't. He hits a lot of them, though.
But we won the game by him throwing an interception at the end of the game.
It wasn't the end of the game.
Josh Allen, the last two games, because he couldn't perform with his arm. Sure, you do remember those games, right?
Yeah, yes, but we do a radio show in Philadelphia, OG. Do you want me to open up the game the day after the Bills lose, talking about how Josh Allen played? What are we talking about?
Why not? This is sports talk, right? It ain't just about Philly sports.
No, I don't know. I don't know if you live here or not, but we only care about Philadelphia here.
No, let's get something straight, Punk. You the one that just came back here, okay? Because I forced you to. I pressured you into that. All right, so don't act like you just been here. Yeah.
You pressured me into it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, I did. I punked you. Yeah, I got you back in Philly. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, you
really?
did.
Is
Yeah.
that what happened?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Leader of men.
Yeah. You're just embarrassed you don't know what position Fred Johnson plays.
I know he plays tackle, bozo, but I'm saying I would like to see him. I would like to see. We can do something, Spike.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you, OG. I don't know. Thanks for the call. I don't know what they're going to do about the running game because we can. If we're 7 games in, man, and we're going to talk to Jordan at 6.
They're just a block away.
Yeah, at a certain point, and he has said it. He has said it. You know, he has said after the block away, at a certain point, you just have to go make the block. But I don't even know what to say anymore. They're just not that good this year.
Yeah.
The offensive line. That's it.
I could see if we had a game or two where we can refer back to from this year and be like, okay, this worked in that game. We haven't rushed for over 100 yards yet.
Not one time.
He doesn't have a rush over 20 yards.
17 is his top. Yeah.
I don't even know. Have we rushed for over 100 as a team?
We must have done it in the first game, right? Because Jalen ran for, I think, 80 yards.
What the hell did Saquon run for?
I don't know. Even I, who was, pretty eyes wide open about what Saquon could look like this year, didn't think that we would be in this position. Hold on. Cowboys, Eagles. Now I want to see how many yards we rushed for in that game. 120?
Yeah.
Total. That's what the team ran for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The team was running for 200 yards last year.
Yes, every game. Yeah. We ran for 158 in that game. And Saquon ran for 60 yards, and Jalen ran for 62. Will Shipley, 26. A.J. Dillon, 10.
They ran for 100.
That's right. Shipley had that one big run.
Yeah.
122 against the Chiefs.
Okay, so they've rushed over 100.
Yeah. But
Saquon hasn't rushed over 60 yet.
No. Right, I think 67 or something like that is his high. All right, 215-592-9494. Chuck from Mount Airy is next. And we'll go around the leg.
The leg.
We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Jordan Mailata show coming up at 6 right here at Chickies. People have started to filter in. Oh, there must be a Flyboys game tonight.
Oh, yeah. They got a big win over the weekend.
Oh, they did.
Oh, yeah, we're back.
Oh, we're back. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Jordan Mailata show at 6. The Players Lounge at 7 with Ike and Hugh Douglas and Elliott Shore Parks. This week's guest, Landon Dickerson, will be right here at Chickies. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This was a test of the emergency alert system. Equipment that can quickly alert you during emergencies was being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, official news and information would have followed the alert tone. This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tonight, the Bucs host the Lions in Tampa. Touchdown! Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store, and we'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Maybe turn them into paper airplanes headed to See Ya Never AT&T and T-Mobile. Jokes aside, the best 5G network has you covered with the most ways to save on plans, streaming, and phone deals. So bring in your bill to your local Verizon store, and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on Root Metric True Score report dated 1H2025. Your results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply.
Is your home ready for the energy demands ahead this fall? Call Horizon Services for all your home's electrical needs. Horizon Services has same-day emergency repair service, and right now, get a free, no-obligation electrical safety inspection with any paid service. And if it's a bigger job, say a new whole home generator, take up to $1,500 off plus 0% financing. Horizon Services is available 24/7, so go to horizonservices.com and book today knowing with Horizon Services, help is on the way.
If you have Medicaid and are new to Medicare, you may qualify to enroll in a Humana Medicare Advantage dual eligible special needs plan with a lot more benefits like dental, vision, and hearing, along with helpful support when you need it most. Now is the time to see if you qualify to enroll. It only takes a few minutes to find out if you're eligible. Our licensed sales agents are ready to help you understand your options. So this Medicare planning season, we can help you plan well. Learn more at humanaduals.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a dual eligible special needs HMO SNP plan with a Medicare contract and a contract with the state Medicaid program. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emmett Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable, and one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000 or in Mississippi.
Sexy, seductress entertainers in skimpy Halloween costumes. Club Risque brings you their Halloween parties this Wednesday at Club Risque Bristol and Northeast and this Thursday at Club Risque Philly. Girls competing for cash prizes for the most revealing Halloween costumes. ClubRisque.com.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook and the FanDuel app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Your home for all of your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who's going to win. FanDuel's got it all there for you every single game. And tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right. When you get in on the action, you're going to get a 30% PBT profit boost token for this Monday night. So find the better bets that works for you and lock them in at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. Get that profit boost token with FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Going to the Birds game next Sunday? Visit Infinity Flight Academy at 94 WIP's tailgate zone at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. In test fly an FAA-approved commercial flight simulator before kickoff.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
my debit card.
Their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound, that's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Access Sports Radio 94 WIP and podcast content together with the free Odyssey app.
I cried. Was looking at you during that.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
He's definitely disapproving of me singing it.
Yeah, I mean, what are we doing here, Hugh? This is. Can you turn up Hugh's mic? I can't.
Did you not see him getting?
Yeah.
Sign language.
First of all, it's just that as a member of the black delegation.
Wow, we're just okay.
Jump straight into it.
Okay.
And I'm not making this a black and white thing, but it's
well, it sounds like you are.
Well, I'm just saying because Ike sings with so much feeling. I'm just like. I just don't understand.
Okay, Hugh, let me.
This is not. It even sit. Listen, I was sitting there with Pete. Pete don't even think this is a great song.
You know what? Shut up, Hugh. Hugh, what would you say if during 232 Pac, which we do, I was singing it, and somebody came in and said, "Look, we can't have white people rapping Tupac." That's and
I love it when you rap Tupac.
So,
I like that.
Okay, so
you're my movie buddy. I'm just saying it just looks weird when Ike singing with so much passion.
Well,
and I bet you that's the only song he knows from this group.
He knows higher.
He might know higher.
He knows higher.
Even I know higher.
Yeah, one other song, Hugh. That's it.
Yeah, come on, Hugh.
Are you and Spike gonna go see that Julia Roberts movie you were talking about last week?
You know what? Spike,
it wasn't that good.
Spike asked me, but I told him I couldn't do that because that's just weird.
Well,
because let me tell you what Spike does when he goes to the movies.
Yes.
Spike doesn't get a seat between us.
No.
Spike likes to sit next to each other.
Well,
wow.
It was a crowded theater. It was the opening night.
I don't think it was. I think you wanted to snuggle.
No. Spike's like.
That's rude.
Spike doesn't get separate chairs. Like Spike, we sit right next to each other.
Well, but so here's the problem. In movie theaters nowadays, it's assigned.
Yes.
It's assigned seating. Yeah. So if I get a seat in between us, there could be somebody that sits there.
And
then
why
do we even go to
ain't nobody sitting there. Well, I get that point, but normally if it's a seat by itself, nobody's going to sit there.
You know who would? Me, because I go to the movies by myself. So I could end up between Hugh and Spike at some point. Then
I had a ball. Like, Spike's a great date, though. You know, he paid for the popcorn.
Huh? I did pay for the popcorn.
He paid for the popcorn. I bought the tickets.
Yep.
No, I'm just saying he's a what they call it, Dutch.
The same.
Yeah,
but it's about the Dutch. Yeah, because it doesn't matter which one you buy because you're right. They cost about the same.
Popcorn expensive too.
Yeah.
I didn't like that the evil eye you were giving.
No, you know what? No, I will say this.
Yeah.
Yes. I've heard the song so much.
Yeah.
It's kind of grown on me like a wart.
See,
there
how
you
it happens.
Imagine
You know what I
singing
mean?
it every day.
Yeah. What'd you say? Magic City? What?
No, I said imagine singing it every day.
Oh yeah. I mean, you get used
Magic
after a while.
City.
You get. I thought you said Magic City.
I
don't know.
You think somebody always saying Magic City
Hold on, Jermaine Dupri is doing a documentary
on Magic City?
on Magic City.
Really?
No, they already started it.
They already started it?
Yeah,
Oh, really?
I saw a couple of episodes because I was looking to see if I knew some people. And guess what?
You knew a few.
I knew a few people.
Yeah. I haven't heard Jermaine Dupri's name in years.
Oh, he's still doing his thing.
Oh, is he? Okay.
He's still down there.
All right. Well, thank you for joining, Hugh.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Yeah, anytime,
And
especially
what-
at 5:30 if you'd like to
What
join.
other movie are we trying to attend lately? What are we going to see next?
I don't. There's a bunch of horror stuff coming out. You know, there's,
Oh yeah, it's the horror time of year.
Yeah.
Have you seen him? It or what is it called? Him?
it looks like it stinks.
Yeah,
it does.
That's a watch at home movie. I
Okay.
think.
Okay.
Yeah.
we got to figure it out, man. We got to figure out this whole.
We do.
Yeah.
I only need to see Marlon Wayans in one type of role,
When he's being funny.
and that ain't it.
Yeah.
All righty then, guys. Good time.
All right. Good times.
Love
Hugh.
all you. We're all
Love you
inclusive.
too.
Love you too.
Yeah.
Hold that card. Hold my card for me, bro.
Yeah. Chuck in Mount Airy. You're a WIP. What's up, Chuck?
Hey, Hugh too damn big for you to be trying to sit next to him in the movie theater, first of all.
Exactly right.
There's no options.
You
It's
wanted to be as
assigned
close as you
seating.
could. Why don't you sit on his lap?
Yeah, and in the dark, you know what I mean? No, sit 2 rows behind me, man, matter of fact. You know what I'm saying?
You can't sit next to somebody without touching them. I mean, what
Did you
are
guys share
talking about?
the bowl of popcorn?
We did not. We had separate popcorn.
I mean, do you
Bowl of popcorn. When's the last time
I
you
don't
went to
know.
a movie?
Yeah, it's a bucket or a
No,
bag.
that's my bad.
Yeah.
I haven't been to a movie in so long.
I went up by myself on Saturday.
I'm sure you did.
Yep.
Please tell me you don't lift the armrest up either, too. You know what I mean? That's
Yeah, and I had my hand on his leg, and I was whispering in his ear, and then he spooned me after. Yep. Yep.
This is good.
That was
Yep.
crazy,
I was
man.
nuzzling him.
That was crazy. Hey, listen. Hey, let me say this, right? First of all, I want to say Kevin Patullo gets an A from me for the whole season. I like Kevin Patullo. I think he's done a hell of a job with this team. You know what I mean? Considering the fact that they don't have an offensive line like they had, the running game stinks, the quarterback can stink at times. You know what I mean? And he's making it. He's making it work. You know what I'm saying? He's making it work. You know what I mean? I appreciate it. Yeah, listen, when the plays go through, right? Is Jalen called the plays? But when the plays are bad, it's Kevin Patullo. So those 2 deep balls that he threw yesterday was Kevin Patullo drew that up, right?
Yeah. I mean, he designs the plays.
Well, the AJ play was more improvised.
That was improvised.
He pointed down the field.
Yeah, okay, yeah. But what I'm saying is this, man. You know, if the guy, you know, Jalen Hurts does what he's supposed to do, and that's run the offense the way it's supposed to be ran, you know, he would be up for MVP discussion. You know, if he don't miss those passes, you know, to AJ, a pass to Devontae against the Giants, this guy would have 300-plus yards in each of those games and probably 3+ touchdowns. But, you know what I mean, Jalen Hurts got to play better. That's it. I'm not blaming Kevin Patullo no more. You know, I like the design of the offense, and nobody else has complained about the design of the offense. I think Lane Johnson just old, and he probably want to retire. You know what I'm saying? So he just, you know, he don't like nothing that's going on right now. You know, he want to crazy right now. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, the other guys never complain about the offense. It's the quarterback got to play better. You know, and it's smart. Hey, listen, in Saquon, I wouldn't run him as much as they're running him. He got a lot of miles on him, man. Run Bigsby a little bit. Bigsby had a nice little run in the game yesterday. You know what I mean? And the defense, as far as the defense go, you know, how about this? Can we look up the Jets roster and see if we can get Sauce Gardner in here as a second QB? I mean,
they just signed him to a new deal.
Yeah, I don't think I don't think they can afford to trade their good young players, the Jets, and because that team, I don't know that team, they're going to fire another coach probably. Yeah.
They stink. I mean, you know, they're going to get something for Miami. You can look at the Jets and probably throw a draft, 2 draft picks at them or something, make a high-end draft pick. They go after Sauce, man. You Sauce Gardner and Quinyon Mitchell, I would take a flyer. Plus, he just signed a new contract. You know, maybe, you know, we got the money to pay him, right? If he signs a new contract, all we have to do is pick up the contract, right?
Yeah,
I just don't know if they'd be willing to do that.
Yeah, that's a lot of money, you know. Sauce Gardner's playing good again. I think They threw it him one time yesterday, I think, and it was an incompletion in that awful loss. That team, man, what a disaster the Jets are. Yeah, but paying two, because they're going to have to pay Quinion in a year.
And Cooper.
And Cooper, yeah.
Hey, Spike, don't let Hugh take the popcorn from you either, all right?
All right. Okay.
Listen, I seen Friday was I checked out the Sixers, right? And I tell you, right?
Yeah.
Jay Edgecombe, forget Joel Embiid. That's the thing.
Yeah. Who needs him?
This young kid is going to be amazing. You hear me? I'm telling you, this guy can fly with the best of them. Him and Maxey in the backfield, and Maxey's going to be a 23 to 24 point per night scorer. He's going to be an all-star. Like,
Maxey's probably going to score 27 or 28 points a game, actually.
Well,
I think.
If that big tub of lard is playing, then he's going to score less because he's going to take up space.
He's skinnier now.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he's still in the way. Get it out the way of the guards and go down low and grab a rebound or two. You know what I'm saying? Let these guards do their thing. DJ,
do the dirty work, Joel.
Amazing. Yeah, that's what you need to do. Turn the track to Triller. Remember the guy Tractor Triller? Yeah, you could do that. Just grab a rebound or two, maybe a layup, and that's it. You know what I mean? We don't need
May
to
he
be
rest
all
in
on
peace.
top of the point, and all that. The Sixers are going to be fine.
Didn't he score 19, have 8 assists, 9 assists?
Appreciate you, Chuck. Who are we talking about?
Joel.
In like 8 minutes of play?
Yeah, didn't he play like 10 minutes, 12 minutes
I think he
night?
played 16 minutes. He had 14 points, 8 rebounds, and 7 assists.
Come on,
and
man.
all of a sudden, the team looked good again.
Yeah.
The teams look helpless all preseason. He's on the floor, and all of a sudden they're good again.
Sleep.
And with him on the floor, that VJ Edgecombe scores 26 points.
Yes.
Believe
me, we saw Maxey without Joel Embiid.
It's not the same thing.
Yeah, Dick.
It's not the same thing.
It is not the same thing.
That's the thing that is so tough about Joel, because his presence on the court makes everybody else better. Seth Curry had the best year of his career with Joel there. J.J. Redick had the best years of his career with Joel there. Maxey, we see, is a completely different player with Joel there.
Yeah.
That is the thing about Joel, is that with him on the court, he is one of the few players in the NBA that the team is just good when he plays.
Yeah, you need him out there. He draws attention. That's going to free up the lane for Maxey to drive to the basket.
Yeah.
Because he's still not a mid-range game player.
No.
So he's either launching a three or he has to get to the rim.
I think he had 3 and 1s on Friday night. Maxey did, just because, the presence of Joel changes everything.
Yep.
215-592-9494. What will also change everything is if you start going to Dogs and Cats Rule. It'll change everything for your pet. And if you're like me, we have 2 dogs at home, Scotchy and Rebel. I love those friggin' dogs, and I want to make sure that they are the healthiest, happiest dogs in the world. You probably feel the same about your pet, and that's why Dogs and Cats Rule is such a great place. And first of all, I said healthiest, right? They have the absolute best stuff in terms of pet nutrition. Kibble, a lot of great high-end brands, local brands, and a lot of the fresh diet stuff too. But the thing that can be confusing is you go into a store, you see all this great stuff, you don't know what is the best for your pet. And that's the other great thing about Dogs and Cats Rule. It is the staff. The lead dog, George Perenni, has put staff in all 7 locations for Dogs and Cats Rule that has the answers. And I know you're not used to that going to a pet store, but these people have the answers. Not only are they informed, not only do they know their stuff, they're patient, they're friendly, they'll take all the time they need to learn about your pet and make sure you're giving your pet the right stuff, whether it's food, whether it's supplements. They have treats. It is your one-stop shop. Leashes, toys, whatever you need, Dogs and Cats Rule. I said 7 locations, right? 2 in Jersey, Pennington and Princeton, 5 in Pennsylvania, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell. Dogsandcatsrule.pet is the website, Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family. That, seeing... It was nice to see Joel on Friday night looking.
Hell yeah.
He looked exactly like Joel Embiid. Yep. Came in, launched a 3, but right after that, it was
that
a
was
spot.
to let everybody know I'll still shoot you.
Yeah, I'm back. Hit a couple of threes,
but
he was great. And Edgecombe, the thing about Edgecombe is that he is not. His shooting and dribbling is not at a point where you're making him a primary scorer or anything. But if he can be another guy on a team that's already got Embiid and Maxey and Grimes, who is a good player, and McCain when he gets back. If Edgecombe can do that dirty work, can cut off ball and dunk, and he had a block whereas it was like at the top of the the box.
Yeah,
it was incredible.
You know who he reminds me of?
Who's that?
I'm trying to figure out, like, who can I compare him to?
Who?
A little bit of Iggy.
Oh, a little bit, yeah.
Young Iggy.
Yep.
You know, when Iguodala first came into the league.
Didn't have much of a handle.
Nope,
yep.
but was a superior athlete.
Yep.
You threw the ball up there anywhere near the rim, he was dunking it.
Yep.
I remember when AI and East Snow was throwing him alley-oops.
Oh, yeah.
He was jumping and catching them everywhere. And then he started to develop a little bit of offensive game in his second, third, and fourth year in the NBA. So
eventually became a great passer.
Yeah.
And that sort of
he became one of those utility players where he could do a little bit of everything. So Edgecombe kind of reminds me of that. It's hard for me to put him in a box as to what I see him as.
Yep.
I see him as a great athlete right now, as opposed to being a great basketball player.
And will be a great defender. And the other thing you see in Edgecombe that makes you really excited about his future is he's so skinny now, but you can see that his frame can handle muscle.
Yeah, when he gets his man body.
Yep.
Because he's young, right? He was
19.
Yeah, ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because even when Iggy came, I think Iggy was a junior when he came out.
Yeah.
Out of Arizona.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hopefully he doesn't get screwed in the dunk contest like Iggy did.
That's one of the all-time Rob jobs for sure.
Because every time I watch that one dunk he did, I still don't know how he did it.
It's one of the 10 greatest dunks of all time.
You can't even see how it happens when he does it.
Yep.
So Sixers open their season Wednesday night at the Celtics. It's exciting. Now, the one thing with Embiid everybody was hoping for is he played into the third quarter, and the next day or their next practice,
no problems.
He did the full practice, all the 5-on-5s, all that. So that was great.
Yep.
So I don't know. I'm trying to be measured in my excitement, but it was nice to see the big guy on the court.
Man, I think anytime he is healthy, and we're not dealing with ramping up and getting in shape, all that stuff we've had to deal with in the past to start seasons off. Now, this is a good thing. That's why I said I'm not even focused on production.
No.
He's healthy.
Just be out there.
He's going to get – he can get 25 points in his sleep. Like, just being out there, he's going to get 25 points easily.
He had 7 assists in the first half.
Yeah.
Hit-ahead passes, all that kind of stuff.
He's going – yeah, I know Nick Nurse. Nick Nurse, this is mainly for you. Don't you get too excited and start running him out there for 30-plus minutes every game.
No, and he's got to be willing to come out, you know? They used to do the whole thing where he'd play the entire first quarter, then sit out the first 4 minutes or so of the second quarter. Like, how about he plays 8 minutes of the first quarter instead of the entire first quarter?
Yeah.
Let's keep him at 26, 28 minutes a game and not run him down to nothing. You know?
Yeah, I totally agree. And the one thing I need him to do this year, stay off the floor.
Yeah. He falls a lot.
Yeah, just
we had one scare on Friday night.
Floor. Yeah, I know, man. That's why I'm like, just stay off. As long as you're not diving for balls and things of that nature, man. Especially in the regular season in November and December. We just don't need it.
No.
We don't need it. Let the young bucks dive for the ball out there.
This segment has been sponsored by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much. You can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live Sunday all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Had that Giants-Broncos game yesterday was wild, Amazing. If you saw any of that. And then a pretty huge game tonight, Lions versus Bucks. I keep waiting for the Bucks thing for them to not win a game. I mean, the only game they've lost this year has been to us. Mm-hmm. Lions are playing good football. That's
in Detroit or Tampa?
I don't know. Detroit.
It's in Detroit. Well, you might get that tonight.
Yeah, I'm smelling a big Detroit win tonight. Like they put their stamp on we're here, and the Bucks it is in Detroit.
I think Mike Evans is coming back tonight.
He is, yeah.
Chris Godwin still there?
No.
Chris Godwin is back out?
Yeah, he's hurt again.
My goodness.
And I don't think Egbuka is back either. And
no, they made him active.
Oh, they did. Mm-hmm. The Lions are 6-point favorites.
Oh, he can't be active then, because Tampa's not that bad. Yeah.
Let's see.
6-point favorites?
6-point favorites.
Man.
Yeah. Now he is on the. There is a prop for receiving yards for Egbuka at 50
he's officially
plus.
Active. Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. And I don't see anything for Mike Evans.
I don't know if he's completely healthy for that hamstring.
Yeah. There's Mike Evans.
He may just be trying to give it a go, but you don't know if he's going to finish the game or not.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bucky Irving still out. Chris Godwin out.
That's what they need back, Bucky Irving.
Yeah, well, because Rashad White's the slowest running back I've ever seen in my entire life. So the
we really are locked in on the Bucks.
Well, I have a futures bet on them. I put in before the season.
Just like the Rams.
I am to win the NFC. I'm sorry. Well, that Rams thing, that Eagles Super Bowl last year cost me a lot of money. It cost me a lot of money. Jalen Carter getting home on that sack cost me a lot of money.
FanDuel must have took it on the chin yesterday. They've been shut down all day today.
No, it's because of the server.
We were talking about beforehand. Yeah. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
Did we even really win? The Delaware Valley after hearing Ike's victory.
Victory!
Oh, wow.
You heard the waiver.
I knew it was coming back.
You know what the waiver was? The waiver's like when you're driving and it's snowy and you hit the black ice and you start to lose it and you know you're in trouble. When it went, that's when you knew it was over. You were on the black ice.
I couldn't save it.
Yeah,
I tried to. I couldn't.
You were trying to turn into the slide. You couldn't do it.
Man.
Oh man. Not your best work.
It was a memorable one though.
It was. We'll have that one forever.
Yep.
What's next?
Oh, brother. The entire afternoon show when the beat reporters start making jokes during the press conference.
A little too jokey today.
Oh, were they?
Well,
I heard it. Yeah.
Well, the who was ever directing the press conference referred to Jeff McClain as just McClain.
Yeah.
That turned into a little bit.
Yeah.
And then Bo Wolf said, "I'm not just Wolf." You know?
Oh.
And then Z Berm got one in at the end. Little slap and tickle down at the what happened to the hard questions.
Yeah,
man, they've been doing that for 2 straight press conferences, man.
The hard questions.
Yes.
Well, some of them.
They want to.
Some people are in there trying to write a story instead of trying to get the answers. What's next?
Getting dangerously close to calling Donovan OG Donovan. Jack at Chickies and Pete's.
He's getting closer.
You think so?
Same talking points.
Oh, with Jalen.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, he protects Jalen.
I know.
He's been critical this year, though, when he didn't
More
play
critical
well.
than not,
I think, yeah. Well, I think we all know his real favorite guy is Dak Prescott. I think we found that out.
That was obvious
today.
And he kept going through MVP candidates. I kept waiting for him to be like, "Are you gonna say the quarterback here?"
Yeah.
You're right. He did go through like 5 guys.
Should we get to Drake May?
He did get to Drake May.
Well, Jalen's not there yet.
No.
So at least give him credit for being honest.
I do have that futures bet, too, if we're being fair.
Oh, we still do. They didn't let us cash out.
Oh, I have not.
No, it's still there. They won't let you.
Yeah. I can't even cash out on my Baker MVP. Not that I would. What's next?
Thank God Jalen played so well. Michael Clay in the film room today watching his special teams unit commit penalties on every single kickoff.
It was wild.
It was wild.
We have the worst starting field position in the NFL on kickoffs.
We do?
We do.
That's not good.
That makes sense.
No, and it's I think
that's not good.
I think Shield said it was like 11 yards worse than the Commanders. Their average, I think going into this game, the average starting spot for the Eagles was the 26-yard line, and the Commanders' average starting spot was 37.
Wow.
Yeah, and they didn't. Bigsby wasn't even returning kicks yesterday.
No.
Shipley.
Yeah. You got Shipley.
Well,
back
no,
there.
and the other Gibson.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Tank Bigsby. They traded 2 draft picks for him to return kicks.
Well, he did
have a nice little
run.
10-yard run there.
Yeah.
I said, was that Tank?
Yeah. What's
the
next?
Same thing.
Mondays are the best on the afternoon show. Ike's victory is the best. If you know, you know. But today's effort wasn't that cool. Who knows what happened, but it sounded like Ike ate the gabagool. Poet laureate Tommy Down the Shore.
The Gabagool poem stuck with people.
Yeah. Pete was asking me about it.
Yeah, a lot of people over the weekend asked me about Tommy Down the Shore.
Yeah, Pete was like, the bologna and the gabagool, eat the gabagool was I think we need a T-shirt with that poem on it. Eat the gabagool. What's next?
I know nothing of the sort, Bruce. Ricky Ricardo howling like a wolf in his costume.
You know he's a furry, man.
Yeah, he at least knows about furries.
Yeah.
Me and Prince once, we were furries.
Yeah.
You know, Ricky's got a story about being a furry with Prince.
Yeah.
What's next?
Did Jalen Hurts play well? Did Jalen Hurts play poorly? Join Donovan McNabb for the new Odyssey podcast, I'm Irritated for My Hit Either Way. Alex in Lancaster.
He is. He does come in with a na-na-na-na-na at the beginning of almost every call. I don't even think I'm combative with him at all. He's always
like, yeah, what I tell you.
It takes time. It takes time.
I told you so.
I told you.
Yep. Oh, man.
I love when he doesn't let you finish.
No.
Good question.
And then I asked about Jalen's running, and he's, well, you want to be a pocket pass? All right, Donovan.
Uncle.
I get it.
Everything refers
Treat me
back
like-
to his day.
Yeah.
Well,
I know.
All right. The Jordan Mailata show is coming up next with me, Elliot, Jordan. Then Ike will be back with Hugh, not sitting next to each other because God forbid, and Elliot and the Players Lounge.
we actually do sit next to each
Oh,
other.
don't get too close to him. This week's guest, Landon Dickerson, and we will be back with you tomorrow. We can't wait for it. Remember, deodorant is the thief of joy. You know what is joy? That is, you got a couple of tickets to the Eagles game, or you're thinking about getting a couple of tickets to the Eagles game. What is not joy is parking, having to drive home, all that. And that's why the Eagles game day getaway with Visit Delco is perfect, because it allows you to just enjoy your day or night at the game. Here's what the game day getaway has. You get an overnight stay at a Delco hotel. You get a special discounted rate. Delco Hotel, you're talking about 20, 25 minutes from the stadium. And with it, because I said I'm going to get rid of parking and driving and all that stuff, you get a $150 Uber credit that takes you to and from the link. So what you do is you just drive to the hotel, leave your car there. That way you could go, have a good time, have a couple if you want. Don't have to worry about fighting traffic on the way back because you just get your Uber on the way back. And then you get to stay in a hotel. It's nice to not have to make the bed after. You don't have to worry about laundry, cleaning up, all that stuff. To book it, you go to visitdelco.com and you look there for the Eagles logo. They say Delco's a lot. And they're right. Go Birds.
Autolender's inventory of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles is so huge, it would take about 10 links to hold them all. That's right. We're talking probably the world's largest inventory, all priced thousands less. It's in a league all its own. So it's only fitting Autolenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. See for yourself at any of our 10 locations or Autolenders.com. Go Birds and fly, Autolenders, fly.
Wouldn't you know if you made $7 million? DC politician Mikey Sherrill is so out of touch, she can't even remember.
It says she made millions on the stock market, tripling her net worth while in Congress, and was then fined for unreported trades. Is that true or false?
So, I think we made money.
Come on. Who wouldn't know if they made $7 million? I'm Jack Chittarelli, born and raised right here in New Jersey, where it's never been harder for the middle class. That's why I'm running for governor, to fix our state. In Congress, the only thing Mikey Sherrill fixed was her bank account. And she voted for higher taxes on your tips and overtime. Mikey even voted for higher taxes on your Social Security. Who does that? Let's be clear. I'm the only candidate with a plan to make New Jersey affordable. I'll reduce property taxes and lower energy bills, because you should keep more of what you earn.
New Jersey, Jack Chittarelli is the change we need. Mikey Sherrill is just more of the same. Paid for by Chittarelli for Governor Inc., P.O. Box 225, Annandale, New Jersey.
Low APR financing on select 2025 models. See store for full details. Psst. Hey, you. Stop twisting your pretzel and get to Jacktoberfest at Del Toyota. Not your run-of-the-mill beer garden or boring sausage fest, but 31 days of unprecedented savings. Over 300 vehicles to choose from, all with big Del discounts and incentives. Only at Del Toyota. And now, the real fun begins with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. Slide out of your old tired ride, like last night's Lederhosen, and slip into something way more satisfying. You can drive home a new vehicle with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Quit dipping your schnitzel and take advantage of 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Toyota. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Other sportsbooks just don't hit right. But FanCash makes switching to Fanatics easy. Only Fanatics gives you up to 10% fan cash back on all bets, win or lose, which you can use to unlock the world of Fanatics. From more bets and game tickets to signed memorabilia and one-of-a-kind experiences only Fanatics can offer. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook and let the fan cash roll in. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. MD visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
Hey, it's Rhea Hughes. Fall is upon us, and now is the perfect time to head over to Lexus of Cherry Hill for the L Certified Fall Collection sales event. It's much nicer than pumpkin spice. They have over 300 new and L Certified pre-owned Lexus to choose from. October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. For every car sold during October, a donation will be made to Virtua's breast cancer patient and early detection programs. Stop in, see my friend Tony Labello and his team, or visit online at lexusofcherryhill.com. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Find what you love and love what you find at Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly, B21.
This is Zach Gelb with Odyssey Sports Minute. Almost through 7 weeks of the NFL season, there are 3 obvious Coach of the Year candidates. Even though his squad has been decimated with injuries, all Kyle Shanahan does with the San Francisco 49ers is win. Shane Steichen has Daniel Jones quarterbacking a team in the Indianapolis Colts that have the best record in football at 6-1, and Mike Vrabel's instantly turned around the New England Patriots as they currently sit on top of the AFC East at 5-2. And even though it's a close race, I think the award right now should go to Shane Steichen. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the Jordan Mailata Show with Spike Eskin and Elliott Shore Parks on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the Jordan Mailata Show, live here at Chickies and Pete's. Brought to you by Miller Lite. It's Miller time, Eagles fans. Celebrate responsibly. Oh, it's nice to do this after a win. Yeah, buddy?
Tell me about it.
Yeah.
I think it's the first win of the new chair era, right?
It is.
New chair era.
Yeah. We were
Finally.
thinking that the new chairs might be bad luck. We're going to switch back to the...
No. Do not do that.
Would you have switched back to the old chairs? That's what it took.
I will not do that.
No. Fair.
Sorry.
No.
Just keep it real.
So, congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
Felt like a win. You guys, you need to have every win, but yesterday felt like one that you really needed, given, had lost 2 in a row. The mood with you guys afterwards, was it that's just what we do, or was there maybe a little bit of relief that you won the game? How did you guys feel after the game?
It was kind of both. More of the, man, we're going to enjoy the win.
Yeah.
Because it felt like it was 2 years since we last won. And so it was enjoy the win, but also we can't help but think of the plays that got away from us, especially in the run game. We celebrated, but we also reflected upon the plays that we left out there and just talked about it. Before you watch film, it's just like early thoughts right after the game, just amongst each other, and just stuff that we could have done better. Just before you watch film, and then you watch film, you're like, oh, okay, yeah. This is why it happened. This is what happened. This is why it happened.
Well, the last time, we talked to you Monday, and then you were on the afternoon show on Tuesday. What was that week of practice like for you guys? At least the mood from everybody in the comments that I saw in the locker room, everybody seemed real positive.
Yeah.
But what was the mood and the message for everybody last week?
Just got to get back to playing Eagles football, and that meant physicality, matching, or showing our dominance as a team on both sides of the ball and all phases. And we started off the week with padded practice, so that was fun, and kind of set the tone for the rest of the week. And proud of the boys for really just embracing that practice, man, because I really do think that that padded practice helped a lot with just realigning our I guess identity. I hate using that word, but just like remembering what Eagles football is about. And so I thought we played some physical football.
In your experience, do you find, because I've heard Nick say this sometimes, that if it's a good week of practice, that really carries into the game. In your experience, have you found that you can tell during a week how you guys are going to play on Sunday?
Yeah, you can really with how the week went. It felt like a great week, especially with the new under center stuff that we had.
Yeah, I'm
just
excited
knowing
to talk
how
to you
much,
about that.
Just knowing how much you can free up in the play action world or passing game, and we leaned on that, and during the week, and we saw the shots that we might have, or the opportunities that we might have in the game, and capitalize on that.
The play action stuff you mentioned, you just said in practice you could see it. Is it one of those deals where you show up on Wednesday and you're like, oh man, here we go? Or how involved were either you guys or the players in getting that to be part of the game plan?
Some of the players were involved. I was not one of those players. I just roll with whatever coach says, and give everything. If it's a walkthrough, I'm doing 200% in the walkthrough. That's just how I do it. And if it's padded practice, I'm doing 200% in padded practice. So, kind of the one speed thing. But some of the players had a say in that. But I do think that played a big part in again just realigning reminding us who we are and what kind of football we play. And
do you think that the physicality part and the realigning of remembering who you were, I'm sure there was a message from the coaches, but were there any players, perhaps including yourself, that stepped up and said something about the physicality against the Giants and the need to get back to being Eagles football?
Yeah, I said that more from a individual standpoint. After you play a game, when you give up sacks or you just felt like you're getting beat to the punch, all you can think about is what I did was just think about my play and how I didn't contribute to a win. I contributed to a loss. And so for me, I was always thinking about, that past Giants game was how I wasn't physical enough.
Yeah.
And so, the message for me going into that week was, let's be physical from the jump on Sunday and keep that going, because that is not who you are. That is not who you are the way you played that first game against the Giants. And so I needed that Wednesday practice. I needed the Thursday. I needed the Friday. It was a great reminder for me individually to remind myself of the physical player that I am, and I'm excited for this week. I get redemption.
Do you think you guys made a really very, very conscious effort to say we're not champions anymore? That was last year, so on and so forth. Is there maybe some help to go back and think about how you played last year, though, in an attempt to regain sort of that feeling of, because you guys were bullies last year, in terms of how you played. So I guess when you guys were saying we're not champions anymore, I started to think after the last couple of weeks, well, maybe you should start thinking about how you were champions, and how good you can be.
We always lean back on the tape. You know, I think that whole mindset just kind of came from, we don't just want to be branded as like, like, oh, we're the defending champs. That's all that was.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Like, it was just a mindset thing for us to, like, remind the team that, we got to move on. We got to keep it pushing.
You have to earn it again.
You got to earn it all over again.
Yeah.
So that's all that was. But we definitely leaned on the tape last year to kind of figure out, how to help us in the run game, passing game, and how to get a win, honestly. So, just interesting to see the film, to be honest, the comparison.
So, a question again about the under center stuff. Can you, in a football-y way, I guess, you don't have to worry about. Sometimes you can say, I worry people aren't going to understand. Don't worry about that here. Explain how it affects what you do differently if there's more under center stuff, and then explain the effect that has on the defense.
To put it this way, it's really just a guessing game. I think we hadn't put enough of under center stuff on film, whether it be runs or play action. So coming in this game or this week was a big emphasis, and so I think for them it was a big shock that we had a lot of runs out of under center. We had a lot of passes out of under center, play actions off of that. And what that does is it keeps the defense guessing. And so it was kind of, the ball was in our court for the passing game. I think they were really concerned about the running game. I think the first drive they came out, they were in a 4-down front. And we were moving the ball. We were running the ball down their throat. And, the next drive we came out, it was goal line 6-1 defense.
Wow.
That was the way they played the rest of the game.
Wow.
And what that does is it places each offensive lineman and your tight end on a block individually. So individually, you're all manned up technically. It takes the double teams away, and now it's mono down the line and to your tight end. And so that's why I always say, like, we're one block away.
Right.
Because it's like you need all 6 guys to execute their job. But it's, it's a lot. I mean, that's what we get paid to do, We get paid to execute our blocks and do that. But, the margin of error is so thin and so small up front in the run game that all it takes is just 1 inch. It's so cliche, but it's so true at the same time. 1 inch too far, and you've messed up the whole play. Your step. And so, yeah. I'll just stop there.
It's interesting to hear you explain it that way because sometimes with the pass rush, right?
Yeah.
If the pass rush isn't getting sacks, one thing you'll hear from the defense coordinator is, well, they're so afraid of the pass rush, they're getting rid of the ball quickly, and as a result, we're still impacting the game, even if the stats aren't there. The way you explained that just there, it sounds like the running game is still impacting the defense. Like they're still afraid of you guys as a running offense. Because to your point, they came out, they came out in a 4-man front. You guys had success running the ball. In the rest of the game, that shifted their entire defensive plan. So, do you find that even though the results might not be there in the running game, that defenses are still honoring it? For lack of a better term?
Absolutely, they're honoring it. 100%.
Well, that's good.
They're honoring it.
That I would assume that there's
Saquon Barkley, man.
Yeah, well, the way that you guys didn't run the ball for very many yards in the Super Bowl, but what it did was it opened up.
That's why I kind of said that in my interview last night in the locker room. Just kind of reminded me of that game. Just they took the run game away. It was really hard to execute on the fronts with just that goal line defense, and like I just explained, it puts everyone on a single block by themselves, and it just increases the margin of error, makes it larger.
Yeah, no, and I did think the other interesting thing you said in the locker room was the look in Jalen's face, right? Like that you can see when you're on the sideline when maybe he's in his zone. I saw a clip of him today on the sideline. It was after the 79-yard touchdown.
I saw that too.
And he's just literally staring into the almost the abyss, just like no look on his face. What's it like for you when you're on the sideline with him and you can tell, like, okay, this guy has it today?
Yeah, I think that's when he's more communicative, is when he's locked in.
Interesting.
He becomes more communicative.
So you can tell by how much he's coming over to you guys, how much.
And how how was that call?
Mm-hmm.
Why did we do this? Did you guys understand why we did this? And that's how I know he's locked in. Like he was firing on all cylinders.
It was interesting rewatching the game today. It seemed like he was seeing the field really well, and it seemed like he was very calm in the pocket. I know we've kind of moved towards talking about the running game, but I thought the pass protection yesterday was maybe the best of the season. I don't know, if you would agree with that or not, but it really felt like he is going up against a really complicated defensive front. Now, maybe it's because they were focusing on the run, but it seemed like he had a lot of time back there.
Yeah, that's the advantages of going under center. Going back to that, you don't know if it's a run or a pass, or if it's a play action. Hey, Lars. So you just don't know. And I think that's what kind of gave us the edge up on them, was just they were either going to rush 4 or rush 6 if it was a run, and if it was a pass, rush 5, blitz somebody else, rush 4, drop the 2 linebackers off on the end of the line. And so it was just kind of this guessing game for them, and that was really nice.
Well,
that's really nice.
It seems like you guys
keep them guessing.
Seems like you guys had a good read on what they were going to do. I mean, which is impressive because the Brian Flores defense is very, traditionally hard to understand, and he does a lot of complicated things. I feel like a lot of weeks when we talk, it's it was a feeling out process. We had to figure it out. It almost seems like you guys came into this game like with those 10 days ready to go.
Yeah, I think third down, packages and the pass protection game, I think. Cam did a great job, and then Brett did a great job stepping in, understanding that package, and Landon is a big help in that too, of just seeing, helping seeing and making the call as well. Jay too, and so I think third down wise, we were pretty on the nose with that, just knowing where we were going with the point, and making sure that Jay knew where his eyes, or Jay. There were a couple times again where Jay.
Yeah.
Pulled the slide. He was like, no, go this way, go this way. And we're like, okay. Went that way, boom. Down the middle.
Wow.
It's like, great. This kid's great. I was like, yeah, we'll do whatever you say, man. Do whatever you say.
I know you don't know anything about the pass game, and you just block and so on and so forth. However, I know that it's not about the pass game specifically, but it must feel good for you as a teammate of Jalen's and the Devonta and AJ, with all of the concentration has been on the ineffectiveness of that. For him to go out there and have that game, you have to be excited as a teammate for him while that's happening.
Yeah, man, that's awesome. I am excited.
Yeah,
I am excited because I feel like it'll just free up everything now. For real.
Well, because last year the run was so dominant. That the run sort of made it easier to pass. So do you think that if the passing game is clicking, and you just sort of hinted at there, that it might open up some space for you guys in the run game?
100%.
Yeah.
100%. Like I said, it just teams want to. Not every team. Now that they've seen the passing game, how are they going to play the passing game now? Do they go to goal line 6-1 defense? Put 6 guys on the line, put 2 linebackers, or bring the safety down with the single linebacker that was there in the front, so it becomes 6-2. Do they play the run like that? How do they play the pass now? That's how they're going to play the run. So I think that's, like I said, last year the running game helped open up the passing game. I think this year the passing game is going to help open up the run game.
So I've been thinking about this all day, and let me know if this is too dangerous thought. But it seems like the players are so excited about going under center on the offensive side, right? And Nick today talked about how easier, and maybe that's not the best way to phrase it, how tough it makes on the defensive line because they can't jump the pass because they might be worried about the run. Like, if it's this simple, like, is this something you guys had to work on in practice the first 6 games? Did you not do it in training camp? Like, what do you think took so long to get to just going under center?
I don't know. I honestly don't know what took so long. I don't know how to answer.
Really, it's not like something you've added to the playbook over the past month.
Yeah.
Like, it's always been in there.
It's always been in there. I think we were trying to, fit a square inside a circle hole,
For the first 6 weeks, you're saying?
The first 6 weeks. And I think that little mini bye helped us a lot, and the coaches did. Kind of just like the Browns week, or the bye week last year.
Yeah.
That little mini bye that we had after the game, that really helped us.
Yeah, well, you had that. It wasn't the Browns game. It was the second game after the bye was when you guys beat the Giants 28-3, and it felt like it was starting to come together what you guys were, as a football team, identity-wise.
That's what it felt like.
Yeah. All right.
To be honest, that's what it felt like.
Take a break.
Well, I was gonna.
No, you got another one?
Just
Go
a quick
ahead.
question.
Yeah, sure.
Talk about the physicality. One thing I hear sometimes is it's easier to be a physical team when you're a running offense because you're pushing as opposed to stepping back. How do you go about being a physical offense if you're going to be a passing offense?
I was actually going to ask Twitter that.
Maybe a Twitter poll. Yeah.
No, you could do, you can have quick passes in there because as an offensive lineman, you can be more dominant. You can assert your will because the ball's coming out fast, so you can go out and get you some. And that's just one way of doing it. Play action, so like just basic nudes. Nakeds, nudes, nakeds.
No, they're both okay. They're both okay.
I meant to say nakeds.
Yeah.
Sorry, not nudes. Sorry, the translation. Little Americans are Australian.
It's funny for a guy that dropped a few S-bombs. You're very worried about saying the word nude.
Nude and naked. Sorry. Those are just some ways where you can definitely be a lot more aggressive up front, just especially on play action too. So go and get you some on that. The ball. You know that he's either rolling out or the ball's coming out on play action. So.
All right.
We'll take a break and then more with Jordan. This is the Jordan Mailata Show. We are at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Jordan Mailata Show is, of course, brought to you by Miller Lite. You can enjoy the Miller Lite Whistle to Whistle Game Day special here at Chickies. Celebrate responsibly.
Game 7. I'm Joe Ostrowski here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Seattle at Toronto for the right to represent the AL in the World Series. The last Kirby versus Bieber matchup had the Mariners as the favorite, but the Jays are favored tonight. 5 straight overs in this series, but I'm going under 7.5 in this do-or-die spot. I'm Joe Ostrowski from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
Piazza Premium Automobiles is proud to serve as the halftime sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network as the team drives for another championship. Experience the ultimate luxury in a newer certified pre-owned vehicle from Piazza Premium Automobiles with exclusive brands like Land Rover, Jaguar, Porsche, BMW, Infiniti, Alfa Romeo, Maserati, and Mercedes-Benz. You are sure to elevate your drive. Find the Pennsylvania, Delaware, or New Jersey location nearest you. Visit Piazza Premium PremiumAutos.com.
All your favorite NBA players are back, and DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. With more markets open for more of the game, DraftKings, the #1 sportsbook for live betting, is live when others aren't. New customers, bet just $5 and get 3 months of NBA League Pass. Plus, score $300 if your bet wins, paid in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings DraftKings Sportsbook app and use promo code Philly. That's promo code Philly. Bet $5 and get 3 months of League Pass, plus get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Pennsylvania only. Eligibility and restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. NBA League Pass auto renews until canceled. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
Hi, I'm Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. As presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network, PNC Bank loves an exciting game. But we also think a little boring can go a long way. You see, boring banking means you're doing the right things. That is why PNC leaves a third and long to the professionals. Reliable fiscal strategies are more in our zone anyway. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Know what's below, because even minor excavation projects like installing a mailbox, building a patio, or putting up a fence could do major damage. Contact 811 before you dig, or visit pa1call.org to submit a locate request to have underground utilities marked.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Clear in 45 overnight. Tomorrow, 72, mostly sunny.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
Back to the Jordan Mailata Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh man, welcome back.
Yeah, go ahead, buddy.
Welcome back to the Jordan Mailata Show.
Who's it brought to you by?
Chickens and Pete's, brought to you by Miller Lite.
There you go.
Wow, I don't even know if I knew the answer to that.
There you go. Well, it's your name on the show. Go on.
Yeah.
I don't know if I was.
You want to ask
supposed
us
do
questions?
Yeah.
I feel like you never
Welcome
get
back.
to ask us anything.
Yeah, you haven't. Curious about anything?
Yeah.
Just curious what you guys thought about the game.
Thought it was the best game of the year.
Yeah, it was a relief. I was excited. You get when you do our job, all of that negativity that you avoid by not going, online
on social media.
Yeah,
dude, done me wonders.
So we are forgetting. We could not look at online at all, but the fact that we're doing the radio shows, we're feeling it. And if I'm being honest, when there are ups and downs for a season, it makes it more interesting sometimes. Right. But when it's down for too long, people get. We want to be here when everybody's in a good mood and happy. So it's great to see you guys win, but it was such for me at least, being in what we're in, it felt like such an important game for the rest of the season. Because, when you look back on it, there are always inflection points, like the bye week of last year. We always look back at the bye week. I think we look at the Ravens game sometimes too, the Steelers game of last year. But this felt like an inflection point game. So watching the game, it was exciting because it felt like you guys were doing something that you hadn't done all year consistently, which was throw the ball really well. But also it felt like a good sign for the rest of the year.
Yeah, I guess I would say for me, I don't know if it's like this for you guys, but it's so hard not to think of 2023 just because it's coming off of a Super Bowl year. And just being honest, like when you lost 2 straight, there was part of me sitting there like, oh no, like here we go again, right? Because you guys can be so, like you'll win 20 of 21, and then the collapse, it was 6 of 7 or whatever it was. So I thought it was super encouraging for you guys as like a new team, right? Like a 2025 Eagles to go out there and rebound from the 2 losses. I thought it was just very encouraging, like the fight you guys showed. There you go.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Yeah, you asked.
Yeah, 592.
Yeah, you asked. So on the other side, you weren't playing against him, but Carson was on the Vikings. What do you remember? You were a teammate of Carson for a couple of years.
Mm-hmm.
What do you remember about Carson? What do you see? What do you think when you see him out there slinging it?
Dude, I'll be honest. I was happy for him, man.
Yeah.
I've loved all my QBs that I've blocked for, and I had a chance to do that in 2020. And Carson's a great dude, man. Like for real. Like he actually is a great dude, and I was pretty lucky to be able to share the locker room, with him in 2020. Well, really 2019, since I was a rookie, but I didn't get to play until 2020. And it was good seeing him out there, and we caught up at the end of the game. But yeah, man, I was happy he got his opportunity.
Because you got drafted in 2018, right?
Yeah.
So you didn't get to see the year from Carson when he was. No. Yeah, that was when you look back at the Eagles quarterback seasons. It's really one of the few best ever. So yeah, you weren't part of that one, but it was a pretty magical year overall. Yep.
Do you remember anything about the 2018 locker room? I guess I never really think about the fact you were in the locker room the year after they won the Super Bowl.
Yeah. I remember a hungry Carson Wentz going into his routine. His routine was crazy.
Yeah, how so?
Seeing the way he worked to get back from injury.
Oh, right.
He was injured. Well, he was coming back from injury, and just seeing the way he worked was pretty cool as a rookie to see what the starting QB or the QB1 was at the time, how he prepared. And I was just like, man, this guy's like full on. It's full on, man.
Do you? I mean, I know you were a rookie that year, and you were still like literally learning the game of football. But do you feel like you took anything from that year in terms of, maybe this year? I know it's a ways away, but literally the same situation. 2017, you guys win the Super Bowl. 2018, you're on the team. I'm sure you heard a lot of the messaging, even though you weren't, a key player at that point. Like, did you personally think about 2018 at all when you entered 2025?
I didn't. Honestly, I didn't. I can't remember much of the messaging that year. I think of. I do my comparisons to 2023.
Yeah, what makes more sense? I just never really think of you being there in 2018.
That's what I base it off. So I did my comparisons there. See if the messaging is right. If it feels like.
Yeah,
it's going. If I feel like the messaging's not right, I'll just say I'll just go to Nick and I'll ask him myself. Hey, what did you mean by that? I didn't understand it.
It's pretty crazy.
I haven't done that issue.
I guess just the journey of you as an Eagle. Elliot mentioning you really just learning the game in 2018. Do you feel like you're still learning? Do you look back and think about what a journey it's been? Because you being at the top of your profession is pretty crazy, considering that you haven't even really played football for that long. Do you think about the journey at all? What you came from, not back before the Eagles, but your journey as an Eagle?
Yeah, I think so. I don't really do. I'll be honest. I don't do much reflection. But when I do, I think about how far I've come, and then that's only for about a minute.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't. I really just keep it pushing, man. To be honest, there's always something that I can learn. Get better at the further I get into my career. But I'm not. The moment that you think you're good at something, that's when.
Yep.
Something bigger, something stronger will come bite you in the ass. Oh, sorry.
No, that one's okay for some reason.
I can say that
ass is
it
okay.
makes no sense to me.
Elliot thinks ass is the worst word.
No, I think it's a top 3 curse word.
I
think
tell
there's
you the
a
other
very
ones.
clear top 3 curse words. I won't say them.
What if I said bite me in my naked ass?
That's okay too for some reason.
It's still okay. Now there are certain things you can't say. That one's okay. Though.
I mean, he's my old boss. So I don't know how far I can go with this, but the F word, is that okay?
The F word's not okay.
No,
but
I mean,
you can
I can say it. Yeah,
yes.
The F word, the B word, and the A word.
The B word?
Yes.
The one that I called you?
Yeah.
Oh, that one's okay too.
No, there's no way. Those are the core.
You can definitely say bitch. You
It's
can
crazy
say
to
it.
me.
You can say that word.
You can. I wouldn't say it over and over and over again, but you can definitely say it.
You called me a little B on
Yeah,
there.
I got so mad at Elliot. I called him a little
I was
B.
being a little B.
Yeah,
though.
he was.
I was, yeah. But then you can't say the S word. That's crazy to me.
No, it's just the rules.
The S word mean.
Well, don't say it. It's
Say
like
it.
the hit.
It starts
hit,
with
but
S,
with an S.
ends
yeah.
with T. Yeah.
Ah, okay. Oh, that makes no sense.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, you're
Would you not agree that A word is way worse? Yeah.
Oh, we're talking about different words. Sorry. Anyway, let's get back to football.
Okay.
Sorry, folks.
I did have a Brett Toth question for you if you want to go.
Let's do it.
Yeah, why don't we go to Brett
Let's
Toth?
go down that rabbit hole.
Yeah.
So he had to come in yesterday and play center.
Yeah.
I guess like you've talked about him a lot on this show about how helpful he is in the meeting room and just what a great teammate he is. But how hard do you think that was for him? Like I'd imagine he takes mostly guard reps all week to go in at center. Just how impressed by you were with his play.
Super impressed. You're absolutely right. All he got all week were guard reps, literally all week. And I can't remember the last time I saw him take a snap for us.
He stopped like halfway through training camp too. Like it had been a while.
I can't remember.
Yeah.
And I thought he did amazing. It's tough to. I don't know how people like. It's like going to a gunfight with rocks. That's what the equivalent of what happened to Brett. But because Brett is a total pro, and he prepares like one, whether it would be, even though he didn't get any physical center reps.
Yeah.
He was mentally locked into all the center stuff when it came to the playbook or the game plan this week. Where to make the points on the run plan and the passing plan. Dude, it was just amazing.
That seems super hard to do. Like, I always hear players talk about learning multiple positions, whether it's nickel or outside corner, like all the receiver spots.
Yeah.
And I feel like we just gloss over that, but I think learning one position seems impossible. I mean, it has to be so hard to learn the playbook of a guard and a center.
I'm telling you.
Do you learn multiple positions?
He's got a special ability to do that,
Yeah.
and just a big brain. He's actually one of the smartest people on the team, to be honest. But
We must be learning.
And I think if you could pick his brain, you should pick his brain about he could honestly he could do like he could be like an OC, or a DC.
Well,
He just
see how
knows,
Patullo does.
he just knows so much about football, man. Just always wanted to know. Curious. If he doesn't know, he'll ask the question, and then he just remembers stuff like that. And so, for him to be able to step up in that moment and answer the call, that was awesome.
Well,
awesome to see.
I mean, he must be because Stoutland has kept him, has wanted him in his offensive line room for so long.
Yeah.
So, actually, random question. If you had to play another position along the offensive line, what do you think you could play?
Can't be the other tackle.
Do you cross-train at
I was
all?
about to say, probably right tackle.
Yeah, no. I mean, guard or center.
I probably go to left guard,
Yeah.
just to keep the same, movements, because it's hard to go left to right.
Yeah.
And I am definitely not popping a squat and snapping the ball. There's no way. There's no way. I'm not doing that 60.
Have you ever tried?
Yeah, I muck around. I muck around before walkthroughs, and I'll get out there early and just, pass the ball, try and throw it into the bin in the corner. It's like our routine right now. But
have you ever done it?
I don't. I'm telling you, I've snapped it. Not in practice,
No, I
but
mean,
just
threw the ball into the bin.
Yeah.
Wow, good for you.
Lefty. Spins a little different. Goes in a little different, a little easier.
I have to say, snapping to shotgun, as a center, seems really hard. To be in that position and to be so precise with it, it seems impossible, honestly.
Well, sometimes, again, this is just from sharing a locker room with, one of the greatest centers of all time, and if not the greatest center.
Brett Toth.
He's on his merry way. You never know. When one door closes, another opens. Anyways, and he would say, it depends on the play, too. When you snap the ball, sometimes, when you pass play, you snap the ball, you go right back. But sometimes you run it outside zone, you know, and you're in a like a neutral squat. How are you supposed to, if it's run to the left or run to the right?
Yeah.
You know, you got to load. I don't know how Jason did it, but it was amazing to see someone move like that from a neutral stance. Because, you know, we're lucky. We can load. We have that little stagger. That little, you know, left foot's back 6 inches from your right foot, you know, and we're able to load, you know, manipulate that body movement right there to propel us into the direction we need to go for the play. But center? Hell no, I'm not doing that. That seems like hell. That seems like hell.
Well, yeah, and at least when the ball is snapped, you are in position to block. The center, it just seems like he's at a disadvantage.
Oh, dude,
right?
I want to say it.
Yeah.
The F word.
Yeah. He's just F-worded, you know? He's just F-worded. Like, or that's, you know, they're not. That's what, you know, separates the good from the great, you know? But I think I would be a really bad center if I cross-trained that center. So I'll probably go left guard.
Okay.
Give that a go. I think I'd have a decent shot.
Coming up, we will talk about the upcoming game. We'll tell Jordan who they're playing on Sunday.
I already know who. I know.
Yeah.
I know
okay.
who we're playing.
All right. Okay.
Told you, man.
We will talk about the Giants game coming up.
Redemption game.
This is there. That's what I want to get into.
My redemption game right here.
This is the Jordan Mailata Show at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. It is brought to you by Miller Lite. You can enjoy the Miller Lite Whistle to Whistle Game Day Special at Chickies and Pete's. Celebrate responsibly.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to drive smarter with high-tech features and excellent reliability. Check out the Honda Civic, Accord, or HR-V. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 4.99% APR on a 2026 Civic or a 3.99% APR on a 2025 Accord or 2026 HR-V.
Contact your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lee Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook and the FanDuel app. In partnership with Valley Forge Casino, you're home for all of your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who's going to win, FanDuel's got it all there for you every single game. And tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right. When you get in on the action, you're going to get a 30% PBT profit boost token for this Monday night. So find the better bets that works for you and lock them in at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. Get that profit boost token with FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Fall is upon us, and that means tailgating and Eagles football. Fire up your grill with the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson. Be the hit of your barbecue or tailgate with game day essentials like hot dogs, sausages, meats, and, of course, artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget high-protein Dietz nuts, meat snacks, perfect for snacking on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com for a retailer near you. Go Birds!
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Think about it. You take thousands of steps every day. Shouldn't every single one of them feel amazing? Well, with Arch Fit hands-free Skechers slip-ins, they can. Skechers teamed up with podiatrists to design a shoe that provides amazing arch support for all-day comfort. And best of all, you get all this comfort, stability, and support with the ease of Skechers slip-ins technology. Just slip them on. There's no bending down and no struggling to tie your shoes. Just step in and go. Try Arch Fit hands-free Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever comfortable footwear is sold.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Back to the Jordan Mailata Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the Jordan Mailata Show, live from Chickies and Pete's.
Full of stars. Anyway, sorry.
Brought to you by Miller Lite.
Can you sing?
Miller Time Eagles fans, celebrate
what?
responsibly.
I only sing during the shower.
Well, I did recently see a video of you singing Valerie.
Ah.
Yeah,
it's my wife's name.
Oh, yeah.
I actually didn't know that. Sorry.
It is. Yep.
Does she know I sang a song about her?
She doesn't. You could romance her with it, though.
Yeah.
I once gave her, when we started dating, it was probably the first year, I love mixtapes, right, cassettes, probably before your time, whatever.
Come on now.
I made her a cassette with all songs that had her name in it.
Are there a lot of Valerie songs?
There are more than you'd think. I think there's 8 or 10.
Okay, it's a very specific
number.
number.
It's enough for a tape.
You guys should take notes, man. This guy's a total heartthrob.
He is a romantic. He is a
romantic, man. Like,
I am a romantic in that way.
See, I was going to
Take
try to
some
make
notes.
this. I was going to make this about my wife, and then you just went and stole this.
Sorry. Go
Well,
ahead.
it's just her favorite song to listen to at a wedding. That was it. It's not as good as yours.
Interesting.
But, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good song.
So, Giants on Sunday. You already said it. I was going to ask. You know, they beat you guys pretty good a couple weeks ago. Must be on your minds, I would say, to go get that back. I mean, it has to hit a little bit different than a regular game. A little bit.
I'm not going to speak for the team. I'm going to speak from me, an individual performance.
Okay.
The last time we played them was not my best performance. So for me, I'm just eager to make up for that performance. And so for me, when I say this is my redemption game, that's all I'm talking about.
Just you.
Just me.
Okay.
I want to speak for the team. I know the team. They're going to enjoy the day off. They're going to get their minds right, their bodies right. And on Wednesday, we get back to work. Same week. Oh, no. Same work, new week.
There you
That's
go.
what I meant. Same work,
I
new
like
week.
that.
You know?
Why do you think it wasn't your best game against the Giants? Was it a personnel thing?
Yeah, just not even a personnel thing. Like I said, it was just wasn't playing my brand. Just wasn't playing my brand of ball, man. Now we're in those Kelly Greens, and we haven't lost a game with Kelly Green.
I was about to say, yeah.
So, sorry, superstitious.
It's got to
Knock on that wood.
It's got to be weird. Like, Spike works 5 days. Like, everyone else works 5 days a week, 6 days, 7. And you have one bad. Yeah, Spike kind of works 5 days a week.
Yeah.
And then, like, he has a bad day. You just go there the next day. For you make like 17 work days a year, basically. And, like, having a bad day at work, it must really sit with you for that week.
Man, especially on that like Thursday game. You know,
Yeah, 'cause
we
you
weren't
got the
coming
10
in on
days,
Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and like Monday we're coming in. Now you're watching the game. It's like, oh, I just spent 3 days and I just got over it.
Yeah.
Now you got to watch it again for a reminder. But that is the life of a pro. Again, sounds like I'm complaining, but I'm really not. You know, I'm just explaining.
I think it's just real.
No, I don't think anybody
just trying to be as
perceives
real
it
as
as
possible.
you.
You know.
Yeah. You are human.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Title to show that.
Hashtags.
He's a
Hashtag
human.
you are
see
human.
those hashtags.
Hashtag ass.
Yeah. The curse word pod.
The curse word pod. Oh my god. But yeah, that's all it is for me, man. Just another opportunity, but you know, I want to make up for playing so passive that game, and yeah, it's just not me, man. So, you know, I have my own goals this game. You know, to get a dub is always going to be the number one, but yeah, I have my own goals of how I want to play.
We haven't. Oh, here's one thing that you brought up. So the two things I remember, the two things that are chiseled in my brain from us doing the show so far are one block away and getting to the line quicker. Now, it seemed like, well, those are the two things you focused on, or the two things that you brought up. Now, it was a pretty loud atmosphere. It seemed like there were a couple of parts where you were having trouble hearing.
It's a sick stadium.
Oh my goodness.
Did you? How do you think you did with that particular issue, getting to the line quicker, given the circumstances?
We should have done better.
Really? Yeah.
It was. Did not expect it to be as loud as it was. To be honest, it might be louder than. It might be the loudest stadium we played in.
Really?
And that says something about. There's something about the domes, man. There's something about like Arrowhead, because Arrowhead is so loud. It's like a different kind of loud now that, like playing in Minnesota.
Okay.
In that dome, just. It was crazy. Couldn't hear.
Yeah.
Nothing.
And they don't
Couldn't
really
hear the cadence when he was on the center. It was just
really,
man.
Would you just guess at that
And he's
point?
like he's only like a spot over from us.
Right.
Yeah.
No, you got to periph the ball. You got to periph the ball.
Wow.
And it sucks because the further you go out, you can't hear it. And if I can't hear it, and he's screaming to the top of his lungs, shit was loud, man. Oh, sorry.
No, you said shoot.
Yeah,
Shit was loud. Shit was loud.
You could tell. I think I've mentioned before, they don't really mic the crowd like they used to on TV, so you can't really tell how loud it is by that. But you could tell how loud it is by how you guys are reacting. And there were a couple of points where it was almost like we cannot hear, you know, when you guys were trying to get to the line. So
yeah, we could have done better.
Okay,
for sure, should have. You know, just knowing that we were going into that, we knew what we were getting into. That was my first time playing there.
Okay.
So I knew it was going to be loud. I just didn't expect it to be as loud as it was.
Wow.
You know. So.
What'd you think of the turf there?
Yeah, I thought it was good. Way better than MetLife.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's the worst stadium in.
Yeah,
in
for
the
every
NFL.
reason.
In the world.
Well.
No, in the world.
Yeah, I could see it.
Yeah, it's bad for fans too.
Yeah,
Like,
stadium
it's
in
not
the
a
world.
fun. It's not a fun stadium to go to. The turf is bad for players.
Dude.
It's got no personality.
Come on, tell me more. Jeez.
Well, I from working up there, I went there a few times, and I just thought to myself, how lucky we are to have the link, because MetLife is just a dreadful stadium. There's no personality to it. It looks like you never played in the Vet, but it reminds you of the Vet.
It's a
look.
worse version of the Vet, in my opinion, which is
Worse than
which
the
is an
Vet.
impressive feet when you consider
Please.
the Vet was built in what, like the 70s or 60s or whatever.
Please don't hold
60s,
back.
yeah.
Please don't hold back.
Yeah, it's
That
a
was-
terrible stadium.
We'll clip that one for social. Yeah.
Well, it is. It's a horrible stadium. And honestly, the fans are well, whatever.
Yeah.
Run game, just the last thing.
Yeah, hey, go ahead.
It's such a huge sway from the success of last year to this year. It just is. I know numbers-wise, it doesn't look like it was closer.
Yeah.
Do you feel like you took steps aside from the numbers yesterday to get a little bit closer to what you guys are used to?
I would say, as in terms of scheme-wise, yes. Putting that on film, yes, we took a step closer to, where we were last year. But, every year is a new year, man. We're going to be presented with new challenges. And, I think we are trying to find the answers. I think that's what I liked about the message was, you know, we're going to find ways to win games, and then we're going to find ways to fix our mistakes, you know, and we're going to have great detail in that, and so that's what we've been doing. And it's just I feel like just going back to like how they adjusted, you know, from the first. I want to say yes, but I can't. You know,
Okay.
You gotta respect the game that whatever they come out in, you have to block it. Right. But you look at the first drive, 4 down, we are destroying them, like absolutely destroying them. And then the next drive they come out, and now mono.
So you got them to bend.
Yes.
Yeah. Yep.
And it's like, oh, you know, and like now, I hope when everybody says, when everybody understands when I say like we're one block away, that's what I'm talking about. Like the fronts that we're seeing, they're manning everyone up, and it makes that margin of error a lot greater now because it's everybody, you know, is singled up. So, yeah, I think we did make a step forward, you know, as in terms of, you know, scheme wise, and you know, but I think, you know, we need to be better. We need to be better up front.
All right. Well, we will talk to you Monday, hopefully after another win. And then you get your bye week, real bye week. So coming up next, your brother, Landon Dickerson, up here on the Players Lounge with Ike and Hugh Douglas, and Elliot sticks around. We'll talk to you next week. Thank you as always, brother.
Thank you, brothers.
Well, actually, I'll talk to you tomorrow.
stuff.
But yes. This has been the Jordan Mailata Show, brought to you by Miller Lite. It is Miller time. Eagles fans, celebrate responsibly.
Birds.
Go Birds.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99, and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Win your share of $500,000 in prizes at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the Strike It Rich drawing. Earn entries now through October 25th for your chance to win weekly prizes. On October 25th, 5 grand prize winners will win $25,000 worth of gold bullion. The $500,000 Strike It Rich drawing. Win your share of $500,000 in prizes only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You think we can get one more winter out of that old furnace?
No way we're taking that chance again this winter. Carrier has up to $2,100 instant rebates and 60-month 0% financing right now. Go to nopaycarrier.com.
And their Energy Star certified products qualify for a tax credit in 2025.
Make the call.
There's never been a better time to upgrade your home heating system. For a limited time, Carrier has up to $2,100 in instant rebates, 0% 60-month financing, and Energy Star certified products that qualify for 2025 tax credits. Visit nopaycarrier.com to find a local expert.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
Football fans don't just watch the game, they live it. From pregame rituals to postgame celebrations, PNC is proud to be presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network and a devoted fan just like you. Fans who show up in full force in every kind of weather, because keeping your finances boring allows you to make exciting memories full of face paint, tailgates, and all the things that make game day. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
The leaves are changing, the smell of autumn is in the air, and that only means one thing. It's the Pick of the Patch sale here at Colonial Hyundai. Hi, it's John Asho, the Cars Are. Now through October 31st at Colonial, pick your favorite from over 200 vehicles in stock. You can even carve down your monthly payment. Spice up your driveway this fall. Pick from the choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, or the award-winning Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month only at Colonial Hyundai. Don't let that old ride haunt you. You'll get top dollar for your trade here at Colonial. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Like pumpkin spice lattes, these incentives won't last long. Get to Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in downtown, or shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for full.
Find what you love and love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly. B21.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Right now, receive up to a $25 O'Reilly gift card after rebate with the purchase of select Superstart batteries at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is Zach Gelb with Odyssey Sports Minute. Almost through 7 weeks of the NFL season, there are 3 obvious Coach of the Year candidates. Even though his squad has been decimated with injuries, all Kyle Shanahan does with the San Francisco 49ers is win. Shane Steichen has Daniel Jones quarterbacking a team in the Indianapolis Colts that have the best record in football at 6-1, and Mike Vrabel's instantly turned around the New England Patriots as they currently sit on top of the AFC East at 5-2. And even though it's a close race, I think the award right now should go to Shane Steichen. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the Players Lounge on your home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This one next second.
Welcome back, Sports Radio 94 WIP. It is the Chickies and Pete's Players Lounge. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. I'm your host, Ike Reese. To my right of me, my longtime brother and teammate, the great Eagles Hall of Famer, Hugh Douglas is in the building.
Hi.
I need more energy out of you.
Yeah. Hi.
And to my far left, my teammate, the beat writer you need. And my goodness,
got his own show now, baby. We can't tell him nothing.
Man, he is blowing up. He is blowing up.
Pretty soon he gonna start returning phone calls. I'm telling you, he gonna start returning phone calls, man.
As long as he answers mine, that's all I care about.
Yeah.
Elliot Shore Parks is in the building, ladies and gentlemen.
What up?
And then the star of the show, man, we got our
I here with these damn shorts on. I ain't mad at him though.
Listen, big dog. That's how the big dog has to be. He's comfortable. He protects the left side of this thing. He is the official left guard of the Players Lounge. Pro Bowler, Super Bowl champion Landon Dickerson in the house. What's up, LD?
What's up? How we doing? What's going on?
Well, I tell you, man, we've been. Hold on, LD.
Oh yeah.
Victory! Much better than the one I did earlier today.
You blew my headphones out. You blew my headphones out.
Sorry about that.
That was good.
You blew mine out too, but that was.
Y'all should have heard me earlier.
Well, I heard. Trust me.
Were you feeble? They were talking about. They were talking
Your
bad
voice
about
sounds like you were cracking.
Yeah.
You get a certain age, man. You know.
Hey,
I can't hit them high ass octaves no more.
Yeah, I went down like a sack of potatoes. But LD, listen, it was a rough 2-game stretch there. Where we lost a couple games, whole city basically wanted to act as if you guys had never won a game in your life before, like you aren't Super Bowl champions. We basically wanted to get rid of everybody, but this is how Philadelphia is, and we're part of it as the media. We're back. Great win yesterday. You guys are the greatest. That was a great offensive performance. Just your thoughts on yesterday's big win out in Minnesota.
Yeah, I mean, obviously getting a win, very important, especially coming off these last 2 weeks and the last 2 games. Offense, I think, did a tremendous job, and I want to say shout out to the defense, too. I mean, they had some offensive weapons out there, and I think Justin Jefferson really didn't have much of a day at all. TJ Hawkinson,
he had a nice day, man. He had a nice
PBU. Overall, I think, really good team game. You know what I mean? It was a good team game. It complemented each other. Still a lot of things to clean up and fix, but I think for us it's one of those where, all right, we got in that little lull, we evaluated, we addressed some things, came out and fixed it, and I think that's really what people want to see is, hey, can you guys, if something does happen, you got to be able to step in and fix it.
How big was the extra days? Like, we talk about the mini bye week, and it gives you guys as players a chance physically to sort of get better, but also, along with the coaches, it gives you guys a chance to sort of self-evaluate, look at some things, and then if you want to add some things or take some things out, you have the opportunity to do that. How much did the mini bye week sort of help with yesterday's game?
Yeah, I think the mini bye week helped a lot. I mean, not only, like you said, self-evaluating, but the ability to kind of come in and try some new things. And I think you guys kind of saw from the game yesterday the under center stuff, right? So it's something that on a normal week you may not feel comfortable trying to, kind of put all that stuff in and still feel comfortable getting as many reps in practice as you need to run in a game. When you have those little bye weeks and extra, 4 days or whatever it is, I mean, you got a lot of extra time at that point to be able to sit down, iron out the details, get more reps, feel comfortable with it.
What was the biggest thing you felt you learned about the offense over the mini bye week? Like a chance to look at those first 6 games and, reevaluate. What was your biggest takeaway?
Yeah, I think for us, like looking back on it, it was just playing complementary football with the offense when it comes to the run game, the pass game, whether it's screen game stuff. It's really just, we wanted to go back and look and make sure, are these things marrying up the way we want them to? Can we make these look the same? Can the motions look the same? And that way, once you do that, you disguise stuff against defenses. And, I mean, the thing I can say is, like, that deep pass to Smitty that we were calling for at halftime there, right? We started running some plays under center stuff, and then Smitty comes out and he goes, hey, they're rolling this safety down. Now, like, there's one dude out there that's got to guard me, and he can't guard me. So, like, we're like, all right, Smitty, like, let's send it out there. Then you guys see what happens with that. So it's doing that and evaluating through games, how we can get plays out there versus what teams are showing us. And I think, that mini bye week helped us to be able to kind of come together and all get on the same page with it.
So, Len, I'm kind of curious, how we all talked about, the passing game and how great it was. How close do you think it is to this running game starting to break out, man? Because, Saquon had a couple tough runs yesterday, but it looked like you're almost close to breaking out. So how close you think you guys are close to making the run break out?
Yeah, see, the big thing, too, like I said, like complementary football, right, is, when a team's running the ball really well, teams are going to load the box up. They're going to make it difficult for teams to run the ball. I think too that.
Slow down, dude.
I'm just saying, man.
Let the man cooking over here. Let the man cook.
I'm sorry.
He's a child.
The bar for the pause has really gone down.
Yeah, it really has.
Yeah,
yes.
it's pretty much anything at this point.
But
Go ahead, LD.
No, it's like when you start putting a lot of guys into the defensive tackle box there, it makes it difficult to run the ball. So I think, a thing we had a little issue with early on was when teams do that, we have to get the passing game going.
Yeah.
And I think we struggled with that a little early on in the season. And I think that game yesterday showed, like, all right, you see to start the game, they come out, they're running their normal stuff. We're moving the ball well in the run game. Vikings go, all right, we can't do that now, so let's go in. Let's start putting more guys in the box here where they can't run the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Then you got to see the passing game light up. That's how they complement each other, right? You can't play both sides of that. So I think once you start seeing this threat of the passing game, people go, all right, we can't be giving up 79-yard touchdowns. So, all right, maybe now we have to focus a little more on coverage and be able to, lighten the box up, which makes it easier to run the football.
That stuff matters, man. And I like the fact that obviously the opening drive, you guys came out with the intention of running the football. 7 points on the board. big play, big throw from Jalen to A.J. Brown. But I like the fact that you guys committed to at least showing Minnesota you want to run the football.
Yeah.
And if Minnesota was going to stay locked in on trying to stop it, then the passes over the top and stuff down the field was going to be available. And eventually, teams are going to back out of that.
Yeah,
eventually they will.
You have to. I mean, like you see with those throws to Smitty and AJ, and just the deep ball threat there. If you're just going to leave one guy back there, it's not going to go well. So once you have one part of that game clicking, it helps the other part. And I think we're starting to see that now, complementing each other. And then moving forward, obviously, we want to keep that going and getting better at it.
It's some. Did you ask something, Elliot?
No,
I was going to say it's some. We talk about a lot of the other guys. You just mentioned Smitty. You played with Smitty in college. So I want to get your thoughts on Devonta Smith because it's quiet, doesn't say a whole lot. But my goodness, obviously his numbers yesterday show you that it was his best game as a pro. But we've been seeing this brewing over the last few weeks where you throw the ball to Smitty, he's pretty much coming down with it. What's that like with Devonta, the confidence that he has? We look at AJ as the number one and Smitty as a 2 or a 1B, but Smitty has that ability to be a number one wide receiver.
Oh, yeah, on most of the teams in the NFL, I think he is. And I mean, that just shows, like, the talent that we have on this team. It's the things that we can go out there and do when we execute at a high level, right? The threats that you have at that. I mean, watching Smitty in college, I knew he was a baller, but, even on that Alabama team, we still had – Jerry Jeudy, Jalen Waddle, Henry Ruggs. Mechie. Yeah. Mechie wasn't even like the fourth guy; he was the fifth guy. So, right. You see like how good he was in college and how good those guys were. The same thing just translates to the league. And he's a quiet guy, but he comes to work every day. He works hard. He works on his craft. The guy he's a technician when he runs his routes. He catches anything you throw at him.
He's tough too.
You see him take
for a
little
hits.
guy.
Yeah,
those
hits over the middle. Yeah, man.
He just pops right back up. The guy's relentless, and I'm glad to have him on our team.
You know what, Len? I'm about to ask you a tough question, man. And if you don't want to answer, just be quiet. But I'm gonna ask it anyway. Who runs the better routes? Is it AJ or is it Schmitty?
See, that's a tough one because I don't necessarily look at the routes while we're watching film. I try and watch myself.
Yeah.
I think they're both good at running routes.
I like how you just kind of, okay, that's cool. I'll take that.
Yeah, I would think.
Who do you think run better routes? Because you're a linebacker.
Well, I think Smitty has a little more versatility in his routes. AJ obviously being a bigger guy, with speed outside. He runs just about every route on the tree. I just think Smitty, not that AJ can't do it, I just think Smitty, his build,
stature.
Yeah, his stature, his build makes him, I think, just more, equipped to run some of the different routes that AJ. Not saying that AJ can't run them, but Smitty just probably runs them a little better.
Well, and also, I just think because of Smitty's size, he has to be a better route runner. Like AJ, because of his
I agree with that. Yeah,
has probably never had to be the technician.
It's like a DK Metcalf.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I did want to ask you. It's impressive to me how you guys seem to be so good at solving problems in season. And it really goes back to, I remember Nick's first year, there was like that pick play you guys were running that constantly was getting flagged. It just seems like every year there's something that pops up in the first few weeks. In these mini bye weeks or full bye weeks, it seems like you truly fix problems. And I feel like so many other teams, it's hard in season to fix something. Why do you think, not just this year, I just mean in general, like you guys have been so effective at making in-season changes?
I think, we're good at it because we're almost a little like brutally honest with ourselves.
Yeah.
So the thing is winning covers up a lot of stuff in football, right? So, you look back to like, what was it, 24 or 23 or whatever, we were like 10-1 or whatever winning.
Yeah.
We still had issues we needed to iron out. We really just didn't address them because we were winning. And I think, honestly, I don't say that you like to lose, but there's pros to losing in this league because now those little things that got covered up by, all right, we scooted away with the win. We don't, maybe this little detail, we don't have to talk about it. We got this win out of the way. But sometimes, those losses come with some ability to sit down, be honest, and say, hey, this meeting right here is going to suck. Like, And we've had some wins where we go in, Monday morning, we're all excited. You won the game. Sirriani comes up there, hey, guys, this meeting is going to suck today. It's going to feel like we lost this game by 40. But that's what you need, because even though you won, there's still things that you can do a lot better. And I think for us, we just have an ability to, go in there as a team and say, hey, we may have won yesterday. There's still a lot of stuff that we can fix, even from yesterday's game. Mm-hmm. So I think we can all be super honest with ourselves and just saying that, like, it's good to win, obviously, but there's still a lot of stuff we got to fix and clean up as we get down the stretch.
Do you think 23 taught you guys to be better at that?
I absolutely think so. I mean, it's just you go through those instances where you don't want to let things like that happen again, where things kind of slide under the rug. You know what I mean? It's like when you clean in the house, you got that little junk drawer that kind of just open things up. You're like, all right, if I throw stuff in there, shut it. It's dirty, but it's out of the way.
I got like 5 junk
That's what I'm saying. Like that.
Yeah.
That's how I would say. Like I can relate that for general people out there trying to figure it out. That's what I mean. Is like we're gonna sit in there. We're gonna go. All right, it's a little spring cleaning time. We got to open this thing up and go in here and that receipt from 2012 at Arby's, like, we got to get rid of that. We don't really need it anymore.
I would say for all you guys, actually, like, is it common to have a locker room that's brutally honest? Or, like, have you guys been in locker rooms where you feel like in the meetings people aren't being honest and it's covering problems?
No,
he probably hasn't had it on this team because it's a good winning culture there, but you and I have both played in other places where
it's been a little rough.
Where they don't have those honest conversations.
But I think there's also a fine line between those, like, kind of meetings that are going to suck to have because we got to fix a lot of things versus the finger pointing, right? So you get in. That's when you see teams
that's
that
the
have bad cultures.
Yep.
People start messing stuff up, and then it's pointing fingers. It's like, well, it's your fault you didn't do this. Well, it's his fault that he didn't run this in practice and we didn't go over it. Like that's something that we try to avoid because we understand that it's, everybody's got a responsibility to kind of own up for everything.
How hard is it a lot of times? Because, it's easy to talk about it, but do you find that sometimes when you have those tough conversations that it's hard for some individuals to receive it initially?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it happens to everybody. I mean, we go through it in the offensive line room and, unit meeting, team meetings that, you want to say, like, hey, these are some things we need to change and address and stuff. And, I mean, it's not only players, it's coaches, too. Sometimes it can get a little stubborn with, this is the way I've been doing things for, X number of years or whatever. But, again, this is an evolving league. I mean, things change, yearly, weekly. And as things change, you got to grow and adapt. So I think we do a great job of saying, we do things differently. I mean, it's hard to, without going into details, but different. It's the same thing, but we do it a little bit different than we did 5 years ago just because the league has changed and developed in that way.
Mm-hmm. That's why I love the fact that so many of the team leaders, like yourself, you come from programs where this was the norm.
Yeah.
Like, whether it's competing with another 4-star recruit or the demands of a Nick Saban or, an Urban Meyer or Lincoln Riley, these guys that have run Kirby Smart, these guys that run programs that are usually pressure-filled, whether it's from outside noise or it's just competition from within, you guys, getting guys from those types of programs, I think it allows for our coaches to coach you guys that way because you're used to it.
Yeah.
Like, you guys are accustomed to being in this type of situation, and you helped build this culture like that we have now. You've gone to 2 Super Bowls, you've been through some tough times, adversity, and you guys have come out of it and gone back to a Super Bowl. So that when you have players that have walked through that fire already and you just aren't preaching from a soapbox, it makes it a lot easier for guys who didn't necessarily come up in this culture embrace it. And I think that's why you guys are able to get out of some of these jams once you put your mind to it.
Oh, 100%. And I think it's just like we not only, like you said, the guys from college. I mean, with Coach Saban, I don't know if we ever had a good practice in college. I mean, if the offense did good, that was a bad day for the defense. If the defense did good, that was a bad day for the offense. So there was really never a good practice.
It's like training camp.
Yeah. So, and then, going back to like when I first got here in 21, I think we started off the year like 1-5. Coach here,
2-7.
Yeah, it was obviously not the hottest start when it comes to things, but being able to go through that and then come back the next year, turn things around, and just have those learning moments and figure out what can we do as each week goes by, each day, to keep self-assessing, changing things, fixing things, making it better. And, yeah, you got to go through some of those tough times. I mean, then you go, the year after that Super Bowl we went to, then, you go 10-1, and then that whole back half of the season. Like, I think that was a big turning point for us to say, like, we can't let anything like that happen again.
Yeah, and thankfully y'all did. Yeah, thankfully y'all did. Listen, we'll take a quick break. I could just listen to Landon talk all night. I really can. We got some unique offensive linemen. Very deep thinkers.
Yeah.
Great perspective.
Wasn't like that on your team?
Super smart.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Listen, we had Trey Thomas. We had John Runyon.
Yeah.
We had Honey Buns Fraley.
Honey Bun, but not like that. Not to the level that they are.
Wow. Like that. Okay.
I mean, they were good dudes. Trey put the Beijing.
Tell Trey you said that.
No, because Trey know he put the Beijing in his beard. I'm watching you too, right? Because I think you be putting Beijing in your stuff too. Almost cussed on there.
I did it too a few weeks ago. Don't worry.
It's not even a curse word. It's crazy you can't say it.
No, that one is.
No, I know.
That's a curse word. All right, we'll take a quick break. We'll come back with Eagles Pro Bowl guard Landon Dickerson in the building with us. We're Chickens and Pizza South Philly. Come on down, everybody. Right here on 94 WIP.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Going to the Birds game next Sunday? Visit Infinity Flight Academy at 94 WIP's Tailgate Zone at the Xfinity Mobile Arena in test fly an FAA-approved commercial flight simulator before kickoff.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Whether it's midfield or in the red zone, our hometown team can handle anything thrown their way. That's why PNC is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network and support the team's dedication to smart, tested tactics. Being adaptable and preparing a solid strategy pays off. And just like any big game, when it comes to your finances, there is a lot on the line. Having a dependable team allows you to make the plays you need to reach your goals. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
See Joe Conklin with the City Rhythm Orchestra and Philly Sports Put to Music at World Cafe Live in Philly, Wednesday, November 19th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com!
That 365.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply.
Where will Jalen look this year? Left, right, over the middle? He's a smart guy. He'll be looking for the Deborah Heart and Lung Center Red Zone, and with good reason. Like the Birds, Deborah has raised the bar on cardiac excellence by being named a high-performing hospital by U.S. News and World Report. And our alliance with Cleveland Clinic Heart, Vascular, and Thoracic Institute means that our patients get the highest quality of care that they deserve. After all, when it's your heart, your red zone, you don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org.
Up to $3,000 above KBB is based on KBB excellent trade-in condition. Deductions apply for damage, reconditioning, excessive wear and tear, and above average miles. Get paid to trade at TurnersvilleJeep.com. We're offering up to $3,000 over Kelley Blue Book trade-in value for your current vehicle. That's right, up to $3,000 over KBB for your trade. But that's not all. Shop our massive selection of tariff-free Jeeps and Ram trucks. Upgrade your ride today at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
One of the most important days of my life involved Benari Jewelers. That's how much I trust them. I'm talking about my recent engagement. Yoni and his team at Benari worked with us to custom design a ring with simple touches that mean the world to us. Every detail perfect, every step easy. And Benari made it feel like we were the only two people in the world that mattered. If you're ready for your own perfect moment, go see my friends at Benari Jewelers, Newtown Square in Exton.
WIP guests prepare for their segments in the Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that.
You know that expression, put a little spring in your step? Well, whoever said it must have been talking about Glide Step hands-free Skechers slip-ins. Because with Glide Step, you get a pillow-like soft landing, then an explosive takeoff. It makes walking feel effortless. So springy, it's almost like you're floating. And speaking of effortless, have you tried hands-free Skechers slip-ins technology? Just step in, and instantly your shoes are on. No bending down and no touching. Try Glide Step hands-free Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues? Who are you? Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Back to the Players Lounge. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Put on the uniform. You can stand right.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's sipping on some scissor.
Hey, DVL, I don't know what you're doing back there in the studio, but slow down, man. Slow down, man. You don't know nothing about this down south. Welcome back to Chickies and Peace. It's the Players Lounge, everybody. Hugh Douglas. What you know about this?
Come on, man. You know this is
this is Hugh Douglas music. Yes.
This is why nobody want to hang out with me all the time. Listen to this type of music all the time.
So Landon, Hugh was the chief vibes guy on game day in the locker room. Like
that is an important
He chose
role.
all the music.
No.
In the training room.
So this is what happened.
Rick James.
It was like Andy, because it used to be 3-6 Mafia.
Oh yeah,
and that's a little
Andy,
bit too vulgar.
And Andy used to be like, "Yo, man, you can listen to music, you just can't listen to music with all the cuss words in it." So I had to adjust. So I had to listen to like Rick James. We listened to the Outkast, Bombs Over Baghdad.
Yeah.
We listen to
You can't say that right now.
Bombs over. Okay,
but no
B.O.B.
Live Crew.
We couldn't listen to that. Too much cussing.
Landon said 2 Live Crew.
No, but listen, it used to be like I used to
old
be
school right there.
3-6 Mafia and all that cussing and stuff. But when Big Red got there, he's like, man, you can't do all that.
Yeah. Plus, Doc didn't want to hear that anyway.
No, Doc used to be in there with his headphones on singing Christian music.
It sounds like Jalen probably. He's got the old school vibe. Yeah.
No, man. First of all, I know you probably know about this. What's up with the black and white shoes Jalen be wearing, man? Looking like he about to, go to a juke joint back in the 70s. Have you seen the shoes he had on?
I feel like
Jalen dresses like he was in the 70s.
Wait.
They're in style?
I mean, I couldn't pull them off.
I think those are that's probably a fashion out of our league.
Exactly. That's like Fashion Week. Like,
yeah, that's
that
out of our,
type of stuff.
that's fashion out of our league.
I got a lot of nerve because it's not like I know how to dress.
Well, you got no
Wait.
shoes on tonight.
What kind of? Are you talking about cleats or shoes?
No,
No,
shoes
like
like shoes. They were like okay.
Oh,
They were like some shoes
They're
that
like
they
clogs,
used to.
kind of.
Yeah.
Not clogs is not the best.
Not
term.
clogs.
I'll say it again. It's fashion out of our league.
I don't know.
We're
You're pretty
older.
fashionable.
No, but I'm also 52.
You 52? Dog, you 52 and you ain't got no gray hair. You Beijing in your beard, dog. I don't care what nobody say. You die in your
gray
beard,
hair in
dog.
there, man.
Ain't no gray in there, man. You die. You and Trey Thomas. Just throwing everybody under the bus right now. Y'all be dying y'all beard, man. I don't appreciate it. I don't like it. I don't like to be the only cat with the full gray.
You got the full, you got your gray look good. Looks
I
good.
mean, I ain't got no complaints about it, but I'm just saying, y'all cheating. I'm convinced both of y'all cheating.
I
Y'all
don't
cheating.
think I'll ever go gray.
Well, you're not even full grown yet, Elliot. What you talking about? You still growing.
That is true. That is true.
You still growing. You got about 20 more years before you reach puberty. What are you talking about?
I hope I grow a little more.
So, Landon,
It's a wrap.
let me ask you to get back to me. I want to ask Landon this because I thought about it in the first segment. We were talking about the under center stuff. So, from your perspective, what is the advantages of being under center, whether it's run or pass? We got a chance to see a little bit of that yesterday.
It looked good,
and
too.
It looked good. So, from a lineman's perspective, what is the advantage?
Yeah, so it kind of opens up some stuff. So when you kind of look at what we were doing in the past, when I say past, this season with under center stuff, a lot of it was run plays or the occasional kind of like boot, roll out, naked type plays. And once you start adding in, those run plays and you really dive in, like not only saving them for, end the game, like 4 minute, we got to run the clock out to win the game situations, but when you put them out there in the regular field, it adds another element that the defense has to practice and honor. And now that you have those runs off of it, all right, now you come back with play action stuff. So like you saw with Smitty there, that we were running under center, we were running that ball, and they had to start bringing that safety down.
Mm-hmm.
And once that guy comes down, now it's one guy back in coverage on Devonta Smith. So that's when you take your opportunity to go, all right, if they want to come and bring a guy down in the box to stop the run, now we can throw it. And then those play actions really start to marry up. So, if people get used to you running the ball, all right, linebackers, they're not really playing pass when they see under center now, so they're going to run downhill. Once you get them to kind of bite, then there's another little pocket right behind them there between them and the safety. That's where you can kind of throw the ball there. And it really just adds another element and a depth to the offense that, teams have to honor and practice and be ready for.
Jalen played arguably the best game of his career because it's hard to have a perfect game. And that's sort of what his QBR or his QB rating was yesterday. I'm imagining as an O-lineman, as much as you guys take pride in run blocking, and if Saquon or any of the other backs have a big day, you have to also take a little pride in your pass protection that allows Jalen to do some of the things he does back there throwing the ball. How that had to feel good to see QB1 back there throwing the football yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely. And for us, like I said, we take pride in winning first off.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously being able to run the ball is a staple of, having a good offensive line. We've also come to the realization that it seems like teams now are going to abandon ship and do everything possible to stop us from running the ball. So now we kind of have to say, all right, you guys got to pay for that. So, Jalen being able to sit back there, throw the ball all day, make those deep throws, even getting through, guys get through their route and he still wants to try and throw it deep. All right, maybe we're just going to play kind of like scramble drill and then, hit AJ on the sideline there. So, I mean, just being able to sit there, protect for him, let him throw the ball, it really means a lot to us when we have games like that where we're successful at doing something.
Mm-hmm.
So it seems like publicly, obviously outside the building, the discussion around the running game is more, okay, what can they do to make it better? Like execution, scheme, all that. And I'm sure that is part of it. But do you feel like one of the reasons that running game maybe isn't clicking like it was last year is just because defenses have decided they're basically not going to let you do it?
Yeah, that's pretty much. So starting off that Vikings game, right, they came out in that defense that they had been running this season. And that's what we practiced against that. We practiced against some other looks. But you saw to start that game, we really kind of dove heavy into running the ball, handing it off, and it worked well for us. We went down and score, and it was going good, and then they come back out, I think it was the third drive, and they said, all right, we're going to run goal line defense in the middle of the field. And that's the thing is when you're – if anybody's looking at it and watching, you're like, you get down to the goal line, they put, a bunch of dudes up there on the line of scrimmage because you got 1 yard to get or something. And they just do that in the middle of the field, which when you're thinking about it, it's like that makes zero sense. But if you say we're going all in, I'm all in on black here on the chips, spin the roulette table, that they're like, we got to stop the run. And I think teams, kind of ever since last year with what Saquon did, that's teams' kind of agenda. Like when they go into the week, say we got to play the Eagles. Based on what we're getting, it seems like they just want to say, hey, we're going to stop the run. We'll deal with anything else.
Well, it's interesting because, I think we view the running game success as how many yards you guys have. And obviously that's a fair
part
one.
of it, yeah.
But also it does sound like the running game is still impacting the game in a large way.
Yeah,
even
absolutely.
though the runs are not there.
Yeah, and like I said, like the play action stuff, when you marry it up with runs, it may not be pretty. Saquon may not be hitting these 50, 60-yard home run, touchdown runs. But when you go out there and you're pounding the ball, you're getting 3-4 yards a pop on these runs, and they're like, we got to stop this because they're just driving it down the field on us. When they start trying to play the run harder, that's when you can get into the play action passes. So it's just stuff like that marries up better, with the scheme overall.
What was it like yesterday? I know that place can get pretty loud. You guys seemingly had control of the game, but they were still in the game for a large portion of the game into the fourth quarter. What was that like for you from a communication standpoint with the Brian Flores sim pressures and all the other stuff he likes to do defensively? Looked like you guys handled it pretty well. How do you think you guys sort of handled the noise and the extra pressure Flores can bring?
Yeah, so the noise stuff, obviously, when you're inside, anytime, it's going to be louder. Just being in a dome, everything echoes off.
That's why domes are better.
Yeah, so we
he's trying to push to have you guys playing in a dome.
Yeah, can you imagine Eagles fans in a dome?
If you give me grass, if you give me grass in the dome, I'm good.
All right, well, I'll
so you see that, Elliot? Yeah. The surface is more important to him than anything.
I can respect that as a player.
It'll be warmer.
Yeah,
it was cold in there yesterday.
I'm saying if the soccer teams in Europe can do it, we can do it.
Dude, in MetLife, they're putting grass in MetLife for the World Cup and then taking it out for the football season.
Well, logically, of course.
Yeah. Well, why don't they just leave it in for the football season so everybody be safe going up there to play?
That makes too much sense.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yes, so everybody be safe playing up there in MetLife Stadium. That is.
Sorry to sidetrack.
No, that's good. That's good. Elliot's a big proponent for the dome. So.
I'm a domesman.
Yeah. And getting back to that, like Flores and the pressure he brought, every defensive coordinator has their own flavor. I think he did a good job kind of scheming up and basically – he wanted to put the linebacker he was going to blitz on the running back. So, for him, he did a great job of scheming it up and knowing, kind of how we base our protections and stuff in order to try and get that one-on-one with the running back, which, historically running backs aren't, they're not offensive linemen when it comes to blocking
not
guys.
The greatest blockers.
But I think, watching, Ship in there, Shipley and, Saquon in there, they got blitzed. I think it was like 11 times, and I think they did a good job of holding their own in that situation. And overall, I think we did a good job of handling, the pressures we were going to get from them. You saw a lot of times they would line up to start. We go through a cadence, and guys would be flip-flopping and all this stuff. And when you throw in crowd noise on top of that, I think we did a good job of making sure everybody was on the same page before the ball was snapped.
I thought it was the best pass blocking game you guys have had this year. Would you agree with that? Like, it felt like you guys took a step in the right direction.
Yeah, I think so. I think it was just, communicating, being on the same page. And, we had some extra time to kind of dive in and really get a good game plan for knowing, all the looks. The thing is like you go through and teams may have, 20 or 30 different blitzes of things, and you got to have a plan for each. And then you got to have a backup plan in case it's, they bring 7 up and then they bail these guys. They bring 7 up, and now it's blitz 0. So you got to have like game plan adjustment stuff to say, all right, this is what they did in the past, but it's different this time because they schemed it to us. So, I think we did a good job having that extra time to be able to go in those meetings and, dive in, understand that this is what we need to do in protection, the calls we need to make, the looks we're going to get, that kind of deal.
Familiar opponent coming up next. You just played these guys a week and a half ago.
They kicked y'all ass last time they played too, dog. I'm not trying to bring up.
I wasn't there.
Revisionist history, but they put them things on y'all.
You heard LD. He said I wasn't there.
I know. I'm saying you back now, so that makes me feel better.
Let's take a quick break before you have to get down in the 3 technique.
Landon better not put his hands.
Landon start rolling you up over here. I got to get him off of you.
I got to make sure he got that AARP up
there.
He was going to call big.
Both of us, for real. Just the idea of it. We'll be back with more Eagles promo left guard Landon Dickerson in the building. Hugh Douglas causing problems as usual. Elliott Short Parks. We're Chickens and Peas in South Philly. Come on down. Right here on 94 WIP.
The Piazza Auto Group is proud to have served as the halftime sponsor of the Eagles radio network for over 20 years. As we hope for another championship, it's the perfect time to drive home in the new or certified pre-owned vehicle you've been wanting. The Piazza Auto Group features 18 brands, including Honda, Acura, Mazda, Hyundai, Genesis, Mini, Nissan, Subaru, and Volkswagen. To find the location nearest you or to shop their extensive inventory, visit PiazzaAutoGroup.com.
Know what's below, because even minor excavation projects like installing a mailbox, building a patio, or putting up a fence can do major damage. Contact 811 before you dig, or visit pa1call.org to submit a locate request to have underground utilities marked.
It's that time of year again to replace your old drafty windows and doors. If this sounds like something on your to-do list, then turn to my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you save big this fall with their buy one, get one half off sale on all qualifying windows and doors. For every door and window you buy, you get a second one at 50% off. And you can mix and match these savings to suit your own needs. Buy an entry door, get half off a storm door. Buy a patio door, get 50% off a window. Need to replace all the windows and doors in your house? Then you'll save 50% on half your project. The more you need, the more you save. Plus, start your project with no money down and take 18 months to pay it off with no interest. Offers for a limited time only and restrictions apply. So call Guida today to schedule a free no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Fall is in the air. The leaves are turning, the games are on, and it's the perfect season for something truly one of a kind. At Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square, custom jewelry isn't just a service, it's a passion. For 35 years, this family-owned business has created timeless, handcrafted pieces that tell your story, all designed and made in-house. And when it comes to jewelry that stands out, don't forget the fifth C. Cut, color, clarity, carat, and cozy. Make this fall unforgettable with Cozy Jewelers.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious. With multiple engine options and impressive towing, while Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability. Nice. Making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Fall is here, and so are flies, mice, rats, cockroaches, and other pests. In a restaurant, office, or warehouse, even one pest can make a disaster. Call Evans Pest Control today to schedule your fall commercial maintenance visit before it's too late. Google Evans Pest Control now.
Defino Law Associates at 2541 South Broad Street is a Philadelphia-based law firm with a long history of outstanding success, headed by super lawyer Michael Defino and his brother Vincent. They have decades of legal experience and the results to prove it. Defino Law is one of the most reputable firms in the city, focusing on trial work, personal injury, Uber car accidents, slip and fall, DUI, criminal defense, and wills and estate. Serving Philly for over 60 years, founded by the late Judge Anthony Defino. 215-551-9099.
Stop twisting your pretzel. Get to Jacktoberfest at Del Chevrolet. Over 300 vehicles to choose from. Quit dipping your schnitzel and take advantage of 0% financing and no money down available every day at Del Chevrolet.
Jack, sell it for less.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Back to the Players Lounge on your home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
That's Project Pat.
Damn.
No, you know, listen, that's Project Pat right there.
Boy, Project Pat. What the hell does DVL know about Project
Yeah,
Pat? Welcome
cheese
back
and
to
dope
Sports.
by Project Pat. Cheese, dope, and
Holy cow.
Yeah, that's
got the
Project
voice
Pat.
for it, yeah.
Welcome back. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm telling you this.
Hell, I don't even know anything about Project Pat.
You don't know that?
Except he's from New Orleans, right?
No, he's from Memphis.
Is he a Memphis guy?
He's from Tennessee.
Tennessee, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I do know Memphis is in Tennessee. I got that part. You don't know that about Project Pat, do you, Landon?
No, I've heard. I'll take that over the TikTok music now, though. I tell you, you talk about a hype guy for game day locker room. Hey, some of the music gets played in there is terrible.
Who's the hype guy?
I don't even know. There's a phone that's just hooked up in there, so anybody can go put music on.
Right.
So your best
No,
bet
the
is,
music they listen to nowadays is somewhat trash. Some of it I like, though.
It's terrible.
Yeah.
I like Lil Baby, though. Lil Baby, all right.
Lil Baby?
I think he's considered old though.
I think he
ain't
fell
even
off,
new.
yeah.
Oh, see what that? See,
That's what I mean. Like
I'm behind it.
The new stuff that I don't even know half the dudes are. And
I like Lil Baby.
Yeah, it's terrible. Like it's honestly it's just like sad music, and I don't really want to listen to that.
You know what? I just found out that NBA broke NBA YoungBoy. I thought NBA stood for National Basketball Association.
It does.
It does not.
Well, it does not for his name.
It stands for Never Broke Again.
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Yes.
I thought it was NBA, like National Basketball.
But there's.
I'm surprised the NBA lets him, like.
Hold up.
What?
We'll get back to you, Elliot. Hold up.
I'm going to sit this one out.
This guy.
Elliot can't
This guy. No, you thinking it meant National Basketball Association.
I don't listen to that music.
Yeah, but why would he use that as a rap name?
I didn't know. Because what's his name called himself? Playboy Cardi?
What's that got to do
He
with
doesn't call
NBA?
himself National Football League, though.
No, but it wasn't the
He
correlation.
doesn't call himself Major League Baseball.
It was a
I mean, what about Ocho Cinco?
well, he's not a rapper, but still, he's
That's what I'm
talking
saying.
about
I mean, with the names. I mean,
That's
Well,
what I'm saying.
and it's not even really 85 in Spanish. He just went with 8 and 5.
Oh, yeah, good point.
That's Ocho Cinco. Yes. Yes. Now, back to Hugh that never broke again. Young boy.
I didn't know. I thought it was NBA.
That was actually it was a few of them, I believe.
They all sounded like him, Lil Durk, Lil Baby. They all sounded like The Baby.
Back to that 3 technique. Dexter Lawrence.
Sexy Dexy.
Before Landon is like, what the hell are we doing here right now?
We done lost it.
Good win yesterday versus the Vikings. On to the Giants, a team that you guys, albeit you weren't there because you missed that game.
I blame that on you then, Landon.
They played a week and a half ago.
Blame it on me. That's all right.
But you have played against the Giants, obviously. Dexter Lawrence, pretty damn good. Brian Burns, they're like a little feisty team now. Like,
I mean,
Jackson Dart is coming there.
That little skedaddle dude or whoever. I mean,
Sam Scatterbo.
I mean, he may be halfway through his career already, but I mean, the dude,
he runs hard.
He runs hard.
And runs the contact.
That I'm saying, like they talk about, like when he was a kid, he would just headbutt telephone poles for fun.
I believe it.
I mean, look, the props to the guy. I mean, I hope that he does well and has a nice long life, but I mean, you got to have some self-preservation.
Yeah, he ain't wrapped too tight.
He hasn't realized that yet. Yeah, he's still young, feels invincible, so he's out there running over everybody. He's trying to run over everybody.
It reminds me, you ever watch like National Geographic, them like mountain goats that headbutt each other?
Yeah.
That's what it looks like. Like every time he runs, he just wants to headbutt
But you know what's funny?
Even when he doesn't need to.
And you know that in that building, some of the people that are been in the league a long time know that he ain't gonna last. Be like, dog,
bro,
we better get all we can out this young fella
he's
because
balling,
he ain't
I'll
gonna
give him
last that long.
Now they are. We talk about them, and they switched quarterbacks. They went to Jackson Dart. That was a big win they had against us. I believe that was his second start today. Because they had beat the Chargers, and then They played us next, so that was a good win for them. Tough game yesterday against the Broncos. I don't think I've ever seen anybody score 33 points in one quarter.
Crazy.
Yeah, I don't know if I can ever remember that.
It's almost impossible to do.
Yeah, when you're talking about the time and, giving the ball back. And
they scored 33, and the Giants scored 2 more touchdowns. So think about that. The Giants had 19 when the fourth quarter started, ended with 32, and the Broncos scored 33 points.
That's got to be a record for points. In
That's what I'm saying. Like, how many points can you have in one quarter? Like, they defense must have went out the door in that game. I say that to say they are a scrappy team, and they may not have the same goals that you guys have as far as where you're trying to get to at the end of the year, but they right now are trying to establish something in that culture, which makes them a dangerous team.
Yeah, absolutely.
They got nothing to lose and makes them a little bit of a dangerous team.
And that's the thing is I think just, especially just from kind of what I see, like a lot of people have thought like the Giants and the fan base stuff, like they're just kind of like, they're not really all in on it. They know they're just kind of in shambles right now a little bit. But I think when you look at it, that team is full of a lot of really good players and has a lot of talent on it. And obviously, we saw that, 2 weeks ago or whatever it was.
Yep.
It teams like that, especially that really, the expectations starting the season weren't there. So really they have nothing. Their backs against the wall. They just kind of, they're not really fighting fair. They can do whatever they want. And, again, I think, we've played the Giants a lot. We've played them in some really good games, and we played them, times where we got beat really bad or they got beat really bad. And I think, it's just you got to have respect for a team like that, regardless of what their record is, who you think, who's coaching, who's on the team. You got to have respect for them, and that they're going to come to play.
When they beat you last time, Jackson Dart said it was a big culture win for them. The Broncos, when they beat you guys, they viewed that as a massive win. Are you noticing this year teams are treating you guys differently as the Super Bowl champions?
I think so. I don't know if it's necessarily because of the Super Bowl. Obviously, I think that helps, but I think too it's just what we were able to do last year with Saquon, and then also having the guys at receiver that we do. With Dallas, AJ, Smitty, Jahan. We have a lot of weapons out there, and I think teams are really just – I think they understand what we're capable of, and they want to do everything in their power to try and stop it. And just being able to almost have, bragging rights of saying, we held, Saquon to this many yards this game.
Well, no, listen, they look at you guys like this is a benchmark. Like, these guys are very well put together, a well-coached team. You talk about the type of players you guys have on both sides of the football. It's almost like a measuring stick where, we used to be here. When we would play the Patriots back then, like the Patriots were the benchmark. It was, okay, we want to see how we measure up or how we stack up against this team, and how you play against that team matters. Now, they were an AFC team, so we didn't get to see them very often.
But it was like the Rams.
But, or the greatest show on turf.
It would be teams like that, man. You want to see, especially when we were
the Rams
on
are
the
a good
come
one. The Rams are definitely.
Yeah, but it was definitely when we were on the come up.
Yeah.
You get the best shot, or you give them the best shot that we got.
Yeah, and teams have to. Well, you guys are used to that. You've already learned how to play with that expectation and getting everyone else's best shot. We haven't got a chance to talk to you much about Coach Sirriani, so I want to get your thoughts on him as a coach. It seems like people only really want to talk about him when things aren't going well and they need somebody to blame and all of that type of stuff. But what's he been like through this 2-game stretch and leading you guys to victory yesterday? How's he been as a coach?
Yeah, he hasn't changed at all from, 2020. He's changed a little bit since then, but the philosophy that he has when it comes to coaching, regardless of winning and losing, it's about the details and execution. And whether we win the game, whether we lose the game, we're going into that Monday morning meeting when we review the game that here's what we did good, here's what we did bad, here's what we got to fix. And it doesn't change no matter how good we win or, if we lost terribly. So he's the same way every day when it comes to, even in practice, when it comes to reviewing practice stuff. He's stuck to, the formula that's kind of worked for us. So, it's super – it's good to have that because that no matter what happens, he's going to give it 100%.
I got to get your thoughts on reports out there that BG may be coming back. Your old teammate. Just your thoughts on Brandon, what it's like having him as a teammate, and if he were to come back, what do you think he would bring as far as leadership and everything else? The value of having Brandon Graham in the locker room.
Yeah, I mean, when you talk about BG, obviously a guy that's loved by the city, by his teammates, by his coaches, everybody that's played with him, the energy that he brings to that building every day, the leadership that he has. I mean, the guy's relentless. I mean, going into year 15, he was out there at practice, sprinting, running around. I mean, you would have thought this guy was a rookie by the looks of it. So, I mean, he obviously has a tremendous impact on the team. If BG thinks that he's all in and ready to play, and, our staff does too, I mean, I'd love to have that guy back on the team again. He's nothing but good things for our team. And, yeah, I mean, I'd be excited to see him every day in the building.
Real quick, Hugh, you got anything on B?
Yeah, I'm happy if he decides to come back, man, just stay healthy.
Yeah.
I mean, because, when you get a little bit older, man, my biggest fear right now is falling down a flight of steps.
All right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. That was a little grim. Yeah, I don't want you to go any further. I don't want you to go any further.
Not even like a pull back from tying the shoes.
Landon, it's always a pleasure, my brother. Congratulations on yesterday's big win. Good luck coming up Sunday against the New York Giants. For Elliot, for you, for all the crew down here at Chickies and Pete's. Go Birds!
Saquon Barkley here. Join me on Saturday, November 1st at my first